There is a world as tangible as our own, impossible to see yet unavoidable to sense. A world enveloped by a seemingly unending ocean of forests. Buried deep in that forest, tucked away neatly within a blanket of twilight, lies a quaint little cabin. And in that cabin
is a bunch of guys. He's a bunch of bullshitter.
Welcome to the SleepyCast. I'm your special guest, Red Minus. Here with me today also, Bryce Pirate, Johnny Utah, Grown Up Cast 2016.
You're popping the mic.
I thought I might be. I'm trying to go quiet.
You can
go off to the side.
Yeah. You like almost like here, like you're doing like you're kissing Catherine Zeta-Jones. You're not gonna kiss her right in her fucking face. You're gonna kiss her right off to the side politely.
Welcome to this. Fuck.
You're fucking.
I'm thinking too
You're
hard.
literally like spitting right in Catherine Zeta's face.
Welcome to the SleepyCast. I'm your special guest, Red Minus, here today with Rice Pirate and Jeff. Adult cast, grown-ups only. No fucking babies, no little children baby shit. No giggles, no fucking baby giggles from the adults so they get kicked to the fucking curb. This is all mature.
After hours, baby.
That's right. Jeff has the allergies, it's rough.
Yeah, give us some allergies. Give us some allergies.
Oh, yeah, that's sexy. Take off it. It's like, change your panties after that one, ladies.
Snotty.
Now that the babies are away, we'll have our caca-doo-doo talk. All this.
401. Tell us about 401.
Okay, so I guess I shouldn't mention the hotel. I won't call the hotel out by name, or should I?
Why not?
Fuck it. Okay, so
They're not listening to the podcast.
no. So I checked into the Best Western on Sunday for a couple days in Fort Washington, and it's not divey, but it's not nice either. It's just a real average. Looks like just a block of rooms, right? And
Yeah.
There's no frills, no fucking frills whatsoever.
Nobody's doing heroin in the hallway. but
Not visible. No.
They might be in the room doing
It's such an average hotel that the breakfast service literally is a pancake machine. It's a dispenser.
Yeah.
You push a button, and you watch like this pancake move down a conveyor and slither out the end onto your plate.
Do you get to watch like that pre-made month-old goop
Yeah,
they
it's just-
poured into it just splat out one of those pancakes for you?
Yeah, it's just powder and water. It's shelf stable. So I was checking in and I had a reservation. I get up to the counter and I'm just filling all my stuff out and getting my cards, and there's a guy behind me waiting for his turn to do, I assume, the same. And so after I'm done my bit, I go over to the elevator, which is right there, and I push the button and I wait. And in the meantime, the guy who was behind me in line, who I take a look at, and he was like a little bit grubby, like he had a kind of a bit of a dirty t-shirt and some real beat up jeans and like a dusty ass backpack and a hat like he'd just come off.
He sounds like one of the guys from that '80s movie. What was it? The Garbage Guys. What was that movie called?
Yeah.
Was it something like Men at Work or something like that?
He looked like a man at work.
Yeah.
He looked like a real...
The man's man.
Yeah. If you pat him on the back hard enough, a dust cloud comes out.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, he's a tradesperson.
Yeah.
Let's keep it gender neutral. Anyway, so this guy, I'm kind of just keeping a bit of an eye on him. He goes up to the desk and he's like saying he wants a room, like he doesn't already have a reservation, like he just is blowing through.
Yeah.
And he's like, here, I just happen to be here. This is like a hotel in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's on the side of the highway. It's not a destination. You wouldn't go there.
But the floors aren't like cracked. There's
No,
not like
no,
rats
it's nice.
running
No, it's
around.
good. It's fine. Like it's just okay. Everything's okay. And so he goes up to the counter. And he talks to the guy. He's like, "Hey, yeah, I'd like to get a room. I'd like room 401. That's my favorite." He doesn't say it quite so sultry, but that's what he says.
It's his favorite.
My favorite. No, but he's like, I'd like to get 401. That's my favorite.
You gotta be a special person if there's a Best Western in some fucking bumfuck nowhere.
Maybe he's John Cusack.
And so the guy.
Maybe we're all John Cusack.
You get what I'm saying?
Wasn't
You
that-
ever see that movie?
Is
Identity?
that
What?
Was it Identity?
No.
it's he's inside the guy's head. He goes through that thing in the wall. What's that fucking thing? That really summed it up.
No, he goes to a hotel room because the hotel room's haunted.
Oh no, there's another one, Identity, that takes place in a motel. But then I was also thinking there's that other one,
Being
Room.
John Malkovich.
Wasn't there
I was
another one,
thinking-
Room something, Room like 432?
So he's in a lot of hotel rooms and movies.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he in Being John Malkovich?
Yes.
Yes, that's the one I was
Okay.
thinking.
All
Yeah.
right. Never mind.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
But I actually didn't see
In
it.
which case, the hotel room was John Malkovich's brain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this son of a bitch asks for the room 401. It's his
401.
favorite.
It's
401.
his favorite.
And the guy says something that he's like, well, 401's very popular, so we'll have to see.
Now, here's the thing. I've heard this story before.
from me earlier.
Yeah, but what really kind of gets me, where it really kind of makes a twist is, did the guy behind the counter sound a little playful? Like,
no, he sounded completely deadpan. Like this
okay,
was, like,
because
robotic.
you know what I mean? Like if it was more playful, if it was more like, oh yeah, I want room 401.
Oh, right,
like,
right.
oh, well, that one's really popular. You know, in which case it kind of, the banter.
Like they're
But-
joking around.
Yeah, but the way that you describe it, this deadpan description,
Yeah.
it's like a drug deal happening or something.
No, yeah, this is like the tone was as though he went to a bank and asked to get a bunch of checks.
And
like
asking for the popular checks.
Yeah, I'd like to get the pattern with the flowers on
I
it.
have a question.
Yeah.
What is like when he's like, I'll have to see. Like, does he just know immediately or not? Does he get somebody in the room or not?
Why is it? Well, yeah,
Like,
it's very popular.
It's very popular. I'll have to go up there and check myself and come back down.
Yeah, like it's not in the computer.
It's very popular.
It's not in the computer.
There might be somebody in there. We'll see.
Yeah, like what's the popularity of a random room in a hotel in the middle of nowhere?
401.
You know,
Who, first of all, what kind of dude has a favorite room in a hotel on the side of the highway in the middle of nowhere?
What
And second
Best
of all-
Western has a favorite room
Right,
that's
that
very
everyone
popular.
likes. Oh yeah, I've heard about this shit.
Yeah.
you know who's
Yeah.
not up there? Japanese people.
Why is that?
They hate the number 4.
Chinese people too.
They don't go. They don't
Chinese
have. They
people
don't
too.
have level 4
That's
in
correct.
anything over there.
That's correct.
We've
Yeah.
just established two groups of people with whom the room is not popular.
We're
so
breaking
yes,
it down slowly. We're slowly solving this case.
By deduction, we'll figure out who's actually on this, who's actually in this room.
There's no Japanese business.
That's what I hate about Malaysia too. I don't know if I mentioned that before, but in Malaysia, because they have Chinese people and like British people and
Right.
whatever, they don't have a 4th floor or a 13th floor.
Fuck.
So you just
Oh.
you have a 15-story building missing quote unquote 2 floors.
Half the numbers.
Yeah.
God.
But I mean, like nobody puts it together. Like that just means the 5th floor is still the 4th floor.
We're tricking the supernatural.
Yeah,
spirit.
right.
Yeah, yeah.
all the
They don't
all
know.
the ghosts were like nobody fucking told me.
Yeah, nobody went and counted from outside.
They're all like, all the ghosts like trying to go up the elevator. They're
numbers,
looking
yeah.
for 4, and they're like, "What the fuck? Shit, we're out of luck. There's only a 5 here.
Yeah,
All
well-
right, let's bounce.
No haunting to be
No
done.
haunting here. I was looking for 401. Shit.
Fuck.
They figured it out. They tricked them.
So I snooped in on this shit. I was going all around the hotel, like trying to figure out if there was something wrong with it. And I looked from the outside. It's just a room. It doesn't have a nice view. It doesn't,
Were
So
the
I don't know.
blinds closed?
Yeah, from the outside, yeah, they were.
Interesting.
Yeah. That's all I got. I don't know. I kind of mused over whether I should ask for the same room myself and see what kind of.
You are currently still staying there? Are you checked in?
I have one more night there. Yeah.
Your stuff is there.
My stuff is there.
So
yeah.
you still got to go back.
I still got to go back. Yeah.
I really think you should go and just put your ear up to that door.
Tonight I will.
Real curious.
Tonight I will. Earlier I saw the maids cleaning all the rooms down that hallway. I went up there to see what was up, and I didn't have the balls to like look in. Even though
See, I was surprised because normally I wouldn't even have a second thought about it. I'd see someone who worked there, and I'd just be like, "Oh, hey, good morning," and they'd be like, "Como estás?" And I'd be like, "Hey, yo, can I? I'm just curious. I heard something about room 401.
Yeah.
Quattro Zero Uno. Mind if I take a look, or is there something going on here?"
All the other thing is all the people working there are, I don't want to say sketchy, but unpleasant.
Yeah, you
like they're not
mentioned
happy to see you.
You said that everyone looks at you from the side of
Yeah,
their
they're kinda
face.
like, "What's this
Nobody
guy?"
looks at you directly. They're all
Yeah.
kind of like fish eyeballing you from the side.
Yeah, so that's another layer of like mutual
It's
suspicion.
in what, Fort where?
Fort Washington.
Fort Washington. What do you know about Fort Washington, Jeff?
Well, it's not a tourist destination typically. It's just a. I don't know what you want. I mean, it's like a Best Western on an average road in an average town.
Is it like an industrial park? Or?
Almost. It's like car dealerships and shit.
Yeah.
Not that that's, you know what I'm saying.
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't know where you go to get your kicks, Jeff.
I don't go to
You've been fucking
hotel-
checking into some
I've
Best
never-
Western.
Well, I wouldn't stay at a hotel at a town where I live.
Besides which, there's 3 hotels in like tight proximity, so it's not like there's a supply issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's enough people to be staying in the area to warrant to be there.
Well, that happens. It's sometimes when they have like a chunk of work, like mining things or like industrial things, they'll build up all these hotels to like deal with whatever the demand is. Then once the jobs dry up, they just got these empty ass hotels, and then they sit there, and then some Indians from fucking Dubai like hear from their third cousin.
I'm glad you got the right Indian right now when you said that. I was wondering where that was going.
Yeah. No. Not Chief
Yeah.
401. But fucking they like no, it is I do feel like it is very family oriented. Like I do feel like a lot of the Best Westerns like
Yeah,
it's
it's
almost
neutral.
like they are all cousins or something.
Well, they're franchises, but yeah, they're neutral as hell. Like, there's nothing special to rub anyone the wrong way. They got a pool. They got the silly ass fitness room.
Yeah.
Is there a hotel chain that's below? Like, what's the worst?
Motel
hotel?
6.
I was gonna say Motel 6.
Yeah, Motel 6 is pretty much down there.
They're all single floor. And motels are like single floor, right?
No, it's two floor. You could get a 2-story Motel 6.
Is it that the doors open to the outside? What's the difference? With a hotel and a motel, what's the difference? I was given to understand that the motel is that has your room's door opens to the parking lot.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's the only thing. I remember when I was.
That could sound right, but I know in like certain tropical places that they have beautiful like Hilton hotels that have balconies right outside. You know what I mean?
Right.
So they all are pretty much all open. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm sure it's a quality thing as well.
It's gotta be, because I remember when I was a kid, they had like a series of. First time I ever even heard what a Motel 6 was, they had like all these like article pieces on the news, whatever the fuck, investigative stuff.
Yeah.
Where they were like exposing how ratchet all the Motel 6s were, like bugs and people.
That's a
fucking
franchise too,
overdosing
though,
and-
right? Like anybody can just own a Motel 6, right?
Yeah.
Because it's the same thing with like Best Western and all those things. I think once you get like a franchise going, that's where you get a real hit and miss. I mean, some of them I'm sure are real nice. Most of them probably aren't. I went to a Red Roof Inn once when I passed through St. Louis, which, that was my fault because parts of St. Louis are literally the most crime-ridden in America. And this is with my ex-wife. And we were driving through. We rolled in at like 3 in the morning. There was some baseball shit going on, so it was impossible to get a hotel anywhere. But it was already like, really, really late, so we needed to stop. And we got in, and the lobby actually looked like an old, like a really nice cabin. Like wood, there was 2 floors. The second floor was like this nice wood kind of going around. I think there was like antlers and shit or
Wood,
something.
is it like wood laminate, like wood paneling? Like that David Lynchian,
Yeah. There was some, exactly.
Yeah.
And then when we went in, it was all empty, except for that one guy sitting at the desk, which was also, now that you mentioned David Lynch, the whole thing was with David Lynch. He's sitting there, he was watching something on the screen and wasn't really paying attention. When I came up, it's like, oh yeah, you get the room, whatever. And I borrowed his pen to sign something. Anyways, on our way up to our room, we had to leave that main hall and then go up to our room. There was a mattress up against the emergency exit. That was already kind of bizarre. And then there was a couple of people in that area just kind of smoking cigarettes and talking. They definitely looked really shady. Then we got into our room, and when we closed the door, like only when you closed the door, there's a fucking bullet hole. Not on the outside of the door,
inside.
but only on the inside. Oh. Which I guess they're good doors,
Didn't
but
penetrate the doors. So.
But someone was clearly on the inside shooting out or something. Anyways, it was like right through like the little map. There's like a little map of like where all the exits and shit were. There was that, and then there was something about like your own safety and make sure you lock your doors between whatever. So it's really late. It's really creepy. My ex-wife's freaking out. She does not want to be there. But it's late. We gotta sleep. Get ready to go to bed. And the phone rings. Last thing I fucking expect. Like we've been staying in motels for months. I mean, we've been traveling across the country. Mm-hmm. It's 3 in the morning. You just don't expect that once you get into your room.
The phone ring.
The phone ring.
Inside your motel room.
Correct.
That's fucking weird.
The other thing to mention is sometimes they have those doors that connect 2 rooms together.
Oh yeah, no,
Okay,
that's no good.
So no. We had one of those doors, but the one on our side didn't lock.
Oh.
Like it was like pulled out of the socket. Like you could
Like the
see
whole-
like the whole like where it would be. I don't know if the other one was locked because we never tested it.
Yeah.
But we like put some of our like luggage and stuff against it just in case. It was just the whole thing was just like weird. So anyways, it's the guy from the front desk.
Uh-huh.
And he's like, yeah, I'm from the front desk. You have my pen.
Oh my god, I was gonna say that was like the instigating incident of the whole.
Wait, was it a nice pen? Or was it...
No! It was a fucking big pen. It was just like a normal fucking pen. And my first reaction was like, I was so tired and I was really like, I was literally just going to sleep.
I'm gonna need that, man.
Yeah, I was like, I mean, okay, the front desk. I mean, I'm telling you, this lobby was huge. The guy's desk was huge.
Yeah.
It was like, you don't have another pen?
Only
Like
had room
this-
for one on that desk.
Yeah, there was something really fucking creepy about the whole thing. So I was like, all right, okay, do you really need it? I mean, I could bring it down to you, or if you need to come get it. And he's like, I'd appreciate it if you could bring it to me. And I was like, oh, God.
I was just about to write something.
Yeah, and apparently there's not a single writing utensil in the entire fucking whatever. So, at that point, I mean, I could build this up and say, like, oh, it was super creepy or whatever. The people were still outside smoking. Yes, it was a creepy hotel, and I didn't get robbed, obviously. Nothing crazy happened, but just the whole thing was very David Lynch. And then, like, when I brought it to him, it wasn't like, oh, hey, thanks, man. He was just like, yeah, put it there. I was like, okay.
That was like you got disciplined.
Yeah, and then like, he felt like it was a weird power play.
Yeah.
You know, like, this guy has a dead-end job. He's working, you know, behind the desk at a fucking Red Roof Inn in St. Louis, like bad, like East St. Louis or whatever, and he just needed to fuck with somebody before he went to, you know, before his shift was over.
Everything,
I have no fucking idea.
everything in its place.
I can tell you guys about the South Korean hotels.
Yeah.
Weird thing about them is, you know, I was over there visiting my brother, and he's teaching English or whatever. And the funny thing is they have a computer in every room apparently, and it has like Internet Explorer 6. I don't know. This was like 3 or 4 years ago, but it was still like super out of date. You know, and it's routed to the TV. Like if you put the TV on a particular channel, it mirrors what's on your computer screen, and it has a really terrible fucking media player. But the funny thing is, this is the on-demand service in South Korea. They don't have like. You'll pick a movie and pay for it. It's a folder on your desktop with bootleg movies in it. When I was over there, Rise of the Planet of the Apes was in theaters over here. Over there, it was a video file in this fucking folder. And I just put it on, and I'm like, hey, this isn't so bad.
How was the quality?
It was good. It was perfect. I don't even know how they got it. I'm like, what is going on here? They had that.
Did it have like a weird thumbnail or something? Like, did they?
No.
It was just like an AVI file.
Yeah. You know, it's
weird media fucking player software.
You look at the credits of those things, you know, they hire like fucking 5,000 Korean animators to like do that grunt work.
Yeah.
You know, one of those guys just like, you know, just render this fucking shit out. Why not?
Yeah. Like,
They're paying me 5 cents to the hour. I'll make a couple bucks on this.
Maybe, yeah, I don't know if they would deal with them. Some kind of other thing.
You said they worry about fan death though, right? You were telling a story about Korea before about fan death. So, in these hotels, are you allowed to run a fan, or do they cut that shit off too?
what kills you with the fan?
It's
death?
not a well.
You swing too hard from your noose.
Well, if you want me to describe fan death to the audience, it's the belief. The Koreans have a belief that rotating like rotary fans will. There's 2 possibilities of being killed by a fan in the night. It's either it'll like suck the oxygen out of somehow lower the amount of oxygen in the air where you'll suffocate and die, or it'll make the temperature in the room drop dramatically where you'll freeze to death and die. All because of a little fan. So
there's like multiple outcomes where you die because of a fan.
So South Korean manufacturers are forced to put a timer on their fans to turn them off. Like they just won't run at night or something because too many Koreans are afraid they'll be killed. I'm arguing with a nice Korean girl over there about this, and I'm like, I sleep with a fucking fan on next to my head every day just for like the white noise, and she's like, no, you don't understand.
I'm experiencing a lot of white noise right now.
You don't understand. I know, yeah, basically, she's like, you don't understand. It happens. I'm like who dies?
Yeah.
You know, well, there's like many elderly people die in their sleep. I'm like, maybe they just die because they're old.
Yeah.
Not the fan.
That's what did it.
Should be like, name one person you know who died from fan death.
They had
Oh
a
my
good thing
God.
going up to then.
Nate, you know what? You're gonna put this shit, like, make manufacturers set this to their code. Tell me 5 people that you know who died of fan death before you fucking install this system into every hotel everywhere.
But to get back to, yes, they did have fans in the room, but they weren't. They were very like these weird high-tech fans in the ceiling. It wasn't even like a fan, like a ceiling fan. It was like this weird. I don't even describe it. There's like a little vent that kind of like
with the fan
lowers out of the ceiling, and you have to give it a timer. So you have to set it to blow cold air for a certain amount of time, then it'll just shut again. It's really weird.
Like slides back up.
Yeah, it just like retracts.
Those fuckers over there don't believe in air conditioning. They just love humidity and hotness, and it's killing.
That on top of lots of garlic in their food and smoking cigarettes, it's got to be the beautiful smelling place.
If you like your airports and malls and everywhere else not air conditioned in the hottest summer ever, then please, by all means, you'll love it.
I couldn't.
I like just to be damp all the time.
Yeah.
If you could just run a red cup up the crease in my back and collect 2 ounces of sweat.
They don't have sweat glands, I don't think. Or they've evolved to not sweat.
That's the question, though. Is like when you're sitting there sweating, like crazy. When you see them, are their shirts like sticking to their bodies?
No,
they
look fine. They
That's
look
super
totally
fucked
fine.
up, actually. Yeah, I went to Indonesia, and I don't have any I don't have any clothes that you would wear in a really hot situation. I only got like pants and shirts and shit. And I know obviously Indonesia's fucking real hot
and wet.
Yeah, but I was like, that's no big deal. That's the kind of place it is. I'll just buy those clothes when I get there.
Yeah.
But then, first of all the sizes are wrong as hell. Like,
That's true.
Even an extra large shirt has a real tiny armholes and neck holes, so I look like I've got I still have it still doesn't fit. And then also, everyone's walking around in full
suits.
Yeah, and they don't even give a shit.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. No one's too hot. I don't know how it happens.
See, it's so weird because I definitely seen that, but when I lived in Malaysia, that wasn't the case. People sweat like motherfuckers out there, and they don't wear deodorant.
Maybe they are actually really uncomfortable, and they're just not letting on.
They're just really good. They're just so used to it at this point.
My brother was like, when you come over, it's going to be hot and humid, but don't bring shorts. They'll be offended.
What?
Your bare legs.
By your legs.
What?
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Yep. They're like, just wear. You have to wear pants, or they're gonna look at you weird and be offended. Fine.
That is
Dude,
incredible.
that whole trip, man.
How long were you there?
Almost 2 weeks. You want to hear? I don't know. I have a million stories, but I don't know. I don't know if you want to get into it. I can barely talk because of my fucking allergies. But here's I'll tell you one humorous anecdote. How about this?
Yes.
Okay, drop
There's a big mountain.
Yes.
We're at the bottom of the mountain. We want to get to the top of the mountain. There was a tram at the bottom of the mountain. It was 8:30, and the tram or the whatever starts at 9.
Okay. Sounds good.
He's like, it'll take 15 minutes to get up there. We'll just walk. We're not even halfway up the mountain, and it's just the tram just casually passes us, and I'm dying, man. My legs are shaking because I'm so tired of walking up this fucking mountain.
Where was this?
South Korea.
Oh God! In the summer.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was sweating. My pants. I looked like I was in a pool. I climbed out of a pool, and I pissed myself. Fuck that
You're
place.
sort of fucking
It's fucking the humidity there every fucking day is more humid than the most humid day of the year over here.
Yeah.
I don't even understand. I don't know if they're just closer to the equator or what, but
Are they?
They have no fans.
fuck that place, man.
Yeah,
Fuck it.
we are not going to need those. Those will fucking kill you.
Yeah.
Fuck them. They're fuck their hole in the floor toilets.
Oh yeah, you like
And
to poo on the floor?
Yeah, there's no toilet paper.
I
There's
know
holes.
you're-
I don't mind those toilets. Honestly, it's supposed to be good for you.
Except for the toilets in the hotel, they were normal, but they had 18 electronic buttons on them with all Korean letters on them. I don't know what they did.
You're supposed to wash your asshole.
Yeah,
dude.
how
You're
many?
just afraid you're gonna push a button, it's gonna blast it right back up into your
I can
ass
understand
cheeks.
if it was a bidet, this one button shoots water.
Yeah.
It
But
wasn't
it's
a bidet?
It's no, it was a regular toilet, but it had a Star Trek Star Trek panel on the side of it. And I'm like, 18 settings. I'm like, what could this do?
You look in the bowl and you see the one little spout that shoots the water, and then beside that there's a silicone finger, and then beside that there's
Why would you
a can opener.
Why would you possibly need that many buttons?
I don't know. I just flushed. It flushed normally, but
But how many things can you possibly do in that toilet?
I wish I started hitting buttons, but I was.
wanna make a
I was
list?
too scared.
We could make a
I was
list,
too
honestly. But even though I don't think we'd hit 18 different things that commonly would need to be programmed into your toilet.
I wanted to get a
Pee,
bidet.
poo, dirty diarrhea, puke. You
Mm.
could jizz in it. You could come on, and then that's
fine. We're only up
We're
to
getting
6
generous
at that
now,
point.
though,
Yeah,
yeah.
no,
That's-
now you're
that's literally everything
You know,
I
a
can
real
think of.
one would be I ran out of toilet paper. I had to use paper towels, so I have the paper towel flush.
So there's
It's a super
carburetor in there.
Yeah, or like a food
Yeah.
process or whatever. Fucking,
Maybe I used the Canadian word.
I mean, what else? Fucking decomposing, get rid of a body,
Yo, this is you guys know?
flush a rat.
Do you guys have Chronic Tacos? Do you know that place? I might be getting racy here. Let's just fucking
Let's do
it.
it. That's crazy. Let's get crazy.
So yeah, because this is about toilets. So this wasn't even that long. This was maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago. I just called up my buddy Mike, and I'm like, it was a Saturday afternoon, and I was like, do you want to go down to Chronic Tacos and just get some beers and Mexican food? And it's they have them on the West Coast, so I don't know. People probably know what they are, but it's just a Mexican fast food place. That's pretty much it. Except it's got
Do
a
they
bar
have
in
a
it.
salsa bar?
They don't have a salsa bar. No, it's not that fancy. It's not that authentic, but they have a bar, right? So we were just getting, we go in and there's just normal kids wearing the uniforms working behind the counter, almost like a Mexican Subway.
Yeah,
They put together.
but with a bar.
Yeah, and so then we got some Dos Equis or some, just so we can pretend like we're having real Mexican food.
I'm not gonna lie. I initially was really turned off by the idea that it didn't have a salsa bar, but the fact that it has a bar, I don't know which one's better.
It's it used to be, this particular one used to be different. It used to have really sketchy people working there, so it was open really late, and it was kind of an all right place to go just to get late drinks and have food around weird people. But it got taken. Now it's like they play UFC and stuff on the monitors, and it closes early.
Is that a deal closer?
Yeah, well, it's just
the closing early doesn't really. That seems like the more pertinent thing.
They got all these candy skulls and teenagers in uniforms working, painted on the walls. No, not the teenagers, the skulls.
Yeah.
And then it's like they're playing UFC and they close at like 10. What's the fucking point? I don't get what the shtick is. But we went and we were like, this is all right. Like, we're just gonna do this for a little bit. So we had a couple beers each, and it was right at that point where it's like, maybe we won't have another beer, maybe we will, and suddenly I got a shit real bad. So I was like, if we're gonna stay any longer, I gotta get comfortable. So I went to the washrooms, and the washrooms were like the kind where there's not stalls. It's like you close the door and you're in there by yourself.
Oh yeah,
block. Yeah.
Like you get the whole room.
Yeah, very luxurious.
Which in most cases I actually prefer
Absolutely.
because of the privacy. However, in any place where it's like really busy, I hate it.
Yeah.
Because immediately when I know that I'm the only one in there, before my ass cheeks even touch the toilet, I know someone's gonna be knocking on that door.
And you assume all blame for everything
Yeah.
that is
Exactly.
is when you come out of that door, whoever's
You inherit every splatter
Yeah.
scent. You know. Yeah.
I thought of this because the other day at the Newgrounds office, I went in the washroom and it already smelled like poo.
Yeah.
And then I was only in there to like get a paper towel or something, and then someone was outside waiting when I left, and then I was like, now
All
they think
you.
that was not me,
Yeah.
motherfucker, that was not me. So I went to the washroom and I dropped a real deuce. I'll be frank, and everything was cool. It was all going according to plan, and I flushed the toilet, and then it started to go down. But then none of the actual stuff that I put in it went down, and it stopped, and then it started coming back up. And the water started rising with it's like a stew of everything I put in the toilet swirling around.
No.
And then the water was coming up, creeping up slow, just where it gets to like that edge, where the toilet bowl has that square edge that the seat sits on.
Yep.
And it started to rise up past that.
Oh,
and I had like
no.
a half inch of clearance, and I was like, fuck, stop. And it stopped. It slowed and stopped. And I was like, Christ. And everything's still swirling real slow.
Oh no.
Like just going, and I was like, and it's all because of all the torsion. It's all turned cloudy, and like the toilet paper is shredded up, but it's still in like damp clumps, and it's just doing this.
I know exactly.
It's just doing
what
this.
you're
It's just
describing.
doing these slow, evil laps.
Is there anything
Everything.
more terrifying than
And
this?
so I was
Oh
like,
my God.
this is real fucked up because now I have to go back out there in this single room thing, and I've just been sitting here for a while, and it's not like there's very many people. There was like maybe 6 other people in the whole place tops. And I was like, I can't. I just can't.
Yeah.
I can't have my image tarnished by the. So, in my idiot brain, having a couple beers, I was like, I'm gonna wait until this goes back down a bit. I'm gonna try again.
Oh wow.
And so
Did it actually? But it was going down.
slowly, it was going back down slowly. So in my head, I was like, maybe there's not that big a problem,
Okay.
Like maybe this will just clear itself naturally, and maybe I can just help it along before anyone has to see this fucking disgrace. So. I waited till it went down a bit, and then I was like, I've been in here for like 10 minutes. If I wasn't noticed as the guy using up the washroom before, now right?
Yeah.
So like I was like, it's been too long. I just have to Hail Mary.
Yeah.
And I flushed it, and it started doing the same thing again, unchanged, except now I had no clearance.
So you just left.
So the water, like, there was no room for it to go this time. So it all just started like, it got to the top of the lid and all the contents were like bumping against the side of the seat as the water was just flowing over the sides. There was no drain in the floor. It was tiles, but they hadn't put a drain in. And the floor was just flat, no drain. So it was like going, I was like stepping back, trying not to get on my shoes.
I don't think they always expect it to be like a public pool. I think most people,
Yeah,
I don't have a
no, it's-
fucking drain in my bathroom. We just make
Yeah,
the
but you don't
assumption
have,
people
like-
are gonna fucking shit all over their floor.
You don't have dozens of assholes coming over to your place drinking beers and eating Mexican food either. So maybe that would be
I
something
don't
to consider
know.
if
This
you did.
weekend we kind of did.
Yeah,
I
that's a
mean,
good point. Did you feel like you could have used a drain? Because
we did actually have a clog on the second floor.
Yeah.
Ironically.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
So the water's going through like all the tiles and it's creeping and it starts going outside the door.
No,
and I was
it
like,
isn't. No, it isn't.
Because it's not a very big room, and the water it starts slowly but surely. There's that extra like half inch of space under the door, and I was like, this is so fucking whack. We have to leave right now. Like we have to leave now. It was the kind of place where you pay up front.
Yeah.
So we could just go, right?
Yeah.
So I opened the door a crack to look to see what the situation was to make sure I had the clearance to
Yes.
just fucking beline it out.
And
And
then
I
some
saw my
dude-
friend at the bar.
Oh, okay.
He had just as I opened the door and looked, the bartender was putting down another drink right in front of him. And I was like, we are so fucking hooped. Like, I don't know how Like, I don't know how we're gonna get out of this
I'm just
without
glad
me.
there wasn't some like chick waiting to use the bathroom because hers
well-
was like busy, and you just stared her right in the eyes and had to slam the door in her face.
Can I tell a related story about this? There's more. Please.
There is more, yeah.
Okay, keep going. Okay.
So, but bookmark that shit. So,
Right.
No, so this is like the men's washroom, and then there's the women's washroom. So luckily in that case it was all right, but only by a hair. Like this was still heinous. So I looked at my friends getting a drink, and I knew I had to stay. Like I couldn't possibly be like, dude, I overfilled the toilet with this awful shit approach, and now it's like we can't stay here. We can't tell them what I did and then stay and keep drinking.
Yeah.
So I was like, but I have to get in front of this. I have to get ahead of this.
Yeah.
So I went to the bar. I assessed that the bartender was also kind of running the show.
Okay.
So he was the guy to talk to. So I went up all like, hey man, listen, like I hate to be that guy because you probably already are on top of this, but I just want to make sure like there's something going on in the washroom, like something that happened. I don't want to say anything too loud. I don't want to say. He was like, well, what is it? And I was like, I don't want to say anything like other people are gonna hear. I don't want it to sound bad for you. But just so you know, like it's with the toilet and there's some stuff. And he was like, oh, is it like overflowing? Like, is there a mess? And I was like, yeah, look, it's cool. I don't know. I don't care, but it's bad. I just thought you should know. I just want to make sure you.
Real bad.
Yeah.
It's real bad.
And so then those poor kids who he was.
You know, like there's movies that are like bad, but there's still something kind of redeeming, and then there's movies that are just they make you angry.
Yeah.
You're really mad that you watched it. That's just
It's a little
just
bit.
be ready. Just be
Yeah,
ready.
Just be
for
ready.
that.
Yeah, I don't know who would have done some.
This isn't like somebody dropped a turd in the middle of the floor and someone's got to pick it up. No, this is your shit water's flowing around the hallways.
and this is
and
toxic.
shit. Yeah.
This is a biohazard. Yeah. So he was like, "Oh, you gotta love when people just come in here and mess up the washrooms and leave." And I was like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
And so then he got those poor kids who made the burritos to take care of it, and then I'm sitting there still drinking beer. I just got another beer at that point. And then they're
guys
joking.
making your burritos are the same guys mopping up poo.
That's a questionable strategy. But then later I was like, I told my friend, I was like, "Yeah, that was fucking totally me." He was shocked.
Why didn't you go up to the kid and you're like, listen, I'm red minus and my shit's on the floor in there. You can have some.
You can have some.
It's free. I don't normally do this, but you can have it.
Yeah, this is special. It's a gift
I'll
from me
even,
to you.
I'll even take a selfie with you in front of the
Yeah,
toilet.
we can do it. We can have one of those old MySpace pics of like the girl taking the selfie with the full toilet in the background. And yeah. So, that can be us. We can redo that 2014.
But you got away. You got away with it.
We got away with it. We sang.
In fact, you came off as a hero.
I came
or
off
not a
as-
hero, but a good Samaritan.
yeah, a nice guy who's just having a couple beers and not destroying the restaurant.
When in fact you were a shit-mongering mess.
Shitmongering. Yeah,
mess
I
maker.
monged.
You
We
mongered
monged
that
together.
shit.
What do you got? Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, this is related to Pico Day with the toilet.
Oh
This is
no.
what I heard. Now I want to tell. Hopefully I get the details correct, but you won't believe this, Mick. So of course Tom buys 1 million rolls of toilet paper. You run out. I don't even use I didn't even use the bathroom once the whole time. I'm just gonna go home and use. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm not even going in there.
Yeah.
It's a disaster.
People are crossing.
People
the
start
street.
using the thick paper towels to flushing them down the toilet. It gets clogged. I think exactly what you were describing was occurring.
Yeah, and for anyone who doesn't know, the washroom setup is identical to what I described, right? It's just a room with a toilet, a flat floor, no drain.
Right.
Yeah.
So, holy shit, this is happening to us. You know who comes to the rescue? If I get this correct, there's a fan of ours who listens to the podcast,
Shout out.
and
This is a proper shout out right
this is
now.
a shout out. I think this is correct. Now, I apologize if I get this wrong.
I heard this too, and I think like separate from you, and I'm pretty sure you got it right.
Okay, good. Yeah, there's a fan that listened to us, and he sent us boxes of stuff in the past.
Okay.
And he was there at Pico Day.
Awesome.
And his username just happened to be the janitor.
Oh.
And he's a janitor. He's an artist, but he's also a janitor. And he's a really nice guy. And I met him. He's a cool guy. And he went in there and he fixed the toilet because he's like, yeah, I do this all day apparently. And he unclogged it.
Wow.
I think he
It's a real American hero.
I think he reached into it and unclogged it.
Yeah.
Because he's used to doing terrible things all day. And he saved the day.
It is interesting. It's not like I've ever been in a scenario where I didn't have to use like a paper towel. Like sometimes that's what you do.
Yeah, everyone's experienced that.
I feel like you either really got to just be a sociopath or, you know what I mean? Just like, you wipe your butt with a whole fucking paper towel, throw it in there and flush it.
Just use the whole newspaper.
Yeah, you might. Just take a pillow.
Not
Just
even
fucking
separate
take
pages.
somebody else's fucking their pillow, wipe it on your butt, and then throw it in the toilet, flush it. It's like, come on, man. What do you think's happening here?
When I was a kid, in the house I lived, like I guess when I was like a teenager, like in high school, we lived in this house for a bit that we were just renting. And the ground level washroom, at some point I was using the toilet at night, and you know that little springy thing that keeps the toilet paper roll in place? I was changing the toilet paper roll, and that shit bounced out, and I couldn't find it. Like, I couldn't find it over the whole room. It was like 2 in the morning, and I was like looking like, where the fuck could it go?
It was like the Ben Stiller cum shot and something.
That's
about
exactly,
Mary.
yeah, it's 100%. And so like I eventually just gave up, and I was like, I guess it's just gone. Yeah. And it became clear, like within the coming weeks, that it must have gone down the toilet, because like we had these problems where like sometimes it would flush okay, and then sometimes for a period of a couple days it would be real backed up, and you'd have like all these problems with it. And it was basically fine. We lived there for another year and a half probably, and then the owners sold the place, and we found out that within like a couple weeks of them taking ownership, the pipes blew up, and they found they did find like. Somehow we found out about it, and that they knew that it was like this debris that was, so.
I wonder how many people, I always wonder how many people, like, houses have these histories. And I always wonder, like, what are some of the weirdest things people find in these houses they buy? You know what I mean? Like, a pipe bursts, they open up a wall to fix the pipe, and there's like the fucking skeleton of 3 children or something in the wall, you know? You know that's gotta have happened.
I'm
it's
sure.
absolutely happened.
Yeah, there's no way it hasn't really, just statistically.
I mean, and then digging, for a foundation for something, somebody's buried somebody or something in the backyard they weren't supposed to, and...
Or like common stuff, like there's a wasp's nest that's in the wall and stuff like that, when you just, go do a standard repair and you find like some fucking aggressive insects.
But I'm talking weird. I'm talking like a bag of money.
How weird is weird?
A bag of money.
I don't know. Something like a wasp nest seems actually pretty common. I mean, at least it seems within the realm of reason.
Seems like on the internet, people are always finding hidden safes, but they're always empty.
I've heard of people like finding money. I've actually heard of that.
Okay.
Well, there's that one show. What is it? The Pond? Not the Pond. These reality shows have like gotten so desperate to like you know what I mean? Like in terms of like the topics that they cover. Like it's not even about extreme houses anymore. It's like storage spaces. That's it. They have auctions for
storage wars.
Yeah. I don't know if that's what it was.
Okay.
But these guys find several things almost every episode. They find a safe.
Yeah.
They find a gun. And oftentimes just a lot of other garbage. But the gun is really important because they have a gun guy. And it's supposed to be like a surprise every episode. They're like, hey, look what we found. And they're like, you'll never believe it. But then they actually have a guy who like, he appraises guns, he fixes guns, he shoots guns, and then half the episode is them like blowing up watermelons with shit they find in this storage unit.
Yeah.
But it's all supposed to be just about the storage unit. But I'm just curious, like, you fucking go into some storage unit and they auction it off and you open up a refrigerator and there's just like a fucking rat king in there. Just like, just hanging
Just
out.
roiling.
Yeah, like a big jello blob.
That's what I hate about those fucking shows. They minimize the most interesting aspect. They're like, oh, here's the history of this object. Instead, it's like, oh, we found a crossbow. Let's go shoot it for 20 of the minutes of the episode. And
It's true.
we're shooting various objects in a field.
And then they do it in slow-mo. Yeah.
They tease it before the commercials too.
Yeah.
You won't believe
what we
shot.
do with this crossbow. You come back. Yeah, okay, you figured it out.
Actually, I would have.
Yeah, no, you figured that one out. That was
I didn't need to see it.
I don't know. I think the future of television is a lot like, I don't know, the internet too, where you can like specify things so minutely. Like if you have a fetish, like let's say it's literally getting smacked in your left eye with, a 3-day-old fish. Something really specific, something really weird. There's hundreds of people out there who are probably like absolutely on board. What were they showing downstairs? There was some like Korean girl on YouTube who was like shoveling ketchup.
She's just eating?
No, she was in a bathtub full of ketchup, and she had a shovel and was shoveling it onto like a huge like garbage pail of fries, and she was like rubbing it on her face and like, I don't know, it was so weird.
It's really good. I like when they put them to work. Make sure.
There was definitely effort. No, my favorite. Somebody listening to this knows who I'm talking about. She's got like over 100,000 subscribers, and she like makes out with her Korean boyfriend. All this. She speaks Korean, pretty much primarily. There's a video where it's from the POV of somebody chasing her, and she's just running down a tunnel, like she's like in a big freeway tunnel, but like really poorly. Like she clearly doesn't know how to run, and she's clearly not really running away. And so she's like looking behind her, but it's like really awkward, and she keeps falling down really awkwardly, like not really falling, like, you know, falling.
Like, oh, don't catch
But she's
me.
like screaming like, no. I mean, she's like scared the whole time, and like eventually like she like hits the ground. She doesn't even try to get up. She just kind of like rolls around like in agony or something like that. I don't know. It's like the perfect video. It's like the POV rape scene video. Like, wow, I really needed that. I'm chasing some Asian girl down a tunnel video.
I haven't heard of that, but I bet you could just search like Korean broad shoveling ketchup, and it would be the first thing.
Yeah.
Broad. You can choose the word. That's the medically correct term, but you could use a different term.
Tunnel chase rape POV. I'm sure she shows up too.
It's less interesting, but on the same vein, I always find it weird how anytime I want to find a random scene from any movie almost ever made, I just type it in and it's somebody isolated that clip and put it on YouTube. I'm like, who are these people doing this?
Yeah.
It's like
thanks.
What's up?
But thanks.
Yeah, thank you for that. But I just like almost anything you can look for, any scene, it's just there.
You know, I don't know if I appreciate it or if I am annoyed by it, but sometimes when people find those scenes and they upload it and it clearly has the worst quality ever, and like it's almost inaudible, like they're doing it off of their television or like off of their laptop, like they like use their phone to record their something else. And it's just like, why did you even upload this?
Or they take an action scene and they put Nickelback. I'm like, I want to look up this one scene from Battlestar Galactica because I haven't seen it in a few years. It's fucking spaceships fighting over Nickelback.
Oh yeah.
It's just when I find this guy and kill him.
Or just Linkin Park over every anime clip ever.
Yeah.
I hate you so much, Dad.
Death Note or some Dragon Ball thing, some compilation.
Of course.
I bet if you were to find like best of Vegeta, there's got to be just the best,
sure.
some of the best.
Why hasn't an
best.
anime company picked up on this? They're like, let's get Linkin Park to actually score this anime movie.
You know,
score it,
dude. If Linkin Park scored like the next Sonic series, which was a little edgier than Sonic Boom, kids would literally explode like spontaneously.
Do kids now still, is Linkin Park still a thing, or is that like?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is that like when you look up the video and it's always Linkin Park, but the date on the upload is like 2007?
Yeah. I don't know what they listen to now. What are kids listening to now? I don't know. Like they're not even listening to Skrillex anymore. Even that's like whatever grandpa.
Yeah, that's played.
Yeah. I don't know whatever is new. It's so interesting. Whatever they.
We don't know on Grown Up Cast.
No.
2016.
Yeah, we're all fucking.
No babies
old.
allowed.
Is Dead Mouse still a thing? Or
I don't know.
Dead Mouse?
I saw there's a guy named Marshmallow. Yeah, he wears like a marshmallow on his head. He actually
They're running out of
cool.
names, I guess.
What do these awkward dweebs listen to? These incomplete little humans. What do they listen to, Vic?
We should make a playlist for us. I want to know.
What's filling the void?
I want to be in the know. I don't know. Maybe it's regressing. Maybe it's going back.
Going back to My Chemical Romance. Everyone's gone back.
Evanescence, like
It's the Black Parade all over again.
We're going back.
It's so infuriating reading articles about this stuff because there's these marketers are like, kids are so cool. They always know, they're always into the coolest stuff, and I'm like, no, they're not. No, they like.
It's what the millennials are saying these days.
like,
on Cleek.
Yeah. Is that what the guy
Cleek.
said? Oh God.
Taco Bell's performance this quarter has been on Cleek.
Oh my God. And it's not even bad enough you say it once wrong. It's the fact that you just keep repeating. It's like somebody who says somebody's name wrong and they just keep fucking saying it again and again. It just, the first time you're like, ooh, and then the next time it just keeps getting, it's not like you get used to it. It actually just gets worse.
It's like the first couple times we give you a pass. You made a mistake.
And then eventually you just want to stand up and be like, you know what, can we just stop the conversation? Okay.
I was talking to, I think I told Red about this, but how, this internet culture, I really feel like I'm so detached from it where I won't say who told me this, but he works at a very popular company, a very, very successful company, and there's younger millennials working there, and they all use internet speak, like, like when you post like a huge story, but then you put a little recap at the end, and it says like TLDR or whatever, which is like I barely even know about this, but they actually say it like a word, like they'll tell a whole thing, and then they'll be tildier.
No, they don't.
Yeah, that's what he said.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they call it tildier.
No, they don't.
He
That.
That's
That's like a scene from fucking what's that gay ass fucking show with those guys from the internet. They're supposed to be nerds, but
Oh,
they're not.
fuck.
They're
Big
fucking.
Bang
It's like
Theory?
a word. Yeah, that thing.
God damn.
That atrocity.
He let out an exasperated sigh and an eye roll, and I'm like, he has to be telling the truth.
That sounds like something they would do.
That bit that Lyle made, that little clip that was going around that I think probably everyone has seen at this point, where it's just a scene from the Big Bang Theory and
Yeah.
then him screaming at it, and it
Yeah.
perfectly sums it up.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what that fucking show... I replied to that, I was like,
Do you know how popular that thing is? Popular.
yeah, I don't...
It's very popular.
You mean his tweet or the show?
No, the show.
I think they're neck and neck. But
Many people
love it. I'm
enjoy-
shocked. I'm
Watch that
shocked.
show. They after you know what? They're at work. They're not having the best day, and the one thing going through their mind isn't completing the task in front of them. It's, man, I can't wait to get home, kick off my shoes, fucking grab my Chipotle burrito, and sit down and fucking pull out my DVR and watch this fucking Big Bang Theory
Enjoy
show.
a little BBT.
It's things like this that ruin relationships and families because, you know, you have like aunts and uncles who are like, oh, I love that show. And I just,
It's a
my
bridge too far.
teeth are
You know, there are
cracking
young.
under
The
pressure.
main demographic is younger people. You'd think it was like these out of touch older people that are like, oh, I have a nephew like that.
I think it's a lot of both. It's like moms.
No, there is.
and
Yeah,
out-of-touch
there is
kids.
definitely them, but there's a lot of people of that age demographic.
Anything with a laugh track just makes me go fucking berserk.
Do you
And
think
I don't know how that's still... I don't know why laugh tracks still exist. It was like a relic, like some sort of intermediary between like when shows used to be all stage shows, and they didn't know how to adapt that, like what people expected to see
Yeah.
as a stage show to TV, so they had laugh tracks for a long time.
Curb
They had
Your
audiences,
Enthusiasm
but-
doesn't have a laugh track.
No, that's why it works.
Yeah.
Because the timing for all the jokes and everything.
Right.
There's no pauses. That's
Right.
why all those things, like you see Friends where they take the laugh track out and stuff, it's awkward because everyone's pausing unnaturally and looking at each other right in
Yeah.
the face.
Do you
Yeah.
think, because we're in this circle of animators, like we see a lot of off-kilter types of humor, that it's sort of, I don't know, like tainted us to, we can't
Yes.
watch this very
Of course.
Yes, definitely.
I think so, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I don't think it's tainted us so much as, you know, it's like people who don't eat a lot of different foods don't necessarily.
I don't want to say our humor's evolved, but it's gone off of this separate little track.
No, I do
Or-
think it's
or it's
evolved.
evolved, okay.
I think it's not only evolved. I
do,
think
I
it's.
guess.
I think we have a wider palette because we watch a lot of different types
Yeah.
of things.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I really do just like watch stuff all day and think about it all day. Most people, like you said, just go to work and then eat the burrito and then enjoy Big Bang Theory.
All they know is...
Just like a nice way. It probably feels nice in the way that like being lobotomized would suck, but but afterwards you just kind of chill.
Yeah,
Like the idea is not appealing. But
Yeah, and that isn't to say that, you know, that there very well may be plenty of, you know, fucking valuable merits to some of these shows, but from what I've seen, I mean, it's just I don't understand.
It's the a dude.
I think a lobotomy is probably the closest thing you can come to. Just no, not to be condescending, but literally something that just kind of shuts off your brain. You know, you had a long day. You fucking hate your job. You just want to watch something that you don't even, you know, just kind of zones you out.
You know, Joe, I was telling him one time I really liked his cartoons and stuff. We were talking a bit. This is quite a while back, but he made the point that like he said something to the effect of you have to spend a lot of time on the internet in order to get my cartoons.
Yeah.
And actually, that summed it up the best. I
No,
think.
that is actually a really good assessment.
Yeah.
And I think we see those cartoons too, where most of the time, anyone like, I'm in the weird part of the internet or whatever, and we're just looking around like, no, that's just Mark M. You know, like,
Yeah.
it's, like we know exactly what this is.
Conversely, some animators, they almost go off the rails so far, it's like
Yeah.
nobody understands them anymore.
That's true, too.
Like, all right, I'll just say their names, but I don't care. Like Mark M. and like even this guy I know, not Red Lobster. I still said
Red Lobster?
Yeah. Sexual Lobster?
Yeah.
Their humor, I love their stuff, but it's gone so far off to this weird tangent direction. It's like only they find it funny anymore.
You know, it's. I don't think it's gone all the way there. They dip over to that place because they're clearly like I still see things from them that I totally, absolutely get.
Yeah.
But I
of
get a
course.
glimpse of.
But sometimes,
Yeah.
it's not just like it's not funny. It's they find it's clearly there. It's clearly what they wanted to make, but it's weird.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
Yeah, like there is a punchline. It's just not for you.
Right.
It wasn't meant for you.
Right. I don't know who it was meant
Yeah,
for.
that's the thing. It's
Yeah.
not clear.
I don't. And you know, I was working on some collabs, and some of them it's like collabs with Twitch and Twitch users, like audience members come in, and I do this collab, and I enjoyed the process a lot. And looking back, it's interesting because when I'm in the chat and we're sitting there talking about these ideas, like a half merman Rob Schneider, you know, like character, it seems to make so much sense.
Yeah.
Like in the moment, you know, the ideas just keep rolling, and it's like, oh, and what if, and what if, and what if, and what if, and it's like, this is, oh my god, this is only getting better. And then, you know, everyone's happy. At the end of the night, we're all high-fiving each other. We're like, holy shit, this is gonna be so fun. I can't wait to see what this turns out to be. We make it. Even then, we're like, yeah, no, this turned out great. We're really happy with how it turned out. And then, like, 3 days later, I go back to, like, show it to somebody. And it's not even their reaction. It's just having them in the room while I'm watching it without any context. And I'm the one like, yeah.
Yeah, you did kind of have that reaction when I was watching. You showed me those 3 the other day, and I watched them with no context.
Yes.
And I thought that, like, I think I enjoyed them more just watching them with no context. I thought they were funnier with just no, like, just here, look at this shit.
Yeah.
I guess I wouldn't have known that half mermaid thing was Rob Schneider.
Yeah.
But I didn't feel like I needed to. I didn't feel like knowing it was Rob Schneider made it better or worse. But like, I thought it was funny, like, that it was 2 top halves together. Like, what the fuck? That's because. So okay, this is here's a question.
But it's like, do you? Sorry, just
Yeah,
before,
no. This is a different direction.
I am curious. Do you then stick to your guns? Do you, you know, like Mark M or Sexual Lobster or the guy who did Salad Fingers or you know, like David Firth? Do you just keep going? You just keep going. You keep going all the way. You don't look back. You don't hesitate. You don't let people catch up. You just fucking go where you want to go.
I think so. I think you should, and I think maybe there's a point in that process of going further and further down your own rabbit hole where maybe you have to stop and evaluate what you're doing for the sake of considering whether it's what you want to do or whether you're just getting more extreme in a way that's not beneficial to anyone. But I don't think that pushing a concept further or pushing an approach further or being weirder because that's coming naturally should be something you stop doing because you're afraid of alienating people. I think it's better to keep...
You run into like a John Kay situation. But even, I don't think that was so much like pushing a stop. That was just him not having people to, like, you know, moderate the insanity.
I'll say this real quick, a quick aside. I did that Mick Lauer experiment once where I actually just listened to the chat. I'm like, I'll just draw what you want. You know what happened? What happened was I ended up drawing a fictional Sonic the Hedgehog character named Who's the Goat. He had a mohawk. He vaped. He had a nose ring.
Yeah.
And he loves pizza rolls and hates school.
Holy fuck, dude! This sounds like this sounds like a perfect Sonic character.
Well, the art's on my Twitter, and I'm so sorry.
Is that what that was?
That sounds like a perfect Sonic character
for drawing
from Sonic High.
Just turn the fan on real high for
like
too long, and you will be.
He's like the Bebop of fucking Sonic High.
Yeah, he is like Bebop of Sonic the Hedgehog land.
Yeah, that's awesome.
The end. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
So, okay, scenario.
Yeah.
You're gonna fuck a mermaid.
Yeah.
Would you rather? And okay, obviously it goes without saying, but saying neither is not an option. You gotta pick. Top half fish or bottom half fish? Top half human or bottom half human? You gotta fuck this mermaid. How you do it is up to you.
What do fish have?
I'll just take.
They're like a cloaca type.
Is it scaly? Like
I'm not looking at a fish face. I'm not looking at a fish head. I'll just take the bottom half. I'll just deal with it. I don't care.
You'll leave the bottom half?
I'll leave the bottom half. Bottom half can be the fish. Fine.
Yeah, that's what
you wouldn't even know where to stick your dick.
No, but assume for the sake of this argument that you would, and it would be exactly.
It would be a slimy ass fish vagina.
Yeah, exactly as appealing as you'd think. It's just a slimy hole.
I don't know. Let's be honest, guys. Let's be dead honest. Do we think a human-sized fish vagina feels better or worse than a human-sized human vagina? For all we fucking know, you don't know.
I'll put it. I'm willing to take my chances. I'll say that.
Someone has had to have like fucked a dolphin at some point.
Oh yeah, not just someone. That's like a thing. There's dudes.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, there's like dudes fucking dolphins all the time and saying this. Look it up. There's like some dude who's like talking about he's trying to marry his dolphin and shit. Like,
I've heard the inverse. I heard the dolphins fucking women, but I haven't heard the guys fucking the dolphins.
That was like his justification for why it's okay because the dolphins.
Oh, because girls are doing it.
Yeah, the dolphins are down categorically, so it's okay for him to fuck this dolphin.
I don't know, man.
Mick's not getting off the hook with the mermaid.
Yeah. I don't know. How nice is this bottom half? This human.
Are you planning on staring at it?
No, I wouldn't. I'd just flip it around backwards, have it fucking throw a drape over its ass, and just
You can't
glory hole
cover it.
What do you mean I can't cover it? Nobody said I could. I could close my eyes.
I guess you can cover it, but you still have to. In your
Is it
mind,
making
you know.
fish sounds? Can it?
Yeah,
talk,
it would be
or
like
is
it would
just
be like a rockfish, like with the the
You
wide.
have to have the top half in water.
The eyes would be like.
Otherwise, it's just suffocating.
Yeah, good
Suffocating.
question. Yeah.
That actually might be more exciting, honestly. Fucking a suffocating half mer person.
You could be giving it a swirly in the toilet at the same time.
Isn't that a fetish?
Yeah, that is.
Head in
I've seen
toilet,
that.
head
Yeah.
in toilet sex.
We're head in toilet but flushing at the same time.
Yeah, man. I mean, I totally understand where Jeff is coming from.
And me, I'm with Jeff on that one.
Oh, really?
So yeah.
I don't know. I don't think it's as cut and dry as you guys are trying to make
What
it
if it was
sound.
a bear?
not.
What if it was a bear top or bear bottom?
Bear, like
If
what
it was
kind
a-
of bear?
I don't know.
Bear.
Bear to scale and human to scale.
You know,
Like a normal sized bear bottom and a normal
Like a
sized.
female bottom and a bear top. A
I never
grizzly
really
bear
considered it. But
Top. You can, I'll even let you scale them down a little bit.
no,
slightly to
don't
match.
don't
Yeah.
even scale it.
Yeah.
I honestly did. Now that you brought, I just want to fuck a bear.
I think
This
bear.
a fucking full blown bear.
I believe you.
That's I think bear top half, human bottom half is out of the question because of the claws and the
Yeah,
teeth.
you don't want a woman. You don't want a woman with bear claws. That would be very bad.
Yeah.
and also the head of it.
Depends on the position, though.
Yeah, so I guess we're across the board in agreement that you would have to
What?
a bear bottom. I think that's what I think.
Bear bottom.
With that little fluffy bear tail sticking out. Like
I don't think
half an
I'd want to be
earmuff.
staring into a bear's face while I was fucking
That's
it.
right.
That's true. That's true.
It seems to come with a lot of risk just by virtue of it being a bear.
Well, hold on. That's
mean-
a whole other bag of beans. Then I mean, you're saying that like it's a sentient bear,
Right, like
but
the
it's
bear has a
literally-
different
Like it's
consciousness.
a bear in the woods running around. Just happens to have a woman's body bottom half. It's
Yeah,
a
it
real
would
bear.
be like a bear maid, I guess. It's Jeff's bear.
Oh, I guess technically
It would have-
whatever the maid is, like bear maid or mermaid or whatever.
Yeah.
Its brain is the top half.
Well, that puts things. We assume that, yeah.
Right. If it has the head of a bear, it's thinking like a bear.
Yeah. Well, then that's no.
What about bronies? Do bronies want a pony top half or pony bottom half?
They want pony
All
100%.
pony.
All pony.
100%.
pony.
But it's like
All
an
pony.
anthropomorphized pony already. So it's basically just got like 2 knees
Yeah.
per leg.
Who's worse, bronies or furries? Who's committing more atrocities in the world?
I think bronies,
Bronies.
because furries is a broader category, and
Yeah.
I talked to some furries. I know some people who are furries, and at some point, with all of them, I've been like, "Look, is this like a sexual thing, or what's the deal?
Yeah.
It's like a performance thing," and most of them say either it's some intersection of the two, or that it's more performance.
I'm not gonna lie, those suits look really comfortable.
I'm gonna say bronies are more emotionally damaged and furries
That's-
are more sexual deviants.
I was gonna totally agree with you, but now I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
Don't take their side. Don't even feel comfortable.
We are
Was
soft
siding, dude. It's like which one are we insulting more at this point? I mean, I think that. I would say that furries, at least to a degree, the notion of like a full-blown animal rather than like a cartoon character.
Yeah.
And it's not even like a real horse, you know what I mean, or a real pony. I mean, it's like saying you want to fuck a Disney character.
If they had a little more variety in the outfits, like if they weren't all like blue dogs and purple wolves and shit, like if they were like a turtle or a fish or something, or look like Big Bird, or just like an intentionally stupid
Is
looking
Big
animal.
Bird a furry? Is technically Big Bird a furry?
I think he's too stupid looking to be a furry. I don't know. Like all these
Is
like,
that one of the
give him too much
criteria?
credit.
You
All
gotta be
these, like-
smart. You gotta be sexy to be a
yeah,
furry.
probably. They all want to be sexy. They want to be furry and sexy. They want to have like cute little paws and like they want to be on like this winking, smirking face.
It's interesting because I'm curious with like bronies. Is it kind of like with gay people how you have like a top and a bottom, or like you have clearly the more kind of feminine type one and the more masculine type one?
Yeah.
Do you have bronies that want to be ponies, and then the bronies that want? Do you have bronies that want to be ponies fucked by people, or by other brony
or maybe
ponies?
just want to be mounted from behind.
Right.
Ponies.
Or do you have bronies that just want to mount other ponies?
Regular ponies?
I'm just saying. I feel like I think we've. I'm realizing now that I have kind of clumped them all together, and that I've made that very poor generalization. In fact, there is quite a variety here.
Whatever situation makes them forget being touched by their father or uncle.
I was gonna say we need like a proper brony in here to answer some of these
Yeah,
questions,
yeah.
but I think Jeff just answered. Before I was
I
gonna
could be wrong, but
No, but in all seriousness, I am always curious about that stuff, like very genuinely. And yes, maybe there is some touching for all you know.
I would love to interview one for a while. I just want to break them down. Like I want to understand. I do. I want to understand this.
Well, you know what they're going to tell you. They have the same argument for all of it. It's the cartoon's very well animated. That's number one.
Look.
Number two
Debatable.
is that it's a positive message. Well, no, I mean I don't think it's like the best animated show in the world
Yeah,
at all.
yeah.
It looks like a fucking Flash cartoon. But
It literally is, by the way.
well, no,
Yeah.
that's not an insult. It's a
No,
very
no, I
well
know,
done
yeah,
Flash
it's-
cartoon, but it's not like fucking. It's not Disney.
I don't
you know?
care. They can have all the excuses in the world. It's a little girl show. It's a show for little girls. I've tried watching clips of it, but no, you don't understand.
It didn't
has,
turn you?
It has references, like it's like.
Oh, it's subtle.
Yeah, it's subtle reference. No, it's like, hi, Applejack. You want to be friends? Yeah. That's the show.
Listen, you caveman. All right, it has subtle tones like a fine wine. You
It's
watch a
the-
couple episodes,
Yeah.
you can taste it. You gotta have the palate for that stuff.
That's right. There's something for every pony.
Maybe. Yeah,
Jeff,
maybe.
you'd be the. Oh my God,
Yeah.
it's like religious converts. Like the people who resist the hardest
I
are
was
the
just
ones
gonna
they want to
say-
convert the most.
We're gonna come back here next year.
Oh, they
man.
do. They try.
Oh, they
try.
would want you so, dude. They would be like, you have the hat, you have the attitude. They already know exactly what the Jeff pony looks like. In fact, hey,
What would your
everybody
cutie mark
listening to
be?
this, if you're an artist, please submit on Twitter to Jeff.
know why you have to do
on
this.
Twitter what you think his pony.
You're such a fucking cock, man. It's like they're gonna do it, and like they listen. Look, I know they all look. If you're a brony and you're listening, don't.
Well, that's
I
gonna
don't-
stop him.
Don't.
I think you solved it. You're not gonna
I
see
know.
any
Look,
now.
I'm aware how many people follow me with like little furry brony icons. I know you're out there.
Your pony would look amazing.
Look,
Yeah,
don't-
what's your cutie mark? What's Jeff's cutie mark?
Angry face.
Okay.
What does that mean?
What's Jeff's cutie mark? Leave
it's
it in
a
the
frowny
comments.
face.
Tell us what Jeff's cutie mark.
It's a frowny face with a baseball cap.
Yeah, or just the baseball
Just
cap.
the baseball cap.
Yeah.
It's a P. It's a letter P.
Yeah,
That
oh.
would actually be nice and subtle.
If you're gonna draw me as a pony, you better fucking draw Mick as a pony.
No.
Oh yes.
There's no need to.
Yes.
There's-
And don't even think of drawing Red Minus as a pony because he's our guest and we would.
There
go with
is
that.
one. I've seen a
I
pony
bet.
review.
Really?
Yeah. it had
Oh no,
the-
you're right. Yes, someone did that already.
Someone did that already. Yeah.
And I didn't
It
mind.
had the mustache and everything.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
What would your
Yeah.
pony name be, Mick? Tell us. Like Grumpy Fart.
Yeah.
Grumpy Fart the pony.
Grumpy fart, old fart, gray farts.
Great Fart.
Great.
Farts, would your pony have a mane or no?
A mane.
Yeah.
My pony would be fucking bald on top.
Yeah.
Like really mangy, kind of bald on top, but it then have like a ring of it would have a mane like a lion's mane, but like close to its neck.
Right. It would stop below the ears.
Yeah.
It's like he's like Red's pony, would be like the wiser sage pony in the town, and the manicured be like the perfect beard.
I gotta dig that up. No, someone drew that already. I gotta dig
Did
that
they?
up. Yeah, no, someone did. I can't remember where it was, either on Instagram or Twitter or something, but I have that somewhere. I saved it.
I don't even block people for being assholes. I block them for sending me stupid shit. I'm just blocked.
I have yet to block anybody. The only notification they get is if you tell them.
Yeah. well,
I
someone's
just
probably gonna tell
blocked you,
now,
by
but-
the way. Good luck replying to this one. That's what I love about YouTube comments, when people felt the need to tell you that they were gonna unsubscribe.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up.
Yeah, it's like, oh no.
But then sometimes they do that once in a while. And you go look at their page and it shows their subs and it's
Yeah.
they never did.
Yeah.
So it's just an attention play. But
Even
like,
better, you just see their fucking, it's like these weird Call of Duty compilations.
Yeah.
Some fucking like Japanese people falling down. Just
Well, okay. In
fucking-
fairness, that's pretty.
Actually, no.
Yeah,
That would be, fuck. See, no, that I would have enjoyed watching that.
Oh yeah, you ever just like filter, like find words, like you can filter just words in your YouTube comments. People can't comment if it has a word in it; it'll block their comment.
Really?
So you can filter all kinds of stuff if you're just sick of hearing it, or you can filter random shit to just frustrate people. Like,
Yeah. Wait, do they know that their comments didn't get through?
I actually haven't checked. I don't know. I think they don't. I think because the comment still gets made and they still see it on their
Right.
end, but no one else does, and maybe they're not aware of it.
I don't know. As far as words, I would ban. It would just be some ridiculously random.
Yeah,
word.
just random stuff.
Just something that people do right though, but it's random.
Yeah.
That was the best thing Newgrounds ever did, by the way. Like the one April Fool's, we didn't ban words; it swapped words. Like anytime you type certain words, it swapped it with a different word.
Yeah.
And it just made all these sentences make no sense. Or like we turned the word "fuck" into like bicycle or something.
And that was for reviews.
No, it was for everything, but it was on we called it like China Grounds.
Yeah.
So it was like it's like the whole idea was like the whole site was censored. So
Yeah, because it was supposed to have been purchased by the
That would
Chinese government.
infuriate. I mean, because with the review system, you can only drop one review. I can imagine people being infuriated.
So many people thought it was.
But I mean,
real,
it switched
too.
it back afterwards, right?
yeah. But we changed even words like if they said like, oh, this movie's great, we swapped the word great with something weird, and like everybody's like all confused and like what do you mean by that? I don't.
I just love like if you tried to respond to a comment like that, your response would be equally as ridiculous trying to respond.
Yeah,
to
everybody
them.
was so like, what is happening here? That was fun. I don't know. Fuck allergies, Vic. That's all I want to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, this dude's plugged up.
I just want to apologize to everyone listening to me fucking sniffle the whole time.
You've been a brave,
I'm fucking dying here.
you've been a brave warrior.
I'm dying for you people.
It's been nice.
What are allergies?
You know what I mean?
What really are allergies?
Yeah, I think it's fucked up that like people can have allergies. It's supposed to be like your immune system like doing you a solid, but people can be like allergic to milk and just fucking die.
No. Pollen allergies.
Oh, pollen allergies.
What the fuck are? Because as far as I know, as far as basic deduction is concerned, it's basically Earth saying die. It's Mother Nature saying, I hope you suffocate in your sleep or rip your eyeballs out on your own. Go die.
Yeah, planet Earth's telling me stay away from cats. Cats are bad.
No cats, no dogs.
I can't be a furry. Sorry. We've
We've gotten to the root of the
It's
problem.
been
Yeah.
determined
You're
by
allergic to
the
furries.
universe. I can't be a furry. I'm not allowed.
Yeah.
Horses, are you allergic to horses?
I'm not around. I'm not around enough horses. To really
Have you ever
know.
ridden a horse?
No, I haven't. I pet a horse once.
No.
Did that work out?
He was very nice, very gentle animal.
There's your end, guys.
Ponies.
That was trick.
Ponies.
That was
Oh, you were
trick.
tricked.
That was trick.
Oh. Oh, minus.
It was a large horse.
Yeah.
But you're not making this
Horses
better.
are cool.
Yeah.
Fuck
You know what? They have a name for you in the Brony world.
Oh, they do.
Jeff.
Yeah, they're subdivided into different.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Different
Do tell.
preferences.
Aren't you is this a stallion?
I don't know,
Or
but
is
that sounds like
everything?
it could be. I don't
Yeah.
want to offend any bronies by getting it wrong.
Basically, they just draw you big and buff. You're not.
Yeah, you're more
not-
square.
Yeah, you're more blocky.
You're a Clydesdale, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just a big hooved asshole.
I think Red Minus is I don't know,
He's a
Black
show
Beauty.
horse. He's
Yeah,
a show
like a
horse.
fucking show horse.
He's jumping over.
You'd look really good
Dressage.
with like a fucking Dracula. What's this plume that they have in the very front? You know, like
Yeah.
a big poofy red thing
Yeah.
right in front of you.
Or yeah, okay.
Do you have one of those?
I have like a.
You
I
should
have
get
a-
one.
I have a silk scarf. I don't know how to tie it though. I mean, I don't.
Do people ever tell you look like a fucking vampire from World War
I'm
One?
saying like him and Hans could both play like Satan really well in a
Yeah.
show or something.
Together.
Like you're like Satan brothers or
Yeah.
something.
With my two Satans.
Yeah,
You know that
he's
show.
like the gay brother, the gay Satan, and you're like the straight Satan.
Yeah.
You're both Satan.
Great.
Remember that show? It was from the late '80s or something. It was called My Two Dads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the whole intro of the show was like the girl explaining why she has two dads.
I don't remember that part.
She was like,
please.
"Why do I have two dads? Here's why. Because this happened and then this happened, and now they're both my dad." And I think that, like, as a kid, I was like, "Okay, that's the show opening." But like now, as an adult in hindsight, and it was the '80s, maybe like that was to reassure like
Oh, that they
the
weren't
people of
gay.
the day that like, no, this isn't like a gay thing. She just
Yeah.
has two dads. Calm down.
Yeah.
I just remember in that show, like one of them was like a weird kind of salvagey, fix it up kind of guy, and they had a table that was made of like a bike wheel, so it would rotate. It had,
Yeah.
Yeah, and I thought that was cool because I was a kid and I was stupid.
You know, the 80s is interesting. The 80s was a time when people really did feel the need to kind of subvert, like, just kind of under the radar, express their gayness. Like, you had people like George Michael. You had, with songs that were very clearly about fucking dudes. At that point, Queen was already quite popular, but there were some women singers that came out too,
Right.
That were doing their stuff, and there was kind of a gay boom.
Yeah, in my memory, I kind of think of the '80s as being like super flamboyant, but then when I think about like My Two Dads, I remember.
Yeah, no, it was
Yeah.
still
There was like bosom buddies.
Yeah.
Like perfect strangers.
Perfect Strangers.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, Balky.
Hey.
No, the other one was gay. Valky was like straight and
Yeah.
weird. The other one was gay.
Yeah,
Probably.
but it's interesting, like, because nowadays it's like every show's got a gay guy or a
Yeah.
gay couple or something like that. But back then, as flamboyant as we remember it, and as many gay things that were happening in terms of like gay pride and singers and songs and all that stuff, mainstream media was still very straight, like very
Yeah,
straight.
yeah, oh yeah, of course.
and homogenous. Now it's like I don't know. I feel like they keep adding all these things like that are necessary in order to fill out all the slots. You need like an African American, you need a gay people, you need some kind of Asian ethnicity, man or woman. They're generally a comedic relief in some way.
Yeah.
There's almost like a formula, like these. You got to have these characters in order to create your show.
All these groups want they be represented.
Yeah.
But then they get mad if one of theirs is like killed or something on one of these shows.
Yeah.
I want to say perfectly my own argument. I feel like, look, controversial statement, fellas. I feel like in more TV, white men are always getting these holes blown in their heads by shotguns and shit, like the new Daredevil. Like, why aren't women getting more shotguns to the face? That's what I'm saying. It's only fair. It's only fair.
I feel like why aren't they marching for that? Why are they picketing Hollywood? I want to women for shotguns in the face.
Women for shotguns in the face.
Yeah.
It's a lot of mansplaining, you two motherfuckers, right now.
Mansplaining.
Yeah.
Manspreading.
I don't appreciate. Yeah, I appreciate manspreading.
Let me tell you, Mick. If you ever say the word like problematic or toxic.
Yeah. Well, hold on.
What?
I've used both of those words, but not in the context that we're.
Oh yeah.
People stole those words.
If I'm gonna
like cuck.
That's weird. That just sounds like chickens.
People
Something
just
to do with
fucking
chickens.
hijack these words, and no one will ever know the meaning of these words.
Yeah, you need to be a very specific type of person for that word to even be used accurately.
Yeah,
I would actually be the correct usage, which is why I'm very aware of that word, and when people use it, I'm not offended.
It wouldn't because it would no. You're not because it would. It's under the assumption you're cool with that happening.
You're in on it. You're supposed to be.
You're supposed to be in on it.
But see, the original usage of it was not that. The original usage, the original usage was more of like you're a fool because you don't know what's happening.
Oh.
It's like happening behind your back.
I always assumed it was like, oh, he allows it.
No. I as far as I'm concerned, it became.
Well, now
that.
it is.
Right. I think it became more of like, no, it's almost like a rape fantasy. It's the opposite. It's I'm getting cheated on fantasy. You know what I mean?
Okay,
but
right.
I think initially the usage of it was more of you were not aware of what's going on.
I was thinking like, is it like people? So some people like to make a sex tape of themselves and then watch it for some fucking reason. I guess because they want to watch the person that they're having sex with.
No,
but then like I wonder like maybe
weird.
Yeah, that does seem weird. But then I was thinking like maybe the whole thing is like you want to watch someone else do it because then you don't have to see your gross self, but you still get to like that's the last fucking thing I want to see.
No, I mean what was that one? There was that one on what's her name? Blank, Mr. and Mrs. Blank or something. I don't know. There's like these weird YouPorn couples that just like hire people or have friends come over and fuck their girlfriends or whatever on film or something like that. And then they put it on the internet. They're just waiting for like one of their cousins or something to fucking come upon that and be like, oh yeah, that's my cousin.
I forgot that. I always feel like when you go to the YouPorn and stuff, which I don't do that. I keep it wholesome. I always feel like that.
Oh yeah,
shit's
Pornhub.
fake.
Sorry, Pornhub's much better. Yeah.
No, but YouPorn is the thing though. I always feel like that shit's fake. Whenever they put like amateur, whatever, I always feel like it's just not. It's just filmed badly. So then someone's snickering behind the camera.
No, it's definitely real. It's definitely real.
Well, some of them have
they'll
gotta
do
be.
like cam stuff too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
not that I watch it. I am aware of it.
So I know this girl who, when like several years ago, she's only a couple years younger than me, but at the time that this happened, she was 17, so she was underage. And there were these people in like a town over who like had this set up at their house where like the whole place was rigged with cameras, and they would just kind of invite friends over, and then they'd like hang out and they'd all be like fucking for the weekend or something, and they'd take all the footage and they just put it on like a paid site that you'd have to. It was behind a paywall.
Yeah.
And then so people would like sign up on the site and watch these videos, but then like at some point after they stopped doing it, all the videos made their way to like Pornhub.
Oh
and shit.
yeah, because somebody just fucking watched it, ripped it, and then posted it.
Yeah, and they're not filmed well. They're filmed bad because it was like 2002. It looks like shit, but it's still like it's clear what's going on. It's not that bad. The quality, I mean, as far as the video is concerned. So sometimes I play a game with myself. I'll go to these sites and I'll figure out the right keywords to type in until I find the video, how many pages I have to go to find it. It's usually not more than 3. Just type in like amateur, orgy, like young, whatever, and I'll find it. It's fucking up there, and it's like I just know for like. I guess that's another thing with all this stuff. There's no way to prove it. Like I know that girl is 17 years old and on this website. Yeah, that's fucking weird.
It's so weird that like, and I don't want to keep talking about it. I know Jeff doesn't really love talking about porn sites.
There's only one porn video I like, guys. It involves an Asian woman in spandex That's very nice. A lycra suit.
And fucking
And
mice.
there's goldfish.
Or goldfish, that's right.
There's a food processor involved in pinching goldfish to death and fucking.
Did you watch that video? Did you actually watch that video?
Stamper sent it to me in like 2005 or something, and I was horrified.
Yeah.
And then we talked about it in like episode 1 of this godforsaken podcast, and then everybody's like, "Where is this video?" And I finally found it.
You did find it.
Yeah.
So it does exist.
Yep.
And it's wait, you found it on your computer because he sent it to you?
No. I
You
found on the. Like, I would search like once a year. I would do a search. I'm like, I'm curious. I'm morbidly curious, but I could never find it.
This is like you and like one of my like high school ex-girlfriends or
Yeah.
something. I'm like, I wonder what she's doing.
But
And,
then-
like, I look her up like once every couple years. It's like I can't
I'd
find
give
her.
up, but then after I mentioned on the podcast, I'm like, all right, I'm really gonna hunker down. I'm gonna find this fucking video. And I just like, I was like, finally searching. I finally found it. Yeah, it was like if you search like, I don't know. I think I think honestly, all you have to do is search like goldfish porn and it probably pops up. I wasn't searching hard enough, but what's the next topic, please?
Moving right along.
Please.
All right, so some real hard-hitting questions. Are you ready?
Yeah.
You better be.
Yeah. That's
Are
rhetorical.
you in fact zone?
Am I?
Are you zone?
Would you believe any answer I told you? Because
Now
if
I won't. That
Right.
fucking pause and stutter now.
Because let's just break this down.
Okay.
If I am zone,
Yes.
I obviously have a vested interest in protecting that information. I don't want you to think I am.
Right.
So I'm going to tell you I'm not.
Sure.
If I'm not zone and I've been pretending to be this whole time, I'm going to keep that going. I'm going to tell you I am.
Right.
So if I say I am, I'm probably full of shit. And if I say I'm not, I'm probably full of shit.
Also, if he is zone, he animates a hell of a lot.
Yeah, it's true.
If he's red minus and zone, that's a lot of work.
But see, here's
That's
the
a lot of
thing:
output.
is that if you know Red Minus, you also know that he comes out with a cartoon like every 3 years. So as far as I'm concerned, he is actually zone
He
working
does
on
work.
other shit in between
He
that.
does more than that. Come on now.
It's a backhanded compliment for you.
No, come on.
Yeah.
Listen, no. I don't know. I'm trying to.
Jeff, do you have any questions for Minus here?
Do you use beard oil?
I don't use beard oil.
Mike uses beard oil.
Does he?
Loves it.
Oh yeah, Mike's beard's real nice and thick.
Yeah.
My beard's actually kind of sparse and
I'm
gross.
just gonna grow a beard again. I'm just gonna be like a wolfman beard.
That'd be awesome. Oh, like you won't contain it?
No.
Like just whatever happens.
Like a
happens.
chia pet?
Yeah, it won't be manicured. It'll just be this wolf. Yeah, this wild,
Playing it by ear.
scary beard. Yeah.
That'd be great.
That would be pretty good. That's in vogue now. I think you'd get away with
Oh
it.
yeah, it's the whole like hipster
Yeah.
neck
You know what?
beard.
I'm gonna change my mind. I'm not doing it now.
Shouldn't have said anything.
What?
I don't want to be one of those guys. I don't want to be a bearded hipster.
It's too late. You got to drink your kale smoothie and get that beard all.
You gotta make sure that every
Thick with two
cocktail you
Cs.
ever drink has bitters. That you wear a vest and a bow tie.
Yeah, skinny jeans.
Get a little velvet handkerchief to put over in your pocket sleeve.
Ride a bicycle around one big wheel and one small wheel.
what? Penny farthing.
Or you're juggling those
Yeah.
bowling pins that aren't bowling pins.
Don't talk shit about penny farthing, son.
Minus what are your goals? What are your goals as an artist? You've been on the internet for a long time.
Yeah, I
You've worked
guess
for a lot of people.
Yeah.
I don't really know much about like original series that you've hit up. I mean, there's been a few shorts here and there.
Are we serious? You want the real answers?
Yeah, what the
Not
fuck are you doing, man?
Not the dickhead answers.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Like a dickhead.
The snarky fake answers.
You can go snark first, but I am curious.
Yeah, no, I just been working on my style, I guess. Like every time I start to commit to drawing stuff, I get a little bit better by the end of it, and then I don't like what happened at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then I wanna finally just get something I'm comfortable with sticking to. Maybe it's kind of weird that I spent so much time doing work and not worrying about that, but it just all caught up with me at some point where I just got real concerned about like making sure things. Maybe my own my standards for myself got more stringent. And not in a productive way either, necessarily.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm just concerned about things that no one notices.
Yeah, it's weird because
And you always are, but I mean, just maybe more than what is helpful.
I've noticed that about your style, and it is interesting that you pointed out. But then you think about things like Garfield, right?
Yeah.
It's like that motherfucker. That guy was like on model for 3 decades, and then it was done. There was clearly the beginning phase.
Yeah, he had some changes. Yeah, but once he hit his stride,
That
he
was
just
it.
stuck to it.
Yeah.
Maybe I feel like that's where I'm at. I want to get to the peak Garfield
Yeah.
of my style arc. The thing
Final
is, like,
Garfield final form.
I was gonna say how much effort this guy puts into his work. Like he was showing me earlier, just a character's arm bending, where somebody would have animated like a lower arm and an upper arm and just tweened it or something.
Yeah.
He had like it wasn't even like frame by frame. It was like tweened, but
every line was.
Yeah, every party line was shaped tween.
Oh.
But it looked perfect.
Oh, that's that thing that Harry showed us on Twitter. That
It was
like,
similar to that,
Look,
yeah.
look at this cool experiment that you should never actually do because
Yeah.
it takes for fucking ever.
Yeah, I don't think it was particularly productive, but I just wanted,
It looked good though. It looked good.
I just wanted to see if it was possible.
Yeah.
I guess I'm also in that phase where I'm seeing what's possible.
Yeah.
Like, not necessarily finishing stuff, like, I'm trying to finish things, but in the meantime, I'm like, I wonder if I just did this, if it would work. And then it kind of does, but it also kind of looks like it's useless and doesn't fit in anymore.
And a week went by.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And so I can kind of put a little fucking clip of it on Instagram and just move on, but
Yeah.
it doesn't count anymore. You gotta get your YouTubes.
I think we were talking about some possibly exciting ideas.
Oh?
I said, I don't know.
Yeah, you can say
Well,
what's up.
we were like, we were saying how maybe he should get into some game art or something.
I've been thinking about that for a long time.
You have a great style for game art things, especially like those cutscenes and like RPGs and shit like that. You know what I
Cutscenes
mean?
and portraits, but I like, like in the RPGs when they have the portrait with the text.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
I like that kind
That's
of
what I meant by cut. Sorry, the dialogue scenes, like those type of things. And
I really like character design and character rigging in terms of sprites, and that's, I guess, it ends up with like a lot of the shots I do in my cartoons are kind of flat and static, almost in like a comic strip kind of way.
Yeah.
Like we have two people talking.
Yeah.
And that works sometimes, but sometimes it gets a bit tired. I'm in something I'm working on right now. I'm having trouble fitting the more dynamic shots in with the fact that the main block of dialogue is in that format.
I've noticed
But that
if
works.
it's like 99% or like 90%, even if it's like 80%, like a very 2D flat kind of setup.
Yeah.
If you try to throw a dynamic shot in there, all of a sudden it's like it just feels like it just
weird,
doesn't
like some
fit.
other thing that doesn't belong.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to really. So I'm trying to move towards more dynamic stuff, which I'm not comfortable with, and that's why I'm trying to do more of it. But at the basis of all that for me, yeah, like I approach things more in terms of what you would think of as like kind of sprite animation, like the side-facing stuff and a lot of movements, and like the idea of designing a character that can do a bunch of stuff all from one perspective, as though you're going to use it a whole bunch of times.
Yeah.
Which is exactly how game stuff works. So
Yeah.
I would love to find some way to start doing more, like maybe start on some game stuff that, in a way that wouldn't suck up my whole year before I got a chance to,
Oh, no.
dabble a little bit before.
You wouldn't want to spend a whole year on a game, dude. I mean,
just
let's be
mean-
honest.
I
A
just-
whole year on a game is kind of overkill.
Whoa, a year.
I
Cole,
mean,
whoa.
That's, well, you
Spend
know
a
what I mean.
year on a game? Come on.
I'm just
dude.
saying, I'd like to do a tiny thing to see if I even like it
Yeah.
first before I commit it
I think
that
people
much.
would love it. That's what I think. That's the only positive thing I'm saying today.
Yeah, that was. It's so funny because it was the most positive thing you said, but you sounded the most miserable when you said it.
I say this way too often, but like,
Fuck
yeah,
it.
like him and Stamper, like their polish is like. up
Yeah.
I take a lot of my cues from Stamper, actually, and Jeff too. When I was first starting, trying to figure out how to do animation, it was mostly like, a lot of Jeff's earlier stuff,
Yep.
Newgrounds,
That's how I started.
and a lot of Stamper's earlier stuff. Not Stamper's earlier stuff, but like earlier than now. I mean, that Rebecca thing that Stamper made a long time ago. Like my friends were passing that around. I saw that. I didn't even put it together that it was him till more recently. Like I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
So yeah, that kind of stuff.
But in terms of your long-term goals, you don't know.
I don't know. No, I don't know. I'd
So
like.
you're just like all of us. We're all just fucking.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think like this is gonna sound really pretentious too, maybe. But I think that like if I did know, then that would get a little bit less exciting.
Sure.
Almost,
Yeah.
Like if I knew exactly what it was I was trying to do, and I was only gonna do that, and if it didn't work out, I'd just go sell cars or some shit. I feel like that would make things a little more boring.
I feel like in some of the conversations it's becoming clear it's less about like, oh, I know the exact job title I want now.
Yeah.
It's more about like, I don't know what it is exactly all of the things that I do culminate to, but I know I want to make a game, I want to make a movie, I want to, write or be a part of like a book, like a children's book, or I feel like people have projects in mind.
Yeah, print
rather
stuff
than like
is
a
cool too. Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, don't you feel like most people you talk to in this kind of area
Yeah.
of stuff kind of all say have a similar story?
Yeah.
Right? Like everyone's doing whatever they're doing at the time, but they're not like totally glued to it necessarily.
Yeah.
Maybe when they finish it, they'll do something else. But as
Yeah.
far as like a long-term game plan, that's hard, man. You start thinking, if you think about it too hard, you start to really freak yourself out.
Of course you will.
Like, you need to
only
have-
got so many years to
Yeah.
do any of these things,
And maybe that's what's taken me so long too.
What is this? Do you run into people that you tell them what you do and they're like, do they sort of have this air of condescension, like you don't have a real job or something? Do you ever get that?
I think I'm super prepared to get that when I
Yeah.
tell them, and so I am always trying to watch what I say when I don't want to say something that sounds too silly. Like some like ironic, self-deprecating joke.
I make fart jokes on the
Yeah, I just
internet.
fucking stupid dumb things, but I also don't want to like.
Which is, I think, one of my taglines on Twitter or something.
Yeah.
It's like my description.
But I also don't want to oversell either.
Right.
Yeah.
I've never settled on a title. I've only in the past couple of years even accepted that like if someone says like, "Are you an artist?" I can say yeah.
I still feel weird even saying that.
It's
You're
a
an
weird
artist,
thing.
but
It's
I'm
loaded.
So weird
It's
it's coming
really
from
loaded.
both of you. You guys are artists. I still don't subscribe to that, so
fuck off.
I'm a designer.
Sure.
voice
I mean,
actor.
I went to art school, so
Yeah.
So maybe that's part of where my animosity towards the term comes from. There's so many people who are like prepared to be, who really want to be artists.
Yeah.
First and foremost, and then decide what that means after.
And they rally behind that flag pretty hard.
I feel weird calling myself an animator when there's people like
Yeah.
Paul
Yeah.
or Sandra, you know.
Yeah.
It's
Harry.
like, yeah, like no, there's
Jeff.
Yeah.
Corey.
You can't put me in that group.
Why not?
Well, I mean, I feel like until this fucking game is out, I feel like I can't even. I need what I'm working on to be out and out there before I can even claim.
Yeah, but once people see the animations that you have been working on, then there is no
Yeah,
debate.
I just feel weird saying I'm proud of something nobody's ever fucking seen. Or
Yeah.
anything, so
Well, you should be. It's fucking awesome.
Let's get there. I don't know.
I think for that particular thing, and you know, maybe not to talk too much about it if you're trying not to hype it. But
Yeah.
like, I feel like there's enough done in it. I mean, that I saw that you showed me. That like, even if like, let's say something happens and it doesn't get done, you still have like a shitload of stuff. You can
Yeah,
just
no, there's
show,
so
you
much
know?
stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
art. I mean, assets, loops, fucking everything. You could make
Yeah.
such a killer trailer with just what's already there
Yeah.
right now. If you were to like do like one of those like really fast like this shot, that shot, this shot, this shot. You know what I mean? Like you could
Yeah.
put together something that people would be like, "What the fuck is this? I want this now."
Yeah.
I would like a nice trailer in a few months, hopefully.
Yeah, I think it might even be motivating for you guys to have that around.
Yeah, and you see it, and you get people's reactions, and you kind of get
Yeah.
other people's energy.
Yeah.
That's super helpful. I've been posting more. I never wanted to post progress stuff because all my things are so short, and they usually
Yeah.
rely on some twist or trick
Right.
to make it worthwhile. So I never wanted to show
Right.
too much to give that away, and that's usually why I have a hard time wanting to stream or anything, because I don't want to do something that
Yeah.
the people watching. It's hard to pick those moments, but
Yeah.
lately I've been posting like a lot of more progress stuff. Like on my Tumblr is a good place because it's like an archive, and Twitter sometimes too. But I like to put it on Tumblr because you can always go look. It's easy to find stuff. People kind of seem to like that, and then it's just like maybe just not even a big response from people necessarily, but just like a little bit of nod that you need to be like, oh right, yeah, okay, cool, I'll keep.
And I think anything to get you out of the vacuum of what you're doing.
Yeah, you just need to like. It's weird, especially now that everything we're doing is on virtual. Like it's not physical work. It's on computers, and it would be analogous to like showing a person a piece of paper something you drew on, and they'd be like, yeah, nice.
Yeah.
And that's just all it is.
Yeah.
I heard a real crazy story this one time. There was this guy who was I want to say serial killer, but he only killed one person, so it wasn't actually serial. But it was like heinous, right? Like it was like a grotesque single murder that was like serial killer-esque in the caliber of how horrifying it was.
Does it work that way?
It's just in my stupid idiot brain.
Oh,
It was
okay.
like serial killer is the title for a guy who's fucked up.
Okay.
No, so it was some dude who had befriended a guy who was like a naval officer or an American seaman
Yes.
who was stationed somewhere in and around Asia during the famine in China, all that Mao shit. And so like he got stranded in China, like his boat left or something, and there was like cannibalism going on. So this dude, the naval dude, eventually got back to the States, and he kind of had a life after that, and he met this other guy, the killer guy in question. I'm not telling this very well, but anyway, it's more confusing than it needs to be. So this dude gets stranded in China, ends up eating some people because that's what's going on. Then you have to.
Right.
He comes back to the States. Someone makes friends with him, and he's telling him like, yeah, it was fucked up, but honestly, it wasn't bad.
Yeah.
And so this dude that he tells about that kind of gets it in his head like, well, maybe now I want to try it.
Right.
And he starts thinking about it more and more. And he gets this. He's kind of an old guy, and at some point he like befriends this family and like eats their daughter. Like he gets in good with them, and he kind of is like an old, like they think he's a friendly old man, and he kind of looks after their like young kids. And then
Wait, is this like the guy who looked like Larry David a little bit?
I think I saw. Yeah, that could be. Yeah.
Is this the guy who like came over and he was like looking for people to help him on the like his farmhouse or something? And originally he wanted. Oh no, that guy was a serial killer. Never mind. No, the
Yeah.
guy I'm thinking about was a serial killer, and he essentially he went to this house because he saw a kid going in there and he wanted this young boy to like come up to his house and he was gonna kill him. That was the deal.
Right.
And he looked like this very frail old man. But anyways, he goes to the house. They knock on the door and this little girl comes to the door and immediately he changes his mind. He's like, holy shit, fuck that kid. I want this girl. She's like 7. This is what I want.
Yeah.
So then he like somehow convinces the mom to like let her hang out with him. Like he's got a granddaughter with a birthday or something. And so she's like very reluctant, but you know he looks harmless. He looks innocent. Yeah. So she, you know, like all good mothers, just lets this stranger take her child.
Oh boy.
As you do.
Yeah. And then the thing is he wrote a letter outlining everything that happened. But essentially he was up in the attic of this farmhouse that he had brought this daughter to. And he wrote about how he could see her in the front yard picking flowers, gathering flowers, as he stripped down naked. He then called to her from the window to come into the house. These may not be all the details, but it's pretty close. And then he hid up in the attic for her to come find him, at which point when she came up, he presented himself nude to this, you know, prepubescent child, and then proceeded to kill her. I don't remember if he like stabbed her. I think maybe he did, or strangled her. And then on top of that, he freaking ate her.
We're probably talking about the same guy.
It could be. And the thing was, he took like, he didn't just eat her all in one go. He like cooked parts of her.
Right. Yeah.
time,
No, this is the same thing.
And then he like put him like in a basket and would like take it with him into town. And like he'd be at a bus stop or something and just
have
like
a nibble.
And just have a little nibble of like her arm or something like that. But he wrote this letter.
Right, that's the part now when you say that rings a bell. Yeah, I do remember that.
And it was like, but he said like I never sexually assaulted her.
Right, yeah, don't worry.
Yeah, I never touched her like that, but I had every intention. And he didn't explain like I had every intention of eating your son or whatever, but instead I ate your daughter. But yeah, just like
that's the same. That's like maybe
that might have been the same.
Fuzzy
guy,
on the details, but that was the same guy.
Yeah,
and he got that idea because he met someone.
That part I didn't. He didn't go that far in his letter.
That's what put it in his head.
Yeah, when you hear a letter like that, you're surprised he didn't add details like that.
Yeah,
like, hey, this wasn't really my idea. I just happened to have a friend. It was like so nonchalant and like
it was very matter of fact.
Just matter of fact,
like as though like, hey, don't worry, there was no rapey stuff.
Yeah,
okay.
I was just eating part of her head on the subway today.
Yeah,
it does make you wonder. Just the people that you're around. Someone you pass by on the street, someone you sit down next to.
I think of that sometimes
on a bus or a restaurant. The guy in the booth right behind you.
Was he capable of?
Did he? Have they?
Like sometimes you you try to go into like a 7-Eleven and then the door kind of closes abruptly behind you and like kind of blocks off the person and you're like, oh shit, sorry, you kind of help them make sure they get in without the door closing rudely or something like that. And then you feel like, oh, I should have been paying attention, but maybe that person just came back from like skinning 2 people in his meat locker.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Fuck that guy.
Somebody drops a little coin purse, and you're like, oh, excuse me, ma'am, and you pick it up, and they're like, oh, thank you. They walk away, and it happens to have like the fingers of some guy that you just fucking murdered,
Something you want to tell us, Nick?
This is the secret. This is why I'm on the 3rd
floor. You're trying to get something out here.
There is an attic above this room.
No, I can understand.
Have you seen it yet?
No, not yet.
You haven't seen it. I think you should check it out.
It's a good kill room.
Well, we call it, one of them is the hostage room.
Oh.
Yeah, because it is clearly a hostage room. And then the other one is more of like gather a bunch of like kids from overseas, like human trafficking, and just kind of like pile them together in the attic room. That's the other one.
Isn't that weird to think about how many people must be in that situation right now? Like when they find somebody who's been in like the basement for 10 years.
Yeah. I feel like there's been a rash.
And they're like, hooray, they're free. But there's probably like so many people right now that are locked in the basement.
Oh yeah, we'll
never be found.
We find the miracle cases where people like somehow clawed their way. They like shoot off their own arm, clawed through a basement, and there happened to be like people on the street. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like those are the lottery winners.
Yeah. You assume that the outlier are the ones who are even able to be captive for that long, but maybe the outliers are the ones that escape.
Yeah.
It's like,
just per capita, the amount of those situations is probably low.
Right.
But per capita
Of
in a high enough population.
Yeah.
350 million people in the United States.
Yeah.
If like what percent is it got to be? Maybe there's like 1,000. You know?
And of those, I mean, you break it down by the stats. You got the people who escaped, obviously,
Right.
the smallest, group.
Yeah.
And then you've got two groups left. You've got people who are still being held captive, and people who died in captivity.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
there's.
Did you ever hear about that guy that had a fucking unnatural, creepy, weird crush? This older dude who had this crush on like this young, like late teens, kind of maybe 20-year-old woman, and he was like old enough to be like her father or grandfather, kind of like he was an old man, and he like.
But I mean, to be fair, it sounds like a lot of middle-aged men's things.
Yeah, no, that part wasn't that strange. But
Okay.
what was strange is that he was like very obsessive about it, and then like she died for some reason.
Oh.
Unrelated to his fixation, I think. And then like he somehow like embalmed her body and
no.
like kept replacing as it slowly dilapidated. He was like replacing it with like sawdust and like crumpled up newspaper and stuff.
no.
When they eventually got it was like they eventually discovered that he still had this fucking body that he was supposed to have buried or cremated because I think that was part of his job.
Yeah.
It was like this paper mache face looking situation, and they were like, it was all written. The article I read talked about it like, oh, he was just so in love that he wanted to preserve her beauty, and then the article ends with like, oh yeah, and they found a whole bunch of semen. Like don't make no mistake.
This is almost identical, except for the semen and in the relationship, as a video that Zach put on for us downstairs the other day, which kind of gave me like
grandmother
subtle
video?
nightmares. Yeah, DJ,
yes.
What's his name? DJ Deafman.
I have not seen this video in a long time, and I don't want to see it.
It's like DJ Deafman or something, and it was this guy. I guess he's deaf, and he's a DJ. I don't know how that works, but essentially his mom died, or his grandma died.
If we're thinking of the same video, the casket in the backyard.
Yeah. So he like films the casket of his grandma in his backyard. His mom or his grandma, I can't remember. And he basically, at first you just see the casket. You're like, oh, okay, that's kind of creepy. It's like, yeah, we haven't been able to find a place to bury it, even though he doesn't say it. Like, it's like, and they have like subtitles. Like he has
deaf voice.
He has subtitles underneath,
Yeah.
so people understand. But then what ends up happening is he opens it and she's there, and he like takes these very long cross-fading video, like shaky hand cam video footage of it, and it's got this creepy music. Or maybe it didn't have any music. The thing that was really creepy is it did like a starburst swipe every single time there was a caption. It was just
Didn't he kiss?
Okay. Yes, he kisses her. But the way the camera has it and the way he kisses her, it's like a vampire dropped a bag of blood on a floor and they needed to lick it up.
And
like he violently like he like his head is craned in and it's like spastically kind of like and it was so out of place considering how chill and calm he was. To me, I was like, oh, he's gonna give her a polite peck. And it's still going to be creepy because it's a decomposing head. But the way... And then he, like, wiped it off, too.
Yeah, we don't want to.
There's like one other little detail, the fact that this video was like on like YouTube for 2 years, had like 65 views.
Yeah.
Somehow Zach found it, and I'm like, this has to be real.
Yeah.
It's too weird to...
Yeah, and then he explained, like, sometimes when it rains, he has a tarp that he puts over.
Not a bad plan.
And then it's like, thanks, DJ. And then, like, his logo swipes over. And he even had, like, the credits, like, the grandma as herself and him as the,
Yeah, no
the
shit,
guy.
she's
It was just like...
It's gonna be illegal somehow.
Like, yeah, it's got to be illegal to fuck with a dead body on video. Like, it's illegal. Like, they won't let you show like someone taking a shit on YouTube. Like, how is this less offensive?
Yeah, but it definitely had that paper mache face thing.
Yeah, that.
Listen, this got pretty fucking dark, fellas.
I know, it's.
I didn't think it would get this...
Listen, while we're here, while we're in this mode, I really feel like I should show you the attic.
Yeah, okay.
We obviously we have to end the podcast.
Yeah, yeah.
But I want to take you up to the attic. Welcome to the SleepyCast podcast. We've got our hosts.
It's me, Zay Dizzle, as they call me.
Yeah.
Y'all want to know about my Roblox?
Yeah. When's that video coming out?
It's called Holocaust Roblox Memorial.
I'm your second host,
spaz kid.
Extra spazzy today.
Corey's wearing a crazy shirt. I'm not going to describe it though. It's the craziest shirt you'll ever know about.
It's Oppa.
He says Oppa Gangnam Style.
Yeah.
And when you push your shirt, there's
really highlights
on
your
the back,
tits,
dude,
yeah.
there's a holographic fucking like
There's
Oppa,
like a-
Oppa.
No,
dance.
there's like a birthday
Oh my
card.
God, that's
There's
crazy.
like a
Look,
birthday-
his side,
epic.
see?
Dude, that's
Whoa,
crazy.
holy shit.
If I press the button, he sings.
There's a fucking loud, obnoxious birthday card chip inside your shirt. If you push it, he sings. You listen. Whoa, holy shit, dude.
Damn,
Great,
dude.
It's like $350 on iCanHasCheeseburgers.com.
Oh my god.
Corey, I see your Facebook feed covering like I can have cheeseburger memes.
It's the best place to get like talking Thai.
The first time I met
shirts.
Corey, I said, hey Corey, what's up? He said, I can has cheeseburger. I said, this, question mark. And I said, this is my guy.
It's my best
I gave my
friend.
sketchbook and he drew it again. I said, Corey, why are you hung up on this today? You're like, trust me, it's really funny. I'll show it to you. I pulled up on your phone.
You yanked the notebook out of my hand before I could finish my angry cat, whatever it's called.
Grumpy cat.
Grumpy cat.
Grumpy cat versus the odd cat.
God, that's what we had in our fucking refrigerator for the longest time. You know, you can like smell that from like far away. I remember when Shad first
Yeah.
walked in the kitchen and he saw that on the refrigerator. He like hissed at it. He was just like,
Grumpy cat, yeah.
yeah, it's. God.
Yeah, our previous, not our, but their previous roommate. I guess technically, what's the rule? Of that? Is she technically my? No, because I live with her, so no.
Yeah.
This creature from the swamp used to live with us, and she had a token grumpy cat.
Excuse me, them?
They had a token grumpy cat fridge magnet they found from the sewers while they were down there scavenging for food.
You know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of those heads in the Disney haunted houses where like no matter where you stand, they're staring at you. I felt like those eyes were
Scooby-Doo
on
paintings.
me. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Those 3D
There was somebody
paintings.
inside the fridge poking their eyes through. There were hollow little cutouts.
So I have a topic. I have two topics. And you have a few topics, right, Zach?
Yeah, Corey, you start with your crazy topics.
Well, let me start with a story first to kind of emphasis on the kind of experience we had, so it doesn't just seem like I'm inherently going to be racist.
Uh-oh.
Okay,
It's
that's
gonna be one of
an
those
interesting
This is a
premise.
great start.
So I went to Wawa with Lexi, and I ordered, just typical food, just Subway and stuff. And
Juicy stuff,
It was a
extra
busy
pickles.
day. It was a busy day. There was like 6 or 7 people who were waiting for their sandwiches.
Yeah.
And this fucking obnoxiously fat black woman comes up
Wait,
to
was she
the
obnoxiously fat or obnoxiously black? Which one?
obnoxious both. Because, it just kind of goes hand in hand. That's the point I'm going to get to.
Yeah.
So she went up to the register, or she went up to the people making the sandwiches,
Yeah.
and I guess she thought she walked into fucking Subway because she was ordering her sandwich exactly how she wanted it. Most normal people are like, that's what I want, and then they order it on the little beep, 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 beep.
Well, she was already at the actual thing, at the counter?
Yes, and the people were looking at her like she was brain dead, but they were just like, we gotta go with what she says or else we'll get yelled at.
Yeah.
But she was basically one of the rudest, just horrible person I've ever had the miscomfort of ever being behind. And she was ordering her sandwich, and she's like, I want that one, and then the guy put it on, she's like, no, I didn't want 4, I wanted specifically 2, and then the guy took them off. She's like, no, actually I want 3, and it was like olives, and it's like, who gives a fuck if you have 3 olives? How is that going to be any different than having 4 olives? It might squeeze out of your sandwich and your fucking sausage fingers squeezed too tight. Why does it matter?
Bird sausage fingers.
But anyways, so
Crispy little fingers.
what happened was the guy ended up making the sandwich, and then she ended up not wanting something on there. She's like, no, I don't want that, make it again. And then some person came out with a bag of spinach. She's like, and I definitely don't want this new spinach, I want that spinach, the fresh spinach. This spinach isn't fresh, I want that fresh spinach.
And there's a line.
Yeah, everyone's just sitting there scowling and waiting, and I'm fucking doing those eye movements to the guy next to me, and he's
Well, I can
laughing.
imagine Corey, like the teapot steamy sound
God.
starting,
I mean, I have
starting to
ADD.
brew in the background.
If I was not afraid of getting beat.
this is...
But basically, what it came down to was at the very end, when this bitch was just about to just fucking leave and then get hit by a car and be done with it. Like, she was ordering her sandwich. She's like, now put that in a separate bag because I don't want that with the other sandwiches because that sandwich is new and those sandwiches are going to be warm and I don't want that sandwich infecting it even though it was warm. And it's just like,
Maybe she had
God.
Asperger's.
And then she left. And then the next person just went up and got a sandwich. It was almost like this bitch went back to her fucking bizarro land and everything went back to normal. But the topic I was trying to say is, I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like these old black people are so fucking rude.
Yeah,
It is interesting that you would feel like you had to preface it with, hey, I don't want to be racist. Because if you've ever watched Barbershop, if you've ever watched a
gonna say
Medea
fucking
movie,
Medea. I was gonna bring
if you ever
Medea.
watched any of
Lexi
these,
brought up Medea, and
it
so
is
did Jack.
very
Who the fuck
clear.
is Medea?
They're very
You never see
self-aware.
Hey,
She's-
I want some chicken, you fucking
she's
black
allowed-
bitch. Hey, pass the potatoes, you fucking fat hoe.
Rude, black, big, fat, black woman. That's the character. I mean, that's a character that exists
I
in a
swear to
lot of
God.
those movies.
It is.
And so I don't think it's
By the way,
racist at all.
made by black people.
No, absolutely. I think
like a-
that is an archetypal character. That is just
You
like
know
the
what?
nerdy white guy.
Stereotypes are stereotypes because they're fucking like half. At least
Stereotypes
half
are
true.
stereotypes
Right.
for that reason.
Like women
Stingy
drivers.
Jew,
Yeah.
rat-eating Chinaman.
Yeah.
You know, because they're also
Or
kind of
dog
stingy.
eating.
Right.
Dog eating
or you know what?
Chinaman.
Even better would be like overachieving. Like they'll
Asian.
beat their children if they don't play the piano
It's
8
either
hours
one.
a day.
It's never in between.
Right. You know, I
Or
feel
the
like.
loud, obnoxious black lady, or like the woman driver,
Right.
or the ditzy blonde.
And there's 100, right? There's 100
or the-
white
or the
stereotypes as well.
Stupid, ugly rat Jew. All those are mostly false.
Rat fink Jew.
But it's like, even if you were to watch, like, have you ever seen the Hebrew Hammer or something like that?
No.
Like,
The Hebrew
MC
Hammer is that
Hammer
a
of Judas.
is that a
Hebrew
fucking
Hammer
rock,
was
is that a Jewish rock
he's-
band?
No, he's a
MC
Jewish.
Hammer.
He's like a Jewish, like, fucking Shaft or something.
like
he's like the
the
A
high
Jewish
stuff.
shaft?
Yeah.
Hello, I'm so badass.
he like throws a dreidel at people and explodes. They all fucking.
He's like a little Batman. Like
they all go
fucking,
to Christian hell or
He's
Jewish
like,
hell.
can't touch this, my sugar.
You can't touch this because it's mine.
Throws matzo
no
balls
sharing.
out of his armpits. You know, they always have
That's
archetypes
gotta
of
be
their
parody.
own.
You can't touch this. You can't touch this. Guys, make a Roblox video called "You Can't Touch This." Funny Jewish parody / Weird Al.
The funny thing
It's
is,
like they're very self-aware, and so I don't know. Is it a matter of like you're just not allowed to say
I
like,
was- I
"Wow,
was- I
Medea's
was this-
big, fat, black, and rude"?
I was at
you
the
know?
store a few days ago, and this black lady was like screaming at her black husband. Was like, "God damn, shut your fucking mouth!" And she was like, "What you say? That ain't right. That ain't right." He's like, "I know, it's right. I'm picking the right thing. What you talking about, bitch?" And I was like sitting like, "Is this a fucking movie? Am I really seeing this?" She was like hitting him with her hand. She was like smacking her big giant black husband. He was like, "Damn, bitch, don't fucking touch me." And I was like,
I'm specifically saying it's old because you get like these like I've had black women and black men like go up and order their food and they just take it and fucking leave.
"It's old and fat." I've never
Yeah.
old.
Yeah,
like,
I don't
old-
think it matters
old,
what race
skinny-
you are.
An old, no, absolutely, but like an old skinny lady, be like, "Oh, that's so lovely."
Yeah.
An old fat lady, get the fuck out of my way.
Yeah, see,
It's
old
God.
fat people, clearly there's two things going on. They're fat, so they don't give a shit about, they've given up. And they're old, so they're
Yeah,
about to
the-
die.
the
They don't
fat's-
give a
The
fuck.
fat is
They
a
don't give
symptom.
a fuck.
The fat is a symptom. It's not like because they're fat, like sends hormones to their brain that makes them assholes.
Sure.
They're just fat because they don't care, which is why they're assholes.
I think if you're old and big, you generally just don't give a
Beautiful,
shit.
You're BBW.
That's a stereotype, obviously, but I think that for a lot of people, they're just like,
Black wiener.
get out of my way.
BBC, big black cockman. What do you think about that?
BBC, BBW.
I tune into the BBC regularly.
I also want to say like there was this other time I went to Dunkin's. This is why I wanted to say the topic because I felt like it was almost like this happened within like a day. I had that obnoxious black woman who thought she walked in the subway, and then the next day I went to Dunkin' Donuts, and there was this fucking fat black guy with painter pants. He like stained himself, and he's sitting there, and he goes up to the counter, and he's like, I order bacon, but I want sausage, and he puts the fucking sandwich down, and the people were like, okay. So they like go and put fucking sausage into his sandwich while he's looking around like fucking stuffing food into his mouth. It's like,
Well, he's eating the sandwich that he asked for a new one for?
yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You're from Missouri, right? Are there a lot
Yes.
of big, old, fat people in Missouri just like sitting around, getting in your way?
Old.
I feel like that's a
fat
thing. I feel like that's a thing
No,
I
it's
see
definitely,
in Missouri.
it's definitely not
No,
black people.
It's like
just
hicks
old
and,
fat
like,
people.
old, fat, worthless fucking people who'll die soon from their heavy diabetes.
The juicy diabetes.
Maybe that's why they're
Do
miserable.
you think it must
because
suck to
fucking
be like an
heart shuts down.
EMT or some shit? Like some fucking like 500-pound old, you know, because they're old, so they probably smell bad. They've been like pooping in their pants and shit. And then you gotta like go in and fucking cart them out. And they're on like the 8th floor of an apartment building, and there's no like no elevator.
Some of those people, like I know the fucking like the fattest person in the world had to be craned out of they like bust
Oh,
the wall
yeah, through the
down
wall.
of the fucking
At that point, it's like just like kind of slips them over. There's like
Dude,
kind of slips some sleeping pills.
I've been
into his
watching,
mouth.
like, I clicked one Dr. Phil video, and since YouTube's algorithm is fucking broken, my entire feed was filled with, like, Dr. Phil videos for like a week. And then I started getting other, like, weird TLC shows they called, like, Weird Eats or something, or
Yeah.
Weird Addicts. And one was about, like, this lady, she was, like, this big, fat, annoying woman. She was stupid, too. It sounds really mean, but she was just, like, cockeyed, and she was like, I only eat cheesy potatoes. And then her husband's like, you want some broccoli? She starts screaming and crying. There's, like, tears right down her face, and she was like, when I was a kid, I tried to eat something that wasn't cheesy potatoes, and I throwed up. I was like, throwed up? thrown up? Are you fucking 5? I got really mad. I turned the video off. And, it really bothered me. I was like, God, it made me upset. Look, people
are exploding.
I'm sure we have some plumpies out there
Yeah,
listening.
we're not directly
We're not-
talking.
What,
you think I got a six
We're talking
pack?
about we're talking about you who are assholes who go up to fucking places and want your stuff perfect, and you're old, fucking dilapidated, probably dying soon. It's like you're the people we're talking about.
I've had more beef with skinny assholes than I have with big assholes.
Definitely.
I've almost gotten in fights with some scrappy ass motherfuckers. I mean, it's just like everyone's an asshole, every shape,
If you're
size.
fat, it's always you like 1% more though, just because like you fat piece of shit. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's something you can point
There's
out.
easily two things. That
It's
you
a
can
lot.
say.
It's a lot more. You can grasp it a lot easier.
Yeah.
If it's some skinny guy, like you're an asshole. I don't know why though.
Yeah.
This one's fat. You're like you fat piece of shit.
Sometimes you do feel like you are stretching. You're like, oh, you dress like a fucking.
You dress like an asshole.
Oh, you dress like a hipster, you
Yeah.
fucking neckbeard asshole. It's like you're just trying. You got fucking red. Look at these red shoes, you fucking dick.
Yeah.
The other topic I had was, have you ever came without touching your dick?
No.
I feel like you have a story here, bros. I feel like
There's no story.
I feel like Grandpa Corey has a story for the grandkids.
This
Kids
sounds
running
like
around.
this is like a divine. What's it called when Virgin Mary had a baby? What was it called?
God came down and fucking fingered her like E.T. with his big golden finger. And
Anyways, I'm just saying, I just imagine Corey with his
Don't
hands
talk
up in
about
his
it,
air
talk about it.
and the fucking pants down below his knees. He's just fucking hard erect penis
No,
shooting
it's
off
like
loads.
it's just interesting to me because
Immaculate conception. Sorry.
I've went like a week from it and just like I've had it unloaded like to a point where like if somebody knocked on the door it would just fucking cave
well,
in.
I'll tell you, I haven't had that
explode.
I've never not touched my dick, but if I don't jack off for like a week and I touch my dick, yeah, maybe it'll like come a lot faster.
That's
It's
what I'm
like a big
saying.
Shotgun
But
blast.
even then, like if I don't do it for a while and I'm just sitting there waiting and I'm really thinking and trying to get this stuff moving, I still can't do it. And there's people who can do it even without stimulation. Like there's people who like sometimes people use like anal masturbatory things.
Yeah.
But it's like to me, it's just like even if I was ready to explode and if someone touched me, I would just go everywhere. I still couldn't do it.
There's that one video of.
And I was just wondering if any of you guys could have actually
No.
experience.
But now my cum, like, if I don't jack off for a while, my cum like hits the ceiling. It's horrible.
Yo, do you notice that if you don't jack off for like a couple weeks, that you can actually smell? Yeah, you can smell.
I can't remember the last
Fine.
time I
Let's say you
jacked
didn't jack off for a week. Can you start to smell your balls more?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe it's
Like
'cause
it
you know-
actually smells almost like.
Yeah,
semen.
I think my theory is that I don't think it's that you smell them more. I think it's that your senses are more hyped. Like since you don't jack off, your mind's a lot more clear in a weird way. There's an episode of fucking Seinfeld where like George doesn't jack off.
He just
for, like,
smells everybody's
No,
balls.
but he's like reading books. He's really intelligent.
No,
He's
that
like,
one's
I'm never,
funny. That's
I'm
like-
never gonna fuck again, Jerry.
Everyone's like he's like so modest with it, and then like he he comes back to Jerry, and he's like, Jerry, I came, and he's like stupid again, because like he was like very modest in reading books, and he's like, I fucked her in the bathroom and stuff, and Jerry's like, you what? He's like, I didn't even know her name, and it was just like he's just stupid. It's just like really played on that concept.
I think it's halfway true. But at the same time, if I don't jack off for a week, I feel like I don't think I've done that in a long time. I think the most I'll do is like 2 days. I'll be like, oh.
I was in a show at NYU where the director actually told the entire cast not to sexually satisfy themselves
Why?
for the entire duration of the rehearsal
Which is
process.
how long?
Well, between rehearsals and the actual shows. And small fact, Bryce Dallas Howard was in that show, Ron Howard's daughter. But anyways, that was probably 2 months total.
Huh. Yeah, good luck with that. Who did that?
No,
Hey,
a lot
How
of
are you
people-
going to enforce
no.
that?
Yeah, you can't enforce it, but the whole idea was that, he told a story. Ruben was his name. Great guy.
Yeah.
Back in the day, like, theatrical stuff was really like this warrior's way kind of thing. There was a Japanese theatrical performance where these guys were hanging from ropes, and one of the guys straight up just fucking, like, falls and breaks his neck, and they just keep doing the show. And it's like, that's supposed to be...
Yeah.
He fucking comes, he hits the ground, and fucking shit and cum
I haven't done this
everywhere.
for 2 months.
Epic. No, but the idea that, that's what you should be striving towards. Like, that's a true artist,
Yeah.
And so this was, I think, one of those extremes. And I think the idea was that you get, like, this pent-up energy. You get, like, this...
Yeah, you do.
You do, actually. And so you get, like, these heightened senses. I didn't know, like, about smelling and stuff. I don't feel like that
Smell
was the
the
case.
actor's
You
balls.
become fucking Daredevil all of a sudden. Like, you can see in the dark and shit.
Without jacking up for 12
Yeah,
hours.
exactly.
Like a fucking daredevil.
I can hear
Clicking sonar
raindrops.
sounds
Oh,
everywhere,
yeah.
yeah.
Things enhanced, you can see numbers and solve
Climbing
equations
walls.
you've never
See the
solved
matrix
before.
in your fucking eyes.
Yeah, like anyone asks you for like a mathematical problem, you're like,
See, the problem is,
You're like
as a
fucking-
superhero, your
Good hunting and
downfall...
fucking write equations on the board.
Yeah.
For 3 hours.
Yeah, your weakness is if somebody grazes your pants around your penis,
Yeah.
you're just gonna
If a
explode
girl
and
touches
become,
your leg, you shoot
you
down.
become human again.
suddenly
That's
the
it.
math
Your
equations
pant
have
like becomes a
dissolved
fucking
into, like,
waterfall because like a weird fucking shower head faucet.
your math equations have dissolved into like fucking
literally-
like chalk shavings. You don't remember
Yeah,
anything.
fucking shit cum. I mean, just barf it out. It's
Every
just
orifice.
everywhere.
There's that one video of the guy, like, it's a really weird video. This Mexican guy, he's like in a box with a hole for his dick. He's like in a cardboard box, like a long, like, it's standing upwards, so he's standing up straight. And this girl, like, touches his dick and he comes everywhere. He's like, he sticks his head out of the hole. He's like, I'm so sorry. And that's the fucking whole, I think it was on E-Fuck. I think that's how I saw it.
Are you sure it wasn't Japanese?
Like
that sounds like a Japanese
No, it's a
video.
Mexican guy.
I've seen a video like that. Like someone came in and actually like screamed at his dick, like angrily screamed at it. Like
He did not come because of that.
No, he came.
Oh
because of
my
it.
God.
He was like he had an eye thing on, so you couldn't. He had like a thing over his mouth, and she just fucking yelled at his dick.
What
like
did she say?
he
Pay your taxes! Make your bed in the morning!
No,
What the fuck is she yelling at his dick?
It was like weird German, and she was just screaming at his dick, and she was pointing at it, screaming at it, like
That's a fucking
I'd
magic trick,
be
dude.
fucking scared if someone's yelling German at my dick.
Yeah, it was like
Shrivel up,
it was
dude.
like he didn't clean his room and he was getting to talk and but then he fucking came all over her face and it was the funniest shit ever.
That sounds fucking funny.
Oh my
And
God.
then
I
she
gotta
comes up and she like does this, like she kind of like is
Cups her
giggling.
mouth.
And I was just like, what am I watching? How did I get here from watching just asses?
It is a
I'm gonna
magic trick
Google
to
that, by the
come
way.
to come without fucking touching your dick.
Screamotherapy.
Is that a new fetish now? Scream at my dick? Dick scream fetish?
I get
Scream
like,
at my dick.
maybe I can kind of see like, oh, you call that a dick? That's so small. You
Yeah,
little
yeah,
bitch.
yeah, like
But
a
but
humiliation thing.
Yeah, humiliation. Like that's.
It could have been one. It was German, so I couldn't understand it. Or, I don't know if it was German. But
That's
it was
fine.
kinda-
That's fine. That's fine.
Maybe it was loud
Hitler
Spanish.
used to scream at his dick every morning.
I bet.
Well, that's how he got prepped.
You think about punching it, but
He'd always be like, he'd cry, he'd fucking stop, he was too afraid to do it.
If you went back in time and you could fucking find
Scream
Hitler
Hitler's
while he
dick?
was
That's what I thought you were
while he
gonna
was
say,
sleeping, you shaved his mustache off and then you glued it to his dick, but you tied him to a chair and then made him stare at it. Do you think he'd laugh or do you think he'd be upset?
Only if the pubes were cut in the same, or his facial hair was cut in the same way as his mustache.
Yes, no, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'd probably be like, haha, let me go. I want to
be
kill
like,
the Jews.
no.
I'm very busy today, killing the Jews, thank you.
What if you
That
put
is a
like
good
a
laugh.
what if you put a big hat on it with braids,
He'd
a
scream at
braided
it. He'd
wig,
scream at it.
you get angry.
fucking Hasidic braids?
It's like those things where you stick someone in a complete white room with no sound. It makes them go insane. They go crazy.
He used to be stealing his dick with a little fucking yarmulke on it. No!
It was like a they put like a yarmulke on the dick hole and they jerk off and they shoot it off the head of it. See how far you can shoot the yarmulke.
So Zach and Nick, those were my topics.
Hitler screaming at his dick.
What's your topic?
My topic is rats and mice.
Rats. I hate rats.
Yeah.
So we Nick will know this. We had a little bit of a mouse problem in the house, and we were
Yeah.
setting traps. And I think in my room alone, Nikki and I have woken up in the middle of the dead of night to, and yeah, we'll see a fucking mouse like, kicking its feet. And I think it's happened like we've caught like 4 or 5 just in our room alone.
Yeah.
But we caught one night, and it was like 2 a.m. and we were like, let's go to bed. Let's just get it tomorrow. And I woke up the next day, and the mouse trap had moved like 4 feet. So I think my theory, and it was on its back, so it couldn't have walked.
Right.
So my theory is that a little mouse saw his mouse friend tried to drag him like
Like
fucking,
World War I.
like World War II, yeah.
Yeah, just fucking, like-
Omaha Beach fucking dragging.
Johnny,
You're gonna make it, man.
I got you.
You're gonna make it. I think
Yeah.
he tried to drag his friend into a fucking small hole that he could have been into.
See, if you were a real, if you were a real trooper,
trooper.
you would have been waiting. You'd be on the edge of your bed with a fucking
With a gun?
sniper rifle,
Yeah.
just waiting
Oh,
for him to
fucking
come
hell.
out to drag his friend and take them both out.
Like the guy from Schindler's List, just picking up Jews
Oh,
in the
yeah.
fucking camps. But so we caught all these mice, and there was one mouse in our room that we couldn't. We heard like every night we heard like, oh god damn it, there it is. We put like 4 traps on for it, and it kept licking the fucking peanut butter off, and I was like, god damn. I was looking up
It's
like.
getting smarter. It's
It was getting
learning from
smarter.
its
And I was like looking up fucking like mice dying in slow motion off of mouse traps on YouTube. And I was like, yeah, yeah. And so this little fat fucker, this little fucking porker, we heard like trash falling out at nighttime. We're like, oh my god, he's crawling into a trash can, like eating, like pulling popcorn and shit out.
Yeah.
And I was like looking at YouTube videos. There was this one fucking psycho who was like, yeah, here's what I do. You probably type like mouse rock trap, but this guy was like, yeah, I take a big boulder. It was like a Looney Tunes trap, and this fucking psycho took a giant boulder with like a
Little stick?
Yeah, and it like would smash the mouse. And he ends the video, he's like, yep, look at all this. And he's poking a stick. He has a stick, he's like poking something. You're like, what the fuck? And you realize it's like 12 like completely flat mice. And he's like, yep, that one got flattened out real good. And there's also one where the guy was like, he set up like a shotgun to like
What?
these chipmunks were like cutely, like these little cute little chipmunks were like eating his food. dude. So you set up a shotgun barrel to like this little hole, and it would fucking explode the fucking chipmunks when they'd eat something.
Oh my god.
Anyways, so I was looking at his videos, and I was like, okay. I was trying to find. Yeah, I was like, I need a Rube Goldberg machine to fucking kill this little mouse. I need a shotgun.
They have like a bully ball knocks
Why
over
did
dominoes,
they
your
call it
fucking dresser
catching a
falls out.
mouse? Because it's not really catching.
You're killing it.
You're literally murdering it. Because
Yeah.
every single one that you guys caught, it was like cut in half. Like
Yeah.
its head was just smashed. Its eyeballs were like across the room.
I saw one where like
They crushed the ribs and the heart was out of its mouth. Just
Mouse
like
traps are so fucking.
Shad and I found this one video where this guy was like, here's how to set for a good mouse trap. He has a really creepy voice, and then he puts it on his kitchen like stove,
Yeah.
and there's like this weird like unsettling Twilight Zone music playing. It's like. And I don't think it's supposed to be creepy, but it's like motion tracked, and the guy like the mouse gets caught. He walks over and he's like. And the video ends. Anyways, there's a lot of fucking. If you have a mouse trap, there's a lot of fucking psychos on
You know what would
YouTube.
be a
Is what
good
I'm
idea
saying.
for like a trick?
What's that?
You get one of your already killed enemies, or already killed rats.
Yeah.
Stick a cheese in its hand, and maybe doll it up a little bit for its rat partner. Give it
Like
a
fucking
bra.
Weekend at Bernie's or whatever. What's that movie called?
yeah, no, this
Yeah,
is
where
weird,
they
but-
pump the guy around.
You have it sitting there on its throne, holding the cheese, almost like something like Indiana Jones would work for him.
You try to like lure the
Pulls
other
out
ones
little
in.
bowling ball rolls. And
Yeah.
he goes for the fucking thing. Like,
But anyway, so last night, I took a nap because I stayed up for like 24 hours. I was like, I need to take a nap or sleep. So I slept and I woke up and I kind of felt energized. And I looked over my trash can and the trash was out. And I was like, that's what I was like thinking. Did you change my trash? She was like, yeah. And I stared at the trash can and there was like what appeared to be a mouse in there. I was like, is this a joke? She was like, what do you mean? I was like, did you take the trash out and put a mouse inside it? She was like, what are you asking? Yeah, I think there's a mouse in there. I was like, no. What do you mean? There's a mouse inside my trash can. She's like, what? And there was just a fucking mouse sitting there. Shut up.
Was it alive?
So I was like, it's dead or something?
Right.
My theory is that it was crawling in my trash can, pulling out food, and it was crawling up out of the trash bag. But there was no trash bag in there. So it was just stuck.
Oh.
So this little fat fucker, it was a plump little fuck too. And we brought Chad down, and Chad was like, I think it's alive. He shook the trash can and started running around in circles. And so I was like, okay, realistically, we have to kill this thing. Because if I've released mice before, they're
Yes.
rodents, they'll come back.
Yes.
What's the most humane way to kill a mouse? It's not in the trap.
Flush your toilet.
I said we can flush it, but then it's gonna like run out of the toilet bowl or it's gonna run up my arm or something. I said, okay, what I'll do is I'll put a trash bag over the trash can, flip the trash can, capture the mouse in the bag, and we'll do something. Flush it or something. I don't
You're
know.
assuming that it wouldn't eat its way out, and or
Right,
you
right,
couldn't
so-
flush that though after you put it in.
Right,
the bag.
exactly. Or it's, yeah, if you dump it out, it's probably gonna run the toilet bowl. I also had a hammer.
Oh,
Now,
no.
everyone who's hard just saying I did not kill the mouse with a hammer because I'm not fucking Jeffrey Dahmer, okay? But I was like, okay, I can hit it with a hammer like a rock or something. That'll be quick. It's in a bag. I have to kill it. What do I do? And so, like a fucking caveman ape psychopath, I was like, okay, mice are a little really tiny. Like if you ever got your finger caught in a mouse trap, you know, it doesn't even bruise you.
Right.
So small blunt force will kill a mouse.
Okay.
So instead of a hammer, I thought hammer was overkill.
You took
So
a book
I didn't take a book. I took the bag and twisted it up so he was in the end of it.
and then just smashed it on
I
the corner.
smashed it on the floor as hard as I could. And he was still alive, so I did it like twice.
Oh my god, he was still alive! Well, he may not have been
And-
alive. It may have been just
Yeah, I think
like...
he was twitching, and I was like, "Oh my god!" I felt like a psycho. And Shad was like laughing, holding his stomach. And Shad took to the bag, and he was like, "Look at these little blood splatters." There's like little psycho, like fucking dun shower like blood splats in the bag. And Chad disposed of it, but I felt like a maniac. Anyway,
fucking smashing rats.
I felt like a kid, but I was like, "Oh." I was also screaming Allahu Akbar as I did it, which helped take the pain away, helped fuck the pain away.
You really scream
I also opened the bag and came on the mouse for anyone who's upset out there. For any animal lovers
That's
out there.
usually how it starts with like serial killers. They kill their first victim and come before they
Yeah.
can finish.
Yeah, that's the one time I came without touching my dick.
Oh,
That's when I
okay.
smashed
So you
the mouse.
did.
I did! It all moved back. I came the second I saw the mouse
Let it be
screaming.
known that the second Zach saw the fucking mouse's agonizing pain with the last breath after
I saw its little
body.
hands pushing against the bag and staring at me like out the window.
I do actually think, some people say that sticky traps are more humane, but they're not.
They're not,
They're
because
actually
you can't
worse.
get 'em off.
In
You
New
rip their
York,
skin off.
we would have mice as well, or we had rats or whatever. And I just remember one time we caught one, and it was just sitting there, like its whole side was stuck to it. Like it was like you could see its rib cage breathing, one eye staring
Oh
up.
my God.
And it was like, and it must have been there like all night long. And so I felt terrible. I pick it up and I tried to like pull it off. And I clearly like broke its like
They're so
arm
fragile.
or whatever. They're so fragile, and I felt so bad. I was like, ah. So I just left it, and then the guy's like, "What the fuck? You just like left this like now it's dying even worse, dude." And I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. So then they ended up flushing that one. Then we got another one, and this time I was like, okay, I think I got an idea. So I took a pencil and I used the eraser, and I was like, here we go. I'm just gonna nudge. I started with the hands, right? I thought I could like like when you peel a sticker, you want to get like the little pieces off,
Yeah, yeah.
first, so then you can get the big chunk.
Then you saw
So I went with the
fucking pusher in Evan's arm.
No, dude, I fucking used it. I was like, okay, here we go, and I went for just to get the hand off, and all of his fingers just went, like they all cracked under it. I was like, oh my god. So I was like, okay, sorry, and then I went for like a leg. I was like, okay, fine, let's go for like a drumstick. So fingers pretty brittle.
Yeah, this
go for a full leg.
When people tie down, like when people like when fucking like Jack the Ripper has his victim, he's like accidentally cutting off their arms. Like,
I'm so sorry. Oh, Jeffrey Dahmer accidentally drilled a hole in your
leg went backwards
with pouring acid inside your head.
Fucking breaks backwards like a Stallone movie or like whatever, like a Rambo movie.
Let me just fix that and put it back together.
So then I didn't want these guys to see that I couldn't do it twice in a row. So my solution was I opened up the trash can, I stuck my arm down there, kind of made like a hole, and then threw him down there, and then covered him back up. And I was like, okay, look, worst case scenario is
he eats his way out.
Well, he wouldn't eat his way out. He couldn't because, well, maybe he could actually in retrospect, but he was stuck to a trap. So he's stuck to a trap,
suffocating.
Yeah, that's I guess
under garbage.
Under garbage, or
you're the fucking Ted Bundy here.
He's stuck to a trap.
You came
put him in heaven.
He's fucking.
Oh, maybe my cum will get him off.
You fucking dried the rocks with your cum so
he could eat. He would have food down there until he died.
You tried to cum,
you tied him up. You fucking duct taped his arms up. You shot.
Do you think that's worse than what we did with the rats? When Stamper and I took the rats out.
Sleepy Cabin members, please give us your worst rat horror stories because we know you have some.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's like a few like squeamish people out there, or like people who own rats or something.
You guys have to understand that this is like, what are you supposed to fucking do when you have a rat that's caught? It's like, I know people say it's inhumane.
They're vermin.
They're vermin. It's inhumane. It's like, what are you supposed to do?
If you have a pet rat, that's totally fine. But if they're vermin and they're infesting your house and they fuck like crazy because they're mice, you have to kill them. You have to get rid of them. If you release them, and I've done it before, it makes me squeamish too. But you got to do it. If you release them, they come right back and they fucking fuck. They fuck like mice and they spread.
You're gonna have an expert.
You know that entire speech you made is like the context of like what Hitler said about
guys,
things or what Trump says about this.
Sie investieren in unsere Heimat und stehlen sie den Ressourcen. Wir müssen sie vernichten. Stampft sie in den Grund und Boden!
I think mousetraps are way more humane than sticky traps.
Get it over with.
Yeah. I think it's stupid to argue that mousetraps aren't humane. You literally fucking snap their goddamn neck. It couldn't be any more easier to kill.
It's like a little mouse guillotine. It's the best way to do it.
It's like, oh no, poison traps are better.
Whoever thought that fucking sticky traps were better was probably the same fucking people who thought catching people when they weren't looking and fucking cutting their tendons to watch them fucking fall over.
Wait,
was the same thing. Because in my opinion, it's worse.
Do you think it's more or less
it's
humane?
Torture. It's torture.
Let's just imagine in a world. Let's say in warfare.
Trailer? Is this Rat Trap the movie?
Let's say in Afghanistan, right? Let's just say in Afghanistan, when we find guys we don't like, POWs, whatever. If we've got some ISIS dudes or something somewhere in the world we don't like them, and we decide to put them on a big old sticky trap and just leave them in the desert, people would argue that was very inhumane.
Or imagine if you had a giant metal apparatus that snapped their neck in 2 seconds.
What? That's better than a fucking sticky trap in the middle of the desert.
Think about it, Mick. We're basically imposing Sharia law on mice because their only crime is stealing food. And instead of cutting their hands off, we're just fucking killing them for it. We're cutting
out the middleman, getting straight to the middle.
We're just getting straight to the fucking point.
We're like, we don't care about this, like, fucking. We're not trying to fight for the freedoms.
I wonder if people in the Middle East cut little mice hands off if they steal food. Like, they impose Sharia law on little mice.
You know what's interesting though? It's like the bigger the bigger the animal gets, the more like moral.
Yeah, fly is fine. You can do it.
Yeah. It's like the bigger they get, the more we care about it. Like the more it deserves to live.
Yeah.
Like if you had a fucking cat or if you have a dog,
or an elephant.
If there was a video of somebody who made an elephant trap that snapped a fucking elephant in half, do you know how many dislikes that would get? So many Tumblr people would be very upset about that and try to make petitions.
That would be like.
I think the difference is it's also pests and vermin. Like I think it's the fact that they're invasive. Like it's not like we're going out to the fucking woods and finding mice and then breaking their necks.
Well,
with
when deer are sometimes vermin. Sometimes those things overpopulate an area.
See,
they eat crops to do all that.
I'm from the Midwest though, so my feeling towards like deer or even like groundhogs and prairie dogs and shit like that, I don't shoot them all you want.
But what if we didn't shoot them?
Hold on, I'm just picturing like a fucking like backwater hick snapping an elephant's neck with his fucking like
with a giant like 80-foot long fucking mouse trap.
Just this like have buildings like. the fucking head just cuts right off. He's like,
That's a good one.
Imagine he put like a giant fucking rock like the mousetrap, like an 80-foot long rock to smash the elephant and fucking.
He hits the elephant fucking kicks him in the face, and his heart explodes.
I would just love to see an elephant on its side stuck to a sticky trap, like a fucking 40 by 40 foot. See, it's just like sitting there, like trying to move around. It's fucking shrunk,
Yeah, dude.
wailing around like a fucking fire hose, just like everywhere.
Pig or like boars or other like vermin. In the sidebar of the mousetrap videos, was this one guy like, yep, look at these boars, and the fucking cycle planted like C4
Oh yeah, I heard about it.
around like fucking like boar food, and these boars were like all walking to the area, and he fucking hit it. And it was like, it was like fucking. I swear to God, it was like that was really like World War II.
Yeah,
that
no,
was like
because you get like those blood
that was
volcanoes.
fucking D-Day. Yeah, there was like smoke, and there was like
And there's
there
blood
was screams. It was like, holy
explosions,
fuck! You didn't see anything violent, but you just heard like the fucking shrieks
Yeah.
of these boars. It was horrible.
These psychos like, we're gonna get him good with this fucking C4.
And then the guy was like picking him up with fucking a sniper from the distance.
Well,
as
they're
he-
like crawling away, or half their
Yeah,
fucking
dude.
bodies burned and like trying to save
It was
their
fucking
brethren.
D-Day for boars. It was B-Day. It's a little joke for you. We
Yeah.
kiss, kiss.
See, that seems so. I feel like because you can eat boars, I'd make like a fucking pit trap.
You make boars too, wouldn't you?
I would. I'd eat boars all day.
Eating Chris boys.
Imagine if you saw those boars, you saw Chris boars walking around, sniffing the food.
He smells a bad video game.
He smells a bad video game.
He gets whiff of fucking ET from the.
What the hell? And fucking C4 blows him up.
He's fucking like the.
What the
Jesus,
shit?
his fucking insides explode.
Corey, would
His
you
fucking
watch?
riding skeleton falls down and like lit on fire.
Corey, would you watch an ISIS video if they captured Chris Boars? You saw his big pink face as they unveiled the fucking bag. Oh, rats!
I don't know how it would feel. I'd probably like it would just erupt in a roar of laughter. But then I'd also realize that they're gonna fucking be on Chris Boars and there will be no more.
What if instead like the fucking like the space invaders like came out of the left side of the screen, hit ISIS in the face, and they fell over, and Chris Boars ran free? Yeah.
He's like, E.T., come save me! Then fucking virtual E.T. comes down with its head. and
This
picks him
fucking
up.
Maple Leaf character comes out of the side of the screen and fucking hits ISIS off, and he runs away. Oh, thanks!
ISIS falls out of their lawn chair and fucking comes down.
Chris Boars, if you're listening, please make this the finale.
Chris Boars, if you're listening, please, we want you on.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Do you ever have just like searing pain in your foot just for like
No.
I swear to God, I was talking to Jeff about this, that like sometimes when you're like moving your foot, you can like move in a weird position and it just like there's just fucking pain.
You Charlie horse, you mean?
I don't know.
Sometimes I get that
it
one like
hurts so bad,
if
but
I'm
it's for a
slipping some-
second. It's
yeah.
a split second.
You drink enough water?
I don't really have
No,
to.
I'm serious. If you ever
haven't
have a
been
weird
drinking
pain, if
enough
your
water.
stomach hurts, if your leg cramps, if you have headaches, if you have bad skin, fucking call up a clinic. The first thing you're gonna say is drink some fucking water.
Well,
That'd be like
I
real
try to
Instagram.
grab like a giant thing of water, 2 things of water every day. I know it's like the 2-liter thing or whatever. What is it? 2 liters or 8 glasses or something?
8 glasses. I don't
I'm
know,
cutting
some
out
shit.
coffee.
Coffee's not so bad as long as you drink. As long as you.
No,
balance
I'm
with
actually
water.
cutting it out personally.
For what reason?
Because it's like it's probably bad that I drink so much coffee regularly.
Maybe they're worse.
How many coffees?
The
Yeah, how many-
problem
yeah,
is-
the question is how many cups do
The
you
problem
have?
is I'm drinking coffee and I'm no longer getting a buzz from it. It's like that point
like a
where
drug,
it's
huh?
like I'm so addicted that I need it strictly for the fact that I woke up in the morning and I need coffee.
Yeah.
And I've switched it with tea. I've get like tea now.
That seems to be getting more popular. It seems like
Yeah.
people are switching over to tea nowadays.
Specifically though, they have this new thing which is tea and lemonade. Holy fuck!
It's not a new thing. Well, they fucking just invented the Arnold Palmer.
It's not an Arnold Palmer though.
Tea and lemonade?
What I get is not an Arnold Palmer. It's called a sweet tea lemonade.
And it's got lemonade in it?
It's not even sweet. It's called a sweet tea, but I asked them not to put anything sweet in it. So it's just like lemonade with no sugar and tea with no sugar. It's brilliant.
That does sound good, though. That
So
sounds
good.
refreshing.
It is because it's like tea isn't overpowering and the lemonade is just, it's just nice.
When I was a kid growing up in Taiwan, it used to be so fucking hot because I go in the summers and I was this big fat kid. And I always used to get these plates of shaved ice. And the only flavoring, because normally they put like sugar lemon juice on it, and it would be so fucking sweet. So I was like, no, I'm trying to be healthy. Just put the lemon juice. So they basically just squeeze lemons over ice. I never had so much diarrhea in my life. And I did it all the time, too. I never learned my lesson.
You didn't care.
Dude, this is back when Taiwan was a third world country. They had open sewers and shit. I'm sitting here eating just blocks of ice. Where do you think that fucking ice came
Basically,
from?
what I'm drinking now is tea and lemonade.
The Corey Palmer.
You know what I
But
realized?
without the sugar.
You know what I realized? I think the thing about coffee that's good is like it doesn't really wake me up much either. Like I don't get a lot of energy from it, but it's the routine aspect of it. It's something hot in the morning. It's like because when you wake up, what's the first thing you take? A hot shower, and then you drink something hot. It's like that. It's like that kind of the sip kind of feeling. And
But you're saying because you want to wake you up, right?
When I wake up, I think it's really.
If you want to wake up, Zach, I'm going to give you a little hint. This is an old man hint.
Yeah.
Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Especially in the summer. Wake up. fucking hit a cold shower. That shit will start your
I've never,
day.
you know, I've never been a fan of cold showering. I've never.
I'm not a fan of it. You don't do it because you like it. You do it to wake your ass up in the morning.
I just wouldn't feel refreshed. I probably feel like I just got out of a pool or something. You know what I mean? I feel dirty. The hot shower, it's like a cleanse. It's like, to me, it's symbolic. It's like
I just
washing
get more
the
tired
sins
again.
away.
Like I just want to pass back out after I take a hot shower.
Yeah, it could be. Well, it's getting summer now, so I'll probably take less hot showers.
I'm telling you, it also has to do with the fact that like coffee's not doing anything for me. It's just unnecessary stuff in my
Well, the
body.
problem is when you stop drinking coffee, you have to have it to like get you back to normal.
You need caffeine.
Right.
So me drinking tea is that substitute for caffeine. Like today, I drank tea instead of coffee, and I didn't have a headache.
See, coffee's one of those things where it's like eggs, where like every other year they're come out with a study that says the exact opposite thing that the last study said.
Yes.
It's like coffee's good for you. It helps with your prostate.
Yep.
And the next year they'll say coffee's bad for you. It gives
Bad
you
for your
cancer.
heart, or it gives you cancer. I've heard coffee can cure baldness.
For
I've
me,
heard all sorts of fucking
strictly
shit.
for me, I want coffee to actually have an effect again, so I'm gonna weed it off just while it's summer, and then I'll go back to
One
it.
thing I'm glad I cut, and you know, I cut soda completely out of the mix. I don't drink soda ever, unless I'm mixing with alcohol. But even then, you know,
Soda's dangerous
I
because
drink
it's so
Sprite.
cheap
Yeah.
and it's so easy to consume.
the good thing if you haven't had soda for like months or weeks and you drink it again, it burns your mouth. It actually makes you go. Ugh,
I drink
can't.
Sprite. I've kind of tried to weed off dark sodas.
It sucks. One of the worst things. It's like when I was younger, I wasn't like fat or anything because I don't have metabolism. So like I was one of those kids who could eat like 10 Taco Bell tacos.
Good
and
for you.
Be fucking. I'm not anymore. I'm 23 now, so it's not as cute. But
I
It
set
is-
on
it is
kids
still
like
cute.
you.
yeah. Fuck kids like me.
I do now, but
Not
then.
But when I was younger, when I was like 19, there was a time when I bought like a 24 pack of Dr. Pepper
Never do that.
and drank it.
Oh, easy.
No, drank it, the whole. No, you don't understand. Drank it, the whole thing,
Yeah.
within like 24 hours.
Yeah.
Because I was working, I was like, oh, whatever.
Yep.
And it's like I gained weight. It's like I had. I went to the doctor all the time. They're like, no, you're fine.
Yeah.
I just didn't affect me. But now if I did that, I fucking like I puke if I had one.
I'm
Because I
the
think I don't
same-
drink soda anymore.
I'm kind of the same way. There's like some black sodas I can still drink once in a while. Like it's weird. Like I don't like drinking Coke, but I like getting like Coke slushies at Wild.
Coke is good with like whiskey or bourbon or something. If you're gonna mix it, it's a basic
What
ass.
is the Coke flavor?
It's Coke, yeah.
It's Coke.
No, but before it, I mean, let's say back in the day, it's like, hey, Jimmy, there's this new thing called Coca-Cola. It's really swell.
Yeah.
What does this taste like to you? You wouldn't be like, tastes like Coke.
Yeah, you'd be like, tastes
Like, tastes like
Probably tastes like
sweet molasses.
corn
I don't
syrup.
fucking know.
They
Tastes
used
like
to.
corn syrup?
They used to say it was like a medicine back then. It was like to cure your stomach ailments or something weird like that.
Pepsi.
Coke. I think it was Coke. It was like It was like a pharmaceutical thing.
Well, the original Coca-Cola had cocaine in it.
Do you want to know
Yeah.
what's weird?
And it was a wake up. Same with 7-Up had lithium in it, and it was supposed to wake you up. That's why it's called 7-Up, because you wake up at 7 in the morning. It was your boost in the
I never
morning.
did that one. That's
Yeah. Dr. Pep is meant to. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff.
Dr. Pepper is an amalgamation of tons of sodas. Though.
I still think Dr Pepper is the best tasting.
Yeah, me
I
too.
love Dr.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if I drink dark soda, I'll still drink Dr. Pepper from time to time. I can still manage a Dr. Pepper.
It's
but
so bizarre.
A Pepsi,
Yeah.
not a chance.
What a weird name for a soda, by the way. Dr Pepper, like pepper. That's the last thing you want to hear.
Dr. Pep, Mr. Sandman. It's just like a,
No, but pepper. If it was Dr Pepper, it'd be a lot more interesting. But Dr Pepper.
Yeah.
Pepper is like pepper. It's like would you drink a thing called like Mrs. Salt?
No.
No.
Exactly. It sounds fucking weird, but you've heard it since birth, so it's like it has no meaning.
I think the meaning back then,
What's
pepper
that-
was like spicy to
A
them.
nurse salt.
It was like,
What's the terminology for when you hear a word so much it loses its meaning?
fuck.
Like if you say the word dog like 40 times, it loses its meaning.
I don't know what the technical term for
I think
that
there's
is.
a word for it.
Yeah.
It's
I
like
wonder
when
if there's a
people-
word for when words just start meaning different things.
I think if we keep saying word's gonna lose its meaning.
It's like faggot. Like, nobody says faggot anymore. I literally don't see faggot as a term. I see faggot strictly as a term for someone who is obnoxious and annoying.
The only time I say
Two?
faggot is to myself, by myself, when I
Like
stare at my
Gollum?
dick. I look at my dick and I scream faggot
In your little
until I
cave?
come everywhere.
But in general, I can't think of like it's funny because a lot of words I say like fucking shit. It's just like it's common dialect or whatever.
The two interesting words
Or
that I've seen,
lexicon.
change in my lifetime, like in the last like 5 years or less.
Idiot.
No, not even idiot. The two words that I've seen go from like common usage to quote unquote bad is retard and tranny's one too.
Yeah, tranny.
Tranny's one in the pilot of Always Sunny.
Yeah.
And I think up to like season 3 or 4, they're like, oh, it's a tranny girl. Like,
I don't like the connotation of tranny does seem kind of rude because it's like I mean like it is what it is, but like when you it's like you're like oh hey that's a tranny. It's just
My
sounds,
point
it
is,
has very rude.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it's interesting that it went from everyone to tranny like 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't Always
know
Sunny.
why?
And I know Always Sunny is like the beacon of that. But
You
my
know
point is,
why?
what's that?
It's because of how rampant the transgender community has grown.
Yeah,
in,
which
like,
is
no
fine. I'm
time.
glad they
Yeah,
got some stuff, but
But
I mean-
that's why. And
I-
also, I think sorry.
Oh, no, I was gonna say I have to stop myself.
But
sometimes.
retarded is one I still can't wrap my head around because I still say it, and it's like nobody says retarded retarded to someone who's retarded. They say retarded is something that's stupid.
And I still don't understand the argument there, because they say one of two arguments. One is that they say, well, it shouldn't change its meaning. It shouldn't change to mean stupid. And I'm going, well, the word retarded came from the word retard, which meant slow.
Right.
Like you would say my car is being retarded, or it's...
In music, there's something called a retard.
Yeah.
Retardando.
Yeah.
You're a retardando.
So, but like the training was interesting. It's like I was watching
You're an arpeggio.
the actual original pilot. It was like a 5-minute short from Always Sunny. It has the training. They're like, oh, look, it's the training. I was like, that's only like 10 years old. They would never do that now. You get in trouble if you said that.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying it's interesting.
It's weird, like even like I would feel uncomfortable because I was looking at new apartments, and when I saw online that the nearby facilities there was like the Burbank Center for Retards.
Wow.
I'm not making
It's a family business.
Yeah, no.
Retards in the family.
It was literally that's like the name of it.
Old Papa Retard is the one who started. What if it's just their last name?
Yeah, what if it's the
completely
retard
unrelated?
family?
That too.
What if it's like Gerald Retard and like Missy Retard?
Old Grandpa Retard.
Yeah, old grandpa. Oh, it's just old grandpa retard. And everyone's like, don't say that!
That's the slogan of Retard Facility USA. Retards Inc. I don't know, I brought this up, but I don't want to get too into it, but the argument for retard never made sense to me, because the words like idiot and moron and imbecile, all three of those were specific IQ brackets. Like, it was like the word idiot, I think was the lowest one. No, it was moron, imbecile, and idiot. And they were all referencing specific IQ brackets, but retarded was only like the official lexicon of medical, like the medical dictionary, for a little bit, like not that long.
Here's what's
and then it got changed to just being stupid, which is fine, let it change.
What baffles me even more is that people who are quote-unquote retarded are no longer called retarded. There's other
Disabled.
words, right? So disabled. So that means, technically, that when I say the word you're retarded, I am not even actually technically saying the word that references the people who are disabled.
No, medical people don't use it anymore, exactly.
Right.
It's like, if you were to say you are medically disabled, that is a specific...
I am pointing out, right. So if I say retarded, at this point, now, because they don't associate with that word, it is untaken. There's no real group, unless, some group, maintains that,
Well,
that
retards.
title. Right, basically.
He's progressive, fucking SJW nonsense.
You know what? I think it's a thing where it's like, no matter what the term is, they're always going to find offense.
Sure.
Like, colored is being used again now. Colored is now the right... I'm going,
Yes!
is it 1960s?
People of color.
rude.
Pox.
Yes, pox!
Like, that's supposed to be an
fucking
okay
pox.
thing.
Yeah. Oh, hey, look, it's a pock.
It was clearly not okay for a long time.
Black, white, pretty fucking simple, pretty descriptive, pretty accurate. Black, white, yellow, brown,
Blue, black,
red.
Red.
Corey, one time Corey saw a Native American, he said, and fucking killed him.
Dude, you
I
can
said,
imagine.
red,
It's so weird.
Red! And he turned to fucking sand.
Yeah, like why? I got 5 white friends, and yeah, that's my black friend over there. Also, there's those 2 yellow guys. All of a sudden, it's like, what? What?
Yeah, yellow's the weird one. I think black, white, Asian.
Yeah, like what the fuck, dude?
I don't know.
yellow fever,
I got yellow
jaundice.
fever.
It's like all these things: jaundice, yellow fever,
Yellow fever.
measles. All these things equal yellow.
Lemonade.
Around the corner,
Arnold
fudge.
Palmer.
Yeah.
Milk, Arnold Palmer around the corner. Chocolate's made. We've had nonsense topics about nonsense, dude.
Oh,
It's
that's
been
good.
Whatever. People wanted chill. People wanted.
They wanted
They
showcast.
just wanted, no
Did you have
topics.
Did you have another
just
topic
talk.
besides like
The only topic I
murdering
had was the
rats?
fact that one of my fucking eyes is bloodshot.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
bloodshot eye.
It's because Nikki's been pooping in his left
Yeah.
eye.
Have you
Listen,
been-
I
have you been-
open one eye right below her asshole. She shits right until the poop touches my eye, and then she sucks it back up and runs away. She scurries away.
Have you been
She groundhog. It's called
sleeping-
groundhogging it.
Have you been sleeping like ass to face of Nikki?
Yeah, I buried one of my eyes right into her asshole so she farts.
See, I didn't even know
What do
that
you
was the case.
expect?
I don't know.
Fucking who figured that out? That after like Brazilian fart porn, all these guys had pink eye, and then they were like, oh.
You can probably build up an immunity too.
Who was the first guy to just fucking open up his eye socket,
superhero, Corey.
peel back his
I'm
eyelids?
anti-fart man. Fart
Fart
my
my
eyes all
eye.
you want.
I think they had someone tied down and had continuously farted in his eye until
That's like
the
a
pink eye
torture?
went away. No, they built immunity. Like, they farted on him, gave him medicine, they farted on him, they continued to do it till his eye grew stronger. Then they realized that if people just farted in people's eyes more often...
Imagine the
they'd
new
have
Avenger,
immunity.
like new superhero, was like his only power was that you could fart in his eyes and he wouldn't get pink eye.
Yeah.
That's it. That's like the superhero thing I wanted to do with like the characters.
Oh yeah, I like that idea.
But they're just like terrible superheroes that don't fit in at all. But
It's called the Awesomes, Corey.
It is.
No, it was.
It is fucking
was-
called the Awesomes. It is. That's so fucking accurate.
No,
dude.
it was just. It was going
Corey's
to
idea
be.
was a lot better. It sounds like a
What
generic idea.
it
we
was
put a
going to
spin
be was it was going to be like, I'll just say this is not necessarily something, but it was gonna be like, you know, Captain Crash and Smash Girl open their own like superhero societal thing where superheroes come in and anybody can do superhero. So they have this big like group and it's almost like this like place they live in. So new superheroes come in consistently and they fight. So and people die because they're bad superheroes and they fight bad guys along with the Captain Crash and stuff. But new superheroes keep coming in. The ones who stay are the ones who like, you know, it's based on like judgment from everything else.
Yeah.
So it would be like that sort of thing. But I don't know how good that would be.
I think there should be an app called Super, and the whole idea, it's like Uber, but Super, where you get to hire out a superhero for a little bit. You can like give them a 5-star rating or a 3-star rating if they're really shitty. You know what I mean? Like fucking superhero for hire.
There would be like a guy who's like, I am super quick runner guy. Welcome aboard.
Yeah,
And
no,
he'd be
there'd
like,
clearly be so many terrible.
Hey, give me a
superheroes.
pack of gum.
Yeah.
And he'd be like, do you have the money?
No.
Then you give it to him, then he runs away. And he keeps the meter running, so you get fucking.
That was actually Captain Deception.
Yeah.
That's cool, Corey.
It's like Captain Hindsight who comes down. He's like, you should have put a fire escape here. And he leaves. Thanks, Captain Hindsight.
You know what's funny about that fucking South Park character? He's in, that's like a 3-parter. He's only in part 1 and they just never bring him back. There's like they leave some
Awful.
Yeah, they leave some weird cliffhanger thing at the end of like this first or second episode. And just
It would have been funny if they like out hindsighted him. Like he's like, in hindsight, you should have put the entrance over here, and they're like, we did.
His
And
head
the entrance
explodes.
is over there. Yeah, his fucking head explodes.
You know, those commentaries, I think they just said in the commentary that they just didn't want to do anymore. They forgot. Those commentaries are really fun to listen to while you're working because they're like 3 or 4 minutes. You just pop them on. They do every episode of
I
South
have
Park.
never listened to a commentary in my life.
Listen to the South Park ones.
Are these the fire, like when they're in front of the fire in the first season? Like when
No, it's interesting. In the first season, they did like the whole episode, but in the first season, they're like, we don't like, it's 30 minutes long.
Yeah.
Like, we don't want to fucking do this for every single one.
Right.
So they do like mini things. So they talk as much as they want to about the episode. Like, oh, fun fact.
Yeah.
And they just do the next one. So like 4 minutes each. So
Every episode has to have a handful of stories too.
Yeah, no, they're always really. You get some interesting stuff. Their commentaries are good just to put on. Commentaries in general are. You learn stuff about the production. It's just what's weird to it though too is like you can't talk about the movie for like 2 hours.
Yeah.
I think they did one for South Park too. I think, and they were just the whole time they were watching, they were just like getting mad at the movie.
Yeah.
And they were just like disgusted with it because they did it in, like season like 15 or something.
Yeah.
And like look at this shit. God, this looks terrible. What the fuck?
See, that I wouldn't mind watching. That I would actually find
That's what I'm
interesting.
saying. Their commentaries are actually really
But
interesting.
it's like
I'll
with
do
other movies,
commentary.
like if it was like Taken or something, you just hear Liam Neeson being like,
This is the part where I did this.
I'll do commentary
This is the
over
part where I got taken.
fucking Sonichu. I'll do commentary over Sonichu and just be like, oh, this is
they're just
bomb.
getting bored.
You
You
should.
like,
No, people really like that shit. Like I would do a commentary if I ever did something well.
it drives me
People listen to
insane when people are talking over a movie. I don't care if you're in the movie. Fucking,
It's one of
if I
those
watch
things-
Mission Impossible and fucking Tom Cruise is sitting next to me, all right, oh yeah, this part, dude, shut the fuck up, dude.
I could do commentary over fucking Saying Not Included because that is actually like 35 minutes long.
It would just be you screaming
There's
the
a lot
whole
of
fucking
there's
time.
actually a big market for commentaries. I don't listen to all of them, but I listen to some of them bored and I've run out of stuff.
Yeah.
There are times where I'll like blast through a whole TV series or a whole movie thing. I'll be like, well,
Yeah.
time to listen to YouTube videos now, I guess.
I watch speedruns when I'm out of audio.
How do you? Oh, wait. You watch speed runs
Yeah.
when you're out of audio?
Because I
Because
watch,
see, the whole point of audio is like, hey, I can work and listen.
Yeah.
Listen, I watch speedrunners that like talk while they're playing.
Oh, okay,
So they'll
good.
play a game.
Yeah.
It's so disheartening because you watch someone play and they're fucking 2 hours in. They fuck up once and they reset
Yeah.
all over, do it all over
Welcome to
again.
life.
And then you can hear like the anger in their voice and they reset. You're just like, damn, man.
Like, what do you listen to when you run out of audio?
I just listen to a lot of music.
See, I try that, but I get sick of my own playlist sometimes.
Yeah, I know. I have my playlist and I play it for 5 minutes and I just watch YouTube videos.
I have a microphone set up in your room actually that I listen to. I set it up a long time ago when Louis was there.
You
But
listen to the sound.
I just listen to the sounds of people in the house.
You set up a little sniper rifle in every single room
Yes,
that can
that's right.
shoot me in the brain.
At any point in time, I just dial the number into my phone. I can page the sniper.
You can hear me breathing into
You're
your
done.
shit.
And I come without touching my dick.
At the same time, a mouse gets fucking neck broken.
Yeah. I just have that on repeat.
Sometimes I'll listen to like YouTube videos like
Fucking
there's
mousetrap compilations. Just 100 fucking mice
Mice
get
can
killed.
turn to fucking pancakes compilation. There's a lot of YouTube channels I'm subscribed to that are just really, you know about the Antiques Roadshow, right?
The what?
The Antique Roadshow is like an old cable show. All it was is these fucking people would be like,
Here's my grandpa's vase he gave to me. I think it's worth $100,000.
so they're like, I'll give you $30 for it. You're like, okay. But there's a guy kind of like that on YouTube. His name is Grand Illusions. It's just this nice old British man.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, look, I found a nice little toy. That's all it is, but it's just going to put in the background as like a playlist of like fucking 2,000
Wait,
videos.
is that the one that Harry introduced you to?
I introduced to him.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
remember you guys talking about this guy.
He
Because he collects toys and
collects
shit,
toys.
right?
He's just a nice old man with a really nice, pleasant voice. It's like listening to fucking Mr. Rogers or something.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, it's a nice background noise. But yeah, he's the guy who like he got famous like 2 years ago because he reviewed like a toy that was like a gun, but it was like a dildo and a gun. Like a dildo retooled to be look like a gun and spun around like a dildo. And he was like, what is this curious little device? And all the comments were like, you feel fucking get it, dude, do you? Or I'll listen to like Donald Trump rallies too.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I'll just throw him on just because it's like.
What do you get out of that? Like, what do you feel?
That's our future
Anger?
president.
Does
You
it
gotta
make
be
you laugh?
I'm
Does
laughing.
it?
I'm laughing constantly because he's so off the cuff, and he'll just see like, what do you? He'll just go into weird tangents like speed.
You do know he's gonna get the last laugh.
Yeah, no.
You can laugh into the bank, but he's gonna laugh. You can laugh until Hillary's head explodes.
It will.
You know she's gonna fucking blow her own brains out if Trump wins. She's gonna go into the bathroom after the rally. All the people are gonna have the signs. They're gonna look sad and dejected.
You know, Trump today said he was gonna try to win California like Reagan did.
Oh, yeah, I think I saw a headline. He says like there's no droughts in
Yeah,
California.
he said no, there's no drought. No,
There's no drought
It
in
doesn't
California.
exist. No, there's no drought.
He's fucking
You know,
Jesus
I think his
now.
exact quote
He's
was like,
fucking Moses now.
I think his exact quote was, "They're lying to you. We're gonna bring the water back. We're gonna bring the water back.
We're gonna make.
What does that
we're gonna make
mean?
the water great
What does that
again.
mean? You think there's like you think they're hiding it like fucking supervillains?
No. See, the wall he's building is actually an aqueduct.
The water. Yeah.
He's gonna siphon
He's
water
gonna-
out of Mexico.
He's gonna fill the wall on the inside with
gonna
fucking
be like,
Aquafina and
You're
smart
gonna look
water.
up. You're gonna
And you
look
can
up.
listen
No, it's
to-
gonna be Trump brand water.
Trump red water. You can
You're gonna look up. You're gonna see the storm clouds with green and red light. Don't worry, those are my lights.
Trump's face is gonna come through the
God.
clouds like the fucking bad guy from James the Giant Peach, the fucking like the bull that comes through the clouds or whatever.
Yeah.
He's gonna pelt people with fucking
His
McDonald's
big fucking
and
his
Dr.
big
Pepper.
fucking frog grin.
Oh my
He's
god.
gonna cry water on the California.
If he did, people would vote for him.
I'd vote for him if his face could appear in the clouds. Like, Jesus.
Absolutely.
I think that's a fair vote. Hey, name me another president who can fucking act like the
Who can
Messiah.
yeah,
Who can make their head fucking appear like fucking Mufasa?
Yeah, exactly. I would kill myself if I looked up in the sky and saw his face coming down.
Right at you.
Yeah, I'd be like the fucking.
What if he had his
like
little,
the
like-
moon from Majora's Mask?
What if he
His
had
giant
his-
face grinning.
What if he had his hand and he adjusted your shirt? He's like, now you look
There you
down.
go. Now you look great. I'm so good.
Then went back and he sucked back up in his face.
Have you ever seen his like weird old tweets? If you type like
He had some, but he didn't he like apologize for those? He's like, I didn't know how to Twitter before, or like.
one of his old tweets was like, "My Twitter has become so powerful, I can make my enemies tell the truth." It was like, she was like, "What are you talking about?" And then another tweet he wrote was, "I have never seen a thin person drinking Diet Coke." That was the whole tweet.
All right.
There's fucking so funny.
Oh
I
yeah,
was-
that's fucking like circulated like crazy.
I was like dying laughing. And then, did you see the one he put for the Cinco de Mayo where he's like hunched over? And he's hunched over his desk in like Trump Tower. He's got like a taco bowl and he's like made fresh by the Trump chefs. I love tacos. I love Mexicans.
Yes.
And somebody like contacted Trump Tower. There are no like chefs there that make that dish.
He's just lying.
There's another video. If you type it, I tweeted it. If you go to YouTube and type in like Trump Ghostbusters, there's a video of him squinting with really strange lighting, bizarre lighting in his office. I don't know how the video happened, but the video starts off and he's like, "They're rebooting Indiana Jones without Harrison Ford. You can't do that. And they're redoing Ghostbusters with only women.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
going on?"
I saw that.
And the
There's
video ends.
no way
I
it's
saw that.
real.
No,
Do you think
it's
somebody
real.
like
I saw that.
celebrity
No.
voiced it and like?
I saw that video. I know what he's talking about. It feels like a Chris Sports video where the editing is like he stops, then he looks to see that the red light is on, then he's like, then he has something else to
It's
say.
so
Like it's all
fucking
staged.
strange.
Like somebody had a fucking gun in the head that was pointing at his head.
It's
in the
like a
background.
fucking ISIS video where he
Yeah,
had
but
to
I was like, so
read off a
I was
cue
like,
card.
This is Donald Trump, like a billionaire in a fucking giant tower. So did he like call and interview like, okay, get the camera, I have to say this. And then the guy was stopped. He was like, was that it? Was that what you called me in for? Yeah, put it on YouTube. This looks great.
Trump has the big red button on his desk. He smashes the red button with his
When he
tiny
has
little
an idea.
finger. The guy fucking busts in with his green screen, with his
He's like, I
expandable
have this
green
brilliant
screen.
idea.
They're remaking Indiana Jones without Harrison Ford. You can't do that. And now they're making Ghostbusters with only women. What's going on?
This podcast brought to you by Jim's Mouse Trappy. You got a fucking mouse? You got a mouse? You buy a big rock or a stick and you smash him. Yeehaw!
I had a mouse problem, and I put the big rock, and I smashed it. It was really funny.
I was very unsatisfied with my mousetrap. It didn't quite work.
This is fucking ridiculous. What is this, the Looney Tunes? I bought a mouse, but it's a big rock. It's a big rock in a cardboard
You
box.
give me a fucking rock with a stick. Where am I supposed to?
Come on down to Jim's Mouse Traps. I'm talking about 3, 2, 1. Gersh! Yeehaw!
Wow, what a weird commercial. I can't believe they sponsored the podcast. That's fucking strange.
Hey, we're grasping at straws here, buddy.
Yeah, who the fuck would buy that?
I swear I had another topic. Something. Let's talk about air rodents, aka wall birds.
Air
rodents. There's like videos of these people like who capture fucking birds and like carve holes in their walls to let the birds out. But there's these fucking asshole birds that crawl into vents and like live in there. And we had a problem at the office. And there was this fucking bird because Tom put up this tape, but he put up like paper tape. They just chewed through it and set up shop again. But one day I couldn't fucking take it. Like I was so mad. I just went over there. I went to that red wall right there next to the light, and I fucking screamed like a banshee and smacked the wall. I smacked the wall so hard that
You look less like a banshee and more like an angry gorilla.
it was either or, but I smacked it so hard that these fucking baby birds, like I just heard like this kerthunk of just shit falling down. Yeah, they fell into there. They weren't saying anything, so we thought there was one because it started going. Like it did one, and the mama bird was fucking losing her shit outside, and she's freaking out. And then I went out the window, and I was like, "Fuck you, fuck you!" I was like,
"Wait, Corey, you made the baby birds fall down further to the wall."
Whatever. You're sitting there chopping up mice heads with your fucking metal contraptions. Corey's gorilla smashing baby chicklets.
The mama's trying to save it. I'm like, "Fuck you!" And I'm like, fucking trying to smack it.
How many
But
walrus
anyways,
are there?
this is what's insane. We thought there was one, and Jeff made jokes like he called it like he said like I call it Wally because that's where it's probably gonna die. This is funny because it's probably what happened. I was telling Lexi, I was like, just let it die, let it suffocate, and let the office stink for fucking 2 weeks.
Yeah, let
It's
it
like,
decay.
Let it fucking die. It shouldn't be a stupid wall bird. It's its fault.
I mean, what else are you gonna do? You take a coat hanger, try to reach it down
But
there?
there's like holes in the bathroom where it can get out, and I guess it got out when I was
Inside
like
the bathroom.
Yeah, it got out finally. One of them did. One.
Baby ones or the
I can't.
ones?
I can't touch a fucking feral bird. That shit terrifies me.
Corey, was it a baby bird or an adult bird?
It was a baby bird, but it was like it was.
Corey's just screaming, standing on top of the
No,
fucking sink.
I'm not screaming. I just don't want to touch a fucking bird because like when Lexi went over to pick it up with like rubber gloves, it's like fucking screaming like a pig getting its arm pulled off. Like it's just like. And she's not even doing anything. She told me that you're supposed to blow on it with carbon monoxide to like calm it. But I would have just been like,
Supposed to breathe fucking cigar smoke in his face.
So she like let it out.
Hey, kid.
She let it outside, and you know, like we did what we could. It's like falling out of a nest. So we just let it outside. But there was actually 5 more goddamn fucking birds in there, and they were just coming out at random times for like throughout the day. For a whole weekend, we had nothing but fucking birds
It was like
coming
a
out
fucking
there.
exodus of Jews leaving it.
It was like fucking Mr. Bucket with the balls popping out of his mouth. The birds were coming out of the holes and fucking all over the toilet and shit.
You
And
should've
she
set
let them all out.
shotgun trap.
I was like, I can't fucking do this. I'll open the door for you, but I'm too much of a pussy to handle birds. John's birds fucking terrify me. When they're on me, I feel like I'm being fucking held by ISIS against my own will.
John Bird Cinnamon's a total cunt. She'll like pull your hairs out and shit.
When I have them near me, I feel like I freeze up like a fucking deer in headlights. They're like fucking like rubbing their face on me. Like I feel like they're gonna peck my eyes out.
Yeah, it's fucking scary.
But these fucking wall feral bird assholes are fucking coming in, and they were finally all out. But it was funny. There were times where I actually left the window open and try and let them fly out, and the fucking mom would come in with food and try to stick it through the hole.
Wait, what? Are you serious? Jesus fucking Christ. Are the little ones dead?
Yeah, one of them ran onto the wire and a fucking car hit it and it exploded up.
No,
Are you
you
serious?
fucking liar.
But that was, yeah, it's like those kind of vermin. Like I've had raccoons in like a ceiling, and they're fucking scary at night when you hear like raccoons rattling up your fucking upstairs. They're like, it sounds like
Come into your
it's
room, they touch your genitals.
Yeah, you
It's
can't,
like-
you can't
no.
have sympathy with fucking vermin because they're just gonna fuck your shit up and make
like
cause
raccoons.
problems.
Like my stepdad had to get a fucking coon cage to catch those things. Those things are like weird, like these weird like fucking saw traps where they get
Can you please
inside and they're
bleep out
like
coon cage?
coon cage. That's just a short term for porch monkey.
Corey.
Oh
Corey,
boy.
Corey, Wawa is a coon cage.
It's a
That
coon,
one
it's
lady
coon cage and a
ordered a
half.
sandwich and fucking she got in the coon cage.
Yeah, she got in the coon cage. She walked out and she fucking fell into the weird like coon trap.
Just to hold it
These
on,
like
fucking
fucking
banana
eggs come
dangling.
out with sticks whacking their fucking back of their hiccup. Like, get that bitch and bring her
Yeah,
that boy.
boy.
The best coon cage you ever built was a giant hole with a one single banana hovering above it. She fell in.
Little did you know that it would actually attract more than one coon.
There's like 30 coons at the bottom.
They were all fighting over
Yeah,
the
no, that's
banana.
the danger. They start stacking on top of each other, and that's how they get
There's
out.
actually a dynamite inside the banana and it cartoonishly exploded the whole fucking sea
All their fucking duckbills turn around the back of their head.
Just my luck.
Listen, we're not insensitive, we're just practical.
We're practical men.
We're practical men with practical ideas. If we could just build big cages to capture people, why do we have to
Other
death
human
sentence?
beings. What's the problem, you guys? When did that ever go wrong? When did rather human beings in cages ever go wrong?
Why do we have lethal injections?
Dunking them in
Just put them in a
acid.
cave and fucking rattle it a little bit.
Yeah, there's that ISIS video of those fucking, they like put all the guys in like a cage just putting water like Dr. Evil and
Yeah,
raise
dude.
it up when they drown.
Such a fucking weird, like, what is
It's horrible.
God, play some Xbox or some shit.
Yeah.
God damn, dude.
Play some Newgrounds sponsored content instead of killing people.
Only on Newgrounds.com.
Play Angry Bird.
I don't know.
Watch the
Like,
Angry
do you
Bird
feel
movie.
like
Well, did you hear about
they
what
sit around like Wile E. Coyote
the
and
new
draw
fucking-
diagrams? Like, all right, Abib, hey, listen, let's get a rope here with a gear and we'll lower them down into a pool
There's
of
that
water.
one video where
Like stickman drawings with the X's on their eyes and shit.
Tom told me about the new Angry Birds movie. He said it was like people were complaining because it was almost like social commentary on like the Syrian refugees.
What?
These pigs, right? They come to the fucking bird island and they're like, oh, they're friends with us. But really at night, like there's still like a group that like are scoundrels. Like they're not scoundrels, they're like the groups that are like, no, they're bad. Like, no, you're wrong. But they end up stealing all their eggs and taking them back to the fucking pier or whatever, taking them back to Pig Village.
Yeah.
And they need the help of the bald eagle, aka America, to help with the problem.
Yeah.
And what they do is they go back to the Pig Island and fucking bomb them. Because that's what Angry Birds is. It's about
Trump-
crashing into fucking
Donald
buildings
Trump
and
is the bald
destroying
eagle.
it.
Donald Trump.
And
Oh
they're
my
led by the bald eagle. So all these birds led by the bald eagle are flying into the fucking pig fortress and killing them. And then they get the eggs back.
Okay, you're
and
actually
everything is
kind of
good.
making a little sense.
That
now.
actually does sound
That
pretty-
does
yeah.
actually sound a little.
And that's what people are like. It's like social commentary. It's like, no, it's coincidence. It's like, is it though? How much coincidence?
Though a lot of like the bosses and stuff, some of the pigs remind me of like Russians or something like that.
Yeah.
Like the green Russian
supposed to be
pig.
I mean, like
Arabs.
Syrians, because Syrians they would like steal baby eggs and like fucking eat the
Yeah,
inside
they-
of them.
Oh my
Like
god.
cook them up and make big omelets.
Good job, Angry Birds.
When you do Scooby-Doo committee and pull all the pig heads off and it was ISIS.
Then they pull off the other head and it's fucking Trump underneath.
This is the last time I've been
They pull out
had.
the eagle set and Trump's like, I told you I'd make America
Look,
great.
look, they're stealing our eggs, okay? What are we supposed to do?
Build a wall, that won't fucking work.
We
Let's
have
use
to
the
build a wall,
bodies
yeah.
to
We're not
destroy
gonna build a wall.
We would
We're
have gotten
gonna
away
bomb
with it if
the
it wasn't
shit
for
out
those
of
pesky Syrians.
Oh man, it's
I'm not saying
brilliant.
it's true, but it's probably the biggest Trojan horse of all time. Somebody should lay serious Trump like dialogue over the Angry Birds trailer. Have you seen
You hear
videos where
that?
people like take?
Do you hear that, Sleepy Cabin grand audience?
There's videos. Have you seen this video before where they take like Trump's like speeches and they'll like cut parts out and show like really dramatic footage of like refugees flooding into Europe, like that snake poem Trump read, but the woman who like helps the frozen snake and the snake like bites her after she heals it. People like overlay it with serious dramatic music, like movie trailer music, with like refugees like flooding in, like breaking shit. It's fucking weird. So people do that with the Angry Birds trailer.
Do that now.
Yeah, do it right now, you little bitch.
And show me your Trump Angry Birds collab. with
Show
Syrian
the
refugees.
mashup.
Make it happen.
We'll give the best one a sticker.
Yeah, an Angry Birds sticker.
Angry Bird sticker.
We will all spam your Twitter with Angry Birds emoticons.
Yeah, we will.
Skype emoticons.
Specifically Skype emoticons.
Speaking of refugees, we're gonna go become refugees to food.
Where you
and
get that
liquor.
food, boy?
Get that food, boy. Hey, I'm not get that food, boy. I want to do that. Get that food, boy. I want to do that. Get that food, boy. I want to get that food, boy.
We start this podcast with
You just did now.
no, but I mean with a moment of silence for our deceased friend Chris O'Neill.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound.
Sorry.
Happy 4th.
Sorry, Uncle Sam. Too TL can't sing.
But isn't that what they
TLD
sing? Isn't that what they sing? Like,
When you die.
I think they do that, yeah, when you're
When you
dead.
die.
That's what, we're gonna see that when you get shot in the fucking space, Corey.
I just
You
remember
sleep on a banana peel.
seeing that on like those old slave movies where they like sing those songs.
Slave movies?
Yeah.
Did I tell the
Yeah.
story
Or
of...
see a slave song.
They sang it in Django Unchained. It was great.
Oh, yeah,
No, a
those
slave
are good.
song.
I don't-
Corey, see a slave
That's a
song.
slave song.
Make up one, Corey. Make up a slave song right now.
Okay. I dig a hole, diggy hole.
No! No! No!
Oh man.
Black slaves are not fucking watching Young's cast and giggling on their phone at the diggy
Yeah,
hole.
they are.
Official.
They're fucking clapping.
No.
Rhythm.
Did I tell the story
Whistling
of the time
along.
where I ruined a 16-year-old's
Pussy?
parents' funeral? No, this
Nice.
16-year-old guy, I kind of knew growing up, both of his parents died in a car crash. And my best friend was invited to the funeral, and I was over in the removal. You know when their bodies are laid down and they're like pale faced.
They go into the they go into the hole.
Yeah, but it's before that, and you're just kind of in the room shaking hands with the thing. And my
Well,
phone,
they have a wake. It's called a wake.
the
I
wake.
think.
Here
Right.
it's a wake, and
Yeah,
I know it's
yeah,
called removal.
You shake
But
hands with.
yeah, I was at, like both of his.
Body.
You shake hands with the dead bodies?
Yeah,
No, no, you like
give it a
kiss-
little kiss on the
yeah,
forehead
yeah, yeah.
too.
And,
cheeks.
but like I went to one when I was like younger, and this guy was a little bit older. He was 16, and both of his parents died, and everyone was crying, and he saw me there, and like he knew I kind of knew him, and he's kind of like, what the fuck are you doing here? But I was only there because like good friend was there, and I was in his house.
I feel like a funeral is one of the few things where you can't do a +1. It's not like a cocktail party was like about my friend. It's a funeral.
I don't know. I think funerals are a lot of times a +1.
get
And
free
honestly,
food.
if you were dead, would you mind? The more the merrier, dude. If fucking 5 people showed up, I wish they would have brought more.
This guy looked pissed.
Yeah,
He
but
had venom in his eyes.
what if your murderer showed up in the raincoat that he killed you in?
Like the
Dude,
first,
he wanted big GG.
What
You know,
barrier?
epic troll.
He goes up to you and he's
the
like,
look he gave me made me think. The look he gave me made me think. I was like, oh my god, he thinks I'm a necrophiliac just coming here to look at his dead parents. Like, because he's like,
that's specifically what he thought.
that's the first thing that came into my head.
So how did you ruin it?
Because my
He got
fucked the
he caught
body.
onto your wily ways. He knew you were gonna fuck the bodies.
Proved him right now.
because the last person I dialed on my phone was my friend whose house I was in, who I went to it with. So it like redialed it while everyone was having a moment of silence, and his ringtone was like some fucking really corny dance song that was like bop bop beep. And it started playing like when everyone was quiet.
Oh my god.
That was a fucking Larry David moment.
Why were you looking at your phone?
I wasn't looking at it. It dialed in my pocket.
Dude, you're supposed to. I'm telling you right now, you're supposed to turn. It's kind of like going to a movie theater. You turn your phone off, show respect for the movie.
I should have done that.
Book 3.
Fucking dumbass.
Show your
You
respect.
don't sit there chomping on your popcorn in
you're
somebody's
like-
wake, dude.
You
Fucking
got-
have a
guys,
moment of
speed it up.
silence.
You gotta chew the popcorn at the loud part during the wake, but everyone's screaming.
I didn't
top
want to
of
go to
lungs,
it.
So
I
when
just-
everybody's howling like banshees over their loss, you're supposed to be like,
clapping like monkeys. You're supposed to be
kinda
pumping
knew
like
it
use
that.
your fingers then so you can get some loud slaps in
Fucking
there.
butter up.
Wait till you have like a big fart, and that way you can cover up the popcorn with a big fart.
Throw
Sit there,
pop-
rip ass while you chew it, and then chew as much as
Did he
you
laugh?
can.
And then everyone's like fucking crying in the back.
You gotta throw little popcorn bits into the fucking dead body's mouth. Jordan!
If you took a dead body and you fucking put like a tennis ball in his mouth, and then you smacked his cheeks together, where they pop out and
Fucking head would explode. His head would get down.
his eyeballs
You
fucking
just fucking
shoot out of
trigger
his
like
head.
fucking.
What if you put
liquid.
like a ping pong ball? Oh wait, no, that wouldn't work.
Well, you
you need to queef it out.
You're gonna
right?
stick a ping pong ball and fucking slap the cheeks of the dead person?
No, in there.
Just show up at the funeral just to do
The
that?
hands would just fucking came through his face.
I was talking about in there.
Who did that?
I was talking about like in the vagine, like just.
Oh, you stick it in the vagina.
Is that possible? No, there's probably not enough.
It's rigor mortis, dude.
Yeah, they're
It's
long.
probably
Actually, yeah,
it's tight as a clam.
Because no, but it also gasses up. So
You
like,
gotta,
that gas
what you
has
have to
release
do,
somehow.
you have to massage the top of it to get a little like
clip.
loose. Get a little loose, get a little. Then you can stick the golf ball inside and go.
Listen, Niall, it's not as bad as earlier. Like a couple hours ago, we went to Wawa, and I helped door for a few people.
The
And
dead body fell in.
I saw a little Asian man. I said, he said, "Thank you," and I said, "You're welcome, sir." And Mickey said that was a woman.
It was.
It was an Asian woman, but that was a true actual moment of racism. In which that's probably the first time like years where I've actually put my hand over my mouth, like unironically.
Wait, why is that racism though?
Just not even. I guess more like.
Because they all look similar.
I think
Yeah, after age 30.
Niall kind of giving me the sideways glance.
I just didn't want to.
After
Hey, it's
after
okay, it's
like
okay.
40, they lose their gender and like they just turn like the same like golem creature after a certain age.
No, you gotta check.
They'll turn to fucking ET at age 42.
Not 40, dude. That's in their 70s. I'm in fucking 40s.
You got like 7 years left.
Yeah,
mate.
we got a real chink to fucking.
Before you start fucking eating some Reese's peanut butter cups.
Speaking of excellent observations and awkward moments,
with little ET Asians.
we've got lots
Of ET
of
Asians.
fucking questions to hit up, so we need to shut the fuck up.
Oh
and start
shit! Yeah, I
answering.
forgot.
Wow,
about Q&A.
from which place? And I ain't talking about a which with
You know
curly
where.
with curly which boots.
The big sticky
Reddit.com,
pink
baby boy.
hole of the
Hey!
internet.
Rotten.com.
Mr. and
Reddit.com.
Mrs. Reddit.
It's no longer called Rotten.com. It's called something like fucking like Discourage or
This is
something.
where all the best is. All the goods are here. This is where it all happens.
This is where all the funny crunky memes show up.
Das Baby asks, "What's something that you do that you know annoys other people?"
Oh, well, I know one for me.
Is there something that you do specific? You know it annoys
Yeah.
people, but you do it anyway.
Well, when I see someone that's kind of getting annoyed, for some reason I have the impulsive urge to make it worse. Like I kind of try to make
Is
it.
that like when
make them more annoyed?
when you were streaming and Zach was in the room and you were like giving out a social security number and Zach looked at you and he was like, "Don't fucking say it, don't fucking say it," and you were drunk and you're like, "I'm gonna fucking say it," and then you said it on stream.
Way to open old wounds. We're healed.
It's something I do when I'm walking with Lexi is I'll just make like retarded outbursts. I just go just randomly when I'm walking into places sometimes just because.
You know, realistically, that's probably when I'm at the gym. I lift too much weight, and everyone's like super fucking jealous. So that's probably I'm humble about even saying that one.
So you lose weight?
I'm just lifting too much weights.
Yeah, well I'm making
What
retard
about the
sounds.
one where you just where you just break out into like literally you sound like an autistic deaf person singing in the house,
Yeah.
where you're just like, There's a place in Africa!
Nick, he thinks he's good. I never see Africa. Hey, let's do you, Chinaman!
I fart. I know it annoys people, but I'm gonna do it till the day I die.
You fart.
Hey, I got Mickey. He opens his mouth. Oh!
He's so weird. He's got to say.
And he opens his asshole.
All right. Also, what do I do that annoys people? Just tell me. Is it my Donald Duck impression? Okay, I know it's good. Calm down.
I love your Donald Duck.
Corey, my heart flutters like a little boy in school.
Do you need a taste of it?
Corey, give the audience a little taste.
Okay. I've been working on it.
What is he saying?
9 out of 10.
He's saying, "Get me my towel."
Donald Duck he doesn't just do fucking noises. You can make out what
he does.
He's supposed to talk, Corey.
Yeah, he says things. Like it's English. It's not
Niall,
like
okay, you're watching the old Disney flicks. The
watching
new Donald
the
Duck.
Hitler one where he's like.
What?
Yeah, okay, me watch.
Zach knows that one.
That is real.
That's a real one.
That was like Gollum. That was like Gollum is fucking
Everyone says I look like Gollum.
Nazi Gollum.
You did it at one frame that we were like, yeah,
I think I look like the One Ring. Yeah.
It's only for like one frame. It's really unsettling.
But still, just the sheer amount of those comments, like every one of them.
You just because your face lines up exactly with how his face was contorted in the same exact way.
Like,
What's that thing where your
CGI?
legs get really like tight together? Like it was like an old disease where you get really
Rickets?
stiff legs.
Rickets.
It sounds like Rick.
Yeah, polio. Sometimes I
Oh,
walk.
oh.
Sometimes I walk like I have polio.
On purpose?
Yeah, 'cause I'm bored.
All right.
I try to walk like
next
Tommy
question.
Pickles.
We get it. You do lots of things that you know annoys people, but you do it anyway.
Nick, what's yours?
Yeah, what's yours, Nick?
I know it's farting.
Oh, it's okay.
It's got to be farting.
No,
Because I literally will just lift my I won't wear underwear. I'll lift up my legs. I'll
farting.
do the splits on the couch. I'll go, hey guys, look at my butt, and then I'll spread my butt cheeks and just blast ass. I can't help it. It's an impulse. I'm like one of those fucking eating deviants, freaky
addicts.
eaters.
Freaky addicts.
I'm basically eating drywall all day, just fucking spreading my ass cheeks, farting in
You
people's
might as well be
mouths.
eating fucking bricks, honestly.
At least you're not.
You
fucking
should
sitting
hire
there
a roommate
eating plastic
Yeah.
bags
that likes
and
eating
farting.
farts.
That's true.
That's the goal.
It's an application.
I should
right
just
there.
start a whole channel where I just spread my ass and just fucking fart into the camera.
You would get a lot of
Oh
followers.
my god, I get a lot of fucking followers. All right, next.
'Cause you
we've
fart
got
like a champ.
State Aardvark asks, is this Sleepy Cabin's last season?
Sad face. You forgot the sad face.
The two other people did. The Silence 13 did sad face, and No Blend
That's funny.
said sad face with a tear.
Zach,
Sad
you wanna
face.
Crying sad face.
Guys, we're going all the way to season 25. I'm talking the big leagues.
We were thinking about stopping, but then we were like, you know what?
Like, you know what?
I totally enjoy this. Let's go to
After I see that damn sad face, we're gonna keep it going, you guys. Get ready.
Do you want to
we saw the sad face.
Do you want to try to do a parody of season 5 or season 25 of SleepyCast?
Okay, here's
what would it be like?
It's like this.
And now, a sneak peek from SleepyCast Season 25, starring Psychic Pebbles, Spaz Kid, Niall, Rice Pirate, Dimitri, and Boy Fister 26.
Sorry,
Wow, I hope you guys enjoyed that preview for season 5 of SleepyCast. Thank you.
All right, here's a great question, guys. Are you ready for this? This is an actual crocodile asks.
Wait, we
do you
didn't
have any
answer that
lies? Do you have any lies that you've been secretly maintaining for years? No, the short answer to the last question is this is the last season of SleepyCast as far as we know. For all we fucking know, everyone's gonna be relocated to the west, and then for some reason we reboot it. But for now, everyone's splitting off in every fucking direction.
Yeah, because we don't want to make promises and then it not happening.
Yes,
so,
in fact, I'm probably going to be shutting down the Patreon soon. We're going to announce all this shit later.
Yeah, we're gonna
by
get
the
our
time
heads
people
eaten
hear
if we
this,
do
it'll
that.
already been announced.
Yeah.
So they'll
yes,
know by then.
Yes, episode 30 is the last one of the season. It's probably the last season.
Episode 30 of, right, is the last of
And
the
there's
season.
no reason we wouldn't do intermittent ones whenever we're together.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like we're opposed to fucking sitting around doing it. It's just that
the website
everyone's
is still
splitting
good.
off, and they're like, why don't you do Skype? And it's like, dude,
No,
have you ever
it's
tried to
Skype.
have a fucking Skype
Discord,
conversation?
even Discord, like it's
Yeah.
like Discord's really good, but there's still some latency.
I need to look in your bloodshot
Yeah,
eyes.
it's
You
not
need
the
to
same.
see.
I need
it's
to
easy
smell
you have to
your-
look at the person
your
because then you're
fucking
directly interacting.
musky scent.
You know,
to
what I-
really get the feel of the room.
I was talking to Nick about this earlier, but my real thing about this is like, you know, SleepyCast is not something that should go on forever. Just kind of what the format is. Like, the reason we started the podcast was as in between stuff for our work, but even the work itself that we were working on or trying to work on was kind of stuff we were doing between like big stuff. Like we all had when SleepyCast started, everyone in the group had big stuff they were working on. Corey has his game. I have my thing. Nick has his own shit. Stamper has looks behaving like we all have our own stuff.
We said that so many times, and people still say it's like, oh, you never release anything.
Right, so my point is, but the people need to realize all of those bigger things for all of us are really speeding up in almost every case, and so we're going to be busy, and to keep a promise to do the podcast sometimes is just not, it would just strain us. So it sounds gay, but think of SleepyCast like a little summer camp, like a little intermittent thing that happened. It was a snapshot of our lives. And then we're all gonna overdose in LA.
And just as a practical fucking thing, it's just so hard to fucking do when everyone's not here.
Scattered too.
Otherwise, yeah, we're gonna end up with we end up with a podcast with fucking 3 people every single fucking time by the end.
Chris is gone. I mean, can we say that Stamper's
been gone? Yeah.
Stamper's in San Diego. He lives there now.
Yeah. Stamper's gone. Chris is gone.
I'll be gone. This year probably.
I'm going in a few weeks.
Yeah, Niall will be gone.
Niall's gone. The only people who are going to be in Philly is me, because I got to work on this game for the next 2 years. Yeah.
And Corey, you might relocate. Who knows? I mean, that's totally up to you.
After the game, who knows what will happen.
Yeah. So it's just impossible.
It's all up
to
in the air at this
maintain.
point. Look, the reason we get it here too is because it was a solid. We all lived here. It was solid. The other thing I would point out too, if that makes anyone sad, realize we're not friends because we did SleepyCast. We did SleepyCast because we're friends.
Yeah.
So SleepyCast dissolving doesn't make a difference. Like when
I
we
think
used
for
to,
people being sad, they're just sad that we're not going to.
No, I get that. My point is, we're all still friends. We're all gonna still make stuff. I mean, if you like Power Trip or any stuff Corey or Stamper put out, or anything I made, or anything that Chris made, that was all made with all of our influence kind of mixed in there. So that's still going to exist. That's not going to go away.
There will be stuff that we do. We just won't be doing.
Yeah, we're all
going to
be friends. We've been. I mean, Corey,
Yeah.
I've known you for like fucking 6 years,
Yeah,
almost
that's a long
maybe
fucking
longer.
To be honest, actually, this is kind of going off what Zach said. Is like those things are kind of speeding up. So like they will be out sooner than later. Like it's.
Yeah, no, that's
like,
the biggest reason.
officially
Like I said, it's a little snapshot of our lives. As gay as that sounds, because it is gay, but
That's like 600 hours of our fucking lives.
600
down the drain,
snapshots.
dude.
Yeah.
600
Yeah.
snapshots. in
Point
rapid
being, it was like a little interesting transition or period between kind of YouTube and the other side of things. So,
Yeah.
but you know what? I would also say this, and I say this optimistically but realistically too, that SleepyCast may not come back as SleepyCast, but I'm sure we're gonna do a podcast again at some point if we're all on the same coast.
Probably.
There's no
Yeah.
point in that.
There's no reason to not.
There's no even if it's not weekly, just something.
Yeah, you're gonna get something.
Yeah. All right, cool. Long answer for
Half
a short.
joke
That was
answer, half
that
real
was the
answer.
biggest voted one though, so that was important that we
Well,
answered
people
it.
want to know, so I'm glad we talked about it.
Yeah.
Cool. So an actual crocodile asks, do you have any lies that you've been secretly maintaining for years?
Oh, that's a good one.
Lies?
Lies. Do you have any lies that you've been hiding?
I have one. This one's actually probably.
Are you gonna be serious right now?
I swear to God, it's a real one.
Okay. All right, I'm excited.
A couple of years ago, my first YouTube channel got shut down.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It was called The Psychic Pebble because I used to go by Psychic Pebble instead of Pebbles.
Okay.
So that's why my username was switched from Pebbles to Pebble on different things.
Back and forth.
And I was trying to. This is right around the time that Google was integrating the thing into YouTube, and it maybe sent with an email address. I was going to do that, so I tried to delete the email address. I deleted my YouTube account and was so embarrassed about it that I told everybody that I got hacked or I got
that's
swiped.
happened to
I deleted my own YouTube account.
That
So
happened.
there it is, fucking 5
I
years
heard-
after.
I heard
really
you know
laid it
what's
out
that?
there.
Yeah, that's a big
God,
one.
this is like truth or dare. Zach fucking set
I
the
had
bar
like
pretty
18.
high there. Fuck.
That was the one that like laid on my mind for years. I was like,
Wow.
I'm such an idiot, but I can
Shit.
say it now because it happened like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You say those horror stories and stuff. Like when I heard that stuff was happening, where it's like really finicky with emails and stuff. I heard like that kind of stuff, like deleting your entire account. And I was just like, fuck that. Let this fucking Gmail shit pass.
Yep.
I don't want to deal with that kind of stuff. Let's think of a lie, like an actual.
That you've told or that you've held on to that you
Even
kind
if
of
it's a petty one, like something
Yeah.
you did when
A
you were a
lie
kid.
Yeah.
that I've held on to.
Yeah, that you always like. I have a minor one, but even actually, it's not even. I haven't really held on to it for the longest time. I always told people I never met my dad. That that like he left my parents when I was very very young.
Right.
But I never actually met him. But I did meet him once, and it just seemed easier to say that I never met him.
And you kind of sound
Because
cooler
it cuts
too.
off the stories there. You know.
Yeah, rather than like, oh, you did meet him once. Yeah, once when I was 7, and he came to the
Oh,
house.
that doesn't really count.
Yeah, and he had a new wife and a new kid, and he took me to Seattle Center, and he got me Trivial Pursuit, even though I was fucking 7 and I could barely read.
That's right,
If you knew
yeah.
anything, yeah. I think I mentioned it on the
I think you
podcast
said
already,
that
but for the
too.
longest time, I never said anything. You know, the other thing I did when I was a kid, I told everybody that my dad looked like Mike Greenwell from the Boston
What
Red
a
Sox.
weird. Why?
My friend Sean Cohn, who's a pitcher, He, I think he was a AAA league for a bunch of years
here we go.
No. Anyways,
If he was major,
so he was into baseball, and then I got into baseball cards because of him, because he was cool, and so I got baseball cards. You know, I'm this fat Asian kid, and I didn't really, you know, I just played video games and ate. And so he got me into baseball cards, and then we'd always like trade because we'd buy them together. And then he'd always like make me give the he'd be like, "Oh yeah, that card sucks." And he'd like fucking take these cards. They're always like the good cards and shit because he knew I couldn't appreciate it. Anyways, I guess one day I saw a picture of Mike Greenwell, and I thought his name was Mike. My biological father's name was Mike. And I just kind of put one and one together and kind of created a story. And for years and years and years, I just told everybody, "Hey, it looks like Mike Greenwell." It's a stupid lie, but
because most people don't know the fuck that is. Like most people you talk.
You know what's weird? It's like if I said this, you probably wouldn't believe me, but it's actually true. That my dad looks like a red-skinned David Hasselhoff who's kind of a little weight on the face. I'm 100% serious. He has like, and I don't know where this fucking Freddie Mercury nonsense came from, but my dad looks like a kind of red-faced, big-ish on the face. Not Freddie Mercury, but
Hasselhoff.
David Hasselhoff. I didn't know what his fucking name was until I saw SpongeBob, and I'm like, there's Dad. I don't know. It's a lie. I have to tell you a lie. I can't really think of a
even a small one, like something.
So did you like hang that baseball card up on your wall and just kind of be like, Papa? Like, did you?
No, I don't, because I knew. I guess at some point I probably believed it a little bit.
Well, he was a famous. He probably got around with the ladies. Is there any possibility?
No,
I can't think of like
because I had pictures of my dad later.
Oh yeah.
So I knew exactly.
I can't really think of like a lie that I've told to you guys that I really.
Not even that, just anybody in general.
Yourself.
I definitely have some.
Or kids in school, like a lie you told about your personal life.
I said one time I lied to my dad like really badly about my grades to a point where I think I might have said this story, but I told him because he wanted to see my report card, and I told him that I got lost in the mail, and then they sent him a new one, and I got it before he got it, and I took it, and I ripped it up and I stuck it in a tree trunk, and I poured water in it, and then I put fucking dirt and shit on top of it, and the tree was like in another person's fucking property. It was abandoned for years, so. Yeah, I got a D instead of a B. I lied to my dad that time.
What's the longest lie you've told that you just told people that you met for the first time, just because it was easier to explain something?
The longest lie?
Yeah, like your longest maintained lie.
You held on to it for a while.
Longest maintained lie.
Like someone was like, "Oh, how'd that happen?" Or, "Oh, what's the story of this?" And you just told a lie because it's easier.
Fuck, I have no idea.
That's why you don't have to answer. We'll let you know.
I can't think of it.
Of all the topics I've said on the podcast,
If it comes to me though, I will say.
You know what's funny? All the things they said on the podcast, people would be like, "You lied about all that stuff. You're a fucking fibber. You're a fibber. You cry wolf all the time." I'm 100% serious about fucking water people, the sponge factory. This is legitimacy fucking stuff, and it's like I am so open. I literally don't fucking try to lie about anything.
Oh, well, one of them was that, but like this was only like a lie I kept up for like a year, where I used to kind of steal a load of things, and when I was a kid.
You were a fucking kleptomaniac?
Oh no, well like it was more like this kid, right? I was at a summer camp, and he went to like somewhere in Asia and got all these like really cool Pokemon cards that weren't out yet, and he was like showing off, and he didn't even care about Pokemon. I fucking care. I want to be Pokemon master. So when he went to class, I was like,
that's really the secret that you've always wanted to be. You
wanted to be a Pokemon master. Secretly, you have your ash cap and you practice.
It's a fucking lie you've been living. Next we got Rise Against Fan 13 asks, are you guys gonna shoot more live action videos like Niall's Bright Idea or Best Pals?
So why is Niall's Bright Idea?
That's so weird. Like Potato Salad wasn't in there, but they fucking
not like what smash my. That's not.
Really smashed.
That's not. Why is that considered like?
You know what? I still have the footage from the other thing that you did with Stamper when we cleaned out the whole fucking office and you guys did the full blown fight.
Oh man,
which wasn't really a fight. They fucking sat around. So this is after he broke they were breaking fluorescent lights on their head.
Yeah.
And so that was you just saw the one where he smashes it and Stamper broke one over his head too. But there were more lights after that and we filmed that too. And they were supposed to do a lightsaber fight. That was the plan. And dude, it was like fucking 4 a.m. Everyone was drunk and I needed to fucking go to bed. And they're like, no, we gotta do this thing. So they orchestrate and choreograph a fight. They're like, yeah, I'm gonna come in, we'll do that, and then we smash.
Dude,
they're like, all right, action. I fucking put it on the camera. They just charge each other and just fucking, they both smash their fucking fluorescent lights against each other and everything explodes, the end. But they had this whole fucking thing planned and that's all they fucking did. They like maybe did a hop and a skip.
It turns out that it's very easy to get mercury poisoning from that.
Yes.
Which we didn't know at the time. And I spent about 6 hours after you guys left cleaning that up because that shit is hard to clean.
And you spent a few minutes picking it out of your face too.
Yeah, I was finding bits for like a week afterwards.
right
There
now.
was blood like all down my
I
face.
gotta
What's
remember.
what's the worst case scenario with mercury poisoning? Death?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
I would have showed
pools-
symptoms by now, though.
It
Thankfully.
pools up in like your liver or something. It pools up in some
Oh,
part
you're
of your
fucked
body.
now. You're fucked.
I
like
think
your
I think
spine,
the symptoms
you know.
are displayed pretty soon.
But that's
after
you know like the Mad
exposure.
Hatter. That's where you got the Mad Hatter from. Was that they used to line the brims of hats
Oh,
with
hats,
mercury.
that's right, that's right.
And
I
that's where you
remember
got
that.
that story.
You lose your
Everyone would
fucking
fucking go crazy and
Yeah.
they'd fucking like eat their fingers off.
Yeah.
But the
That's
short
so
answer, I
weird.
guess, for videos.
Yeah, probably. Right?
I mean, not here. Maybe
Yeah,
in
no,
LA.
maybe in
or
LA.
something if we do something out there.
That's so weird, though. I heard of the whole mercury. I can't say mercury. I would say mercury.
But, you know, people used to play with it. Like adults used to give it to their kids to play with, Quicksilver, because you put it in the palm of your hand, and it was this metal that was like a liquid, and you like roll around, and you could just keep rolling it back and forth between your hands, and then some fucking genius figured it out that if you rolled it back and forth between your hands too long, all of a sudden it got smaller and smaller and smaller because it was fucking absorbing into their fucking skin.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Jesus, dude.
Geniuses.
I didn't even know that.
Human race, full of them. Next, we've got Anko Pro asks, what's your own worst habit when it comes to work ethic, and how do you get around it?
Oh God, I would say procrastinating. It's weird because I always get my deadlines done.
What do you do to procrastinate?
It's what I don't do.
Yeah, but what are you doing when you procrastinate?
Not like watching videos or fucking playing.
Singing very loud throughout the house.
Only when I make coffee in the morning.
And shower.
I don't sing when I shower.
Yes, you do.
Sometimes.
I do.
I can hear you in the room, in my room, on the third floor.
I'm probably in my own room.
I definitely do. I always.
Hey, this Mick.
With procrastination, it's usually either.
No, it's like, what's your worst habit working?
Yeah, what's your worst? Yours could be too, but mine.
Yeah,
my
yeah.
thing
It
is-
doesn't have to be procrastinating.
Like if I have a deadline on Friday or something, like usually Monday will be just me kind of doing a little bit of work, and then like by Tuesday or Wednesday I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But I always get it done. But it just and I usually have a huge burst of energy around that time, and I always get it
What
done.
would you
but
say gets you over the procrastination? Just
Fear-
the reality of the
just the
deadline?
fear- yeah, like
Fire under your
I will
ass.
not get it done if I don't do it by this day.
All the hairs in your ass just
I'm getting
singed.
better with it, but still, it's fucking hard not to.
I have such a bad case of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that what would you say your worst habit when it comes to work ethic?
I think it's just laziness, and I've only come to terms with it recently. Like I called it procrastination too, but mine it's beyond that. Like I sit down. Sometimes I want to work, and I hate. Like I'm so angry at myself for not working at that moment. Instead of working, I'm like, why am I working? Why am I browsing Reddit? I should be working.
You know-
and like I'm so like disappointed
Do you
and
know what
sad
mine
while I'm
is?
still doing it.
Sometimes I get sidetracked with porn, but it's not what you think. It's not porn. Like, oh,
It's
I gotta get off.
Is this the core? Is this the core TEDx?
It's research, yeah. It's like I'm like
TEDx talk.
I see something and I'm like I feel like I need to draw something and I'll like start sketching something out and I'll be like I'm gonna practice, look up references and research, and I'll do research and it's like next thing I know I'm looking through all these poses and angles and I'm like.
All right,
it's
on a
taking
regular
too much work.
basis, what do you prefer in order to find your poses? Still shots that you Google, or
I don't Google.
Scrubbing through
Google's
videos,
garbage.
scrubbing through videos to find the poses.
I use image sites that have like
So you
copious
do
amounts of
just strictly
images.
go with pretty much images.
I was actually wondering that.
Real
about
life
before. I was
reference.
wondering how you do that.
Real life references, and you put your own exaggerated style twist to it. That's all it is.
Well, just to add to mine, I'm getting over that. Like recently, I've been getting over it.
Well,
Have you ever
but I
stumbled
always try-
across
I always-
illegal porn, like children
No,
porn?
fuck no. I never go to those places. But I always try to at least try to get one thing done, even if it's minimal, even if it's something. I always try to get one thing of work done a day. Always. No matter what, I set a tiny goal. If it's like today, I'm gonna fucking sketch something out. Today, I'm gonna animate and sketch something out. Today, I'm gonna do something.
See, that's the biggest thing because if you set like huge, lofty deadlines or goals
Yeah.
for something, it's like I'm gonna do 12 things today. It's like no, you're not.
Like today,
Set one thing.
the thing I did today
my problem,
was I finished up a tiny bit of stuff and I exported it for Jeff and I tested the game.
Yeah.
So that's what I did. Those were my goals today. I tested this stuff. I kind of have an idea of what to do for the next level and I kind of discussed like level. I guess I did a lot today. I don't even realize that I did that. But
It's because you set your goals low.
Yeah.
rather than high. If you set your goals high, you're always going to be disappointed. You're always going to be discouraged. You're always going to be.
So that would be my number one problem, is that I always bite off more than I can chew. Though I would say, because we've already spoken about that, I guess when it comes to my own work, my worst habit when it comes to work ethic is
just saying yes to everything.
Yeah.
So a lot of times, people will be like, hey, I need a voice in this,
Fuck,
bless
son.
you.
God damn.
Or, hey, I need this, project, I need a website, I need whatever, and my natural reaction is always to
Yeah,
say
but
yes.
Nick, that's like good though. I think that's a good thing. Like that probably got you where you are too, because
Yeah,
like,
the problem then is
that
that everything suffers sometimes if I then bite off more than I can chew. Because the only way my schedule works is if everything I do is green lit and everyone's okay with it. As soon as somebody has a problem or they need to like edit or like there's a problem, everything gets backed up, and then it just becomes it gets really bad. Especially with like the cons this year and everything else and traveling, my whole schedule's been fucked.
But Mick, were you always like that? Like I see in your house sometimes, just like you have schedules for the day and just like bullet point.
Yes, I've been like that for a while.
I'd love to have like be able to do that.
Just make a list. Make a lot of them.
Lists work actually. I should
They
do
do.
that more.
List with checkboxes actually.
Yeah.
I love
checkboxes.
I love me some checkboxes.
I love me some checkboxes.
Yo, I don't just do checkboxes either. I don't even just do normal checkboxes.
Hey.
Yo, listen. Okay, so if you look at my Google Docs, I'll write it down on paper, but then I'll put it in my Google Docs, and I have code. I have like little macros codes. So if I don't do something that day, I actually do a forward arrow. That box automatically, because it has forward arrow in it, becomes yellow, and the whole list all of a sudden is highlighted.
You gotta show me how to
which
do
means
that.
day is not complete.
You need to show me how to do
then
that.
I'll move it on to the next list, and when I'm done with it, I'll go back and I throw a dash in it rather than an X, because I didn't complete it that day. But
so
it is
you get a bit of a
out my list.
punishment by having
yes.
just
and
seeing
then
the dash?
after it's a dash and not a forward arrow, the whole list is now
You're
is
fucking
grayed
nuts.
out.
You're crazy. You're fucking nuts.
Fucking love.
You're lunatic.
love me so much.
Damn.
But do you agree though? Like
brother,
I know this is
preach.
I hope this is not boring, but I'm just saying when you write a list on paper, do you find that? I think that's better for me. Like
I like it more on
What?
paper. If it's digital, sometimes I feel like, I can just copy and paste shit
Yeah,
around.
yeah.
When it's and that's why even if I have a list written down on my computer, I will handwrite my list again
Another thing I do,
and then hold on to it.
I have a whiteboard and post-it notes onto the whiteboard. It sounds weird because I have a whiteboard while you're doing that, but I have a segmented thing off with tape, and I have one side where it's just like do this. I write everything down. Each task gets its own post-it note, and when it's done, you either X it out with like a red marker or you pull it off.
And you see my room. I also have like those. It's not a whiteboard; it's a cork board, but it's
Yeah,
similar
yeah.
where I have those things.
If you guys are like an artist or an animator, or you have any kind of job out there, I would honestly recommend a whiteboard or like what's it called,
a cork board.
A cork board.
I wanted a cork wall at some point, actually, which actually is really helpful for a lot of things. If you want to go to if you wanted to go to like a Broadway show, you print out tickets, or you got a plane ticket, or if you have a parking ticket, just whatever bills. Just that you can just post things wherever you want.
Fucking solving a murder mystery.
Yeah, exactly. Everything looks like a conspiracy theorist's like nightmare.
I don't
fucking like pieces of yarn connecting shit.
I tried doing the whole whiteboard thing and like staying organized, but in the end of it, I was just like, I'm not organized because I'm always doing something new each day.
I stick to that for a week and then
So it's like it's hard for me, and also for me, like I'm sporadic. Like suddenly I'll just be working and then I'll see like a hot picture of a character. I'd be like, okay, now I'm gonna draw this.
The one huge negative about having a lot of lists and having places where you organize those deadlines is that if you have a lot of them, sometimes it can feel so futile.
Yeah.
Because you'll stare at that board.
You're like, I can't do this.
Your balls just
Because you
shrivel
kind of
up in
think of
your
it as
fucking
one
stomach.
thing instead of like multiple things, so you're just like, I can't do this.
It all looks, when you look at the whole grand scheme of things, it looks so fucking impossible. And so really what you end up having to do is segmenting it off. Like, well, what don't I have to do right now? Like these are the immediate goals. And then have them there in the background, but you know what I mean? Like, that's the only way I can kind of stay sane. But honestly, at this point, things are kind of backed up to a critical mass. I need to get some shit off my list.
All right, next.
Yeah. Next. Vilacious Trogan asks, what are your opinions on rotoscoped animation? I've heard some animators consider it lazier and shittier than traditional hand-drawn animation, no matter the situation it's used in. For those who don't know, rotoscoping is animation done by drawing other tracing live footage.
It's tracing.
Yeah, that's
I think there's a difference because like for instance, like the old Disney stuff, like fucking the Sword and Stone and Robin Hood.
Yep.
Yeah,
those were all rotoscope, and it looked really fucking good. But it was done in a more stylistic style. Like they took
They understood
movements.
animation. Yeah,
but they took real movements and they applied it to animation. So they used real examples.
Well, it's almost like
and
they
applied it in a
rotoscoped
style.
the skeletons and then animated characters.
Yeah, and in my opinion,
yeah.
I think that is way more admirable than simply tracing over something. Like, it looks really stylized. Don't get me wrong, rotoscope looks cool in music videos and stuff.
I think it could look really
but
cool.
it looks a hell of a lot fucking better when it's done like how Disney does
The
it.
one
like
problem I would
stylized.
say is if you deny that you rotoscope.
I was about to say
Yes.
that. Everyone knows we're animator. We are like people are like.
Oh,
I didn't know
oh yeah, no, people.
Everyone knows.
If you
You call it
rotoscope
the
and
fucking
you deny
animator.
it, you
look
look
like
like a
a
fucking
fucking-
hack.
You call it the
Especially if they
animator
can pull
eye.
up the fucking footage.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's the
even better.
fucking animator eye. Like I see these things all the time. Like I'm like browsing and I'm like, oh, I see a porn loop or I see some kind of like
Yeah.
dirty
Like
thing.
that Sonic
And it-
Mario kissing sex scene. That
That
was
was
clearly
It
clearly
was
rotoscope.
the fucking
But-
the 80s.
Oh, that wasn't rotoscope?
No, it was.
Oh.
But
They got a
but
real
you see
headshot.
you see just like characters fucking and their animation is too smooth. There's too much details in areas that you know people would
Yeah.
not
It's
know.
actually the opposite. It's usually choppy.
Yeah,
It's
because
really
it doesn't
choppy.
have the cartoonish fluidity.
Like sometimes the art will kind of judder because they don't really know how to rotoscope it properly, but you can tell it's the it's the way it moves, not the actual.
It's a mixed bag because it's like
Yeah.
sometimes like that, but then there's some people who trace key things of it, but you can still tell it because of the anatomy is way too accurate.
Yeah,
And there's
proportions.
no way. There's just some things when you look at an artist and you see, like, I'm not saying like I'm a fucking genius, but when I look at artists and I see like this is their art piece of them doing it, and I see their like anatomy, and then I see this example and their fucking like faces are on point.
Yeah,
And their elbow details, like their arm detail stuff nobody thinks about is super
It's usually
detailed.
the details. It's usually like
It's the details.
It's like overly detailed.
You don't have to be
detailed
fucking
areas.
like you have to be like the best animator of all time to have the
No.
animator eye.
Or
It's
when the
like-
character has the same face as the animator. And
Yeah,
it's a
yeah,
bit
yeah.
suspicious
Yeah.
sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes you see people like people like record
I mean, I
themselves.
don't even care that much. I mean, I don't necessarily like it, but it's like, why do I
No,
care?
it's when you deny it though.
No,
It's
it's just
And then, yeah, that
denial.
would be the one reason why I'd even
It's
care.
the
Most of the
denial,
time when I see it,
cowardly
like,
denial.
if like Mark M or the guy who did the
Oh
Double
no,
Dragon
Mark M,
thing.
but he's not going to deny it. He doesn't care.
Yeah, Mark M just
But I
does
think
it-
when I see it a lot of times, stylistically, I think it's really charming.
Mark M does really good rotoscope. It's really interesting.
Shout out
when he
to
does it.
Sick Animation out there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sick
absolutely.
Animation
Go
is
check out Sick
incredible.
Animation.
Look at his fucking Halloween video.
But just all of his stuff recently has just been like, I'm not dogging on it, but all like when he does like the realistic like detailed faces and he does like random keys of them talking and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's not like it's like rotoscope shots. Like it's like I'm gonna say a bunch of stuff and then I'm gonna draw over that with a face, but you can tell it's like
His
weird.
rotoscoping
angles.
adds to the comedy though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Like-
no,
like-
it's the style of it.
Because he
It's
draw
stylized.
like a character like just out of his head, and then like on that like the next frame it was just like the proportions were completely changed.
Yeah.
Or they'll have like super like there's this one like I remember there's like
Is
some
it
of
Danny
like
and Tanya?
no there's like this it was this the newest one he did with like this like
It's also like rotoscoped on sometimes like on the 8s.
No,
like it's just like
Yeah.
it's like 8 frames.
All the characters
it was
look
the
him
thing.
too.
No, it was the Obama thing where like
Oh, Michelle.
she's
yeah,
doing
not
the
Michelle,
poem
Donnie.
and then she like fucking sneaks over to like
Yeah,
Obama.
yeah,
She's
yeah.
all like there's like million frames of her like crawling over to
Yeah.
him and then it like cuts to her all keyframes. She's like, I know you listening, and then he's like. And then it's over. It's just like yeah, that shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Where it's like the rotoscope is used very weirdly, but it looks really good.
I'd love to meet him. He seems like really funny.
He's
Yeah.
a swell fella.
Swell fella. Speaking of swell fella, we've got Grubby Ape.
Grubby Ape?
Asking, what's the most uncomfortable situation you've been in?
This one right now.
Wait, I have a recent one. It's when I was downstairs, and I came downstairs, and there was a bunch of guys, Zach and Corey, and a bunch of people. I believe now you may or may not have been there, but everyone was watching cringe videos. And they kind of migrated from cringe to kind of like almost weird fetish videos, like butter fetish and diaper fart fetish, like full diaper.
It may have been-
Full diaper, not just normal diaper, it had to be a full diaper.
It was diaper full.
Yeah,
but
diaper
the
full.
only problem with these videos is you have to sign in.
Yeah, well, oh no, see, this is a different situation. You're talking about last night, okay? I'm talking about another time this happened,
You're
okay?
talking about
Because this
full
happens all the
diaper?
time. And all of a sudden I realized Zach had the controller in his hand, and every time they watched one of these videos, he would fucking, he would push down or something, and all of a sudden this little menu appeared where you could thumb up a video. And he kept liking these videos. I was like, oh, I didn't even know you could do that on our app in the house.
What was happening was it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and everybody, the whole class was there, clapping, and they all brought their popcorn and stuff for fucking snack
We're all
day.
laughing.
And I was typing in fart sounds.
It was cringe day.
I was typing in fart sounds and like ass sounds, and it was like compilations of guys going. And I was clicking like, I liked like 45 videos.
And also, I'm sorry, at some point he had the deaf guy fucking kissing his mom's corpse.
Yeah, and I clicked back and it was like, what channel is this on? And he was like, he had like a panic attack and he bolted upstairs. And he fucking, he said his Twitter feed was full.
He's just like had a fucking
He
camera
said
just
his
ran
Twitter
away.
feed was like full of like Mick, like Rice Pilot liked farty ass compilation 12. It was just Twitter was full of that. It made me have to make like a fucking apology tweet.
Okay, I have to say something.
Okay, what?
I have to say something. Sandra, if you're out there.
Oh, yeah. Fucking Sandra.
You did not. Sandra, you did not sign out of your fucking YouTube on Pico Day. And we were looking at the same thing, like fart and cringe and autism, so you're gonna need to check your YouTube feed.
If anyone goes through their watch list, I had to go and disable my watch list.
Sandra's probably
If you find loaded diapers and autism things in My Little Pony.
And there was the fucking Pamper Chew bullshit.
Imagine a terrifying. You go to YouTube and you never watch any of these videos. And it's like my complex furry outfit taking a shit.
Recommended for you.
Yeah.
Fully loaded diaper.
Fully loaded furry
see.
diaper. Point 12. Autistic fat man shits on.
So I learned my lesson last night when I saw them going through the videos. I very quietly and politely said, "Hey Zach, can you hand me the controller when you're done watching this video?" No, oh yeah, sure, whatever. I grabbed the controller and the first thing I did was fucking feverishly go to the. I went through like every menu. I was like, how the fuck do I sign out of this? I don't even know what the fuck was happening. It took forever, but then it was like we finally did it. I signed out. They were so angry because after that, almost 90% of the videos you guys were trying to watch, you couldn't fucking watch because of age restriction. You had to sign in just to watch the fucking video.
We click a video called like My Full Diaper Pot Belly Video. It's like
Nick, we needed his account at the time. We missed out on like 40 loaded diaper videos.
We missed out on all the fucking goods. It's all Nick's fault.
We couldn't see burps, farts, or the works.
Dude, it was all there was like all those diaper ones at the beginning. The only diaper videos you could watch were like fan art Tumblr drawings of ponies with fucking shitty filled diapers. We were rolling like 3 horse asses with fucking droopy yellow diapers.
That's all we could do because we couldn't log in. We couldn't log in and see people stuff themselves on their fucking lawn chairs. Bull corn. That's what I say. Fucking bull corn.
PM me your Pavlos.
Anyway, Sandra, sorry. We're signed out now.
Shout out to Sandra D. Follow her on Twitter. Send her fuck videos right now. Send her diaper videos.
Send her diapers is like a sign of commitment.
PM me your Pablos asks, what is your hidden talent?
Have you seen this number?
Guys, Corey's stuff just fucking disappeared. Can I also point out for those who could not see that he didn't even put his stuff into his. He just took his 2 fists and knocked them together. That's all he freaking just did.
Were you fooled?
I thought your stuff disappeared.
What's you gonna tell him now?
Oh, you do a really good Zach impression.
Yeah, you do a really good Zach impression.
Watch, try it out.
Well, it's like any sort of. Do I have to do it now? I'm kind of.
Just do it.
You do it.
Wow, it's me, Zach. I'm so cool. I'm a bitch.
You don't know, fuck off, dude, asshole.
Like, I don't know. People don't even believe it, but
yeah, they were trying to.
They were
trying to build a theory.
It's not the first time you've done it. You did it on the podcast before.
Yeah.
I'd say Corey's hidden talent was the trombone, but everybody knows that now.
Corey, play us a tune.
I can play the flute.
Actually, just watch out for the mic. Don't blow it out.
I can play the flute.
Corey's really like a fucking frantic 50s wife, running from a fucking mouse. She's like frolicking. What the fuck was that?
Is that your Ricketts run?
That was like a really bad PlayStation 1 animation, Corey.
I think he just did his Ricketts run he was talking about.
That was like a fucking.
I have the tiger.
I have the tiger. Why not?
Hey, I'm out there if you're working out.
I have the spider.
I have the spider. Corey, what is this?
What is this?
Corey!
What is this?
Someone throw fucking apple in his
Yo, play the
trombone.
poop song. Play the poop song on Corify.
What is he doing?
No, it's
Corey, play the American anthem. This is to our fallen heroes. Happy 4th of July.
That is disrespectful.
That's the fucking bullet going through their heads. The last thing they.
Oh my God, Corey! Corey! Savage trombone, dude! That is fucking savage! Fucking toxic trombone! Corey looks like he just discovered a new fucking ice cream flavor. His eyes are bugging out.
Listen, comedy should not be off limits, okay?
Corey, play the ISIS theme song for all fallen heroes that I wrecked. You know how it goes?
Watch out for the mic.
A couple of octaves lower.
That's the fucking, that's the retard ISIS. It's a little less.
That's the reprise.
Hey, ISIS, you looking for a trombone player in the back?
Guys, hire Corey. Go to Iraq and he'll march out for the field. In front of you, all people.
Yeah, you with your red plastic trombone.
Yeah, you imagine he's like, I'm back Obama.
Corey, we need a green screen. You did ISIS video, walking out playing the theme song. Sometimes getting fucking
while they're trying to fucking read their letter.
Yeah, you just turn around, you're like, gross, fucking nasty. You walk off. Fucking yuck. Looks like SpaghettiOs, and you fucking walk off.
Whatever, what up to go?
Fucking dead body. I'd be fucking scared, dude.
I would too. Molasses asks, a lot of you guys have started streaming art regularly.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think are the benefits of streaming, and do you see it as a practical way for artists to attract attention?
All right, can I say something controversial? And this is what I personally believe is happening.
Okay.
So, YouTube, when YouTube started, it was like, original whatever. It was just like videos and stuff. Then it originated to vlogs and Let's Plays. But what I personally believe is that it's now the future of streaming. And I feel like it's the future. Like, it's like this is where everyone's going to. Like, why would you watch a 40-minute Let's Play series when you can just watch the person play the full game on stream?
Sure.
What do you think's next?
I personally think like the whole
3D VR.
I think streaming.
That's actually
I think streaming is important because, not saying it's important to stay like hip, but it's important because you can consistently talk directly to the people while you're working.
Yep.
It's no longer this like weird edited process where you're looking in through a window and seeing them after it's done. You can see them while they're doing it.
Yeah, and get a reaction.
Yeah, and you can directly communicate and work with them and make stuff, and it's definitely more positive than just simply spending like 100 years making content.
That was literally the main thing for me. Like, I haven't really, I just recently got partnered, but I haven't set up donations yet, and I may, but I think for me, the biggest thing is as an animator, spending so much time in a vacuum that, when you animate something, like before I streamed, literally nobody saw the process, and then what? After a month of me trying to juggle a cartoon with work, I spit out some fucking minute-and-a-half cartoon that maybe people watch, maybe they don't, for a minute and a half, and then they're out.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It's fucking, rather than if I'm going to spend, X amount of hours working on something, why? And the purpose is to entertain people, it's to connect with people, even if it's in a cartoon.
Also, granted, like I haven't been streaming as much, but this is my own personal reason right now. I'm waiting to get a more beefier PC, so I'm kind of laying off on streaming and focusing on work until I can get a better PC. I'll still try to stream, but my PC is very bad at the moment, so I'm not streaming currently, but I will start streaming eventually.
You plug your, everybody here want to plug your Twitch. I think we've done it before, but as well.
My name is on Twitch, it's SpazKid. It's SpazCast, I think.
Yeah,
I think it's
SpazCast.
Yeah, it's SpazCast. Mine's
Twitch.tv/SpazCast.
just Cryburger.
Cryburger.
CRY.
Yeah, C-O-Y Burger.
Just the old psych couples.
Yeah, and I'm Rice Pirate Mick because somebody took Rice Pirate.
But yeah, I mean, I do think it's like Mick, you said like the interesting part about it is before people didn't really, non-animators didn't really understand how the process went.
Yeah.
They just saw the end result.
Right.
So I think I mean we talked about it a little bit. It was like, oh, it sucks, it's hard, yada yada yada. But that doesn't really do it justice. But if you watch how long it takes to draw a frame or draw a background or do whatever, you go, oh, you kind of get a bigger.
There's still going to be plenty of YouTubers out there who say the most fucking ridiculous, ignorant shit.
That's
but
problem. The thing with YouTube is I just kind of ignore it.
I do. I'm so fucking done with YouTube.
I prefer strictly community-based things like the Discord and the subreddit.
Love it,
and like directly through Twitter and like Twitch and stuff. Talking directly that way, they've already gone out of their way to watch you through those means. So they've already gone a step above the ladder.
Even if someone's pissed or they're fucking trying to like troll me on Twitter, at least they're
going
engaging.
there. Yeah,
they're directly engaging me.
Yeah.
Well, I read all comments on YouTube and everything else. It's not that I certainly respect some comments more than others. Like on YouTube, it's like okay, it's a great assault. It's like it's YouTube comments. You know what I mean?
No, I mean,
but it's not because they're mean or because
my biggest
they're good,
problem is everybody's fighting for the like system. Everybody's looking to get thumbs up. It's like it's a competition.
It's a really bad situation. They should remove the
likes. It's a stupid system where everybody just fights to get the funniest thing voted up, and then like there's a million comments inside of that, and it's just like it's a mess. Like you open up a comment board, there's a million comments.
But you can see the purpose of it though. The purpose of it would be to have the most pertinent comments at the top.
But nobody ever.
But that's like the internet was made to connect people for informational purposes, but instead we use it to watch fucking people shit in diapers and jack off.
Yeah, it's like the whole Reddit mentality is happening. It's like everyone thinks they're a comedian, it's like everyone's trying to fucking, but the same shit rehashed over and over again.
Yeah, like voting and downvoting, and it's what happens. Like people, it's like in the same thing with Twitter. You say something funny or you say something controversial, you get likes and retweets. Yeah. And it's the same way. It's like, it's a way of life. But for me, like when I look at YouTube, it would be the equivalence of being like, okay, I worked on a video for like fucking 6 months. Because even like the process of working on the music video for Aaron, I streamed for a month straight, every day, for a month straight, for 12 hours every day. I streamed for a month. And then when I finally put it out, it's like the comments were just like, it wasn't very good. Or like people were like, it was good.
Or they were like, wow, Aaron, your style changed so much.
Yeah, and it's just like, so it's a mixed bag. You're just like, okay.
That's
and you'd rather get the direct communication with people.
You know, I still use that video as an example of how fucking stupid so many viewers are. Sorry, this isn't you guys. You guys are brilliant. You guys are smart and special and wonderful, and I love you all, but Jesus Christ, dude, when you put out that, or when Aaron put out that video, not only is your name in the title, he says your name out loud at the beginning of the video.
And at the end.
It's there and at the end, and it's in the description. Like, I get it, people don't read the description. But are they not reading the title or even listening to Aaron talk in the beginning? Because how does your comment still say, oh, Aaron, yeah, good job with the cartoon. Yeah, oh, your style really changed. It's just like, how fucking stupid, like, how brain dead are you that you could not figure that out?
I'll give you a good example
They
of
do
that.
it on the new
Recently,
Yada things they do and stuff like that.
Recently, our boy H3H3 got sued. He got sued by a guy called Matt Haas something. It's a long Arabic name. Anyways, he does a series on YouTube called Bold Guy. He has a few different ones. Anyways, so he's suing Ethan.
Before you say that, I thought it was fucking Matt Hoffman.
Who's that?
He's the BMX fucking. He's like the professional
fucking
BMX.
Tony Hawk,
he's like
dude.
Tony Hawk with fucking bikes.
No, but it was some guy
That's
who
why
was
I was like, Matt Hoffman is fucking suing Ethan, and then I was like, oh, Matt Haas was.
Yeah, it's just some guy who does like weird parkour picture videos. Anyways,
Don't say weird. That's liable.
Not, I'm
Bold
sure
guy?
Is it liable? It's libel, right?
Libel.
Just libel.
Point is,
fucking toad,
he filed a lawsuit against Ethan, and I drew that guy that was suing Ethan for his video where he talks about it. I drew a caricature of the guy, and Ethan flashed it on screen and said like, so thanks to Psychic Pebble for drawing this or whatever. The description said the same thing, and I was getting comments on my YouTube channel. And I was getting tweets that were like, "You suing Ethan, you fucking little bitch. You will never bring Ethan's empire down." And I was going, "What the fuck?" Like, I doesn't bother me if my
These are people who get news from fucking 4chan, okay? These are people who log into 4chan with their fucking sippy cups and they just sit there and believe every fucking piece of trash they read.
I'll tell you, 4chan is one of the funniest places to ever go because some people will link me stuff like, hey, someone saying they're you.
Yeah.
Or there's a thread where it's like someone says they're making here.
Oh,
and you go through those and it's like, they say things as such a matter of fact.
Yeah.
You're like, really?
Oh, they
Reddit
know
too.
so much better than everybody else. You were telling me there was a thread about Niall.
There was a thread about one of us, and there was a few things that were said. One of the things was said was like, wow. They said something about hellbenders, but it was so matter of fact, as if like they knew.
Yeah.
And they're like, wow. Turns out Niall had the most stable job of any of these fucking idiots.
That's not true.
Because you helped. No, not even if it was true. My point is like, because you helped Sandra with the coloring for the.
Oh, they thought I was.
They said
wow.
that you worked at Cartoon Network.
And the rest
you were like a Cartoon Network
and therefore
animator.
the rest of us were lazy. But it was like,
I'll take it.
my
No.
point is, it's just like, but the guy said
all the
it's so
credit.
matter of fact that all the replies were like, yeah.
Figures.
Did you notice?
Figures, yeah.
You notice on those 4chan threads, they always like pick on one of us. Like one week they'd be like, "Nick is a fuck." Like they'd be all
I'm
off you.
probably there
Then the
more
next,
often
no.
than
Then the next week you'll be like, "Yeah, Zach is stupid," and then but like
That people like this nasally faggot.
yeah, but then it'll be me. I was like waiting for it to be me, and then it happened once.
It doesn't bother me because you like I said, well, two points. The first point I'd make is like, you're never gonna please anybody. If you really want to do that, you're living in a fantasy. What I've always told people is like, imagine or think about the person you think is the best musician of all time, or the best filmmaker, or the best comedian. Your favorite comedian probably still is hated by like 60% of the population. Like hated.
Yeah, because statistically you're not going to please
everyone. You can't do that, so that doesn't bother me. The other thing is like you read like dude, just how matter of fact they are. Like this is the way it is. It's like, no, you're literally making shit up because you want to sound informed.
Did I tell you about the time when someone on 4chan pretended to be me?
That's happened to all of us.
And he answered the question so correctly. I was like, Did I like?
Did you black out and fucking do it?
It was so like, and he was polite, and I was like,
You're
all
not
right,
even Niall anymore. You actually stolen somebody else's identity. The real Niall was out there
To
on
be
the
able,
board.
to, be able to fucking mimic me, you gotta have some fucking like. Yeah. You had to go to my school fucking lexicon because there's no goddamn way you'd be able to copy my way of typing.
My point is though,
because I can type like a fucking
people do
maniac.
that shit. People do that shit on YouTube too. Like it's.
I never put commas,
like,
but sometimes I put capital letters and question marks in the fucking commas in random places.
Yeah.
What's your favorite 4chan board, Corey?
I don't go on 4chan. Like, I mean, I
Paranormal,
guess there's,
TV,
I
comics?
guess there's like boards, but like when I used to go to 4chan, I went on fucking Swift and D and all those fucking places.
What is Swift
It's
and what is
Flash.
D?
Swift is just Flash, and
D is like fuda and like shemale porn. It's alternative porn basically.
the video game one is pretty decent.
V used to fucking suck. I don't know if it got any better, but it used to be terrible. It used to just be
I couldn't really
it
tell
used to
you,
just
to be
be the
honest.
game equivalents of fucking B. I hate talking about 4chan like it's a fucking
Like it's
a
actually
letter
a thing to talk about.
Like, yeah, like it's cool. It's like
yeah, it's not a thing to talk about.
it's like the
really.
dude sold 4chan as some fucking guy who sells everybody's information. If you're still going
Did he?
on, yeah, if
Oh
you're
my
still
God.
going on 4chan, there's a guy who's fucking putting all your personal information out for the public to take.
Whoops.
So if it should be common knowledge by now that 4chan is a fucking hotbox for stealing your information. From what I remember, from what I've heard, I don't know if that's true, but I remember the dude fucking sold it to some like shady Japanese guy.
All right, enough. Enough.
Are you tired of being trolled by a troll?
what are we talking about?
You trolled me hard.
Yeah,
Time to
correct.
truck
I'm
and troll
giving
to the next
fucking
question.
Nick PTSD about his 4chan experience.
Nick's 4chan days when he would go troll facing.
I don't really have that much of a
Guy
problem
Fawkes
with
now?
4chan. I don't really have much involvement with
You
them.
created the door meme. That was your
the
fucking
door
creation.
meme.
Yeah.
Nick, you are Legion.
I'm all of
The
them.
first thing Nick said to me was, "We do not forgive. We do not forget."
When you fucking came to the door,
And I ate some fucking cheesy potatoes and fucking bark.
I can't eat broccoli. I love the
I'll throw it
drywall.
I'll throw it up.
All right.
It's a little throwback joke.
Next we got from I'm a fucking nerd, mate.
I didn't know you asked a question here.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Dude.
Whoa, Corey! Whoa, no!
Whoa! Almost 2 way on
What's something
You know what,
you've
Nick?
done?
Don't even ask the question.
What's something
Next.
you've done in the past that you look back and go, man, I was an asshole?
That's something I did.
That Pokemon card thing still haunts me.
Fucking, I can count it's like a laundry list, man. Like,
I think we talked a little bit about this on the last one we did.
Yeah, all right.
We talked about this before, but I would just say, yeah, look at our Newgrounds reviews.
yeah, look at our
God
Newgrounds.
damn.
Yeah, look at
That's all you need to
All
see.
you gotta do is go to the art fucking Newgrounds reviews, like the reviews they did for like people's art pieces and their fucking flashes. I was just
You guys kept all yours up, didn't you?
blunt.
I think I had Tom delete a few,
Yeah,
but the really old ones.
You
not the
guys,
new ones.
no, it wasn't just Zach.
No.
Some of you guys got a little.
I haven't removed.
Freaky deaky about keeping those things up. Got a little paranoid.
I haven't removed anything.
What? Yeah, about keeping up those old reviews.
If it was,
No, the ones I had deleted were from like 2006. They were the opposite. They weren't like the mean ones. They were just the really bad ones.
Were you still
I
Psychic
think
Pebble
if you go to my Newgrounds or Corey's or Chris's or Stampers, you'll find some fucking beats.
Venom.
pretty
I read
rude,
them.
pretty,
Yeah,
pretty
just Venom.
ruthless. I don't leave reviews anymore, and it's like it's a weird thing where it's like I had enjoyment in knowing that I would blam someone's cartoon and ruin their day. Now when I see a cartoon, even when it's shitty, I just don't even want to be like blam. I feel bad, so I'll like just ignore it. And then if I see someone do a good job, I'll give it a 5. So it's like I don't even feel like ruining someone's day. So I'm just like, fuck it, I don't even want to do this.
Come so far, boy.
Yeah,
I don't even feel like making someone fucking cry.
All right, cool. Disabled grandma asks.
Zach, I didn't know you were on this.
I can't believe that was off the cuff. I can't believe you said that 2 seconds after the other one, which just happened. This is all one piece.
If you could eliminate one food from existence, what food would it be? It could be a
anchovies,
vegetable, meal, etc. I guess any food.
Cheesy
potatoes. I don't like anything but broccoli, cheesy potatoes.
If I want to cut a food,
I would say broccoli because I don't like.
One time I ate it.
I want to remove drywall and plastic bags.
No! There's my diet, Corey. The blue bags the newspapers come in is all my black Uncle Charles eats.
Fucking drywall. No more drywall.
I go to my
Get
uncle's
the drywall out of your mouth.
he says, I'll be the one to cut the fucking blue bag.
Why blue bag? Why not a black bag?
I also want to cut deodorant out of the diet. as well.
Oh my god, deodorant, drywall, cornstarch,
sardines.
This sounds like a real Thanksgiving fucking feast.
It's a fucking Home Depot aisle, dude. That ain't even fucking food.
It's stuff that shoe
Like,
nice
what's
waters
goofy about
over.
Thanksgiving? We came over, that was all we had laid out.
No.
Corey was like, I'll be the one to cut the
Yeah,
roast
it's
beef.
fucking. It's like shoe nice comes in. He's got extra shit because he's, you know, he eats like fucking tampons and like.
He's like shoving all that in like a fucking.
Did he eat a light bulb?
If he cut his own finger off, he'd probably eat it.
If you could eliminate one food, though.
Drywall.
Probably a rock. Probably rocks.
Just get rid of all rocks.
Probably tree bark.
We'd be fucked.
Knock them out.
We'd be
bark.
fucked.
We need
Tree
some.
bark, because then you can have
Get
a
rid
nice
of 'em.
looking tree instead of an ugly, gross tree with its fucking dirty.
You can suck on a soft tree instead of a fucking hard tree.
How about yams? Because fuck yams. Like,
I
fuck
like yams.
Yams are boring.
What are yams again? Oh, sweet potatoes.
Fucking
Yeah,
annihilate
sweet
yams. Yams and horseradish. Get rid of it.
Oh,
I like horseradish
so bad.
too.
That's not so bad.
I like both.
Horseradish
Those
just
If I want to cut
Not
an
together.
fucking horseradish destroys my nostrils and makes my nose hurt. Okay, fuck
If I want
horseradish.
to, if I want to cut a food out, but it's also an animal, does that cut the animal out?
It
of
does,
existence?
out of existence.
No,
I wanna
no,
cut-
it just cuts the food.
I want to put
It needs-
fucking
it needs
horse
people
and
to eat it.
radish in a black hole and cut them out all
It
entirely.
needs people to eat the food. So if you say steak, nobody ever eats cows. Or just steak, right?
Yeah, or meals even. A whole meal.
Okay, well, I want to cut out. I do want to cut out yams and drywall.
What's that one dessert with where they spray the thing with like a fucking fire?
A creme brulee.
Those are disgusting.
You've had bad creme brulee. A good creme brulee. I don't even like creme brulee, but a good one.
I've had
is
good ones.
hard to-
They're
Also,
disgusting.
cut out eel because I
I've
don't
had
like
like
that
3
either.
and all 3 have been like mediocre at best.
Cut out eel. I don't like eel.
I love eel. I
What about-
love
what about
eel.
eel
You love
sushi?
eel?
I love eel.
I couldn't even
Cut it
imagine
out.
eating
Get rid
that.
of it. It's not even important.
Fucking love it.
What about electric eel?
No.
Get rid of it. Cut it out of the menu.
Spider babies. I don't want to ever
Get rid of
eat
the black widow
babies.
spider
Oh, you're
entirely.
being shocking.
Get rid of all little boy assholes. I'm sick of eating these things. I'm sick of binge eating these. Next question.
I'm sick of boy ice cream from Japan. Get rid of
I'm
it.
sick of little boy cum. Stop sending it to my house.
Get rid of it. Cut the boy cub out of my
I'm
diet.
cutting out of my diet. It's making me break out in rashes. Cut it out.
Drywall, yams, horses, and boy cub. Get rid of it.
I'm sick of eating bricks and boy cum. It's fucking my diet up.
Fucking newspaper plastic bags, deodorant, fucking cheesy potatoes. Get rid of it.
It's done. It's out. No take backs.
If there's no boy cum, what do you spread on your bricks?
Cheesy potatoes.
You fucking idiot. And you wrap it in bags, you fucking dumbass.
Get some cornstarch. Sprinkle some cornstarch all over.
You got a tasty fucking pie, dude. This is like this is like the fucking inside joke hour. People will know eventually. Guys, look up drywall.
Freaky
Yeah, before
freaks.
the
Look up
podcast,
Freaky
we were
Friday
watching videos.
drywall.
Freaky fuckers.
Before
Freaky
the
eaters.
podcast, we were like literally just before we recorded, we were watching videos of people eating fucking drywall. They're like, I'll punch holes in my wall. I eat drywall when I'm hungry. Go break up a little
Why are you
piece.
talking like that? It was literally
Oh,
a
yeah.
soft-spoken black lady, like this girl. She was like in her
that's how I
early
recall.
20s.
That's how I imagine somebody who eats drywall
Then
would
she was
fucking
talking
talk.
about how she's like sometimes I go over to my friend's house.
I'm sorry that
and I
fucking
eat their
I'm sorry the lady
drywall.
who eats drywall doesn't fucking talking
What
about
about the
your dog.
She's like, yeah. Then she's like in a hardware store and she's like, this drywall tastes nasty,
This
but this
drywall-
one tastes real good.
Yeah, I guess she does.
All right, next question is by
Trip.
All right, guys, we gotta keep this thing rolling, dude. All right, next we got
did the hip hop.
Jethro
We're talking about Kangaroo Jack.
Washington.
Talking about Kangaroo Jack.
Jethro Washington.
Whoa, that's a
very intense
Don't stop
name.
the
What's the
rocket
guy's
to the
name?
big thing.
Uncle Tom, that's his
He
name.
sounds like a fucking general.
Fucking Jethro Washington.
Jethro Washington.
Who was
That's
your
awesome.
biggest childhood role model,
Fucking
fictional
Jethro
or
Washington
real
was.
world, and why? There's a 90% chance this question is already asked and answered.
Sailor Moon and Jim Carrey.
Wow, without hesitation. You've been waiting to say that.
Hillary Duff, Carl Mencia. Next.
Oh, wow.
In that order.
Hillary Duff's up there.
Hillary Clinton.
I need.
You know what, we did
Lizzie
answer
McGuire
this.
was up
We
there.
answered, we answered some fact, like, who, it came in the form of, like, who are your biggest inspirations?
Yeah, because mine was Mel Blanc, and it still is.
What's up, Doc?
Yeah.
Do a Mickey, do a Mickey
To learn
Mouse,
to
like
start
I just
throwing
did.
stuff away.
Hey, what's up, Doc?
Okay, let's Corey, now, let's write a brand new Looney Tunes right now on the press. It's rabbit season. I'm gonna hunt some rabbits.
Yeah, what's up, Doc?
You look pretty beautiful in your white dwells. Can you just do a twirl for me?
Yeah.
Wow, that's what's sexy. This is preposterous.
Give me your suffering succotash.
Suffering succotash, Tweety Bird.
Fucking Daffy blows big fun, Bugs blows big fucking rips a big Bugs Bunny rips a big. Hey, Mel Blanc, listen up. Bugs Bunny rips a big fucking fart in the Daffy Duck's face, and his fucking beak turns backwards. Fuck you. I'm talking the funny stuff. Hey, play Looney Tunes. Take it right after that. After this. Quick, play the trombone.
Play the Looney Tunes back. Play the Looney Tunes song backwards. It sounds like singing.
Play it on the trombone. Everyone quiet. Everyone quiet.
Wait.
Quick, play fresh.
Good job, Corey. You're my favorite. You're my inspiration.
That's right. Sailor Moon, take a hike.
I just like that.
Nick always talks with the master of disguise. He always brings it up. He's like, you know, I always think he's gonna talk like a Buddhist quote, but he's like, listen, as someone once said,
Zach, you got right next to the mic when you said that fucking you get ASMR about fucking Bugs Bunny doing a fart.
Mick, I'm like, Mick, what
it's gonna hurt everyone's ear.
I'm like, Mick, you know, I got diagnosed with cancer. What do I do? And Mick pops out of, well, he gets on his knees and he says, listen, as someone once said, am I not turtle enough for the Turtle Club? Corey breaks out the Master of Disguise.
I got a Master of Disguise song waiting anytime.
I says, Mick, I'm a daddy. I says, what do I do? He says, become another person. Become another person. In a funny accent.
Can you quote the whole movie?
Become another person.
I think you can quote the whole movie. How many times have you watched that?
Okay, so hey, editor, hey Billy, hey, check it out. Play indie music right now.
Welcome to my house. Thank you very much. Look, my snake is dancing. Dance, snake, dance.
No, you mean snake oil. You're not the phone.
Yes, dance. Yes, dance. I wonder if I can try you to suck my cock. Yes. Crawl into my dick hole. Yes.
Yeah, fuck
The end.
What was happening?
That was the answer to my question.
All right.
That's the answer to my question.
You weren't the only one who answered that.
Inspiration?
Apparently, Dick Hole Ant Farm answered that question as well with Nigger Jim.
Nigger Jim is a huge inspiration to us all.
Yeah, huge inspiration. I don't even know how that stayed. It's got -3 points. How the fuck does that even still on the board? Like, it's still fucking there.
Because it was relevant at the top.
All right. Voltour asks,
Voltron.
what is one thing about yourselves that the rest of the crew doesn't know?
I'm actually a troll in sheep's wool.
I've known that for a long time.
In sheep's wool?
You know, you guys don't know, because I always say that I'm half Chinese.
You're actually full Chinese.
No, I mean I'm part
American
Chinese.
Chinese.
I'm
Quarter Chinese.
What do you want, fourth?
I'm like
You're like
almost
I'm
fourth.
Panda Express Chinese.
Troll!
Gotcha. Scared you.
Gotcha.
I'm 50-50 like a fucking yellow
Like a quarter.
cracker. All right, cool. So baby seals are yummy asks, what are some of your
These
favorite
names are up
hobbies
there.
other than animating? Edit, ignored that first question. It's stupid. New slightly less stupid question. What is your spirit animal?
That was more stupid.
My spirit animal is.
So that was saying.
Your spirit animal is like something that you resonate with. It
I'd
like
be a
protects you.
I'd be a goblin shark.
Oh
I'm
god.
a dragon.
Fucking.
I'm a water bear.
All right.
You try to get me to like fucking water. I'm a water dragon.
I'm a water dragon or a danglesaur. You take your pick.
All right, cool.
Those are the options. I didn't make it up. I didn't make up the rules.
Mewtwo asks, is there anything
I would
you
shit if I saw a
turned down
danglesaur in my window closed.
or rejected, and eventually, is there anything you turned down or rejected and eventually regretted that decision down the road?
Oh yeah, actually, anybody who's might have been doing paintball. I talked to someone actually at Pico Day. It's really interesting. I did this animated thing for a paintball company at the time. I was doing freelance work. I did an animated thing for them, but they were really shady with paying me. They took like 5 months to pay me, and they were supposed to pay me like months ago. So I didn't trust them in the future.
And they offered you a job?
No, but
they were Microsoft?
No, they offered me to do an animation, and then they would like pay me, and then they would make me do other stuff in the future. But apparently he went to a paintball thing and he saw my animation there, and this paintball thing ended up becoming really big.
Yeah.
And I could have made a ton of money, but I turned it down because they were fucking shady with paying me.
I still think you made the right decision.
Yeah.
But you gotta make the calls in the moment. You can't gamble on that shit.
That is something that's like, you think like, well, what if I did just be like, okay, well, I got fucked this one time, and maybe I won't get fucked again. I wouldn't get fucked. I'd probably be making good money.
You know, some people, you got to think about it. Like, it's so weird with animation. Like, you take a risk every time you say, like, yeah, I'm going to work on this project because it can eat up a chunk of your life.
Sure.
Let's say it takes up 3 months. That's a fourth of a year
Mhm.
of how many years that you even have animating. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you only got so many projects in you. So, you kind of have to be selective.
Yeah.
Like, how long have you been working on Hellbenders?
You mean like what? See, working on it.
This
and working on
pilot
it.
that you've been working on.
But see, the thing is, what do you mean, like animation-wise or script-wise or
Time
what?
of your life wise.
Oh, time of my life. When we started, God, it was 2013.
Okay, so 3 years roughly.
Yeah, but 3 years. Yeah.
Also,
Okay.
I think Lyle did the audio for it too.
For what?
For the
Paintball
paintball
thing?
thing. Pretty sure he did.
Oh,
'Cause
for
I
the one
remember-
that actually got made?
Yeah, because he's the one who got me the plan to begin with, and I told Lyle, I was like, there's like the one.
I always
she's
wondered
fucking
how
shady.
he could have that rock star lifestyle. Apparently, he's been living off the residuals of that paintball video.
No, Lyle's pretty much, he's a streamer, and he's pretty much taken over the reins of being a streamer and stuff. So he
Shout out to Lyle also.
shout out to Lyle.
Lyle
Lyle's
McDouchebag,
a
I think it's on
douchebag,
Twitter. Yeah, Lyle McDouchebag.
I'm not saying he's like a full-time miner, but I mean he puts a lot of effort into his stuff now.
I see it.
Like people who just spit stuff out, but he doesn't. He spends time making
No,
his shit.
his loot crate shit is probably the best loot crate
Yeah,
videos
his
ever
loot crates
made.
are like fucking really.
Other people just fucking sit there and rub their
If
dicks
anybody
against
watches my stuff, I'm sure you've heard his voice. Besides Mick, I think he's my.
Is he Lyle McDouchebag
more.
on YouTube?
Yeah. Oh no,
We
is
had
or is
him
he
on a
guitar?
podcast.
Is he Guitar Master?
Guitar Master
X.
I don't know if he's still that. I think he might actually.
No, he
be
switched it over, I think.
Lyle
Oh, did he?
McDouchebag.
Yeah. I don't think it was, but he's not that anywhere, I think.
He doesn't. He hates the fucking name for obvious reasons.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Next, we've got Norgamka asks, if you get cloned and one of the clones is evil, how do you let your friends know which clone is the real you?
If they're clones, they have
Throw
the
him a
same
curveball.
brain, right?
But one's evil.
Throw him a curveball.
How is it
How
evil?
do you tell your friends?
How is it evil? See, that's the thing.
Yeah.
If it's evil, then it's doing something different.
Oh, I know what I'd do. I'd be like, everybody line up and do a duck walk. Whoever does the best duck walk, fucking blow their head off because they're clearly the evil one.
No good person can do a good duck walk. You have to be only Hitler can do the best duck walk.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Corey's test, he's like, oh yeah, what was Hitler's last name? If you can say it, you fucking blow your brains out.
like,
You're a fucking zombie. You're a fucking evil twin clone zombie.
Corey played duck
Yeah, he'd
goose,
be like-
duck goose, and he fucking blow your head off.
Yeah, they'd be like, what's Hitler's last name? His fucking head would twitch out and fucking explode.
Say sing the Baloney song if they can sing the whole thing.
What about
through.
you? How would you find out if your evil twin was evil?
I would kiss me, and if he blushed, I knew he was gay, so I'd kill him.
Like gay is evil?
Is that what Gosh told you?
Why are you blushing now? That's weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
Gay got your tongue.
I'm thinking of him sucking on my tongue and fingering my ass with his thumb. With his big
How about you,
black
Niall?
thumb.
How did they find out it was evil?
Because he would sneer, and then that's the easiest giveaway.
Why wouldn't he admit it?
Oh yeah, you're honest. So he'd be evilly honest. He'd be like, yeah, I'm the evil one. And you just go, oh okay.
Shoot in the face.
The easy.
What if he did his patented Nile Gollum scream? Would you kill him?
Yeah, could you kill a Gollum screaming now?
Oh, I'd sue him for everything he's worth. That's
You would
$0.
sue him. You'd take him to court and spend more money.
As he
suing him.
screams in the courtroom like Gollum.
Well, like,
and he'd win you over, and you ended up throwing the whole thing in.
Yeah, what if your evil twin won you over and fucked you, Niall? You're totally good. And he realized he wasn't real, you're a fucking weirdo.
You're fucking asshole. You're the fucking doorknob up your butthole. You're just fucking fucking a door with your butt.
You fantasize, but you just had a schizophrenic like breakdown.
But like, how did I feel it?
Wouldn't that be the most earth-shattering thing ever?
Having a schizophrenic
That'd be
breakdown.
earth-shattering if you like fucked your clone and you realized it was all fake.
Did you hear about that like fucking dungeon place somewhere where like apparently it's haunted and some kids got killed there and raped, and when some girls go down there, they think they got raped by the ghost. They feel it.
What?
Why would you ever go to there if you feel like you get raped by the ghost?
A dungeon play?
No, it's
Lose
like
your virginity.
it's like in the Civil War there was this like dungeon where all these kids got like raped.
Okay.
And when people
Where was this?
What?
Do people
Was
with
like
rape
an attraction?
fantasies go there just to get fucked by
I don't
ghosts?
know.
Exactly.
How does a ghost rape
I don't know
you?
too much about it.
How do you feel violated by a ghost?
Oh my god, are you
Corey,
serious?
did you watch
Didn't
Ghost
you
Dad?
watch didn't you watch the fucking cringe videos we saw earlier? People can get offended by anything.
That's not what I'm saying
Anything.
offended. I'm saying how do you get affected?
He's saying, how do you get fucked by a ghost?
Yeah, how do you get raped by a ghost? I'm not
In the
saying
ass.
I'm not saying how do I get triggered by looking at my fat titties when I jump in the shower.
Corey, did you watch Ghostbusters 1 where Dan Aykroyd gets a fucking blowjob from a ghost? That's a documentary, my
And
friend.
then he turns into a fucking schizo and goes
Those
online.
fucking
and
found
starts talking
Yeah,
about-
then he turns into a real crazy person.
That was, Ghostbusters 3 is just the aftermath of his fucking
Ghostbusters
Dan
3 is
Aykroyd's
Dan Aykroyd and
experience.
Larry King live, like, the aliens will never talk to us after 9/11. And
We
Larry King's
scared
like,
him away.
It's
Yeah.
Ghostbusters 3. It
Larry
never
King looked
ends.
so scared during that interview.
Larry King crawls back into his fucking coffin and descends back into the middle of the earth.
Fire and flames and fucking.
I'm gonna go sleep for 40 more years.
Alright, Soy
Fires of hell.
Socks asks, for
For the whole Sleepy crew, are there any podcasts or radio shows that any of you listen to? So which ones?
Oh, soy socks.
I actually don't really listen to anything. I mean, not
I
like
think I'm the only one on the like podcast.
You listen to Joe Rogan. You're a big Roganite, right?
I don't listen to
You
him.
take Alpha Brain.
No, I don't.
You always.
I
The
used
first
to
time,
listen to
Niall would always fucking talk to me about Alpha Brain. He's like, dude, you wonder why I'm such an alpha? You wonder why my brain is so alpha? It's because I take Alpha Brain.
Dude, I went up to you, pulled your headphones on, and I heard fucking like da-da-da, and I put it back down because I knew what you were listening to.
Most that'll happen is like sometimes a video will like appear in my feed, like my YouTube recommended. Like sometimes it's like an Opie and Anthony clip or like like maybe Joe Rogan or like even like Howard Stern. Like sometimes I get like recommended clips that are like 30 minutes or something. I'll just watch them sometimes. Yeah. But I've never like gone out of my way to listen to entire podcasts to keep up with them.
I don't listen.
The only Howard Stern clips I always see is like porn star talks about first gangbang
Or-
experience.
yeah,
I'm
or-
like, all right,
I watched
I wanna hear about that.
Howard Stern clips like
The last one I watched was the one with Billy West and John Kay.
Yeah, and, like,
it's super
1995.
fucking awkward.
Weird.
You know the story behind that?
No, but
So-
that's an interesting combo.
Well, so because Billy West did voices for Ren Stimpy,
which ones did he do?
But he did it
oh,
for
he was
the-
the dad, or
No, but he did it
No,
for
males?
after
No,
was
he did. He did. I always forget which one's which. I never watched Ren Stimpy. Which one is Billy West?
Ren.
Wait, the small
and Stimpy.
Big nose one.
Ren and Stimpy is both
That's
Billy
Stimpy's
West.
the cat.
Yeah, Stimpy. He voices Stimpy.
Ren and Stimpy.
Ah, gee, Ren. It's Billy West.
Ren and Stimpy. He also voices Ren.
Well, that's the thing. So after John Kay got I don't know the whole story, but I guess he got canned, and a lot of the people on the show of Ren and Stimpy decided to walk. And I guess they offered John Case Billy West some kind of deal to come back and do the voice, and he also did the voice of the other guy, Ren,
Yeah.
or Stimpy, whichever one.
The red cat and then
He did,
Squall.
but my point is, he ended up doing both. He ended up doing both the characters,
Yes.
which John Kay voiced the one of them.
Yeah.
And everyone left, and so
So
that,
it was a bit of a
so there was
traitor.
there was a discrepancy and kind of rivalry there. And so Howard Stern, being the fucking shit stir he is, invited them both on. And since John Kay seems a little bit kind of apprehensive as a person, anyways.
Yeah.
And it's like Billy West is just blushing and smiling really awkwardly. It's from 1997. It's really old.
Did they
but
know each other? Were going on it?
I think so. But anyways, that's the last thing I watched. But no, I don't really watch besides Opie and Anthony or Howard Stern or but that's just that's clips.
I
don't
think
like.
Opie and Anthony are insufferable, but for some reason their show is entertaining sometimes.
It's fascinating to watch after the whole thing with the whole Anthony thing. I was keeping up with it. That's like a
Me
whole
too,
it's like a whole it's like a fucking.
Wait, what happened with Anthony?
So Anthony got fired a year and a half or 2 years ago because he took pictures of some place in New York, and some black lady attacked him. And he went on Twitter, called a monkey or something.
Oh,
not because she was black, but he was just saying.
No, it was because she was black.
I know.
He's a racist.
But my point is, his argument was he was just saying that she was an animal. He called her an animal, not a monkey. Sorry, he called her an animal, not a monkey. I correct myself. He called her an animal, and the network, Sirius or whatever,
Sirius,
fucking fired him because of it. And they just had Jim and Opie, and then Anthony went up and did his own thing. But there's a bunch of other weird drama, they came out and said shit about each other. And Anthony got arrested for his girlfriend accused him of beating her.
Yeah.
There's a whole.
That's
weird...
been a popular thing lately. A lot of Johnny Depp recently.
What? Johnny Depp recently?
Yeah.
Beating his wife or what?
Yeah, she's filed a restraining order against.
Who's he married to?
What's her name?
Amber Heard.
Amber Heard. I don't even know what she does.
I don't know
Did
celebrity.
you see that really awkward apology video they both made 2 weeks ago? Before?
No, to who?
How did I miss this?
Australia.
Wait, both of them to us?
Both of them were forced to make an apology video to Australia because she smuggled her dogs without being vetted into Australia.
Oh, yeah.
So they both sat down. They're like, Australia is a very good country. I love it. And
Wait, this is post-divorce though, right?
No, but this happened 2 weeks ago. They're only getting the divorce now.
Okay.
She only filed
Wait,
for the
I am
divorce.
totally
but this is
out of the
before
loop.
he beat the shit out of her a few weeks ago.
That's proven that Johnny Depp beat the shit out of his wife?
No, it's not proven. He made a counterclaim saying that she's lying and she had photos, but you never. I don't know.
You can
They've
hurt
been going. It
yourself.
doesn't fucking matter. It's this fucking TMZ bullshit.
I completely went under my radar. But
Yeah,
anyway,
Captain
Corey,
Jack Sparrow was
Corey or Mick,
smacking
Niall,
his
do you
girl.
guys
Those
listen,
kind of seem like the type.
you guys listen to any
Which makes
podcasts
sense.
or anything like that?
I don't.
Corey,
I deal with our podcast too much to want.
I listened to one podcast that ages ago. I actually listened to a podcast that Lyle introduced me to. It was something Wizards. I forget what it was called, but it was
Musty Wizards.
I don't know. It wasn't something like that, but it was it was something Wizards. It was nonsensical Wizards. There's something in that vein. But basically, what they did but they would have a topic and they would say stuff, they would be like, okay, the topic today is superpowers. What superpowers would you have and why would you have them? And someone say something like invisible and be like, oh, that's gay. Why would you have that superpower? And they'd say
Right.
why. And then they'd be like, okay. But then like but they would say stuff that like I would think
What's
of.
the gimmick? What's the hook here?
They would say stuff that I would think of. Like they would be like really perverted and dirty. And sometimes they would do stuff like they would talk about MacGyver and like how MacGyver made things. They'd be like, you're in a room, you have to MacGyver some nonsense. And so there's like weird guys.
The
like,
hypotheticals.
Yeah, he's like, I would stick an umbrella outside my door to collect the water, which I would then use to turn into steam to float out of it. It's just like nonsense, but it's like the way it was like perfect. Like they were like the perfect combination of people that had like
if we can
really
find
good.
a title, that will plug it in if we can.
I don't. It's they only did like 10 episodes, and it was in 2010. So it was ages ago, but it was a really good podcast.
In internet years, it's extinct.
Centuries.
At this point.
Yeah, they were really funny.
Star Talk, I actually just remember.
And I used to listen to roughly on occasion. I would listen to way back then. I would listen to the Rooster Teeth podcast because I like some of the guys on Rooster Teeth. But now I don't listen to it. There's like hundreds of people that do it, and the only ones I like that aren't really on there.
But Star Talk is one. But that's more if you're
fucking geek.
Yeah. It's good. That's really good background noise. It's just Neil deGrasse Tyson. He does a podcast with co-host sometimes where he just talks about, like, he'll take questions. There's just really nice background noise to listen to.
That guy's an animal.
It's really soothing.
I mean, like a rock star. You know, he's like
This is gonna
he's like
fire
no, like he's a rock. Like,
I'm actually more
he's
shocked
like-
at how fast Zach laughed at that. Like, meaning that was the first thing that come into Zach's head.
Well, we just
More
talked
than your
about it.
accident.
I meant like he's like a rock star of science.
Whenever
He's an animal.
whenever I see it, my first thought is like, this dude totally cheats on his wife.
Oh yeah.
I had such a bad thought, but every time I see him, it's like, you know what? I love science. It's like, dude, this guy totally fucks like white interns.
If we're still talking
12-year-old
about
white
podcasts,
interns.
Stars, baby.
I'll miss you some stars, baby. What were you saying?
Mega 64 does a podcast also, but they're like in episode like 1000
Yeah,
something.
I never-
I haven't watched a single one.
I
I
never
don't even
heard that
know
one.
how it is.
I've heard a lot of
I have
good
nothing against it, but I've just never. Because it's like, where do you start? Do you start at episode 1 and work your way up? It's like
I've heard a lot of good things about the.
and it's topical. Like it's topical stuff.
Yeah, so
and I
it's
try to
like
avoid topical stuff because I feel like it's like I don't want to know. Like I don't want to get a
I've heard a lot of good things about Grandma's Virginity podcast. I've heard a lot of
Yeah,
good
that
things
was
about that one.
Justin Island.
So check
There's
that
like
out.
there's like Idiot Box is another one everyone's always fucking clamoring about. I've never even heard of
Well,
it.
a lot of people recommend a lot of these with ours. They'll say like, "Oh, if you like this one."
Yeah,
you might
yeah.
like-"
I see.
Next question.
All right, next question. Cool. Next up, we got if you could change. This is needs more whammy. Asks if you could change anything about your body, what would it be besides a larger dongus? First of all, none of us in the Sleepy Cabin crew have any concerns about the size of our dongai.
I don't care.
But me myself, I would eliminate a lot of body hair from different parts of my body, including my neck. Which then bleeds into my back and also my chest. I basically have an entire fur. I am a wolf man, but I create the illusion of not having that by having regular shearing sessions.
I would eliminate my Hank Hill ass and replace it with a nice plump one.
What would you? Why would you care about your ass? Do you look at it?
Because I have a Hank Hill ass. No
So
one wants
what?
a Hank Hill ass.
Why? What's the problem?
It doesn't feel good when you sit down.
You just got a big juicy black girl ass. Just a big veiny fucking
you?
black
If you
girl
had a
ass
big,
attached to
if
your
you had
ass.
a big juicy Latina ass, you sat down, that shit would fucking
You look like a farmer's
oscillate
tan in your whole
forever.
body except for
I'm
your
telling
big
you right
tan
now,
ass.
it's like sitting on a fucking waterbed
You
every
fucking walk
time.
over to J-Lo and be like, I like your ass. She'd be like, oh, thank you. Be like, no, I mean, like, I want your ass. Literally, I'd love to have
Yeah, but
your
the
ass.
cellulite would remain. I don't know if that's like a turn on or.
I don't know. Would you look at your own butt and be like,
My
whoa,
modification would be I'd be buff no matter what I ate. That's a possibility.
Ooh,
Modification?
I would
just
change. I guess so. Oh, I guess you could say metabolism then, right?
No, but I mean, like, if I could pick it, pick out like a body, like a fucking, you know, when you paint your walls, they give you like a thing to flip through. Get like one of those. I'd be like that one.
I would absolutely get a fast metabolism.
Yeah.
I would fucking trade in my juicy ass for a
My
fast
metabolism was fine.
days a
I'm just saying, it's more about
Mine
time.
sucks.
It's
Mine's
more about
terrible.
time. Like, it's more about like, you know, I'm not saying I can't work out, but it's a lot harder when you're fucking working.
Fucking
Juicy ass or eating food?
Red Nacken responded with less man boobs is probably the most popular answer to that question. What a fucking, you know what?
Let's see your man titties.
Yeah,
What's
let's
his
see
name?
yours. You better whip those little
Yeah,
babies
let's-
out. Or shake them around.
Nice titties.
Put those fucking veiny torpedoes at you, little bitch.
Is that what you call those titties? Ooh, so I can make them fucking dance together. Dance in unison. Nice titties. Do they make fucking oscillating sounds?
What about you now? What would you do if you could change one thing about your body?
I got like fucking bags under my eyes.
All right.
And kind of.
First world problems here.
I gained weight pretty recently, but I can lose it quick. It's no big.
So nothing. You're all good.
Pretty
Less
healthy.
seizures.
Does that count?
I only had
Less
one-
blackouts.
Only had one seizure.
Less blackouts then.
I only had one
where
blackout.
where you sleepwalk.
You had one
wake up in the
convulsion
kitchen.
where you were in the fucking movie theater spitting up popcorn.
All right, cool.
Like a toddler who fell down.
Authentic Penis asks, "What is your earliest memory?"
Seeing an authentic penis. Seeing a real, true, authentic penis.
That is one of my earliest memories.
In my face.
My earliest memory is like fucking sliding out of this like slippery hole and latching onto this
Lies.
dangling hair.
That was last
and then
night.
flipping up on top of it.
This water slide sucks. Those fucking pussy hooks hit you in the mouth and fucking made your teeth
You know,
fall
I've
out.
gotten to this point where like I don't even know if some of my earliest memories are really memories anymore, or if I just fucking made them up, or they're a compilation
I
of
think
like
there's a thing with that.
movies or something.
Yeah, one of my earliest memories, I think, is looking at like a rocking chair in my room when I was like 1 or 2. But that could just be something I fucking thought of when I was like 20. I don't know.
There's always a rocking chair in every cartoon, and every like Stewie
Well, no,
has a rocking chair in his bedroom.
I know I had a rocking chair. The question is like, I just don't know if I remember it incorrectly or if I.
Do you remember what it was like sitting in that chair?
I remember looking at it through my fucking crib. And, like,
Was it moving and shaking by itself? Is that what you remember?
There was a damn ghoul hating it.
I had a rocking chair, and I know for a fact because I remember sitting underneath it and holding onto the bars and like rocking it while I was underneath it and stuff. Like I have like a very tactical memory of it.
I think I recall being a pumpkin for Halloween.
Okay.
I was dressed up as a pumpkin.
Oh, like when you were first, like
I was like
2
1
or
or 2.
1 or
Yeah, I was a little pumpkin.
The farthest memory back I could possibly remember is riding on those like little like
Dicks?
like fucking like horses that are on like
Yeah,
little chain
yeah.
things, those little rock horses.
It's so funny. Whenever I was on those rock horses, I always tried to rock myself so hard that like what the purpose was to fling myself off or
me
something.
too,
Like,
yeah.
Like,
you
why
just
was I
fucking-
trying? Yeah,
'cause it was fun. It
You
was
wanted
like
like trying to
you
get
were
the
like
horse
roller
face
coaster.
into the ground.
I try to do that too.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Why? Why did we try
I would
to
end
do
up just
that?
flailing over and fucking hitting my head on the metal bar and crying. Said fucking like I did spring stains on my fucking forehead.
Why did I ever think it was a good idea that if somebody was like over by one of the teeter-totters that I jumped on the other side of it? Like, you know, like why did it? Like, what cartoon did I watch?
I tried to stand on it once and I fell back and fucking hit my head on. I got so hurt on that goddamn thing, but I kept getting back on it and just fucking riding it.
All right, the Nivlak asks, you are making a human centipede. Who do you choose and where do you put them in the centipede? I'm clearly at the front.
You fucking eat spicy food constantly. You make a fucking bat.
In my world.
Wait.
In my world.
Wait. You're making the centipede. Why would you put yourself
You're
on the
making it, you
centipede?
psycho. You're not.
Why would you put
Oh.
No, I think they just want to put himself.
I think you want that anyway.
You slide notes to the fucking guy and be like, hey, listen, I have a good diet. Just to pull a prank. Gotcha, fooled you, fucking shit and fire.
Wouldn't that suck? You're part of a human centipede. They come up to you and they're like, whoa, didn't you get the memo? You didn't have to be a part of this thing.
It's volunteer, dude.
Yeah, dude, you're just supposed to like make one. You didn't have to be in it. I'd be like,
Oh.
And you're like, oh.
Oh, that's a little different from what I thought. What a mix-up, right, guys? Oh.
You're like, well, since you're here, you might as well.
Classic
enjoy it.
misconceptions.
What I would do is I'd get 3 of the strongest people and I'd fucking roll them down a flight of stairs and see who rips apart first.
I would put Hillary, Donald Trump,
Trump would be in the front
and
so he
Ted
could talk.
Cruz.
I put
Ted
Hillary.
Cruz would be the back because he'd love
No,
it.
you know what I would do?
Ted
I
would
put
love
fucking
it.
Hillary in the middle.
No, there's no middle. I'd make a little triangle with them. Like I would just fucking like bend them into a circle.
Ted
like a
Cruz would be
fucking
so.
donut.
Ted Cruz would be so fucking horny from that. He's such a creep. He'd probably be licking his lips. Just
Yeah, but he's so upset though because he couldn't do any of his impressions while he had his mouth fucking stuck to an ass.
What's he gonna be tied to? Okay, so this turned in. So Trump would be the front because he'd be like, I love being the front. I love being the leader of all this. And then Hillary would be in the middle. She'd be trying to cackle, but her fucking teeth is like carved into an ass.
She eats shit anyways for a living.
No, she's good at eating shit. So
Political.
she would personally be like, can I sit in the middle?
Is she Christian?
She could be in another life.
She pretty much is. She's the Christian of politics.
So we have Trump, Hillary.
I have the best shits. Okay.
Would it be Bernie and then Ted Cruz? Ted Cruz would be licking his lips and be like, this calls for a Lisa Simpson impression.
Yo, fuck this, dude. I gotta do my Lisa Simpson. My kids are waiting. I'm gonna kiss them on the fucking mouth.
All right.
So that's what we would do with the presidential campaign. We turn them into fucking human centipede to make them walk
exactly.
on stage.
That's exactly what I do. All right, we got to get just a few more in here. It's getting a little bit late. This is an interesting one. I think it's a pretty short answer. I don't think we have to get too in depth. Clam Chop asks, here's my question. How difficult is it financially to live as an artist? Is the stereotype of the starving artist true for you or any artist you know? Thanks. Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
It is stupid to not go into art without having a secondary job.
Just remember this. While we may have some audiences and stuff, and yes, we probably live a little bit better than some people out there, the truth is that art for 99.9999999% of people across all times of the universe has always been a very difficult thing to make a living off of. If you see one successful person, there is millions of other very talented, if not more talented people that are dying. They die in gutters.
It's some parts
alone.
talent, some parts luck, some parts skill with
it's
and
luck,
promoting yourself.
skill, who you know, and talent. And it really what it comes down to is it's not simply like you can't just get popular. You can, but it's like, you know, even then, it's luck, because you could sit there and pander and do everything people want, but some people it might not catch on. You could spend all this time. It is a matter of what interest you give to people. You need to bring something to the table that they don't get from anyone else.
But I would also say, I think I've said it before on the podcast, but if you see artists like us or you see other artists and you think they're rich because they have a lot of followers, Twitter followers don't equal money.
Yeah,
subscribers on YouTube don't equal money.
No.
What I would say is, if you want money and you want fame, be a lawyer or a doctor. Don't be a fucking animator, because it's a long process, and there's no guarantee you're gonna get to the end in tunnel.
Do animation and art strictly as a hobby until you feel comfortable enough to switch over and start making
keep it. But pursue your other life. Continue. I mean, I know that may sound hypocritical because a lot of us didn't go to college, or if we did, we dropped out. That's because it hit us early, and the art part hit us early enough where we could do that. If you're not at a point where you could quit your job, definitely get income from that, then don't do it.
Yeah.
Always have a backup plan.
What the fuck is up with these death trains?
They're always driving through, screeching and making
It was just on fire, just going by.
Sometimes
all
it catches
these charred
on
bodies
fire.
in the windows, flames flickered.
Let's do 3 more.
Do a lightning round?
Lightning round, go!
Lightning round.
Read off as much as you can.
Corey,
We have 5 minutes.
Do the lightning round.
Lightning
song.
round,
All right, cool. Press Restart asks, the year is 2025. YouTube finally died. As animators, you're still employed because you actually have talent. You walk into a Wendy's to see Markiplier ready to take your order.
No.
What do you order and what do you say to him while flaunting your wads of animator cash? What a fictional reality. It's so far out there that it's like almost impossible to answer.
Bizarro me is an asshole. I wouldn't go up to fucking Markiplier and throw my animator
in
money
2025, apparently YouTube's dead, and therefore us animators. Yeah, but the animators, dude, in 2025, it's all going to be streamer fame.
Yes.
It's going to be people
I think it'll
eating cereal. Oh, what do you think it'll be by 2025?
I don't know, because look, I mean, YouTube is
Celebrities
simple. Like, it started. YouTube very early started with like vloggers. That was the big thing.
Yeah.
And then it was like skit channels like Smosh and
Now it's
Mega
Let's
Hang Up.
Plays.
And then it was then it was like then it was Let's Plays. And now it's almost like these list guys and these there's a few different
Top 10 lists.
Top 10, they're everywhere now. Then it's gonna be streamers soon. Then it's gonna be something else. It's cyclical.
Yeah.
Every 5 or 6 years, the whole thing wipes out completely. The whole system cleans. How many guys that were popular 6 years ago are still relevant? Does anybody talk about iJustine?
No.
Onision?
What the buck? I mean,
Oh
Fred?
my God!
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, well, who was that one kid? That gay kid? Fred.
He's like 27. So
He was on Nickelodeon or something, right?
Yeah, no, you
Something
had
like
a
I was looking back on What the Book, and the poor guy gets like
lightning round.
2,000 views a
He's
video.
not even a bad guy. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, lightning round.
Lightning round.
My point is, fuck you for your question.
Yeah, fucking Bizarro World. Ass.
Sticky Buns one asks, what are your pet peeves? Mine is people who talk during movies. Or don't pay attention. So if it's like, hey, let's watch a movie tonight. People are like, yeah. And then while we're watching it, they're on their phone, or they get up and walk out of the room.
I hate that.
And it's like, do you want me to pause, or do you want me to, okay.
I hate when someone's like, yeah, I want to see a movie really badly. You watch it like on their phone. They're like, oh, what happened? It's like, oh, don't you?
But there's one pet peeve I remember that I always get tired of seeing is when I'm looking at porn and the way people draw characters. They give them like these little tiny buttholes and they have like huge genitalia. It's like, it's not right. It's inaccurate. It's
I
a pet
hate
peeve.
pornos when It's videos called like blowjob, and the girl just spits on the dick and gives him a hand job. That's not a blowjob.
Yeah, that's not a blowjob. I also hate it when they say gangbang and it's just two guys banging a girl. I'm like, that's not a gangbang.
Pet peeve is them getting fucking sexual terms incorrect.
All right, cool. Next, we've got Coney 2012 is relevant asks, do you think some things are off limits when it comes to comedy? What are some things you don't really like to joke about?
No.
I say no.
Everything is fair.
Everything
Maybe you shouldn't die or be a loser in life.
I don't necessarily like everything, but I believe everything is fair.
I think the two biggest things, the only two things that matter in a joke are context and intent.
Right.
If you make a bad joke about somebody's recently deceased like grandfather, or
Also
something,
time.
that probably means you had bad intent.
Also time. Like there's
No, I don't think even time.
No, there's like a thing. Like if somebody if someone just dies and you make a fucking joke.
Okay, I guess the three things would be context, intent, and time. I guess.
Yes, exactly.
But time is really context, or to
It's
a
really-
degree.
it's
That's
really-
like
it's really subjective.
That's like chronological context.
But
Like,
it's
where
like-
does it fall in
like
time?
that falls into context.
Like the California, there's like a school shooting that went on in California, right? Like a school shooting that went to California.
you feel right.
Today it happened?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. And if people were making jokes about that,
Oh my
that
God,
would be in
dude,
poor
really.
taste. If people were talking about, well, if they weren't too busy stuffing their face with avocado sandwiches, they could have avoided the like that would be,
It's also about the one tweet I ever made that I actually deleted and regretted was the day, like the hour Robin Williams died. I wrote,
this is no flubber.
I said, oh, so this means no Mrs. Doubtfire too, and I was like, that was a mean.
You know, the ironic thing is there was a Miss Doubtfire too.
I know, that's what I was saying. I was like, oh, but my point, I was like, it didn't sit right. I was like, that's probably not cool. I took it down. All the replies were like, oh, and it wasn't because of that I took it down. I was just, no, it just wasn't that. It just, but I think intent is funny. If you make a rape joke and a rape victim hears it, they feel bad about it. That sucks. But there are so many things in the world to be upset about.
But telling a rape victim, like making a joke about them.
Walking up to a rape victim, knowing they have had experiences like that,
Right.
and then telling them a rape joke, that is negative, and that goes against it. So that's why.
Right, like you see a rape victim, you know they're a rape victim, they slip
Right,
on a
but
banana peel, and you're like, oh, is that how you got raped that last time too?
Right.
You
But
know,
if
fucking
you're
slipping onto some dick.
If you're on stage as a comedian and you tell jokes like that, and somebody from the audience, that's a completely appropriate context and setting to tell a joke like that, because you're up there to tell jokes.
Yeah, it's just the whole, like, if you can make fun of one thing, how are you not allowed to, you know what I mean, whether it's religion or whatever.
I'll make
you know,
one quick point before I move on. One quick point. You have two options in life. Option number one is to go into everyone's brains and to tweak everybody's behavior exactly so that everyone's fine-tuned exactly to your behaviors and your offenses and your how you behave.
Yeah.
You can tweak how everybody behaves as not to offend you, or you can just have thick skin. Right. Those are your two options in life.
Okay, do one more.
You don't get to pick and choose.
Mick, what's the last question on the questions?
All right, last question. Look, there's a lot of these here. Unfortunately, we only got enough time to do one last question.
It's a long podcast.
Let's just pick it at random. Let's see. Last one. Okay, here's a short one. Scars98 asks, how long can you hold your breath? Not really a question. I think if do you actually count?
Just gonna try it.
We can just do it.
Yeah, let's just do it.
Okay, we'll find out. We'll find out. Okay, and.
Is that the funeral for fucking Bugs Bunny, Corey? What the fuck was that? What the fuck?
It was so sad. Like, it was great doing SleepyCast with you guys. That's that's all, folks.
Yeah, that's all.
Welcome to SleepyCast, home of the SleepyCast, with your hosts Corey, Spazkid, Mick, and Jeff, Johnny Utah. My name's Niall, and we're here to talk about Ireland.
Now, talk about the 1846 potato famine.
Yeah, you just heard about that today, right? Yeah.
I did.
Yeah.
I laughed. I lulled.
Yeah, no, it was a tough day for me.
Yeah, but here's what I don't get. You live on an island.
Yeah.
Let's just catch fish.
Yeah.
We're greedy.
Instead of catching potatoes, you can
Like you said this morning, Niall, why don't you just grow bananas and fish? Dumb.
Niall, what do you think of Chris? Be honest. Tell us your true feelings about Chris, being his friend.
All right. Chris can get in the fucking sea, and he kidnapped me and brought me to America. So, I mean, yeah.
Whose wiener is bigger, yours or his?
His, admittedly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It tastes good though. It tastes really good. Yeah.
Is that your rent?
Yeah, that's yeah. Like every night. I mean, I miss the taste, but yeah. No, I'm glad he's gone. He can fuck right off. He's a piece of shit.
Wow, this is the real talk.
Yeah.
Should we
Yeah. Okay.
You're a fucking 11.
All right, I'm gonna leave now. I have to. Wait, who's out at the door? I'll go get the door.
California.
We've scared away 2 Irishmen. This is our third.
Hello.
Sean/paper bag animator.
That's my name.
Now, Sean.
Yes.
I think you're one of the few animators we know which fits into the tripping balls category of animation.
Along with, Sam Johnson, the guy who did Pikachu on acid.
Oh, I actually love that video. I never caught up with his name.
It's Ty and Sam.
In terms of like trippy animation, I always I like Felix.
Yeah,
he's
Felix.
great.
We met him. He's a cool guy.
Yeah,
He's crazy.
Is it
He's
Felix
cool.
Yeah. Cool grade.
Beyond the cool grade.
The other guy who's really trippy stuff is, I guess his name is like Seto.
Catoblepass?
Catoblepass. I always called him fucking Seto.
I do too. You know,
I would call him like cattle piss.
I always called him Setoplasm. Setoplasm.
Yeah.
Setoplasm or Setoplasm?
Ectoplasm?
Setoplasm.
Now, is that person like part of a duo or a trio? Because I feel like there's an account similar to that name that normally does pieces similar to that, or is labeled under that as well.
I don't know if it's all the same guy or if he's. Yeah, I don't know.
You know what
I know what you're talking
though, right?
about, but I don't know who it is.
Let's just make an uninformed decision that it's all the same guy.
It's you, isn't it?
Yeah, that's me and Niall. Back from the dead.
Actually, yeah. Speaking of Niall left today.
Yeah, you got hit.
One by one.
Sorry,
It seems to be the it's the thing.
It's gonna be me and Corey, then me. I don't know, or Corey.
I'll be out eventually.
It'll be the
I'd like to
Corey
hear.
cast.
I'd like to hear SleepyCast with just Jeff on his own.
Hey, this is SleepyCast.
Welcome to SleepyCast.
Starring me.
Yeah.
Let's get into the corned beef and rye bread.
All right.
Let's talk
Is that an
about. There's
Irish
this
thing,
topic
or-
I wanted to talk about where I thought it was interesting. I think it'd be
Yes.
interesting if you had a Rain Man ability. If you could have an ability where you could just, in your mind, you could think of it instantly. It could be anything. It could be a fucking math problem or a math equation. It could be like a.
There's artistic Rain Man. There's a guy who can draw an entire city from memory.
Yeah, like that kind
Yeah, I
of
know.
stuff.
Like he's
From memory.
yeah, I know that guy.
And I was saying I would like.
You know that guy?
I know.
I don't know him, but I've seen all his videos because I'm obsessed with autism. Apparently,
He does like whiteboard shit, doesn't he?
Yeah. Or they fly him over a city in a helicopter. They don't even give him they give him like 5 minutes to.
Wanna draw that shit?
Dangle him from a rope over
Alright,
the
I got
city.
this.
They just let him look out the window, and then he spends the next 8 hours drawing it on a wall, and
Yeah,
it's like 99% accurate.
A photographic
It's
memory.
crazy.
I said I'd like to have a photographic memory with movies where I could recite almost any movie from any period. Because I swear, every time we talk about movies, I feel like an idiot. Because I'm on the side, I'm too busy. My brain's clouded with fucking a ton of Adam Sandler failure comedies, and like.
Would you have a trade off there? Like, Rain Man, he has like terrible social skills.
Yeah.
Would you trade that off?
if all of us, basically what you're saying is what autistic skill do you want that's going to make you totally socially incompatible with society?
So you can.
Because that's what made him
Socially
Rain Man.
incapacitated.
You can
There's no
remember.
like awesome cool.
So I have to get a disorder.
Yes.
Yeah, alright, so you can
Rain Man
you
abilities?
can remember any part of any movie, but you lack the ability to speak. So
I can't
all you can do is reenact bits from movies.
Can I just go blind for like 10 seconds?
like
Every time
day?
you're reciting movie facts, you go blind.
I go blind for 10 seconds.
You get your eyes-
All he sees is the movie.
Like your eyes run on the back of your head and you start shaking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, so give me a snippet, like I'll say it, because I don't know anything.
A Bug's
So-
Life. The bit
Bug's
where
Life.
he hits the rock.
Okay, you tell me, you set it up. Set it up for me and I'll deliver it.
Alright, okay. He's flying on his floaty dandelion.
Oh, that's right.
And he hits a rock. And he goes, I'm okay.
Okay, that's what I said, and then now I'm convulging in my mind
Yeah,
while
alright.
my eyes are in the back of my
Oh,
head.
I feel
okay,
like
just-
I'm about to have a Rain Man moment watching you figure this out right now. What the fuck is even happening?
I don't know, I asked
Wait,
him,
so
for a scene and you
sit
explained
someone,
the scene.
you would sit someone down and go, I can name any scene from any movie. Just name a scene from a movie. Alright, I see it.
Yeah, exactly. I was asking for an example.
And they'll be like, oh my god.
Were you that's your power tricking people into giving you the answer?
Yeah, no, it's kind of like
that
those
was my
people,
true power.
Those people who like read ghosts, they're like, give them the Q, give them the C.
Yeah.
I'm like that. I'm like, okay, I'm thinking of a movie right now.
You're like
It's a
those.
failure comedy.
Oh, the,
didn't do very good in the box
mediums.
office.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say, yeah. What are you, the mediums?
Have you
or-
had a death in the family?
Yeah. It starts with a letter. Yeah.
Oh, Prometheus. Oh, yeah, that's the one.
Alright, tell me what happens at 44 minutes.
As when those dudes are fucking with a weird snake thing. And
That's the most upsetting.
That sounds exactly around 40-some. I bet somebody went back. You actually may have this Rain Man skill, Corey.
Boom, dude. Just like the 1846 potato famine. I got it.
Yeah, you just knew about that shit. You can recite history.
Let's play Irish history with Corey.
Yeah.
Just asking questions.
Good
jingle.
Yeah.
Jesus, we've had sirens. We've had all sorts of.
I don't know anything about Irish history.
All right. Okay. What were the black and tans?
Patties.
Okay. Okay.
What do I win?
Black and tan is a reference to a charred beef burger. The tan is the bun. The black is the burger.
No, Irish people hated black and tans, specifically the burgers.
The burgers.
That's why there's a song, "Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man."
Yeah.
It's about the burgers.
And then
they just hate burgers.
And that's where hamburgers were invented in Ireland. And the reason why you put ketchup on it was to signify the blood from the battle of the black and tans.
Where we fought
What
a
did
shit ton of
mustard
burgers.
signify?
What's that?
What did mustard signify?
That was the blood of the yellow of the cowards.
Yeah. That's how Niles'
You taught me
family
today
died.
that patty actually was a derogatory term for Irishmen.
Not really. I mean,
well, you said soldiers used to beat people to submission while calling them patties.
Yeah.
It seems like a bad holiday to.
But it wasn't because of the holiday. It's just a common name in Ireland.
Yeah.
So
Patty is a very common name. This fucking Patty is one of Chris's friends.
But it's like if you were to call any Mexican person Jose or something.
Oh, is that what it
fucking
is?
Pablo or something?
Yeah,
like that.
it's like
Pablo.
Dude, that's not my name.
Because America is such like a melting pot, you can't just be like, "Fuck you, you fucking Brian." Like it doesn't work.
It's like the most common American name, like John.
John. Adam?
Actually, you already used it.
Adams do I even know?
You already used that actually, because
Jeff. I know a lot of Jeffs.
Jeffs?
A lot of parents having kids
Jeffs.
from like the mid 70s to mid 80s name their kids Jeff.
Jeff, Mike, Tom.
In 50 years, my name's gonna be up there with like names like Margaret or something. This old name nobody uses anymore.
Morag. You ever heard that name?
Morag.
It's like the most disgusting
Morag?
name. So all our fans call Morag. I'm totally sorry.
Is there any Morags in Ireland?
No, it's an Australian name.
Morag Johnson.
I just remember there was like an Australian sitcom, not sitcom, a soap opera. There's a character called Morag, and every time I heard someone refer to her by name, I was like,
That sounds like an insult. Like it's
Morag.
Like, it's like look at that goofy Morag over there.
I like it.
Morag. It sounds like a villain.
Morag sounds like a villain. It does. It sounds like a black cape villain around his fucking glowing.
Big dumb innocent guy. It's Morag.
Ooh, it's a woman's name, by the way.
Is it?
Is it really?
Yeah.
Morag the hag?
I thought you were going to say Morag the woman.
No,
it's me, Morag the woman.
Morag
the moron. More like
Yeah,
You have not read the new Sleepy Cabin Terms of Service / Rules of Engagement.
We haven't.
We have no bullying. Fucking apparently no moment of silence without some fucking siren or something going off.
Yeah,
Jesus.
you're not allowed to do that.
I punch homeless people and knock them out, but I don't bully.
I don't hit anyone. I just make them fight each other for like TV dinners.
I throw coins at them, maybe.
Film it.
That's not bullying. That's charity.
I haggle with homeless fighting. They take their sandwich and be like, he took it first. And then they duke it out. Like chicken fights. I do that with homeless people.
Yeah, you're doing God's work. That's not bullying.
I saw this like list of like things that people do, and there's like the thing you said you did it, where you stupid shit people do when they're younger.
The ice thing.
Where you put fucking salt on your hand with ice and it like burns.
Actually,
into your
I did
skin.
find this guy, by the way.
I've never done that.
It's around here somewhere.
Yeah,
Does that really work?
There's a guy. There was some teenager who burnt a cross into his back with doing that technique.
Salt and ice.
Salt and ice. So if you actually, we should not be putting this information out there. If you sprinkle salt onto like your hand and then like crush some ice cube into it, it'll like burn your hand.
It'll burn
really badly.
Yeah, really.
Like it'll scar you.
Yeah.
It's like fucking painful.
I was drunk and 15. I was like, yeah, I'll do my leg because I don't care about my leg.
Do you use rock salt or just like table salt?
No, just table salt.
It's table salt.
Yeah.
Salt, because
How did
the
that
salt
not
is-
accidentally happen at a bar 100 times to everyone?
It's not like immediate. Like
Right.
you put the salt on and you like hold it there.
Disclaimer: don't do this.
Yeah. By the way, like
you pour like gasoline on yourself and catch yourself on fire. I think that's a new trend that's going on.
another thing where you take a knife and you just slowly push it into your forehead.
So
It's great. You get a huge high and then you die. It's great.
I did stupid stuff. Like I did that thing where you basically strangle yourself until you pass out.
You did that?
Yeah, that wasn't smart, but I did it.
In high school, I used to do
Like the thing-
for free food. I used to let people faint me. So like I'd breathe in and out a lot. And
Yes, that's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah, so you bend over.
You bend over. You go.
Yeah, and then you stand
Really
up, and then
fast?
somebody pushes up against your chest, like
Yes,
really, really hard.
that's what you do.
And then boom, you just crumple to your
That's
feet.
what
I vaguely remember that, but I never did it.
I did
You
it
don't
for
act
food.
sorry. I'm sorry. I wasn't actually strangling myself like a psycho. I was actually
Sorry, do you like me now?
And so you do that. I was wondering how the fuck you do it. I'm like, that's how I did it. And I was just thinking it was easier to strangle yourself than just simply make it more creative.
Yeah, like what are the most goofy self harm you've ever done to yourself? Like thinking
that it was gonna be funny.
Yeah, That'd be funny.
You fucking pranked yourself. You got played.
I got a good story, but it's not self-harm, but it was...
I snorted hot sauce.
Yeah, that's
I
pretty
drank
big.
half a bottle of chloroseptic.
Oh
You bet me.
That is probably going to top everybody.
Really?
I mean...
Snorting hot sauce isn't cool. That hurts.
Yeah.
Really bad.
I bet.
No,
I
It's just
bet.
like, that just feels like you just snorted fire ants. They're just crawling around your nose.
I don't know. Maybe you need to. I mean, maybe it's been a while. I don't know if you remember.
I did it when in like
Maybe we
I
should
did
try
it
again.
I did it
just
at
to
the start
compare
of high
the
school.
memory of it.
I did
to
it
like
at
right
the-
now.
I did it at the start
You
of
should
high
do it
school.
right now, and you can let us know.
We used to just do things though where it was just like we'd just play like the punching game where if you flinch you get punched in the arm.
Yeah, or we used to play.
games.
Did you play slaps as a kid?
Yeah,
We used to do that. We fucking bled. Like,
Yeah.
Or because there was knuckles as well. Did you do
Knuckles
that?
sucks,
Like,
yeah.
come on.
Yeah.
Do you have any examples of?
Yeah, one time I thought it would be cool. I was more curious than anything else. Nobody dared me to do it, but I took a lighter and I put my fingernail over the flame because I was curious on my thumb.
Ah.
Like, because at first, like, I didn't really feel much at all. It fucking burnt the skin underneath my fingernail, and it was easily one of the most painful things. The thing I remember.
So you just weld your fingernail to your fingernail?
Well, I don't. It didn't really weld. Eventually, the fingernail like died, or the skin under it all kind of turned black eventually. But
Yeah.
all I remember, the thing that really got me was as soon as it started hurting, I stopped, and it felt like it was just getting worse and worse, even after I didn't have the flame on it. So don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that shit. I heard another one. There's this thing that people do now where when they're really drunk, to like stimulate the drunkenness, I guess, they just whack their head off something.
What?
Apparently it like makes you drunker. And I was like, that is the most retarded
Of course
thing
it
I've ever-
does. You're
Yeah, I
killing
know.
brains. You're giving yourself a concussion.
Well, like he told me, he's like, yeah, so like a guy dared me to do it, and I stood up against a brick wall, and I just did this,
stupid,
and
dude.
hit his head backwards.
I felt so much dumber.
But it was really funny because
You could do that without alcohol.
yeah.
Oh yeah, my fingers started curling. I couldn't pronounce words.
It was great,
It
man.
was cool, dude.
I was at a party when I think I was maybe 16. I was standing outside the house with an empty bottle in my hand. I finished my drink. It's not even like a thing that takes effort or skill, but I wanted to throw the bottle in the air and kick it. And I essentially did like the Final Fantasy X bicycle kick by accident. I just went whoop, and I did like a full 360 flip and landed on my head on like a ceramic flower pot. And I got up, I was like, oh yeah, that was great. Put my hand on my head, and I looked down, and I was like, oh, it's covered in blood. And I was like, we gotta do something about it. So we went to the bathroom, and someone like haphazardly poured water on my head, got like some salt and ice, and just right in there.
Welded your
Hot
wound
candle wax.
shut. Yeah.
They got some cotton wool and like tape and just around my head and put a hat over it, and then I had the best night of my life. It was great. I was like, ugh.
I did that in second grade. I had to go to the hospital though.
See, that's the thing, and I never told my parents about it, and they're probably, sorry about this, parents, if you can still see the scar. I just like went on with, was possibly a concussion, but I was too embarrassed to go home and tell my parents. It was a good night though.
Well, you got good hair though, so
I could just cover it up.
Yeah, you can cover it up.
I can't really think of anything stupider. I know there's like things that are really dangerous and stupid to do, like taking something like NyQuil and an energy drink. It's really stupid.
Jaeger bombs. That's Red Bull and Jaeger.
Yeah.
And like, so, the alcohol, what's they say, the alcohol slows down your heartbeat. But
Oh, I can tell you.
Red Bull.
Yeah, but Red Bull and vodka is a very popular drink.
I know, but I feel like that's
I told
like if you
you.
have a bunch of that could fuck you up.
Yeah, dude, I had fucking.
you had 3, right?
Yeah.
No, I had 9 shots of Jaeger in 30
Jesus
minutes.
Christ.
Because I thought it tasted like candy. I'm like, well,
It
I'm
is
just fucking
kind of.
have it.
I mean, it's not
Yeah.
that heavy, but it's still alcohol.
Well, actually, it's like drinking soda and candy, and then you're like, wait, this is actually
me.
really bad.
You're like one of those guys that dies on his 21st birthday, but you lived somehow.
I lived, and I made a mistake, and I just, every time I see
You're in
Jaeger,
a coma.
it
All of
induces
this is
vomit.
in your imagination.
Yeah,
Probably.
I'm not real, Corey.
You know those things where like if a building falls on someone, their spirit's still doing the stuff they were doing prior. They don't even
So
think
you're a
anything
ghost
happened.
drinking Jaeger bombs?
Yeah, so I was just still dying, and then I came back and went to sleep upstairs.
Your
and everybody
ghost was
else
still
gone.
chugging alcohol. What are the biggest drugs in Ireland? What's like
boy.
a really popular drug?
What do you guys call it? Molly?
Yeah, MDMA.
I remember we were at a music festival, and my friend took a pill. It was like a blue Pac-Man ghost, and he took it, and he was having a grand old time. And I remember the main stage of the festival. We were drunk, and he was on his blue ghosts or whatever. And then the music stopped, and a guy walks onto the stage and goes, "Everybody, this is a public announcement. Someone has died taking the blue ghost pill.
Oh my god.
Do not take the blue ghost pill." And he turned to me and was like,
Sean, I don't know.
Like he was having a great. He was probably fine.
No.
I was thinking to myself, he probably shouldn't have made that announcement because anyone who took the blue thing is now
bad
fucking
trip. Done. Yep.
Yeah.
Every single one of those people. Yeah, absolutely fucking out. That is the worst possible fucking thing you could have said.
And I always that made
So
me.
you took the blue pill.
No.
You took
The first worst is if they were all doing acid and somebody said, "Hey, anyone taking those tabs of zebra skin? Be careful."
Get any like wacky like smiley faces and peace signs on it? The only thing I got, it was just like a blue pill. It was a blue pill, or it's like white.
Yeah, no, they come in all sorts.
You didn't know any artisan drug dealers, Corey?
They weren't creative. They didn't hand me like peace signs and smiley faces. I'm like, where's that?
We had like golden Buddha, dolphins, and some other ones.
They're always video game related in Ireland.
Oh,
really?
really?
It's always it's like Pac-Man Ghost, Space Invaders.
Whoever ate the green Ouija head that was laced with poison, you're going to die.
See, that's why I could never the green Luigi head. Whoever had the Minecraft Queep.
Read the Minecraft Queeper. How many Queepers are in the game?
How much dedicated mollies do you have in your bags of?
The little green 1-up mushroom. That's gonna take away a life.
We purposely.
See, but ever since that, I was like, I can never do ecstasy because I'll definitely be the guy who fucking dies.
Well, see, that's the difference. The difference between ecstasy and Molly was that
Actually, I heard that
Molly
from my
was
friend.
supposed to just be the MDMA, while ecstasy was the mix of that with other shit. And so it was that unknown mix of things that made ecstasy so dangerous. But Molly should technically just be Molly, and I'm sure there are grades of it. But it's not like, oh, this Molly happens to be laced with crack, and this one happens to be laced with literal rat poison. Yeah, it's like shit.
It's weird because like the way we did it, there's 3 ways to do it. You can snort it, which is what I had to do, or you can actually eat it. You like roll it up in a little you take like a piece of like toilet paper, you roll it up in it, and you eat it, and it lasts longer. Or you can actually, I know this is weird, but you can actually stick it up your ass, and it lasts a lot longer.
Most things work really well up your butt.
Yeah, it lasts a lot longer in your ass, like way longer. So
Did you
more
ever pour
people do that.
a cup of hot coffee up your ass?
The shoving shit up your ass thing. Teenagers have gone too far.
Oh yeah, the girls were doing that with alcohol.
Yeah, like they're soaking tampons in.
They're taking beer out. They're taking beer out.
Yeah. And they only found out because some girl's vagina fell off or something.
Fell off, just like.
It fell off like an exhaust pipe out of a car, just like.
Well, there goes my vagina.
Steve proved that you guys can't do like beer enemas and asses, so it's like I don't know. Can girls do it?
I don't know.
I'm glad we solved that mystery.
Mr. Solved, Mr. Gang.
Mr. Solved.
So I was hearing before that there were some spooky stories about Ireland.
Spooky ghost stories.
Yeah, there's
spooky ghost stories.
There's creepy stories. It's like stories where it's like they tell these stories, but nobody does it anyways, just because they don't want to test it.
Yeah. There's a good one. There's a college near my town called NUI Maynooth, in the town of Maynooth, and it's a really, really old college. And one of the big stories there is that on one of the buildings from the older parts of the grounds, there's a window that's always boarded up. So you can always see from the courtyard, and it's always boarded up. And it was a dormitory that anyone who had ever stayed there killed themselves the next morning.
But in the room, or
in the room,
door? Okay.
In the room. So no, it's just this one room. But so like the first person who stayed there was found the next morning with his throat cut from ear to ear. With a razor blade.
Morning?
Yeah, with a razor blade in his hand. And this is a fable.
Yeah.
The next person who stayed there was found out the exact same way, throat cut from ear to ear with a razor in his hand.
In one day?
No, like the next time someone stayed there. Maybe the day after.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but like it only took a day.
Yeah, like slept
See,
there.
I'm just saying most of the time these ghosts, you get like a week.
Yeah.
They give you signs, you start to see things out of the corner of your eyes, you hear voices, something.
Yeah.
This ghost isn't fucking around. It's like you just walk in the door and it slits your throat. Next.
So the third person who stayed there jumped out the window in the middle of the night with a razor blade in his hand, saying that he saw someone in the mirror and had an impulse to slit his own throat, and he had no control over it. So he jumped out. He saved himself by jumping out the window. Like he broke all his fucking limbs or whatever.
So he saw somebody who was doing that?
No, he saw what they say is like he saw like a demonic face in the mirror, and it impulsed him to like cut his own throat, and he jumped out the window to save himself.
Why don't they just take the mirror away?
Why don't they just take the razors away?
Then the next morning, they just got someone to stay there, took all this shit out of it, and he woke up like white hair, they say, and like he was shaking and like muttering, and he was just crazy. So they just boarded up the room, and no one's ever stayed there since.
Really?
Yeah.
This is creepy. Even if it's like, even if there's nothing there, even if you hear stories, but you just see this room that's boarded up from windows to doors, you're just like, I don't want to go in.
Yeah, I just like the idea that like instead of investigating it was so long ago, they've just been like, fuck it, we're not dealing with that shit.
Yeah.
Board it up, we're not going.
Bad room.
You had another story too about the office you worked at.
Oh, the office I worked in. I worked in a video game, computer games shout out to in a game studio a year ago. We all worked in this really old building, and it was near the Guinness factory, and it was all
for all you guys who don't know, Guinness, it's the Book of World Records.
Yeah.
They print lots of books.
Yeah, it's a really good book. Pour it in your cereal. Pour the book in your cereal. Drink the book every day.
It'll give you strength.
Yeah. Actually, was that the slogan here?
Yeah.
Guinness gives you strength.
Yeah.
That was horrible that you could say that.
And you'd see a mom carrying a baby.
Yeah.
She's like
Feeding
holding a
her
baby,
baby.
drinking a beer. Guinness.
Yeah, it's fucked
Hey,
up.
here's something. I don't know if this is like just me super interpreting something, but when I was little, and I don't know if this is somewhat true, like do carrots like make your skin darker?
Orange.
They make your skin more orange? Is that
There's an
true?
episode
Like, you eat a
of
lot of
Scrubs about
carrots?
that.
Is that true?
It
Is
is
that true?
It is true.
Is it true?
You have to eat a lot of them.
Because I
You
was
need to eat a
watching.
lot, but there are people who drink like several carrot, like fresh,
Yeah.
whatever, and your skin will turn orange.
But I was watching it was Magic School Bus, and it was a little nerdy kid. He was eating carrots. He was obsessed with carrots. He just kept eating it, and then his
Yeah.
fucking skin turned orange, and it terrified me.
Yeah.
Legitimately, I was like, and for the longest time, I'm like, if I eat a lot of carrots, because I liked carrots, they're good. The raw carrots are.
Yeah.
I was like, well, my fucking skin turned orange, and then
Yeah.
everyone's like, yes.
You know the other thing, just so you know, is if you eat beets, you're gonna shit what looks like a big bowl of blood.
I don't like beets, so I'm good.
But it's just
Yeah, I hate
because you
beets.
had beets.
I hate beets.
But I always
I like
forget.
beets.
Like I never remember. Like a day will go by, and then I'll take a shit,
You'll be like-
and then I'm like, I'm looking up on WebMD, and I'm like, all right, beets.
You've got fucking colon cancer.
You know, I do the same thing. I'm like worried that I have like the start of like fucking colon cancer or something, and I'm like, there's a bump, and I look it up, it's like, oh, it's a pimple, or something.
You have pimples on your butthole?
No, around the area.
Oh,
The gooch.
Yeah, because it gets like hot, and especially now because of how moist it is.
yeah.
You have to keep that shit clean 24/7. It's like you can't. You take a shower once a day, you still have fucking.
I saw there's a big thing of wet wipes up on the counter.
That's
So
Niles.
that's for?
Though. That's Niles.
Well, he left them here.
I don't know where those wet wipes have been.
It's true.
They're
I
still wet
remember,
for some
I remember
reason.
you were feeling around his desk. There was maple syrup and stuff dripping from the ceiling. I don't need to figure out what
Dripping
the
from the
wipes were.
ceiling. He scurried by in the background.
Yeah. But okay, I kind of like retconned the story.
Yeah. So you're at the office.
Oh shit, yeah.
It's right next to Guinness.
It's still in the same set of buildings, so it's a really old building.
Yeah.
Where like startup companies have their little offices and stuff. So the
Yeah.
game studio was there, and we were on the 3rd floor out of 4, and like really old building. All the floorboards are creaky. You can see through the floorboards into the other floor. Like that's how old it is. And everyone who's ever worked there in our studio, because we usually stay there like 10 p.m., has individually just had like terrifying experiences. And so I don't believe in any ghostly shit, but when we've all like individually had them and we're like, fuck, telling each other. So I remember I was at home, and one of the guys working there typed into the group chat like, I'm not fucking joking right now. I just heard a blood-curdling scream in the next room, and there's no one here. And we were just like, oh shit.
That would freak me.
Maybe you should go. Yeah, like I mean, you were saying that.
Well, you were saying if there's a group of people, you'd be like, aha. But if you're by yourself, you're like, I could.
Yeah. See, I remember like if there were like I remember there were 2 of us there, and we heard footsteps on the top floor, like dunk, 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 and there's no one there. Like they have like big iron security doors that you need a key card to get through at night time. So because there was 2 or 3 of us there, it became more of like a slumber party. Like, ooh,
Yeah.
we get kind of excited. When you don't know what the fuck it is, I was like, I'm not working anymore. like,
Did you hear it?
Yeah. Was the rude stomping the closest you got to a ghostly experience?
I got talking and stomping. So I heard like someone talking next to him, like there's definitely no one here, and stomping on the floor above us. Not stomping, just like dunk, 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 dunk.
If you're by yourself and you hear, immediately run upstairs and be like, I heard you. I heard you. And like hit against the door, because that'll scare them. They won't do
Scratch me. See, but like, when you're in the moment.
Scratch me, you pussy. Your Ghost Adventures is the funniest shit. If we're talking about, like, you watch these, like, okay, if we're talking about ghost stuff,
Yeah.
there's a show called Ghost Adventures. It's like the fucking most
Hold on.
hilarious shit.
I'm gonna grab
It's like
another
the
bit.
most over-the-top stuff. There's basically like these 3 jockey guys, plus one, they're kind of 2 because one of them's kind of afraid. He doesn't like doing this stuff. He's the...
It's just one of those ghost hunter shows.
Yeah, but it's like really funny how they go about it, because most people are like, did you hear that noise? And they go to like purposely like demonic places where people get scratched and like hurt, and they walk in and they're like they'll go to a jail. They'll be like, we're the new I don't know what you call it, but like, we're the new people who are watching over the jail, and come over here and fucking scratch us. And they'll like start like rattling like jail cells, like, come on, I ain't afraid of you. They'll just like kick shit or just knock stuff around, and they'll just like basically antagonize them. They'll go around and like knock shit over, and it's just really funny because they're like, you see the guy, the main guy, he's just like this like fucking ripped buff guy who's just like, I hate bullies. I'm gonna show a bully what's up. And he goes to a place, is like, you want to pick on people? Pick on me. And he like walks into like people were like murdered and stabbed and shit.
Those shows to be fucking illegal. The shit they pull.
Dude, that shit.
They intentionally film themselves running around like 300 yards from the camera, pretending to be fucking ghosts, and like, oh, I saw something.
It's funny though. It's entertaining compared to like the show like Ghost Hunters where they have like 14 different cameramen. And it's just like, did you guys see that wind? And then like the cameraman.
Is it tongue in cheek, or are they really fucking around trying to be funny?
I think it's probably supposed to be serious, but I can't take it serious because there's just too much coincidence and stuff happening that it's like this is TV.
There are so
propaganda.
many. There's like 8 of these shows, and they're all on like season 16.
Well, their premise, their story is they're supposed to be like they go to a building and they get locked in, so they can't escape. So they're like, these people come up and maybe they don't have a lock, so they just like fucking like drill them inside, so they're locked inside. And they're like, if we jump out, we're gonna break our necks because the only way out is like the roof.
I still maintain that if there were ghosts, it wouldn't matter how scared I was. I'd be happier than scared. Because the idea that there's some kind of an afterlife would trump any kind of fear I had. Most likely, it's somebody breaking in and they're gonna kill you.
Is there any possibility that like raccoons or shit get up on that roof and
probably?
There's definitely.
Because I've been sleeping on this couch and like every night I'd hear shit.
This building makes some crazy noises at night.
It was 5 a.m. last night and I was trying to sleep on the couch and it was pitch silence and all I could hear was. I turned out it was just you screaming over there.
No, that was you jerking off.
Yeah.
No, it is weird. All the little things that you get used to. I know sometimes, like I've stayed here a couple nights. Sometimes that bathroom, the closest one, the mirror is weird. Where if it's like really late at night, and it only happens at night. If you look in the mirror, it actually looks like there's someone behind you with a razor blade up to your neck. It's really, it's like a weird effect of the light or something, obviously. But
do you have an urge to kill yourself?
Did you jump out the window to save yourself?
The thing I hate the most is when you have something like, there's a chair in my room, and I hang like a shirt on it, and I go to sleep, and every time you're waking up, and you see this silhouette out of the corner of your eye, you always think it's a fucking person.
Yeah.
You know it's a chair, it's been there for months,
What's like the same
yet it
thing?
always scares the shit out of you.
Every time I'm walking to Wawa's at night and then I come outside, I think I see this little like man hunched over, but it's the same fucking
plant.
bush. It's
Yeah,
the same plant.
I've seen that.
You see this like, it looks like this black man who's hunched over holding a
Big
bag.
afro,
You're just
yeah.
like, what the fuck is that? And then you come close, like, oh, it's a bush.
I've had that experience with you and Niall, like
So
separate
tired of it.
occasions. Coming back from Wawa, I was like, oh, that's the bush.
Yeah, no, exactly. There's also another bush up here that looks like a guy's like peering over, but it's just like it's like a fucking like a mailbox hidden behind something. You're just like, what the fuck, dude? Who does this?
it looks like a nosy neighbor.
No, it looks like a guy's like behind the bushes when you're coming by looking, and it's just like, oh, that's
It's just a nosy bush.
I do notice that when I get really tired, I see a lot more things. Like the tireder I get, the more things I start to see.
That's where like shadow people come from, like your peripheral vision.
Yeah, it's all on the peripheral, man.
When I see like things moving, I'm like, that's just my fucking. Because I've stayed up for like 4 days, so I know what weird fucking movement
But
is.
I'm just gonna say,
weird purple
headphones-
blobs floating across the floor. You're like, that's not normal.
That shit with headphones, you know what I mean? Like all of a sudden, there are fingers crawling up your back.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just.
I have a weird thing where with headphones, where if I'm alone in my house, or if I know I'm alone, I can't wear headphones. I'm too nervous.
Yes, me too.
So I don't think I could
also-
ever own an Oculus Rift or anything like
Yeah,
that.
I also can't have my back facing my door.
Yeah,
I do both.
I can't.
Fearless.
I don't.
I'm so
I just
paranoid.
can't do
I'm
it.
just a paranoid person.
I don't like doing that. I always face the door. It's just a fear of not knowing, like getting stabbed.
Damn, Jeff, you are fearless.
Yeah. You
I
could
didn't
punch
know
a
this was a
horse.
thing. I didn't realize this was a thing.
I didn't know other people had it. The fact that you were saying, I feel like.
Find comfort.
Yeah, I do. I thought I was the only one who had that issue.
Yeah, well, that's my that's why I'm so uncomfortable with the idea of owning any of those VR headsets. Like someone could just break in and I would be immersed in this fucking video game and they'd just steal all my shit and then stab me.
They'd
in that order.
They'd have a red aura around them. You'd be like, oh,
paranoid.
you're a bad guy. They would tell. They would give you the color.
I guess my only logic is somebody couldn't break in that quietly behind me. They'd have to.
I listen to very loud music with some very good headphones.
Oh, okay.
I've had my ex-wife or even Shad tap on my table or something. I mean, they were 1 foot away from me talking to me, and I didn't hear anything.
You know, my superhero ability is I can do that without headphones. I can zone out so hard. People will be shouting. My dad does this too. You shout your name next to this person, he doesn't hear you, and I'm like so focused. It's like the sound turns off.
Yeah.
Somebody
That's
has
incredible.
to physically push me to get me to like snap out of
That's
it.
a good superpower.
My dad
That's a
and I
good
both
superpower.
do it. I don't know.
That's a good Rain Man ability.
People, my friends of mine, always make fun. Like at lunch at college, I'd always banshees they start eating my food, and then it's like I tune them out, and then they just start saying shit about me, like be loudly talking about me for 20 minutes, and I wouldn't hear them. I don't know what it is. I don't know how many people have this or do this, but
I don't have this. If you say this,
it's kind of tiresome. I don't like doing it anymore.
Get that Rugrats dog audio where they're like, wop, 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 wop,
Yeah,
wop.
it's gonna get me killed one day.
I think I was saying this to Corey and Jeff. It's no wonder to me that like people ever thought like shit like banshees existed.
Yeah.
It's like, have you ever heard cats fighting?
Oh yeah.
Like, imagine living in like a straw house in like really fucking early
Yeah.
days and hearing that. You'd be like,
Yeah.
that's
Or just the wind going through the wrong set of trees.
back in the day.
Before the iPhones.
Before iPhones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a time before iPhones. There was a time before the internet.
No, it's always been around.
Do you know how people made phone calls before cell phones?
Yeah, they knocked on each other's door and handed them letters.
They cupped their hands over their mouth and went,
You know, they'd take a cup with a string
Yeah, and
at
that's
the
why
end of
people
it.
thought banshees existed.
Because
What were you gonna say,
people
Jeff?
cup their hands, they're like, hey, I'm outside.
you know how hard it was to make a long distance call back in the day? You had to scream so loud.
Well, you needed a good horse to carry your buggy. It's like, yep, those are the good old days of mailing. It's like, those weren't good days.
You know, those weren't good days. The good old days.
You get robbed by like fucking.
When
you
our
get-
life
you get-
expectancy was half of what it
bandits
is
would come
now.
up to you and rob you, and they just kill you because you don't have anything worthwhile. Just mail and steal your horses.
You had 20 kids because you knew 17 of them were going to die.
Good
and
old-
only
the good
3
old
left to
days.
work on the farm and maybe 1 to carry on after you.
The good old days.
You were ready to go out, and really all they'd do is hand you a shotgun, and you'd walk out into the cornfield
The good old days.
and kneel down in
Then
front of the harvest moon and suck on the
The
end.
harvest
and,
moon.
Yeah.
That was nice.
The good old days.
Was that
The good old days.
sound like venting?
It's when you would track diseases that the Oregon Trail taught you.
That's right. You were thirsty, but you couldn't drink the water.
Because I got some weird fucking disease that eats away at my skin, and I'm like, oh dang it, that means I'm gonna die in 3 turns. Oh, my fucking lens popped out of my face. Anyways, I hate bullies.
Your face was beautiful.
If any bully, if bullies want to scratch me, come scratch me! Come scratch me!
Bully me! Bully me!
I ain't afraid of any fucking bully, come scratch me!
You'll ban any bullies.
I hate bullies. Just go to like a place where like these demons are picking people up and throwing them into walls. Like, I'm gonna scratch me, and then they get scratched. They're like, bro, I got fucking scratched, bro. He's like, he fucking scratched me, and he's like, oh, you think you're funny? Then he'll like turn on a box where you can like talk to them. He'd be like, what's your name? They'd be like, devil. I'm like, whoa, it's the devil.
We still
It's the
talk about
devil
bullies.
himself.
Again.
Or they'll say it really nonchalantly. Like they'll just get scratched and like beat up. They'll be like, "What are you doing here?" It's like they like say, "What's your name?" It's like John. It's like, "Oh, did you see it? His name was John." And then he says something else where it's just like,
Are the ghosts talking through them, or are they just hearing voices?
voices in the dead have like electromagnetic voices, so
Oh,
you can
okay.
only get them through like voice
They're
recorders.
listening to like this processed voice.
But,
that,
but they're using like a box.
like
they're
Microsoft
using like a
Sound.
box that cycles through like radio frequencies.
Yeah.
But it's funny when you hear like these like it's like this loud like it's like noise, and they're just like, "Why did you die?" And they'd be like, "Drowned." Like, oh, they drowned. It's like, oh. If I was a ghost, I'd be like, "I drowned in a well." Like, did you hear that? That was a full.
So, I mean, you sound like a pretty normal guy. Why are you scratching me?
Jerk.
You
It's
asked
like
me
you called
to.
me a jerk. It's
no,
just
they're
funny.
gonna like, what do you do all day? And it's like,
Pain. It's like, oh, they're in pain. Oh, that's so sad.
How did you die? Your show sucks.
It's probably the most entertaining ghost show I've seen in a long time. And there's a lot of
It's called
episodes.
Super Friends?
Ghost Bros.
Ghost Bros.
The
Ghost
Adventures
Bros
of Ghost
for
Bro
hoes.
and Ghost Bro 2.
Anyways, I hate bullies. What are we talking about?
you're saying, well, you were saying earlier how I think on YouTube the age
Yeah, the
of
new
the
YouTube policy.
ghost bully hero is over.
Yeah, you can't bully ghosts anymore on YouTube.
Bullying.
The popular ghost bully category.
They like updated their thing,
Yeah.
so now all the people who are like owning 6-year-old kids and like owning 12-year-olds that are like just being 12-year-olds and
Yeah.
they're calling them like these
6-year-old
like,
ghosts.
30-year-olds that
Yeah.
are like, look at this retard, are going to have to find a new day job because they can no longer make fun of kids.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Well, here's the problem.
Listen,
No, listen.
there's something called free speech,
Well,
okay?
it
If a
doesn't-
grown-ass man feels like
Listen,
ragging on some ghosts,
this is a new policy. This is a new policy implemented by YouTube and friends. This is real.
Is there gonna be a GoFundMe protection account or protection racket going?
Were you trolled by
Oh,
me?
Totally.
By a
totally.
ghost? Were you trolled by a ghost?
Ghost, yeah, I was being controlled by a ghost and I don't like it.
Come over here, I'll go there and fucking beat them up and get them to scratch me.
Your video has been flagged for ghost bullying.
Yeah, the
please.
ghost flag you in the fucking minors.
You know,
the
people
minors.
are always going to find a way around it. People are always going to find a way to be assholes.
I think this though is trying to like gray out the people who are clearly fucking being mean for no good reason.
Well, and celebrating them and monetizing. I guess you know what? That's the biggest thing. Is like, let's say you're an advertiser and you're a company and you're advertising on Google, right? So let's say you have an ad and it's running and it runs before some video where they literally just make fun of autistic people.
Yeah.
It's like, well, now your product technically, you know, it's being associated with that. And as a company, you're like, well, wait a minute, Google. I didn't know when you said, hey, you can advertise on your YouTube platform that my ad for the anti-bullying campaign literally ran before 30 minutes of some guy playing Call of Duty making fun of Otters.
What you were saying. Otters. You were saying that
we've upgraded otters to otters.
Otters, adorable little otters that hold hands.
Ouch.
How you were saying that this new rule will probably affect everyone except the people that already have an audience because of it.
Yeah, it's hard. I'm curious. I'm honestly not even that curious. I don't watch these fucking people. But it is a weird culture. It's like some of these people are looked up to. Like I don't get it.
I don't really like peruse like with YouTube and stuff. I just look at certain videos and that's it. I don't really explore beyond what I'm used to seeing in my subscription. So I haven't really like explored. But for some reason, I catch stuff. Like I catch the wind of things, and I'm like, oh, this is happening.
Yeah, I don't know. And we were talking about the other thing about YouTube today is how these people that they almost have a dual personality where they.
Oh yeah, fucking in particular. I mean, I like the guy, but
that's fine.
He makes like just
more of an observation.
He makes insane videos like this. The iDubbbz guy. He first of all, he made a video where he's eating a pickle in a fucking sewer. I'm not sure how he was able to sanitize an entire section of a sewer and swim through sewage water into a little tunnel.
Wait, did he bring the pickle or did he find a floating pickle in the sewer?
It was floating in dirty water, and he took off his pants and he got in his underwear and he was crawling through fucking tunnels and like swimming into it and picking pickles up and eating them out of the jar. See, and I feel like that's like dangerous.
Wait, there was a jar of pickles in the sewer?
Yeah, both. He does weird shit. Like he'll just like someone will send him paint. He's like, thanks, I'm gonna eat this now, and he'll eat the paint. And he's like, thanks for the dildos. Also,
this is
like really weird.
This is the duality of YouTubers. They almost have three personalities. There's like normal, super autistic mode, and then there's like smart guy mode. And they whenever they talk to him in real life without a camera, and they seem normal. And then they film something autistic, but then somebody pisses them off, and they have to do the quote unquote serious video, and they put like a Masterpiece Theater pipe in their mouth, like, listen, this is how I feel about this particular subject.
It's a culmination of their real self, and then also their most artistic side combined.
Yes, but they seem kind of sharp and kind of with it and a little insightful, and I'm like, okay. And then next week they're back to eating sewer pickles. They're rolling around. He's rolling around like a fucking baby naked in the sewer eating pickles. And I'm like, I thought this guy was like what is this guy doing with this? Like,
it's a commentary.
The first video I saw that guy was him talking normally. So I was shocked when I saw him rolling around like a baby in the sewer.
He does some pretty,
I'm like, so this is what he normally does?
He does things where he's a personality and he is entertaining.
Okay.
When he does this stuff, you're just like, this is really gross. Like the idea of someone swimming around in sewage and eating pickles and then just spitting them everywhere and being like, this is good pickles, and fucking pouring pickle juice on your wounds. You're like,
pouring pickle juice on your wound.
He's like, I have an open
like a
wound
Bible
on my
passage.
foot. You know what helps open wounds is pickle juice, and he pours pickle juice on his fucking wound on his foot.
And his open wound from walking around the sewers? I mean, fuck E. coli and every other disease. He's gonna get tetanus and some other shit.
He probably went to get a shot prior. I don't think he's like a complete idiot, but it's like, still, don't swim around in sewers that have, like, especially water sources that haven't been used in like years.
Pickle swimming, like, don't knock it to the
Yeah, pickle swimming.
I mean, I used to play in sewers. All kids played in sewers. It was a fun time. Until you went to that
sewers near me.
There's that sewer, like we had that one like long sewer where you could see the end of it with the light, so you go to the end of it, and then there's like the other sewer that's dark. You're like, okay, we're not gonna go to that sewer, but we'll go through the one that has the hole.
Now here's the thing: when you say sewer, some people are going to think like there's literal logs of shit.
No, it's like one of those like outdoor
like drainage.
Yeah, it's like a water drain. Water
drain.
Yeah.
The one we have it was like a highway where underneath there was like a pipe that took you to the main pipe area.
Yeah.
And it's just like this long abandoned pipe thing that has like the dip where it had like now like trees and shit have grown inside of it, but it's like it was one of those pipe things. We had one of those, and we used to play in it, but the pipes were like probably as big as like half that fridge over there. So it's like it's almost like I want to say like 4 feet tall, so you could still go through it. But I was little. I wouldn't do that fucking nonsense now because I know with spiders and shit. I was
what food did you eat in the sewer?
I didn't
go through yourself.
I was I put my clothes on. I wasn't gonna walk through the sewer and step on possible glass and like bugs and shit.
Will this cringe stuff ever go out of style, or do you think it'll just keep getting bigger?
I think new stuff. It's like it's designed for new shit to happen.
Since cringe has become like a new stable point. Everybody loves the cringe. It's like
I feel like cringe has always existed, but it's only been labeled as cringe in the past like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, I guess you finally have a word
finally
for
have
it.
a name for it.
Like 700 years from now, they're gonna look back on the history of what used to be America, and they're gonna look back at the beginning of cringe as like
Gonna
the
find
beginning
Chris
of the
John.
downfall of America.
Chris John's gonna be in the $10 bill.
Returned back into like.
I don't know if it's coincidental that like the rise of cringe into popular media, along with presidential candidates saying pee pee poo poo at each other on Twitter, are somehow kind of like it's kind of like this culmination of signs. Like before it was like the birds migrating the wrong way.
Of where we're headed. You're saying?
Yeah, and like
Okay.
it raining frogs. I feel like there are signs right now of like this ultimate, like all the social awareness shit that's just so out of control, like the appropriation stuff of
the chapter, the book of autism revelations, and
So the new-
locusts, cringe.
Yeah, like there is something really intense going on where people are all
all the power lines everywhere, turning people into retards.
The new leaders of cringe are going to be the horsemen of the
It's the
apocalypse.
chemtrails.
Chemtrails,
Yeah,
of course.
it's a
What is in chemtrails? Just
condescension.
condescension. Make everyone condescending towards each other. Everybody already does that.
No, condensation.
Condensation. Well, I mean, like what?
All
Like
that terrifying condensation.
is it like psychotropic drugs? Like what are the chemtrails supposed to do to people?
They make them stupider.
What are the retards out there think chemtrails do?
They make you stupider and unaware of what's going on.
It just
with the
makes you
government.
dumber.
The government's flying around making you dumber.
The government already has lots of land.
Who wants to be
sectioned
king
off.
of a dumb
They
country?
have mass graves dug. They have plastic coffins that can fit at least 3
Why do you think
bodies.
we have rainbows?
They are stacked around. They already have a list of names. They already know who the New World Order was written on a rock.
If there is an
it's all
Illuminati,
there.
they don't. It seems like they don't have a very good plan. If this is indeed their plan,
To wipe out the human race and
yeah, let's
put
wipe
camps.
some people out, make people dumber.
Infertility, the highest it's ever been. They need the 1% to live. The 99%, they're waiting. They're just waiting for the right presidential candidate to get in office, and then they fucking push the big red button. They systematically take our guns away, and then once we have no more guns, they're gonna fucking roll through our streets with tanks, and they're gonna fucking
when you
Obama when he blinks, he's 2 sets of eyelids. Guys, wake up!
He only blinks while giving a live press conference.
In 120p.
I was on this GeoCities webpage and it told me the entire truth of everything.
I'm getting scratched right now by fucking ghosts.
Listen, there's space jellyfish. You don't get it.
You don't.
everywhere.
You actually don't.
It's
get it.
photosynthesis, Mick. You don't understand.
Yo,
If you don't know how to photosynthesize, you don't know how to adapt.
You had a topic that was interesting. You were saying like big words people use, but you don't hear often. Like you
Yeah.
said, I use the term colloquially.
Yeah,
That's not even a word.
Colloquial.
Colloquial. It is a word.
Colloquial. I think it is colloquial or colloquial. I can't say it, but
The
I
important thing is that we all know that he's what he said.
Now, the more stop saying that word because you're making me think it's
colloquially.
I can't. It's colloquial. It's colloquially.
Colloquially. Okay.
Okay.
Colloquially.
Colloquially is like a fucking Pokemon.
Colloquially.
And when you fucking say it, I can't unhear that.
Colloquially?
You're saying locally with co in front of it.
Colloquially. That's what I'm saying. Colloquially.
Colloquially.
No, I'm saying colloquially.
What is this
Anyway.
evolved form?
Colloquially.
Colloquial.
Colloquia king.
Colloquially is just like the word where you say like something of like a meaning where it's like, so if for instance like blue moon, people would call like if there was a colloquial name for it, they would just call it like moon water, dumb autistic shit like that. But it would be like, yeah, like you drink a moon water. It's like, what's that? Oh, it's blue moon. It's a colloquial term.
Yes,
I
colloquial.
believe.
Colloquialism is definitely like it's like a phrase or saying that is contextual to a society.
That's what I was saying, but I just,
Yeah, no, Jeff is
Colloquial.
Jeff is point. Oh yeah, you got it right now.
Characteristic or appropriate to ordinary or familiar conversation rather than formal speech, writing, and formal. It's just an informal word for something.
Yes.
So Corey was kind of.
But it isn't an informal word, but informality is based in the context of a specific group of people, right? So what one would consider like the common usage of a word may not be what one other group uses.
it's like
the word
what
for.
cuck has become, where
Like-
it's like the fetish of
Right.
enjoying.
Well, actually, I was gonna say like tart. in England, right?
Yeah.
Or bird.
Oh, bird. Yeah, yeah. Okay,
Colloquialisms for women,
Yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
But here, contextually in America, when we say tart or bird, you do not mean a woman.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So that's what I mean by colloquial
pussies.
is kind of contextual to society.
That's what we call them.
Holes. Hey, holes.
Colloquially.
Colloquially, we call
Colloquially.
them holes.
What you say? What's
I've
hole
been
here?
hearing that recently. It's been like the funniest shit. Where like Zach is just like, oh, she's just a stupid fucking hole. And
That's
it's like,
hilarious.
whoa, dude.
A lot of the term, like a slang term in Dublin for that person had sex last night would be that person got his hole.
Got his hole.
It's colloquial
I
term.
thought gash was bad enough.
Gash is that an Irish thing?
Slash. We could have
Slash.
slash.
Gash.
No, gash.
Gash.
No, gash. I've heard, but yeah, I guess it is an Irish thing.
Yeah, well, gash is definitely because Chris has said gash. No, Niall said gash.
Yeah, yeah.
He said it makes the gash.
I hate that word.
What did it said? It makes the gash weep or it makes the gash wet.
That sounds
It
like
makes
just a
the
Niall
gash-
thing.
It's like when you
Irish.
actually phalange for like a.
But getting your hole, like, is like if you're on
Flange.
a getting your hole tonight, that means like you're going out, you know,
Getting your
on the-
hole.
Yeah, it's kind of gross, isn't it? It objectifies.
It sure does.
Yeah.
It also kind of just it also not only objectifies, it really just makes it like kind of a blanket statement. Like you could be fucking literally a hole in the
Yeah.
ground or a
It's
butthole of a sheep.
A lot of
or
Irish
a
slang.
fucking
A lot of Irish
eye
slang
socket.
is fucking disgusting. Like. Is there time for another story? I have another story.
Yes, yeah, dude. There's tons of time.
Should I turn on the light?
Yeah, I can't see Corey's face. And I need to see it.
It's gonna get dark and the ghosts are gonna come out and start making noises.
Start scratch.
Will you grab actually
I'm
another
gonna
beer
get
on your way back?
I'm gonna get the scratches of the Trinity.
I want to tell a story about my trip so far.
Yeah.
I arrived in the US about 2 weeks ago, and I spent my first 2 days in New York. And my first day was fucking terrible, but it's a good story. So I came here pretty much with no plans. The idea was to go from couch to couch. I had plans to stay with someone my first night, all ready to go, and that plan fell through like last minute.
This is New York.
In New York, in Manhattan. So I arrived in New York, and like, all right, I don't know what to do. So I spent the day walking around, kind of enjoying Manhattan. But the only problem is I have this fucking backpack, and
Yeah.
I'm wheeling this shit along, and it's a hot day.
Yeah.
So it's fucking terrible.
And there's the luggage that you're hauling around of
That's
not
it.
knowing where you're gonna stay.
Yeah. So it wasn't great. So I think I need something to do to pass the time because I can't go and enjoy shit and like carrying all this shit around. So I decided to maybe find a cafe and set up my laptop and do some work for a while. So I walked past Bryant Park and I found the famous public library there.
Yeah.
And
that's where Uncle Ben was killed, by the way.
Oh really?
Yeah. You know the lions that are outside of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was killed right outside by the lions.
Poor Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I hope he's okay.
Yeah.
So it starts pouring rain like.
Yeah.
Fucking rain's it's like hot rain just punching you in the head. So I need to get in somewhere fast. I was getting soaked really fast. So I go into the New York Public Library. I went inside and I joined the queue. And the lady says, "No luggage, no luggage." And I was walking about like a checking bags area, like where you can leave your shit in and get a token and then get your shit back later. I was just kind of taken back at how just blunt she said. I was like, "Oh, is there? Can I leave it here? No luggage. You know what I can do? Like it's pouring." I was like, "No luggage." She would not say anything else. Like, "Can you give me any information other than no luggage?" She's like, "No luggage." And like, give me like a sarcastic look as if to say like, "Did you hear what I just said? No luggage." I was getting fucking mad now, but I'm not a very confrontive person,
Yeah.
so I'm just like, shit, alright. So I took a step back and I got up my phone and I brought up the rules of the public library and it said, "Oh yeah, you can leave luggage." And I was like, look, it says on your website I can leave this. And she's like, "No luggage, no luggage." And I was like, "Alright, fuck this." So I went in like to a different door. Like I walked out, the guy sees my luggage, like, "No luggage." And I was like, "What the fuck? No luggage." And this time though, he had a little sign beside it and it said, "No luggage." I was like, "Okay, fair enough." And I was just like, "Can I just explain to you, like, this bag is the same size as my backpack. It's like, what is it about the difference of design of bag that I can't bring this in?" Like, I get like people are sensitive in New York about carrying weird shit into things.
Yeah.
But I was like, this is closed. Like, I just want to fucking read a book. I was like, just let me in, please. And he was like, "No luggage." And I said, "Alright." I brought up the website thing to him and he was like, "Oh, is that what it says on the website?" He's like, "Alright, okay, I'll let you in. You go down the hall, you'll find the check-in area and you tell them that you saw this on the website and they'll let you in. But we don't let luggage in here normally." I was like, okay, thank you. I walked down the hall and the fucking guess who was behind the check-in area? The same fucking woman from the start. She was like, "No luggage." And this time she was angry at me because I had fucking bypassed her. So she was like, get out, I'm calling security." I was like,
Security told me to come here.
Yeah, so I just left and I was just so astounded how non-willing people are to just fucking help someone out in New York.
See, that's not always the case though. for her, that lady was clearly just being a fucking cunt. I mean, that was just like she was either having a bad day or she just hated her job.
Yeah.
Because not everybody's like that.
You could have also you could have called it, and then if the security would have came, you'd have been like right here on your website. You could change your rules.
I was just so flustered and done that I didn't think of anything. But I found another way to I feel like anywhere else apart from New York, and I like New York a lot. Like people would notice that you're not from around and go like, "Oh, I'll help you out." But like everyone there was so like, "You go down that way, have a nice day, go."
Yeah,
like,
New York has a very sink or swim mentality. Because everyone else had it too. So few people in New York City are from New York City, and so for them, they kind of just expect everybody else to have to go through that induction hazing.
So then after I left the library, I just kind of walked around. I think I went to a bar and I just got dinner and I sat down. I ended up going to a bar. I was like, fuck, I'm just gonna try. Like, I was starting to consider, like, I'm just gonna find somewhere to sleep that's safe, like, at 2 in the morning.
Shit.
I was considering that.
You're gonna do, like, a pursuit of happiness, find some fucking abandoned toilet in a subway somewhere, which they don't really have anymore.
So I went into Airbnb, and I found this apartment that was, like, $40 a night, and I was like, that is dangerously cheap, because that's probably someone that's gonna kill me. Also, like, it was 2 in the morning, so what place is gonna like just text?
Don't those have reviews though, like Uber?
It had reviews, and all the reviews were saying like it was a gross, filthy apartment, but it was fine if you're like.
And you were like, that's exactly the.
Yeah. So I was just surprised. I booked it and I emailed them and I was like, I know it's like 2 in the morning, but can I like come over and just sleep in a bed now? And he's like, yeah, okay. That fucking apartment, East Harlem.
Wow!
East
At
Harlem.
2 in the morning.
East Harlem, 2 in the morning. I get an Uber there. The taxi driver, before I get out, turns to me and goes, "Be careful, all right?" And I was just like, because I'm clearly this pasty, not from around here,
it's like
guy with luggage, carrying luggage around, going, it's just my apartment. And I get to the apartment, and there's a guy sitting on the steps. He was like, "Yeah, Sean." And I was like, "Yeah, it's me." He was like, "Come on in." He was like the nicest guy in the world. And we walked in, and it's like this completely desolate apartment. Where, like, there was like one enormous TV, like bigger than that TV, like 2 wooden chairs, and then a bunch of empty rooms with beds in them. And it was these 2 Turkish guys, and they were actually really nice guys. But they were really strange because they were like always lounging around in like their boxers and their vests. So I was like, what have I walked into here? And
Dude, like the 2 chairs with a huge TV.
Yeah. It's a crack den.
Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like that, or like a place where they hold up like ransom people.
I know.
You know what I mean? Like you keep them in a room, and then the 2 guys just sit there and watch TV at full volume.
No, okay. It was 2 chairs and like a little armchair thing, and like I went and they're like, "Here's your room." And I was like, "Okay, it's literally just a room and a bed." And there was like a hole in the wall with coat hangers and clothes on it. I was like, "Okay." I was like, "All right, I'm indoors. Like I'm happy." So I set all my stuff down and packed up. They're like, "You wanna go?" They didn't have good English at all. So it was like, "Shen." They kept calling me Shen instead of Sean.
Yeah.
You watch TV? And I was like, "Yeah, okay." I was like, "Watch TV." So I sat with them, and that movie. Who's that? The actor? He's like a little, like a black
That's what
little
I'm talking
person.
about, dude. If I had
Not
that
a
fucking
comedian.
rainbow.
He plays a baby.
Yeah, is it
Arnold Schwarzenegger?
The fuck you. He was in Me, Myself, and Irene.
Yeah, he plays a baby, but he's like a criminal trying to intercept someone's family or something. It's some stupid movie. And they were like, "I've seen this movie before. It is so great." And I was like, "Hey, yeah." And then they were like, I saw your Airbnb. Your girlfriend, she is so beautiful." And I was like, "Okay." I was like, "Thanks, man. What's going on?" And then they're like, "You Irish men are also so beautiful." And I was just like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed." So I went to bed, but like the next morning,
there were lipstick marks all over your butt.
7 in the morning, and they told me that we'll be gone in the morning, so you can just leave like whenever you want. And I was like, okay, fair enough. So I wake up at 7 in the morning to one of the guys was walking into my room in the fucking nip, like stark naked.
What?
He walked past me as if to be sneaking past. You know that thing you do when you're staying over in someone's house, that you're like, ooh, like their mom walks in, you're like, oh, pretend to be asleep, but you're like peering in the corner.
Yeah.
All he does is he just walks in, like not even sneaking, just waltzes in, gets his clothes, gets dressed, and leaves. And I was just like, all right, that just. And I was like, okay. And then I gave about 10 minutes, or I was on my phone, and then I don't know why instinctually I did this. Like I heard someone else walking towards the door again, so I was like, but before I pretend you're asleep again.
Yeah.
Same thing happened with the other guy.
All their clothes in your room.
Yeah.
What? Both of their clothes
were in my room.
In your room.
In my room.
In an apartment full of rooms.
An apartment full of empty rooms with a giant TV.
What are you gonna score this?
Yeah, I still need to leave my Airbnb review.
What are you gonna give them?
Be like, hey,
I
it was a
mean,
good experience.
They did exactly what they described. Like, it's not much. It was $40 for the night. So I mean,
I'm sure that factors in.
I got my money's worth. And they, in fairness,
you did it that.
In fairness to them, they were very polite.
Yes.
And very nice.
They didn't murder you. They didn't rape you. Yeah.
They did walk into my room naked. So there was a second I was like, that's it. I'm dead. That's the end. This is the end. I'm gonna text my mom right now. I know you're worried about my trip, Mom, but like,
it does have to be kind of freaky to to wake up in a strange apartment in East Harlem with 2 Turkish naked dudes in your room. There is probably that moment of like, this is very real.
I was planning on just not telling the story to like my parents. They're probably gonna hear it now.
Your parents big avid fans of the SleepyCast?
No, but my dad does keep updating my Twitter feed. He's really supportive, so he's always like wants to help me like to get freelance work and stuff.
Yeah.
So he's always doing my Twitter, like looking at my Twitter feed.
My mom
which is great, which is really nice.
Creeping on the Twitter feed.
I
It's
could
weird.
not let my parents handle
No, like it's really nice, but at the same time, sometimes I want to tweet things and I'm like, Dad's going to see this.
Yep.
So I got dressed, got the fuck out of there, got a subway into Manhattan. I met up with my friend, and everything's been going better since then. But that was an eventful first day.
That was all the first day?
Yeah.
That's a good first day. That's like the start of a silly movie.
It was the start of a silly movie. Like you could have like a.
Yeah, no, it's very.
It actually, the whole thing sounds like. Have you ever read any Kafka?
Yeah, it was Kafka.
It's the whole thing sounds like this is not even human. What's happening
It's
right
just
now?
pretty weird because I've been to New York before, like 2 years ago, but that was with friends. So I think it's just a different experience, just going to a different country, landing on your own, and like walking around on your own. And it was just a fucking weird alien experience I had. And then I met up with a friend, and I stayed in Long Island.
Why did you stay with him in the first place?
Because I couldn't, because we decided like the next day I was like, hey man, are you around? I finally got through with someone.
alright.
Like I was meant to stay with someone on the first night, but like it fell through, and like I was kind of left up.
Whoever that is that you're talking about, who left you up in the air, I hope they listen to SleepyCast because they know exactly who the fuck they are. You got a big old cringe on your face right now.
You almost died because of them.
Yeah, I hope they know what the fuck happened.
Dude, that's nuts.
You can make it up to me. I still like you. I'm sure it wasn't your fault. Fuck you though. No. But no, and then I stayed in Long Island for a while with some friends and had a nice time, and I ended up here. It's been my trip so far.
Is there anything you want to talk about, Jeff?
I don't know.
I don't feel like you said anything.
You said some
I guess
shit.
I was kind of quiet.
No, you said
This
some
might be
stuff
my
the-
last
the whole
episode.
time.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be on the finale or not.
Oh
We'll
yeah,
see.
Jeff. This is Jeff's.
You better be on the finale.
We're gonna get a goodbye.
To the delight of some and the
How's it
chagrin
been?
of others.
How's your sleepy cabin experience been?
Yeah,
How's my sleepy cabin experience?
Give us a little breakdown.
Wow, it's been like a roller coaster.
An emotional train wreck that just keeps crashing and crashing.
It was kind of fun and carefree at first, and then fans started caring about the podcast a little too much. Getting a little, most 99% are totally fine, but there's that 1% you're just like
Getting a little.
That's true. There is that 1%
conspiracy,
that just they push the boundaries. They don't understand
Yeah.
like they're the people we're talking about when we make the
They're
podcast.
either socially awkward or outright just terrible people.
Yeah, like, yeah. It's just
That is a good spectrum.
I'm not. This isn't my first ride on the. I understand how the internet works. I already put out a bunch of shit on the internet before this podcast, and I already knew how people can be. So
you
it
have to
wasn't
pretty
like
much
an
accept the
eye-opening
fact that once you put stuff on the internet, you're going to be scrutinized, and you
Yeah.
need to deal with it. If anybody calls you like people are just like name calling you, just calling you a faggot, you're just like, well, I guess I'm a faggot.
I already had a thicker skin now than I did before, but it's.
Do you think
still.
the internet helped you
It had, yeah, dude.
Through
grow that skin? Yeah,
But what's weird is what bothers me is coattailing, writing on fame. Man, I did Sonic through the animated series. That's my fucking call to
Corey.
fame. And I did a bunch of goofy, stupid cartoons about spreading asses and farting. So it's like, what the hell did I do?
Corey.
People are acting like I stepped on people's toes to get where I am. It's like, okay.
Corey.
All right, yeah.
Do you know what 50% of the comments are in my last cartoon?
What?
This is fucking Igor.
Igor Raptor style.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I
Igor
watched it.
Raptor tastes like Igor Raptor.
Your style doesn't look like Igor Raptor.
I think it's because
It's a
Igor Raptor
cartoon
voices
on the
go.
internet.
Oh.
That's it. It's just a cartoon on the internet.
Do you know what's weird, right? One of the biggest, I get called a hack all the time in like Reddit and shit. It's like, one of the biggest ones is that I like Igor Raptor, and he's like, you're stealing Igor Raptor's style of smooth animation, and I was like, that just means you're good at animation.
Yeah, not only that, but if anyone actually fucking knows what any actual Aaron made cartoon, he was very famous about not doing particularly smooth animation.
Yeah, he used exaggerated expressions that
his stuff was pose to pose, right?
Yeah.
A lot of it. I mean, the stuff through Yada, which a lot of it he didn't even. I mean, he may have like done some of the character designs or something. Some of them he didn't even do that. He commissioned them to do it.
But a lot of the newer stuff he's just commissioning because like Aaron's doing his own thing with Ross.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
He can't focus on fucking Star Bomb.
Yeah, we already talked about just the fucking idiocy of fucking people who can't read or have a fucking original thought. And that was like, I was talking about when Corey did the Star Bomb Street Fighter song.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
even though in the title, in the description,
Were you
in the
talking
credits.
from the stream?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah,
Well, no, I did it on the last podcast too. And then also Aaron says it. Like you hear him say it before the song, and still every fucking sheeple idiot just opens their mouths and lets this drivel pour forth. And it's just, why are you even alive? Why are you wasting everybody's time by being alive and typing?
I mean, I was a little bit mad.
You
But
have every right to be mad.
Did a ghost bully you?
A ghost has been scratching my butthole.
This is Ghost Eager After stuff.
It does, you know,
pouring salt on my butthole.
More than any personal insult could be, but yeah, it's like it's more so the comments that of people that think they know what's going on.
That's what it is.
So I get it because
it's people who really think that they know what the fuck they're a fucking critic.
Yeah,
and they
yeah.
literally are just this pathetic, useless, jobless, friendless people. We
He's not getting really specific. It's like curly hair, Larry.
No, but we only call them people because we're obligated to call them people.
What are
because
they now?
really,
What are we talking about? Are we talking
they're
about the
just
numbers,
Mick
writing on
is
their hands?
unleashed.
just piles. They are useless sacks
I'm glad
of
I'm present
blood
for this
and
episode.
shit. And honestly,
Hashtag numbers.
hashtag.
been building up for a while.
Yeah. I'm glad I've been present for this. This is nice.
For me, it's more just simply like you just do a tad bit of research, like before you start splurting stuff. Just like look into what you say, or you just look misinformed.
Yeah.
Because if you just do an ounce of research, you could probably see that I've been helping out with the game for the last year or so. I've only talked about that only. I haven't discussed anything else. And
Corey
it's
and I
like,
have been incredibly busy for years.
yeah, well, I mean, we
I can
work
vouch. They work
like
very hard.
14 hours every day, and it's just kind of like, you know, we're not
Good
just.
Lord, man.
You know, YouTube wasn't my career. I wasn't like, YouTube is going to be where I focus all my efforts on. For me, YouTube was just like, well, I can express myself on YouTube and people follow me on there. It's just unfortunate what's like YouTube's algorithm and everything, but it's like, I don't even give a shit. Like, for me, right now, at this moment, I do not care about making a YouTube video. All I care about is getting this fucking game done within a few years. So we don't have fucking the next 7 years to work on this and fucking kill ourselves over it.
I think we have a really great, solid fan base. I think a lot. No, I do. I think a lot of people are really
shit smearing numbers. You know who
No,
you
I think
are.
we do. I think we have a lot of great fans, but we also, and before I wasn't even talking about our fans, I was talking about YouTube people in general, just YouTube commenters who watch videos and are breastfed until they're 25. Just, you know, in general. But I think there's a difference. The difference being when people act like they're entitled to something. You know what I mean? It's not just a matter of like, oh, I'm wrong. It's like, no, I'm right and you're wrong. I know more about Corey and Jeff and what they're doing than you do.
Oh boy.
I think that is just a general message for anyone who's
a loser.
Who puts shit. This is at the opposite end. At the opposite end.
This is the no bully hour, by the way. No bullies.
You won't be as cool as this guy. Just quit.
This is a message for all those ghosts out there that are getting bullied by the bully ghosts.
Come at me, stupid fucking ghost.
Scratch me.
Give me the fucking mark of the Trinity.
If someone's leaving a bad comment on your shit, like
Hey,
a
you can
really
haunt
hateful
them.
comment,
You can haunt
I understand, like, we can take, I believe we're mostly nice people that can take constructive criticism.
Yeah.
And at the same time, a lot of these people being cunts on the internet are probably just having a shitty lives at home, and you almost guaranteed they're having some kind of shitty life somehow. Because like, how else could a happy human being act like this on the fucking internet?
Yeah.
You know, if you're actually having a good time in life, you're not like angrily typing on like dark little message boards in the corner of the internet. What the fuck is Corey doing on that podcast?
I think some of them too, like that's almost giving them too much credit. Like
maybe
I think some of them are just so dumb that like they just think that everything they say is right.
Whatever it is,
like
that
they're just
makes,
so out of it.
Whatever
Like
it is makes teenagers fucking know-it-alls. I don't know what. Like, oh, my parents don't understand shit. Like, you know, they have they have a lifetime of experience. Like, I don't know fucking anything. I know, they're wrong.
Yeah.
Like, no, you're wrong.
I'm so thankful for the fact that I didn't have access to message boards and shit when I was like 13 or 14.
Yeah.
Because I would have been one of these assholes.
I might have been a
can't
cunt.
blame them,
I
though,
might have
'cause
been a cunt on the internet.
Imagine if your inner child. Imagine if that part of your psyche, the psyche that told you that you were right and everyone else was wrong. That teenage mindset, and it didn't get worked out of you through your teachers, through your parents, through life experience. Instead, you found a corner of the internet where everyone thought the same thing as you. Oh my God, how empowering is that?
Finally, people that understand me.
Oh my God, you know what
Finally.
happened? Tumblr cringe compilations. That's what fucking happens when all these prepubescent people who aren't full human beings yet their hormones start kind of happening. They're discovering sexuality. Like everything's at like 1,000,000 miles an hour.
I admit Tumblr invades mine is pretty funny.
Yeah, but that's how you. But then imagine seeing everyone going through it. I would have never thought like, oh my God, this is a phase, or oh my God, I gotta grow up, or oh my God, I'm actually an impetulant child who has half an opinion based on my emotions and not facts.
And when we're having a bad day, let's endlessly attack a podcast that people we listen to for 2 hours every week, but attack them, sounding like we fucking hate them. Yet I'll still listen next week.
My comment was about YouTube, not our fans. I like our fans.
Plenty of our huge amount of our fans are totally cool people.
I'm gonna say
it's what you said, and I agree, because it only happens when like the fucking moon is right, when like some freakazoid will come up to me and he'll say something out of the left field, and I'm just like, who the fuck are you? And then it's just like gone. Like I fucking
they'll say something, and you just sit there and you're like, and they probably like a smirk on their face, like they're being clever.
They bested you.
But it's like, they're being the most socially inept retard on the planet. But they're smirking like they just said something smart and funny, and they have no idea how fucking socially retardedly inept they are. And with that one sentence they said to you, you're just like, you must know they have no job, their parents hate them, and they have no future. Yet they think they pulled one over on you. And I can't even, I feel such pity, I can't even respond. Yet, because I didn't respond, they think they won the argument.
Well, it's more like for me, like if I get in a scuffle with someone, they'll like be saying stuff, and I'll be like, okay. They'd be like, yeah, I won. I'm like, yeah, but you did. And then they just get really upset, and they like send more stuff, and I'm just like, can you stop responding and stuff? Because it's like, he's like, yeah, I'm ruining you now, and it's just like, no, you're not. You're spamming my feed, owning me. It's like, you've explained your point. I am gay. Okay.
Yeah,
we're good.
That's how
I'm gay. I got it. Right.
I used to get bullied in high school, but I always felt like I dealt with it really well. It's like, oh, you're a stupid faggot. And be like, yeah.
That's what you do. Yeah. And it's just like, what are they gonna be like? Faggot. Yes.
I'm also one of those terrible people who's like, if someone like gave me shit, I'd spend the whole walk home imagining what I could have rebutted with.
Oh God, like, don't do that. Don't let that happen.
No,
that'll drive you crazy.
And the jerk store called you. Or the jerk store's out of you.
Stupid.
I do get that sometimes. It's more like, I could have owned him better. Like, it's like you say something like, yeah, and then you're like, damn.
You thought of some epic ownage.
I wasn't ready then.
That's like a friend of mine.
It was some owns that. Do you like owns that are awesome?
Yeah.
Pones? Do you like poning?
Do you like owns? Awesome. Do you like awesome owns that are awesome?
Yeah.
Awesome owns that are
then
awesome.
Check this out.
You can jump. You can shoot. Please buy.
You can combo owns. So you have an own that makes you breakfast. I don't know.
We've already agreed this was a safe place. There was no bullying allowed. I think the only exception I would make is going to be for Mighty Number 9. That's all I need to say about it. But man, what a
I can talk about.
I mean,
I guess the problem I have with Mighty Number 9, and this is what I will always have. It's like people can say what they want, they can say anything, but what it comes down to is the game was doomed from the start.
Yeah.
Because originally red flags were up when people saw the concept art. The game, here's how I see it. Like Shovel Knight, when Shovel Knight was released, there was a fucking game with it. You saw the game and you were like, oh, so this is what it'll look like. Even if you have low hopes for it, you still saw what you were fucking getting.
I love Shovel Knight, by the way.
Yeah, Yooka-Laylee did the same thing. You saw gameplay. When they released their Kickstarter, they had something to go with it.
Yeah.
That game had nothing but a single concept. It was a single picture.
And that concept art was beautiful.
It was
And
amazing.
it fooled everybody.
I had just finished playing fucking Rayman Legends, and I was like, oh my god, this looks just like fucking Rayman. I was like, this looks awesome. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to donate it to you yet. I'll just see what
Were you fooled by that
turns
concept
out.
art?
The concept art was very misleading, but I feel like I can't even be mad. I feel like I just feel pity.
I feel pity.
KG,
I can't be I can't be like, and people are enraged, angry.
But here's the thing.
Yeah, because they put money into it.
There's like reasons, but I'm more like they deserve it in a way because of how they handled everything. They handled everything foolishly.
But who is they? It's like, was it the one? Would you blame the one guy? Or
it was what's it called? Like Capscom or something like. It's like
Concept or something.
Yeah, Concept. It's Concept.
If they left Capcom and named their company Capscom,
it's like this like team that was trying to pander to like the social justice warriors at one point, and they completely fucked that up. And then they planned ahead of making like an animated series before even.
I will blame that guy for naming his company Concept and trying to ripping off Mega Man pretty fucking hard. But I feel bad because he must have hired just a bunch of people, a bunch of young people, like probably right out of school or something.
Well, he foolishly did it because he wanted to like. It was like that weird. There was like I remember seeing this huge article about it where it comes down to the fact where one of the people who worked on it, his wife did like feminist concepts, and then she ended up running the forum, fucked everything up, banned sons of people who weren't praising the game, which stirred up a whole bunch of hate. Okay. And then they pitched another Kickstarter, but people already knew about this weird bullshit they were doing, so it put everyone in the fence. And they pulled that crap where they're like, "Oh, we're already being backed by a Chinese producer thing," and it's like, okay, and then everybody fucking backed out. And then they already had that weird stigma with them where people were kind of confused and like kind of disappointed with everything they've done so far. And then they released the game and people were just like, this isn't what I wanted. This is nothing like I wanted.
The big problem is they didn't, when you first start a project like this, you need somebody who's a very talented, passionate like art director or a very talented, passionate programmer that knows exactly what they're doing. And they didn't really have either.
No,
they just had this guy, which again, I blame him in a way because he worked for Capcom long enough that he should have understood the situation. Like he was making, this whole thing feels like rookie mistakes left and right. I feel like he should have had the experience to avoid some of these pitfalls.
Yeah. Yes.
But
all the way to the end, all the way to the trailer.
So it's a little weird. I almost want to see a documentary on everything that happened.
I do want to see a documentary on Mario Number 9. Make it happen.
I'd buy it. I would buy that documentary.
But see, the
documentary would sell more than the game.
Yeah, I would.
I mean, but what's this guy's background?
He created Mega Man.
Yeah, I don't even think he did.
I
don't even think he did invent Mega Man.
He didn't program or okay, no, actually, I'm not going to say anything because I'm uninformed. But Keiji Inafune, he designed Mega Man.
Okay.
Designed the character. I think he designed the concept for the game.
All right.
But one of the famous things since the Kickstarter began was Hideki Kamiya. Do you know him?
Yeah. That's what I was about to
He
say.
made a famous tweet where, like, when the Kickstarter was getting successful, he made a tweet, like, a bombshell tweet where he said, Keiji Inafune is just a good businessman and nothing, like, he can't design games.
You know what's funny though? That guy's a
terrible businessman.
He's a terrible businessman.
Absolutely.
If you're a good businessman, you don't need to use Kickstarter.
Their games are control amazingly, but all the concepts are half stupid and they don't sell. If I was working at that guy's fucking company, I would be mad as fuck if I was a programmer or an artist working there. I'm just like, we're pouring so much energy into these games and making them play so well, and it's like the core premise just isn't gonna sell copies. I mean, I don't want to be too critical. It's like making games is fucking hard, as you know. It's fucking hard, and we're no different.
And what's really fucking hard about games? This is what people people don't. And this is like people want to hear a podcast about like talking about game stuff. We could do that where we don't necessarily have to make it a podcast. We just talk about games. You know, me and Tom. It's frustrating because like you had a concept, and this happens with games. You have a concept, and then you just fucking change it. You're just like, I don't want to change it. Get rid of it. Fix it all. And then you add a new mechanic, and suddenly your old mechanics don't make any sense, and you have to go back through fucking everything and redo it all.
I heard you
cut
say
things out, add things. And you're just like, it's frustrating.
People who make games, they don't know what the final game's going to be, even remotely.
You spend like 7 months just redoing stuff you had already done.
People think like, oh, they had Mighty Number 9 planned on paper and it was good, and they just fucked up. And it's like nobody really knows how the game's going to come out.
Nobody knew. They knew they needed to make a successor to Mega Man. Anyone who says that's not true, get your fucking head out of your ass. The guy literally said this is going to be a successor to Mega Man. He's like, we're going to take over where Mega Man didn't. And it's like, okay, well,
I have to admit, they added combos. They added combos on combos.
So yeah,
lots of slides.
They have there's a duck dash, a run dash, a jump dash.
Does Mega Man have awesomeness?
Not awesome on awesome. Not awesome that's awesome.
It came straight from the horse's mouth. This wasn't some fucking ploy where they were trying to fool people. No, they said they were going to make it. The reason why people fucking backed it was because it was going to be the successor to Mega Man. They were like, Mega Man sucks. Make it good again.
I've made this point
Mega Man
before on Twitter.
Capcom's done with Mega Man.
I've said this a few times, and I'm going to say it again.
Yeah.
Fucking Mega Man fans, because these people.
Yeah.
I gotta say, my favorite Jeff thing is when you say, and he said to go, these people. I'm like, this is gonna be a great moment right now.
This is what
fucking people.
This is what I don't understand.
No, he's saying these people.
Yeah, but it's like I can also defend it because everyone Sonic fans.
Wait.
I want to say that these fucking Mega Man fans, they're always crying, I want another Mega Man game. I want another Mega Man game. There's 80 Mega Man games, and they played 2 of them. There's like years of Mega Man games for you to play. You didn't play any of them. Oh, I want a new one. And it's you asshole. Pick up your fucking Game Boy from 1985 and play all those Mega Man games. I don't know.
And here's the thing, like people like dock on Sonic as being like the autism train of everything, and it's like but every fucking person has played that likes Sonic has played all the Sonic games, and they're just like, I want a new Sonic game.
I would bet Mega Man fans really have, or Sonic fans have actually done that, but Mega Man fans haven't. They just want
no,
something
God,
to
no.
bitch
They're
about.
like, they haven't even fucking touched like X. Like, I've never heard anyone be like, my favorite Mega Man game is X5. I've never heard that. I've never heard a single soul say X5 before.
20 of them that follow that very familiar formula.
I hear people being like, X1 and X4 are cool games.
Yeah, because there's Mega Man 1 through 10, Mega Man X1 through X10, or whatever, I don't know.
People like say
Mega
like,
Man 0 through 6.
yeah, and then there's like the ones where you're like, he's like in he's like Mega Man EXE or something like that.
EXE, Battle Network.
Battle Network.
Capcom doesn't care about us. Yeah, nobody's buying them. Assholes. What do you expect him to do? You're not buying them.
Mega Man's been fucking Jumpman for 15 years. Go explore that. Fucking like Sonic has
What?
been. He's turned into a werehog. He's like fucking. He went through time. He had like 2 versions of him.
Are you saying it's a good thing?
No, it's bad.
Yeah,
Sonic's
okay.
gotten like butt fucked like 18 times, and Mega Man's just been Jumpman for fucking every single game.
Jump and shoot, man.
That guy made Mega Man cross Street Fighter, and it's better than Mighty
Oh,
Number
that
9.
game is really cool.
The best way Mega Man's been treated in the past 10 years is in the newest Smash Bros. Game. When that new Smash Bros. Came out, people were like, thank you for making a...
That's probably
real
why a lot of them
Mega
were
Man thing.
crying about having a new Mega Man game.
That's true. That's actually true.
They brought back the Mega hype.
But when I see people reviewing Mighty Number 9, they're like, I'm gonna be mean and be like, they're usually like people with like kind of like disabilities of how they can't stare directly at the camera. They're like, what? This is hard game, just like old Mega Man, very hard game. It's good. I especially like the DLC I got and not the original game. Like they're like, I'm so glad I got the DLC and I can't play the original game because the original one sucks, but the DLC is better. It's like, that's not a good sign. That's a good game because they're defending the DLC, but they're like, it's hard. I like the DLC.
I nearly
Buy
spat out
number
my
9. That's their fucking selling point.
I nearly fucking choked.
I was being mean, but I've been seeing reviews of just people who are just like, they're holding up things and they're just like, I got this game. It's perfect. It's a little hard, but it's perfect.
So the general consensus: Big Hero 9, 9 out of 9.
9 out of 9. Irish Ghosts, go home.
Yeah, fuck you.
I feel like I've been here like therapist for like this.
I do like the Mega Man thing though. The Mega Man thing is it's always something that's always bothered me is everyone like, I mean like Sonic is gay and everyone calls it autistic, but it's like the people who play Sonic, they play the same Sonic games. They're just like, I like these games,
Yeah.
but everybody has played all the Sonic games,
Yeah,
and every
everybody's
time I hear
playing-
Mega Man, I don't hear anyone say, oh, I'm playing Mega Man 4. I'm playing
Yeah.
Mega Man 5,
Yeah.
6,
It's just a
fucking
vague,
7.
it's a vague idea in their head that they think they're a Mega Man fan, but they're really not.
They play like a few games. They're
They
like,
just-
I like a
They
classic.
want a Mega Man game just to be
I can
always
defend,
out there.
I
But they're
can
not going to
defend
play.
some of the best parts about Mega Man is the music. The Mega Man has really good soundtracks.
You know, the best way to tell them, just to be like, hey, listen, you think you're a Mega Man fan, name me your favorite 30 robot masters. Go.
They would name all of them from fucking 2.
They'd be like Iceman,
3,
Cutsman, Gutsman,
They'd
Fireman,
say
Grenade
Metal Man and
Man.
Airman and then run out.
They'd be
Yeah.
like a Metal Man because he's always everyone's first.
Someone's gonna throw out a Bubble Man and possibly a Pharaoh Man, but just because they remember those guys.
Pharaoh. That's when you know it's where they're running out of ideas.
Yeah.
Pharaoh Man.
Yeah.
I
They
like
used to do
Bass.
it-
He's my favorite robot.
Didn't they used to
master.
do a fan-made robot master per game that did like a Nintendo Power be like,
Yeah.
enter in your own Mega Man.
And then
I
the kid-
bet.
That's where
Why
OC
not?
started, I think, actually.
Yeah, kids made their Mega Man thing and they're
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
wow, these suck. They just kept making their own robots.
Child Man.
Yeah.
Everyone loves Child Man.
You saw like these
He's
like
a child.
Yeah, it's just like a
Existential Man.
kid with a balloon. It's like Balloon Man. It's like, hey, these are awful.
Was there
What
ever
did
a Mime Man?
Mine Man.
Mime Man. Like a fucking French black and white clown.
Just is autism tracked to the color blue? Is that a thing?
Yeah, because it's,
Something
it's the
about-
saddest color.
Holy shit.
I feel like we're having a revelation here. Like doctors should listen into the saddest color. That's what they're attracted
keep
to.
the
Everyone
color
makes
blue
Mario
away
'cause
from our
it's-
children.
everyone makes Mario happy because it's all bright and colorful. Then Sonic's just blue and angry like Mega Man. And everyone's just like,
Blue and misunderstood
Yeah.
and angry and
That's
mad.
why people love God form Goku so
but
much.
Sonic has a little. He's got a little red because he has those little red sneakers. And people are like, oh, there's still some
Little,
hope.
yeah, a little ray of
There's
hope.
still some
Maybe
hope.
that's why like Mega
I
Man
found a
X has got
fan made
little
my
red on
man.
them.
Oh, really?
Fan made my man. There you go.
That actually looks decent.
Yeah.
What's the deal with the Mega Man, the new Mega Man TV show? How do these designs keep getting worse? and worse?
With mini Mega Man. Do you know how, what
it is.
You know what the new concept is?
Ben 10?
There's like a smaller Mega Man called like Mini Mega Man. Inside his head, controlling Mega Man.
Are you? That's it.
That's what's happening in the new one.
I mean, I don't want to be critical of other artists, but man, these designs are bizarre. They don't,
dull as fucking dirt.
just
I
look
mean,
terrible.
I'm sorry, but the new Mega Man design, I remember seeing just comparisons of like what it is.
It's not even terrible. It's just it's just a soulless design, just ugly soulless design.
He's all right. He's a nice guy, Mega Man.
He deserves more. He
deserves. Leave Mega Man alone.
Yeah, leave Mega Man alone.
He's even worse. All these corny, douchey drawings on the internet of Mega Man patting Mighty Number 9 on the back. And
But hey, you're
so
doing
like,
good.
you carry on the flame. So.
Carry on the torch.
You know what?
Yeah,
you Mega Man, you fair weather Mega Man.
The newest funny meme is like people taking those pictures and putting like it next to the Metascore. It's good stuff.
You know what? Stop digging up poor Mega Man's corpse from the grave and dingle-dangling it around. Okay, let the fucking Robot Man die.
Why do they call him Mega Man when he's not even a man?
It is shocking when you look at the box art from Japan that even Mega Man 1 and 2, the box art from Japan looked like a perfect cartoon Mega Man. Like they had the design nailed.
Oh, the American one was like some old rubber man with some fucking pistol.
They hired
from like
Tron. It looked like it was from Tron.
They went to like DeviantArt in 1983 and like sorted them from best to worst. And they just picked the worst artist and.
Well, he had like a giant blue jumpsuit with like yellow things. He was just like upset and grouching in the corner.
And then Capcom intentionally made bad Mega Man 9 and 10 posters just to that nostalgic feeling of Mega Man 2. It's kind of funny.
I think it's funny.
And then there was Mega Man. They put fucking.
Is it the Pac-Man Mega Man?
They put retard Mega Man in Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Big fat Mega Man with a handgun. All these fucking Mega Man fans are waiting for Mega Man. Like a fucking drunk fat Mega Man with a handgun. It's like, come on, that's funny.
That is funny.
They were mad, but I was laughing. I'm like, good. That's what they fucking deserve.
That's what he
fat
was.
Mega Man with a gun.
That's what he was. Fucking Mega Man with his big like fucking sweater.
He's just came out of a bar. He's got a 5 o'clock shadow. And he's in these spandex.
Like an American Gladiator.
He has the same moveset as like Mega Man from the Marvel vs. Capcom games, but he's just a fat middle-aged guy. He's got like the same kicks and punches, but he's got a little handgun, a little laser gun. He doesn't even have like the Mega Buster.
Yeah, how did that even happen? How is that?
I think
how did they justify that?
I think the thing I read was they basically went to that Kiji Funet, whatever his name is, and they're like, we were thinking about putting Mega Man in this game, and we don't know which Mega Man. And I think he's like, why don't you put in like bad box art Mega Man? And they just did it.
Was it the Street Fighter?
So that was the first red flag from KJ Inafune fans?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I find it hilarious, but it's funny how Capcom doesn't give a shit about. They don't show like a test focus group like 18 pictures of Mega Man and like make them pick one. They're just like, fuck it, let's just put in the stupidest one and whatever.
All right, I think we've tapped out. I think we've maxed out our non-bullying. We've held back so much.
I was just saying.
Whoever hates me,
come at you.
No.
Scratch me! Scratch me!
You'll probably never hear from me again.
Me.
You win. Thank you.
You think maybe you can share a little tune for us?
This is for all the Irish SleepyCast fans. Everybody sing along, even though you don't know the words. Just make it up. Just make it.
We know it.
All right.
We know it's in our hearts.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shinna Fina Fall, Tom we got again. We know Snoop, Tom we got again. Darkness imprisoning me, all that I see. I'm still there, I cannot breathe, I cannot feel.
Welcome to SleepyCast special episode. I'm Stamper TV, and I'm with Corey Spazkid. What's up, Corey?
Hey, what's up?
We're the only people here. Let's have a topic, Corey.
All right. Well, I guess like I wanted to talk about this kind of a topic. I don't know if we can like dive into it now, but like
The guys are gonna be back soon. We gotta talk fast.
All right. Well,
they don't know we're doing this.
Well, there's a topic I kind of like our first gay experience. Like the first time you ever saw something gay.
The first time I ever saw something gay was.
We can't smoke in here.
Yeah, you can smoke. Oh, Mick's here. Ruined everything.
Oh, you got recording?
All right, Mick.
Oh, shit.
We're gonna do a loss real quick.
Okay.
I guess real fast, like a special thing you can put up. So yeah, my first gay experience.
Hey, I was talking.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, that's all right. Sorry, Corey. I love you. All right, so my first gay experience, I was probably 5 or 6 years old, and all I remember was a dick hole coming at my mouth. I tried to dodge it, but
visualization of a pee hole coming towards you.
It just kept getting bigger and bigger.
Are you sure? Like, is there any sort of story that kind of like moved up to this, or just you woke up one day with a pee hole coming towards your eyes?
He's talking about this morning when I was straddling his face.
Okay.
Are you talking about serious? The first time you ever saw any?
Yeah, legitimately gay.
Well,
experience.
define gay. Like
the first time you ever were kind of confused of what to think.
Okay.
Like you saw this, you were like,
I got one.
What is this?
So there was, well, it wasn't what I saw. I remember I was playing. I was playing with some friends. I think I was like 11 at the time, and this guy, I don't need to name him, was 13. Anyways, we're playing around, wrestling around, and at some point he actually got on the back of me, and we're wrestling around, whatever. And he was older and he was bigger. But then I remember he started rubbing his dick up against my butt.
Oh my god, dude.
Yep. So I thought we were being serious.
Is this in Chinatown?
That's like the standard for Chinatown? No.
No,
so
that's
this
not
kid,
what I meant.
at the time, I was kind of like, I mean, I wasn't even like all that upset. I was just more confused. You know what I mean? I was just like, what?
He was giving you a hot dog from behind.
Yeah, no. And there was certainly something going on there.
Wrestling outfits.
I didn't really say anything. We did hang out for a little bit after that, but I think as kind of time went by, I kind of realized how fucking weird that was, and I looked back on that, and then
dude, the same man. Dude, I don't know if I could tell this because this is weird and it might fucking.
I just fucking said it.
Mix names up.
I just put mine out
dude,
there.
my gay experience is like something that.
Mine's way worse. Okay, no, yours is probably worse than mine.
No,
Your dad's already in jail, so you can say whatever you want.
It's not actual. It's not an experience.
Shut up, Corey. I didn't finish with Nick.
Go ahead.
Hey, did the guy that do that to you, was he a family member that rhymed with rad? High five.
Yeah.
Your dad?
Oh, a family member. I was gonna say.
Way to ruin the fucking joke.
No, because his name.
All right.
Yeah.
The first gay experience I ever had. I'm gonna get destroyed for this one, but I'm not gonna say
me out when you said that.
I'm not gonna say the guy's name because I fucking know his name. I think he's in prison now. I don't know. Maybe he is. Maybe he's not. Anyways, I remember there was this guy that used to hang out with. They used to hang out with me when he was kind of like a loose family member, you know. Hey, Uncle Joey, whatever. That wasn't his name, by the way.
Or I thought you meant like your aunt because she was fucking slut. But yeah, go on.
Yeah, he was like the dude that like played with us all the time, and like we'd shoot like Nerf guns at each other and shit. And he like, but I found out later he was just kind of conditioning my friendship.
Oh my god.
And then this one time, he was like, "Hey, let's go do something really fun." And then he took me down to my aunt's pond, and he was like, "Hey, pull your pee-pee out."
Yes, that escalated, dude.
And then I did, and then he sucked my wiener. All right, so this dude is like, he's like fucking 18 or 19.
Oh my god.
And I'm teeny tiny. I'm like 7, I guess, maybe ish. And like Mick said, it was just fucking weird. I didn't understand what was happening.
Wow.
The whole time. So my first blowjob was from a guy.
Damn, you're a pimp, dude.
And no, but then I remember he was
like,
like,
dude. 7.
No, but then I remember he was like, "Hey, now you do me now," and I was like, "No, you're gonna pee in my mouth." And he was like, "No, I'm not gonna pee in your mouth." And I was like, "No," and then I ran away.
You're like, mommy.
That was the first, and then I thought back, like 20 years later, I thought, not fucking 20, but like 10, whatever. Many years later, I thought back to it and I was like, that guy's fucking weird. Like it didn't ruin my, I was like, I was molested.
I mean, what do you do at that point?
Technically, I was molested when I was a kid.
You were fine with it though, so.
Some dude fucking blew me when I was a kid, and I just remember looking at his giant man head sucking my dick. And I had no idea what the fuck was going on.
I guess my first.
And I wasn't hard. It was
no, yeah.
He put my little tiny Tic Tac wiener in his mouth, and he was
soft
just
little slug. You guys all had like prominent gay experiences. My first gay experience actually wasn't through contact. It was from visualization. There used to be this show, 6 Feet Under. Have you heard of it?
Yeah.
There was a specific episode I remember walking downstairs on. I was young, and my parents were watching it. They were kind of, like cuddling up and watching it. And it was an episode. I kind of like peered across this thing and kind of looked at it. I don't know if they saw me. And there was like a guy who was kind of leaning against a window. And he's like, "Are we gonna do it?" And the guy's kind of like looking around. He's like, "Sure." And then an immediate cut to this guy. He was fucking hard fucking him against the car. Hard fucking. Like you could hear the car moving.
Yeah.
And he was railing him, and it was very discreet. Yeah. It was very like
explicit.
Explicit as fuck. Like I mean, you couldn't see anything, but you could kind of visualize it through the dark shadows.
All Brokeback and shit.
Yeah, very Brokeback.
Okay, wait, stop. You're talking about a TV show.
Yeah.
I'm talking about you. I just ruined myself with a true story. You're talking about a TV show.
This is fact. This is the first time I ever saw something that was truly gay, to a point where I questioned my
Wait, so
sexuality.
it's just coincidental that the first time I saw something that was truly gay when I was looking down at a guy blowing me?
You got blown. Like, you were blown and you weren't, like, conscious of
I
being
know
blown.
you fucked around with one of your friends or something weird happened
can't
before
remember
6
that.
feet under, because 6 feet under isn't that old of a show.
Yeah, dude, you never. But we're talking about straight up gay because I was.
No, I don't remember.
Okay.
I'm actually, like, the most vivid memory I remember is actual, like, I guess, a physical porn experience of me visualizing porn.
Because there are experiences that I think kind of border on it, but aren't. Like, they're just kids. Like, I remember when I was a kid, you know, there were times we'd have, like, you know, slap our wieners together and, like, sword fight.
I can't remember that. Like, I actually can't remember that.
I do.
My friendship more pertains to, like,
those are my favorite memories.
It goes to more like pretending to be Dragon Ball Z characters and shooting fake powers at each other. That's
Out of
more
your wiener.
No. Like, I guess, like...
Everybody did that, though. Like, I used to shower with my brother, and we used to, like, I'd be like, nice wiener, queer, and I'd hit his wiener.
Well, I had a sister.
Like, I never considered it to be gay. Yeah, and then he'd blow me, and then I'd blow him, and then we'd fuck each other. I didn't understand that was gay at the time.
Exactly.
Kids.
Experiment.
I had a sister, so I never had a brother. So my gay experiences isn't relative to, like, my family members. And my official gay experience was that. That's the first time I ever remember gay porn.
Boom!
I'm sorry, man. I didn't fucking go up to guys and dry hump them. And I didn't go to random people and be like, experience blowjobs. Like, I didn't do that.
Did you ever?
What, you brought up the topic like you had a really good singer.
one. Yeah, that was. No, I didn't. I said I don't have anything. I said mine was visual.
Okay.
You guys were fucking like experiences.
Okay, listen. Did you ever jack off to gay porn?
Yeah, numerous times.
Oh, you have?
Oh, numerous times.
I've jerked off to gay porn.
I haven't.
Dude,
You
there's
guys
a
are
lot.
gay.
There's a lot of hot gay porn.
Thanks.
Hey,
whatever, dude.
I'm not jerking off to the fact that it's two men fucking. I'm jerking off to the sexual energy I feel.
I'm also jerking off to if they have a really hot butt.
Oh God.
Yeah, there's a lot of hot butts.
I'm just like,
I don't care if there's a package dangling below, dude.
I'm just like, there's
that kind of adds
there's
to it.
people fucking right now, and I'm horny, and I don't give a shit. I'll jerk off to a dude fucking a coffee table if I'm in the right mood. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, good talk.
Good. Yeah, thanks, man.
The only other one I think I've seen is Hajime Neutron.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. Jimmy Neutron?
Jimmy Neutron? No.
It's
It's a boxing anime. No, not Jimmy Neutron is for
His
faggots.
Jimmy.
No, it's Hajime. It's about boxing.
Corey,
It's a boxing anime. There's no Yeah, you be Sheen, I'll be Carl.
All right.
Carl. Wait, I'm Carl. Anime is so bullshit. It's all bullshit.
Wow, boy,
But yeah, Hajime Nippo is good. Yeah. I watched the. I like it. It's like good character development. It's funny.
Hey, you caribou.
I don't know what that is.
The fucking, I'll tell you what it is. It's the worst thing you've ever seen. Quick, explain yourself. Explain what you just
Hey, you caribou.
Alright,
whenever
you're watching Jimmy Neutron, you gotta have your.
I'm never watching Jimmy. Jimmy Neutron is a show for.
Gotta have your Slime Time 3D glasses.
Oh my god.
Gotta check out.
Jimmy, the character design alone of Jimmy Neutron offends me. I'm never watching that fucking show ever.
They all look so weird.
It looks stupid. It's a stupid looking show.
The concept is about a boy genius and a talking dog. Save the world from danger.
Fucking pisses me off.
Mechanical
how much
cane.
good stuff you guys haven't seen. You watch Jimmy Neutron.
This is the theme song.
You know the theme song.
Jeff,
No.
here's what you
Jeff, I
didn't
know
know.
you see the theme song in the shower when you're washing up.
Here's what you didn't know. Like I heard you, but here's what you didn't know.
What didn't I know?
You didn't know that Sheen actually played the mouse in out of the barn on Nickelodeon.
Are you serious, Corey?
Yeah.
Corey, this is
Charlie
oh,
Sheen?
fucking liar.
Sheen.
What are you talking about?
Sheen.
Ultra Lord Sheen.
Ultra.
I'm so fucking lost right now. I don't know what's going on.
Jeff.
You watch Jimmy Neutron every day.
Ultra. Jeff, you're sleeping.
I see you like sneaking Jimmy Neutron on your phone.
You've got a Jimmy Neutron tattoo.
Jeff, you're sleeping.
That's why you always wear the hat. You're such fucking nerds. Jesus
Listen
Christ.
to me.
What?
Jeff, you're sleeping.
Yeah.
You see Jimmy Neutron silhouette in the doorway. He's naked.
Let me just make sure I have the right guy. He has like the big pompadour, right? Like the big hair.
Sheen.
Yes.
Sheen's outside. Smacking
Who
the
is Sheen? What are you talking about?
He doesn't have a chin.
Sheen?
He's the wacky Mexican everybody loves.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Hispanic,
Against your
whatever.
window.
I think so.
I didn't know
He's
that.
smacking his dick against your window, Jeff. What do you do?
He's like,
I don't know what. I don't know who you're talking about.
He's
Sheen, Jimmy's best friend.
ultra.
They
What
always
does he
kiss.
look like?
He looks like a green fucking spatula head.
That's the action figure.
He looks like the fucking sloth guy from
Oh my God,
Ice
gosh.
Age.
Yeah.
All right, realistic
I'm
scenario.
sending you to ISIS right now.
Realistically
What?
scenario. Jimmy Neutron crashes into your fucking room. The ship is right there. He's like, what?
I never had like Nickelodeon or any of these bullshit channels.
You'd be like,
Jimmy Neutron, Jimmy Neutron, SpongeBob SquarePants, Rocko's Modern Life, and the Ren and Stimpy gang are all in the back.
I
They're
saw
like,
Ren and
get in.
Stimpy.
Jeff, you go to Wawa. Jimmy Neutron's there with his dog. His dog bites you. Do you see
Can
him?
we stop
His dog fucking
with
bites
the
you.
Jimmy? I don't even know. I didn't even know he had a dog.
yes, got it.
It's a robot dog. You
Jimmy's dad shows up to your house.
He's like,
and
I like dogs.
Jimmy, he's adamant. He knows you have his duck in your basement that you've been guarding. Alright, he wants it back.
Pulls a fucking knife on you. Where is it? Open your mouth. And
You know what? I don't care. I don't fucking care.
Why would you not care?
I'm the only
You've
guy.
been framed.
I'm the only guy sitting here
You've been
that's even
framed.
seen the Indiana Jones movies because you guys are such fucking dysfunctional lunatics. Sitting there watching your bad TV
What would you
shows,
do?
bad children's shows.
I saw the 3 Indiana Jones.
I sit at home and watch Indiana Jones like a normal person.
I like
Indiana Jones 1 is overrated as fuck.
It's not.
Oh,
No, it's not.
Hey,
No, it's not.
hey,
Raiders.
The genuine anger
Raiders of the Lost Ark is a good fucking movie.
It's good, but it's overrated.
No,
I
it's
give it
not.
7.5.
Indiana Jones.
No, it's not.
How many wet sloppy dog kisses, wet Jimmy Neutron dog kisses do you give it out of?
I would
40?
give it. No, literally, I think it would be 38. No, that's too much. I would give it.
It was a good movie.
Yeah, it's good, but I think it's like over. I like the third one way better
The
than the first one.
genuine hatred in your eyes right now, Jeff.
Jeff, you're gonna hit me. Don't.
Do you know what movie I liked?
No, do you not think the third Indiana
I like
Jones-
all three.
Did you ever see The Mummy?
Or do you think the first one's the weakest?
No, the first one's the best one.
Is
Then
it second-
three,
is the
then
second
two.
one- Is it second? Yeah, the second
no,
one's
two is
really
the
the worst.
weakest.
Well, the fourth one.
It's crap.
Oh,
Two is
that
good.
doesn't count. But
No, the fourth one's the worst.
Yeah.
Fucking Shaq
No.
tried to argue with me. He was like, "Oh, you just don't like it because everyone
first
else is
one-
like." I'm like, "No, I saw the fucking
Dude,
movie."
I'll tell you what bugged me about the third one.
Yeah.
The first one, when they were in an airplane, you
Yeah.
could actually tell they were actually in an airplane,
that's
and
very
there was
true.
wind.
Yeah, no, yeah, the green
And then the
screen
third one,
sucks.
they didn't even have fucking fans on the set.
Yeah, you're right.
They're flying around in a fucking biplane for 20 minutes, and there isn't one breeze.
I don't know. I think it's more of it's more of an adventure to me.
Did you ever see The Mummy?
No, you know what it is? I respect people who think one or three, or even actually respect anybody who thinks any one of them are the best, because I think they're all kind of close.
But one isn't bad.
I like one the best.
Has it been?
Frankly.
But why do you think one is the best?
Just
I
because
feel
like it's
I think it's the most solid one.
Yeah.
You like a big
Well,
solid one.
I have a
versus
question.
I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's hard to. I don't know.
Two
I have a
is
question.
weird. Two doesn't feel like an Indiana Jones movie.
Did you know 2 is actually supposed to take place before 1?
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Is that why Short Round's not in 1? Did he die?
Who?
Short Round.
I don't know. But if you look it up, actually, yeah, like chronologically, the second one is supposed to take place before the first one.
Okay. I like the second one more than the first one, even though I know it's worse.
So you like the monkey brains?
Not really. I hate the girl.
Oh yeah, the girl. Yeah, you know, Spielberg married her.
What a fucking idiot.
Or maybe he married her before.
I
Maybe
think
that's
she
why
was just an
she's in
actor,
the movie.
though.
Oh no! Did he put her in the movie because he wanted
Maybe,
a boner, and then he got married her?
That's possible.
I have a
Yeah,
question.
I didn't like her, though.
And it's probably like severely surprising, I guess. But
Yeah.
I've only seen one Star Wars movie as far as like.
I'm not shocked at all.
Corey, you didn't even like.
I'm not surprised you've seen 800 hours of bad anime, but you've not seen Star Wars. I'm not surprised.
Jeff.
I haven't seen Star Wars, and I
I
haven't
also
seen
think
Lord of the
Star Wars
Rings.
is slightly overrated.
I'll tell
Let me tell you something. I'm not one of these Star Wars
Alright, I
lovers.
think.
I'll say it's overrated because you saw it in the 2000s.
I think honestly, I think Jimmy Neutron's kind of.
I've never owned a Star Wars toy.
I think it's one of those things where it's like it's really good for its time, but there's so many tropes and cliches that come out of it.
They're all right.
That,
I
that,
like them.
that when you see it now, you know exactly what you're gonna get.
Did you ever see the movie?
And you see it done better too.
Did you ever see the movie Mummy? The Mummy?
With Brendan Fraser?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did you ever see that
it's a
movie?
bad movie.
Why?
I
No,
like
that's a
that
good
movie.
movie. Why is that a bad movie?
I think it's a cool movie.
I honestly thought it was one of his like
It's
best.
okay.
The first one,
All right,
the rest
it's
can
okay.
kiss my ass.
All right,
but the
it's-
first
all
one,
right.
I thought it was a good because it
It's
wasn't
like
just
it's like average.
Yeah, it wasn't.
I would never say. Have you guys seen that?
I would give it.
Okay, well, I guess like
It's
it
fine. I
gets
put-
brownie
you know,
points
I saw
because
it on
I
TV.
watched it like half my life as a kid, but it's like I generally like watched it recently, and I was like, it was still good.
It's
It was
not
still
really
fun.
fun.
It's not great.
It's a good
It's
movie.
fine.
When all you watch are bad things, the best of the bad things is what you consider really good.
That's not
but
true.
it's still bad.
That's not true. I have seen. You have recommended me movies to see that I have liked.
Like what?
The Mummy Returns has a better soundtrack.
I don't remember.
Corey, what's the best movie you've seen that just recommended to you?
Actually, I think like one of the best movies I've seen that had such a lasting impact on me.
I mean, I watch a lot of movies.
What's the best movie you've ever seen? Period, Corey.
That's impossible.
That you could think of.
The best movie I've seen.
One of your favorites that just comes to mind immediately.
Freddy Got Fingered.
Fucking Corey, fuck you.
See.
That is such a fucking good story. Basically, what a good story. Chris sat me down and was like, Zach, you have to watch Freddy Got Fingered. It's the funniest comedy of 2014.
It's got funny parts in it. I don't think it's that funny.
I sat down.
Dude, that
I
fucking
stared at the screen for
part.
2 hours.
That fucking
and
part.
The credits rolled.
The fucking
and
part.
every time a joke came up, Chris looked at me and started laughing nervously.
There's fucking funny parts in it.
Zach, Freddy Got Fingered playing the sausage song in your room, alright?
Yeah, that's funny.
I sat there with a blank stare. There was one part I giggled at. It was when he's confusing the elevator guy and he keeps saying Japan for him. That's a funny idea.
Rip Thorne's really funny in that movie too.
I thought the part.
He's the funniest character.
His dad's fucking hilarious.
His dad's the only funny part of that movie.
That part with the fucking cheese sandwich, I lose my shit.
Yeah, that's really funny.
So you guys saw the movie as kids first.
You gotta think of the concept. You have to think of the concept.
That part.
No.
Can I just say one thing?
I'm joking,
Jeff.
by the way, I'm joking. This isn't my favorite movie, but it's like one of those guilty pleasure movies.
Yeah.
But it was like, he's working in a fucking place where they make sandwiches and they put Kraft cheese on the fucking sandwich. First of all, that's how they make their sandwiches.
Corey, you need to calm down.
This guy goes up to him and he's like, hey retard, there's no fucking cheese on this sandwich.
Yeah, that's funny.
And then he's just like, he has a story about his childhood. It's like, fucking
Wait, Jeff, go. Just speaking to the listeners. To those listening at home right now thinking, okay, this is a funny bit about Freddy Got Fingered. The amount of fucking hours in my life I've had to listen to about Freddy Got Fingered by these fucking guys. It's ridiculous.
I don't like it.
I am ready to hang myself right now because
I'll tell you what.
I can't fucking believe this movie came up again.
It's a guilty pleasure.
I'll tell you what.
It's definitely not great. It's just, it does have really funny parts though.
But there's so far in between. Like the part where the guy hits the deer and he wears it. I was like, God damn, that's
gay. That's not funny.
That was just him trying to do.
But the part where he's like
jerks off the horse, that's not funny either.
That's not funny. That's tryhardy.
Yeah.
But the part where he's like that, like the cheese thing, where it's like
hilarious.
he looks like he's a fucking idiot. And the guy's like he retard. Like it's just because he's working in a fucking cheese place. Or then like his dad, like he's in that room. He's like, Dad, I found treasure. He's like, get out of my scuba gear, you fucking idiot.
His dad's the funniest
Like,
part because he's a snowman.
But it's funny. It's funny. Like when they're sitting in front of the counselors and the guy's just like, he fingered Freddy. He fingered him behind the fucking water heater. Oh, he fingered Freddy.
Didn't he want to be an animator? Is that part of the plot?
Yeah.
That's the whole point.
That sequence to why you like it?
And also that goes nowhere. Like the movie forgets about that 5 minutes in. It's like, well, I guess
No, it does. He gets tons of money. He gets tons of money and he spends it on bringing his dad to Africa and the fucking elephant shits on him. Afghanistan.
The elephant comes on it.
You know what? You know what's funny about that? I think I remember watching Siskel and Ebert when they were still in the air when that movie came out. I think Ebert was like, I'm not even dignifying this movie with a review. And then I just looked at the next movie.
Do you know what's sad?
What?
Like realistically, if Siskel and Ebert were still like kicking it now, and the fucking movies that are out now, they would be like,
I don't
I would be curious. Yeah, they saw some shit. I think
could you fucking imagine if the movie creators were around with Siskel and Ebert? And
well, they were. I mean, Ebert was around until like last year.
No, Siskel and Ebert.
Cisco,
the duo. The adventural duo.
Cisco?
I don't
the captain on
I am from the 80s.
Cisco and Ebert? General
Cisco and Ebert.
Captain Cisco?
Captain Cisco.
Didn't they make a really horrible movie?
Yeah, didn't Roger make a really bad movie or something?
Yeah, no, Ebert wrote a screenplay, and then Siskel read it and gave it a thumbs down. and thus
That's
made their
perfect.
friendship even worse.
That's perfect. Wow. You're talking about fatties.
All right, so we just let's get the fuck let's get out to Bresh and Sea and fucking the plague lands, and let's get back into the funny stuff, the giggles, as I said. We're back in the giggle pit. We're ready to laugh and
Get ready.
chuckle and huckle.
Get ready.
What do you think about perverts?
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 Yeah.
What kind of perverts?
I feel like
guys who harmlessly jerk off in the bushes.
What? Yeah, like what kind of? What
guys who
Well, let me tell you something.
The guys who run up and become violent.
like fat, disgusting, like slobs.
What do you?
There's
all right,
also like
what about
filthy
what about
fucking perverts.
what about a handsome pervert?
A handsome
What is a
pervert?
really
Here's what I believe.
dashing?
All right, here's what I believe. Here's what I believe, and this is my personal and I think everyone kind of fits in this category. I feel like everyone is a pervert. It's just some people are more vocal about their perversion.
But what if you were walking down the street and you saw a dashing, well-dressed, and fit, handsome dude, and he's staring at a little girl in a really creepy way? What would you think?
And you walk over, you're
You'd be like, hey buddy, what are you doing?
You're like, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I'm just thinking about fucking this kid up the ass.
Here's the thing.
Perving out?
Perverts have it's like a race. Like we all kind of like
A race
know-
of perverts.
Yeah,
They should be able to have their own rights.
When you see a pervert, he emits this like special color. It's like it's like
Just
some.
like perverts radiate their horniness.
There's certain there's levels of perversion. So maybe he might be a green. He's exploring. Green is kind of like that Etso zone where he's like, maybe I want to stick my finger in a pussy and twist it around a little bit.
What's that?
Is this like the DEFCON levels of perversion? Like,
and then eventually they start getting into like some crazy shit.
Wait.
Like they want
what's
to
the
see.
official? Is this like a textbook?
All right.
They want to see. They want like someone to mutilate someone's balls and to smell the inside.
Let's say go from nuclear war, DEFCON 5 to 1. You're saying DEFCON 5 is already like.
You're saying DEFCON 5 is fingering a kid and twisting it. That's what
No,
you're
that
saying.
is not what I'm saying. That is not what I'm saying.
You said green. You said.
All right. I am talking about the level of perversion.
Is green the highest or the lowest? Green is the highest or the lowest?
No, green. White. You're white. You're pure.
That's DEFCON 1.
You're learning. Shut your freaking gourd. You're learning. You're learning something new. You're like,
All right, I'm listening.
what's this?
I'm listening.
What's this?
The levels, the
What's this?
DEFCON levels of pervertedness.
You know, I'm a young boy. I have never touched my penis. What is this thing called sex? You open up the internet, you go online, you find something called porn.
Yeah.
Anal. Filthy fucking anal. And then you're like, I like this. You just fucking like bounced up
This
to
isn't
level 6.
pervert. This isn't like
you skipped 6 fucking colors.
This is not
white,
even
pink, yellow, green, blue.
I mean, cool, there's a
You're
clear,
fucking at red now.
There's a clear difference between being a pervert who wants to finger kids up the ass and little 10-year-olds who find anal porn. I
You
think there's
can't like a kid looking up sex on the internet is not like that's not pervert.
It's human nature.
I'm joking. I was making.
I know, but.
What's DEFCON 1 porn?
Yeah, what is the worst? What is the worst perversion?
That's like nuclear war imminent.
Yeah.
What's the perversion?
What is the parent is going to shoot you for doing this to their kid? Go. What is it?
Shoot you? Probably fucking them. I mean.
Yeah, I guess.
So cool. That
was very anticlimactic.
Let's say you're walking to Wawa or any kind of place. You see a handsome guy with a nice, how's it going?
Yeah.
He's looking at this little girl's ass. She's like, yeah, she's laughing or whatever. What the hell? You walk up. You tap this guy on his shoulder. You say, sir, what are you doing? He looks at you and goes, oh, well, I'm just thinking about fucking this little girl up the ass.
And then you
What do you
say,
say to him?
I say, what DEFCON level of perversion are you at currently, sir?
1. Better back up, guy.
I open up his back door. I see all these different colors radiating.
What about? Let me bring this up. Let's like go on a sort of.
No, I open his circuit board on the back. Because all perverts have circuit boards. I open it up. I see different colors fluctuating. He's losing it. He's clearly on drugs. Like that's.
This is like Data from Star Trek. I don't even know what's happening here. Let's talk about. Have you guys ever heard of like the term a perv switch?
A perv switch.
I've actually never heard of that.
It's kind of all right. The basic premise is like a guy. He's acting normal. He's in control, and then something happens. Like for example,
it triggers him.
I heard this story on the radio. Let's say like you're a dentist, and you knock like. There's been stories like this. So a dentist, he knocks out like an attractive girl. He's doing her death. He's doing her. No, like even an adult. Okay. And knocks her out of her gas, doing her fillings, and then he just starts going like copping a feel. Like his perp switch goes off. He's just like, I can't stop myself.
Well, I guess that's why you would go into a profession. Like you'd be a gynecologist, so you could work on all.
I don't think anybody should tell
I think generally
else out to have complete soul control.
Because here's the thing, my dad.
Well, that's what.
My dad was into really like I'm pretty sure he had perversion in his like data boards because he was fairly perverted. He would tell me stories where he pretty much like. The profession he does, where he works on a lot of people. I'll say it in that sense, where he works on a lot of people. You can figure out the rest. But
I think
actually no, I don't want to talk.
Sounding vague like that might be worse than
creepier. Actually,
all right.
I'll just say people.
He works on people. He could be a hitman. He could be a dentist.
All right. So what were we talking about?
Is it in the medical field?
Oh, we're
okay. We're talking about like gynecologists. Like a lot of people like who like do professions. Like some people. I guarantee you also kind of gain different like levels of perversion from doing what you enjoy. Like if you like work on like if you do massages and you're really into like touching feet and stuff, you may like massage feet and it has like all these different like all these like different perks working in a massage booth. You can rub someone's ass, you can rub their feet. And
so I think if you're like a male masseuse, you're always just waiting for that hot girl to come in to you're gonna pretend you're being professional, but
and I think like that's why I really do think that a lot of people are perverted. They're just a lot more people are more. Some people are more vocal than others.
Don't you think though if you go to a foot massager and they start like covering their pants, they probably get fired pretty fast. I feel like a lot of these if you're a crazy pervert in one of these professions, you get fired pretty fast.
I guess you need to be subtle about it if you really want to be professional about it.
Like the dentist who grabbed the lady's tits. I thought you were gonna say he came in her mouth or something, but
the base of the premise is you kind of lose your control and self-decency, and
once you realize this person's vulnerable.
Yeah, you think you can get away with it or something.
Okay, it probably is that though. It's like, I can do this, I'm totally fine.
I guess you need like certain levels of perversion.
Or it's like maybe you're on like a subway or something and you decide to grab a girl or something like that. Like
there's also
it's like you can't control yourself.
I
have to.
There's levels in a sense too where there's levels of online perversion and offline perversion. Online is like fantasy. Like there's that fucking barrier is broken down from the start because like you can do a lot when it comes to like art and fantasy, but when it's like real life, you're kind of limited because a lot of things are illegal. If you're really into like fucked up things, you can't do that. But if you wanted to see a fucking art piece of someone getting their arm ripped off, you could.
Yeah, no, I don't think of anything.
No, I mean like. The levels of it's hard to explain. Like the levels of perversion.
Is
like
fucking kids illegal?
All right. Yes.
Okay. Maybe that's I can draw for that.
That is illegal.
I think that.
All right. But like perversion online, like fantasy and stuff. Like there's people who are into guro and stuff. I'm not. I don't really like
what?
Guro is like mutilation, like gore, blood. Guro. Like like gore shit.
So it's like
cutting a penis off or something?
Yeah, it's like that. It's like art of that.
I never got that. You see these videos of like the guy.
But there's people like because I do like art, like I do perverted art and stuff, and people ask me like I've gotten some requests of like fucking like ball mutilation. I'm like I don't do guro.
I don't like that stuff at all.
So it's like. There's different levels when it comes to online, but when it comes to real life, you're limited to what the law allows, and that's fine because it keeps the fucking weirdos off the streets so they can't just go around.
Here's what it does. It keeps them pent up and going insane in their own brain.
Thank God we live in a civilized society with rules.
Yeah, because then you would see like naked guys running around trying to stick their fucking dicks in your ears.
Oh my God.
Pee in your butts.
What is the most fucked up thing somebody's requested you draw?
Someone requested I do. I really don't like the Lion King art style. And it's corny.
You'll draw big, gaping, shit-filled assholes, but you won't draw Simba.
Furry, like Lion King furry art.
Yeah, I do not like Lion King. I think the characters in Lion King, I just don't like how they look. And whenever I see someone make a fucking OC fan character with a Lion King, it's weird. And this guy asked me to do a horse fucking his cub lion
like
character.
a zebra? Like an African
a
animal?
horse.
But that a horse.
What would a horse be doing in Africa?
A big black horse using his giant horse dick to fuck a cub.
You should have said you a zebra.
Yeah, it could have been at least a zebra. At least that would have been the decent thing to do.
See, you asked me what I wanted to, and I'm
just saying logically. Logically, if you're in Africa
The horse has to buy a plane ticket, get all the way to Africa just to do all this. It's got to do so much stuff.
Yeah, some stallion from the Midwest has to go all the way to Africa to do something
This is
terrible.
hard. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Flying?
I'm saying Lion King, lion animals in the Lion King.
Listen, the Lion King, they don't have a place over in fucking Africa. They don't have a stone hut that fucking horses can fly over and fuck them in.
That's what we're saying.
This doesn't exist. Madagascar?
we're
Madagascar doesn't exist.
I'm saying Lion King takes place in Africa, where there are like lions and zebras and giraffes
Oh, you mean
and
the theme.
hippos.
You mean the theme.
Yeah, it's a real life.
No, he wanted.
Like I'm saying, geographically, animals fucking each other. Come on, you know what?
I get what you're saying now. I get what you're
Like,
saying.
I think we should just
you mean
stop
like
this
you
right
mean
now.
like a zebra, like because that's in Africa.
Because it's a horse.
A zebra
it's like a
would be
horse.
convenient.
Closest thing to a horse.
No, he wanted a stallion, a black stallion.
Alright, well, that's the
fucking
part that's offensive to me.
Yes.
You can't even stick within the rules.
At least keep
I
it
think.
consistent.
Yeah.
Don't have a kangaroo get fucked by a panda. Come on.
Yeah.
Have some decency.
Okay, well that's
Come on.
that's where I draw the line.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, let's. What else do we got?
What kind of fucking topic was that?
Well, you know, there's a plethora of things we could talk about, including but not limited to McDonald's? Question mark.
Are we gonna talk?
Listen, hold on. Let's talk about how absurd McDonald's is.
I love how that's
You
the
go in
only
there-
thing on your list, and,
you go
and
in
you're
there,
acting like there's more on that
You
list.
go into McDonald's, you ask for a burger, and some ancient guy tells you, "Will got burgers." Get out of here.
I don't like McDonald's because while the food is unhealthy and tasty, and I haven't been to McDonald's in months, I just don't like the fact that I feel like I'm standing. When you're standing in line, you just feel like you're. It's like a cattle or something. Like you're just waiting in line for your.
It does kind of seem like the DMV sometimes.
That
'cause
being
you get some grumpy ass people in that line.
Well, that being said, it's not that you don't like McDonald's. You don't like fast food.
I don't like fast food that much, and I don't like the atmosphere.
I do think I think it's also due to like context. Like before, there was all these options like Carl's Jr. and Burger King and Wendy's and all that. There was pretty much just McDonald's though, right?
Rallies.
We were talking about this.
Sonic.
Small
So you
tangent.
had to like McDonald's because it was the only fast burger you could get. Or
Small
no?
tangent. Do you guys know Culver's? I think it's a Midwestern thing. Culver's is great.
That is a Midwestern thing, just like Whataburger.
What the fuck is... What?
Whataburger.
Whataburger?
Whataburger.
Oh, yeah, what a burger.
Yeah, it's Whataburger.
All right,
but
not bad, not bad.
Whataburger.
You think the guy was sitting at his desk and he was, what should I call it? Whataburger. And he felt really fucking smart.
You know what? They got good burgers there. They got In-N-Out Burger too.
Are you sure it's not called Whataburger? Whataburger.
You know what? People say water in the Midwest, dick.
I think I'm just done eating at places with little kids, lots of little kids.
I'm not done with McDonald's. You know why? Because Big Macs are delicious, and you can get Big Mac sauce on anything for a low, low price.
When's the last time you've eaten at McDonald's?
Hey, when was the last time you went to
Today.
Big Mac?
Like 2 weeks
I
ago.
walked there today. I did.
You walked through? You just
I
just for old times?
It's on Old York Road.
Oh. All right, never mind. Should we talk about?
Wait, it's on the road over there.
Why don't we talk about that fucking shithole Burger King up the road?
You're right.
Oh yeah, that shithole.
We can pause. We'll just cut it. You need some water?
Sorry.
It's all right.
Sorry.
It's okay. How's the levels on that?
This is a social experiment. I'm gonna see if I can tip to a podcast.
Oh yeah, we kicked Corey out of the podcast. He's in the background now because he talks too much.
He's in a timeout.
He's in the penalty box.
Sorry, should we start the whole thing over? We didn't really talk about much yet.
Huh?
We can start off with God, I have a fucking kick in my
We were just about to talk about why Burger King is so shitty up the road.
Oh yeah, Burger King. Well, Burger King's shitty everywhere.
Let's talk about what you found in the burger.
Oh yeah, I found a sandwich tie in one of my Whoppers once.
Wait, what?
Plastic sandwich bag.
You know little plastic tags?
Yeah.
In the here's what's fucked up about this situation. So I ate at that Burger King a couple of times. It's always like whatever, it's fucking Burger King. And then I got a Whopper once, and there's like these little flat plastic tags that hide.
Oh, on bread.
That hold bread together.
Yeah. Twist it all. You clip it together.
Not like the twisty ties, but the little square.
No, I know, but I'm saying,
tags.
yeah, you twist the bag together and you put that on the top of it.
Yeah, so that was like dead center in the middle of my Whopper. And I bit into it, and I was like, okay, that's a fucking choking hazard. And what was fucked up about that is it's for bread, right? They don't tie anything else down with that.
Oh, that's true.
And then the date on the tag was expired. So not only they put that in my shit, they're serving expired bread. Now, any normal person would have gone back to Burger King. and said, "What the fuck is this? I'm never eating here again." But instead,
you gobbled it up.
I went back.
finish the burger?
I kept going. I went
You
to
went
that
back for
Burger
another
King
one.
a fucking week ago.
Did you finish the burger?
That burger? Nah, I was kind of put off by it. I might have finished it the next morning.
I went to an Applebee's in New York, and I remember I ordered a salad, and in the salad there was a cockroach head. It was just the head of it. So, I mean, as far as I know, I could have eaten the rest of it, but all I saw was like its two little big eyes staring up at me.
How far were you with eating it?
It was actually pretty early into the salad. I was maybe like, I don't know, like a third into eating it. Maybe just like a third or something like that. What's that?
Did you complain?
I didn't complain. I try to be as polite as I can about this shit. So I did tell the waiter when they came back and asked how everything was. I had to be kind of dead honest. And I was like, listen, the salad actually tastes pretty good, but I won't lie. And I just pointed at my plate. And I held it up to them and they were like, what? Is it okay? And then all of a sudden, I'll be back. And then the chef came out. And he apologized, and he was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry that happened. Can we get you like a beer or a drink?" And I just looked at him. I was like, "How about another salad? I mean, that'll work too."
Well, I don't know. It's kind of weird. First of all, I rarely to never bitch at a. I've never complained at a restaurant.
I wasn't complaining at the time.
I mean, I always wonder, like, if you send your shit back and it's like, this is fucked up.
Oh yeah.
And then like you get the second one out.
You're
it's
asking
like,
for it.
Yeah, seriously.
You're
Because those
setting
dudes
yourself
are pissed in there.
Yeah, I've never met a happy chef in my life.
You did not order a cockroach. In your defense,
I didn't.
You did not order.
And for all you know, you'll give the salad back. They'll pick the cockroach head out and hand
Just hand it right back. Yeah, that's true.
When's the last time you've seen somebody making a scene in a restaurant over something? Because Corey and I were at Outback the other night, and there was a boisterous woman and her daughter and granddaughter, and making quite a fuss.
Yeah.
Over
About what?
Let me guess. She had short hair and she was fat.
That's two correct descriptors.
Wow, 2 for 2, not bad. Actually, there was an occurrence. It didn't happen so long ago. Oh, sorry, but what happened with this lady?
Oh, she ordered a bloomin' onion. She's like, man, that was burnt. I'm not saying what ethnicity.
She was.
That could have been anybody saying it
She
like
was
that.
pale and ginger.
But she
yeah.
was like, man, this is burnt. And the waiter's like, ma'am, this is just how they look, ma'am. He's like, yeah, I don't think so, ma'am.
You know what? In fairness, the last two or three times I went to Outback and we got a bloomin' onion, they were like way darker than I remember them being.
See, now you're being racist.
Yeah, I think
Well, anyway.
Jeff, the way you told it, you stood up and said, "You're dark, you're burnt," to the woman.
I was just whispering to Corey. I was
Yeah.
like, Corey, check it out. And the waiter's like, ma'am, there's nothing wrong with that. And then she still made him take it back.
Jeff, you and I.
He rolled his eyes all the way back to the kitchen.
Yeah.
You and I
They
went.
come back out with a frozen
You and I went to a
one.
Vietnamese place one time, and there was a mother scolding her child over his grades very loudly.
Oh, yeah.
I really was like, man, what a fucking bitch. She's just one of those moms, and she's just gonna be a.
He was a young child,
She was.
too.
I know. He was like. He was 10. Your grades don't matter when you're 10, dude. I mean, they
If you're
do
Asian,
kind
they
of.
do.
No, she was
If
a
you have
white lady.
bad
She was like,
grades when you're a
Jason,
kid in
Jason,
Asia,
you need to
They'll just drop you down a well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's important.
hit you with the car.
Yeah.
Leave that shit at home, man.
Yeah.
She was
trying
doing
to
it
eat.
loudly. I was just like, I really was wanting to be like, dude.
That's exactly
die
what it,
someday.
That's not even
Go to a
fucked up for
funeral.
the kids' sake. That's fucked up for everybody that's trying to eat.
That's right. Because when I go out, I'm also paying for a meal. I'm paying for like ambiance and relaxing time, you know, or to have some fun with some friends. But recently, when I was in Minnesota, there was.
Listen, you Chinese cunt.
Yeah.
Take your kid home and shut the fuck up. I'm trying to eat my pad thai in peace.
There was a gentleman with us in our group, and I guess they carded him, and he was a little older, and he was not appreciative of being carded. Now, I've worked in a restaurant. I know that they have to card you. It doesn't matter if you're fucking 95 years old, if their manager's watching, especially this person was clearly new. You could tell very quickly that they were kind of nervous about the whole situation. They're like, oh, I'm sorry, can I see your ID? And he just goes, are you serious? And already it was like, dude, just pull out your fucking ID. It's this person's job to fucking ask you. And he was trying to get a whiskey, and he had a very specific whiskey in mind.
No, wait, to play devil's advocate, how old is this guy again?
He was older.
No.
How old? What decade?
see-
what decade?
His 50s.
I'm continuing
All
the story in a second. I'm completely on the other side of
I
that.
think I am too.
There's one time I was at an airport and I'm sitting at a bar and this these two Japanese guys walk up. One is like fucking 90, and the other guy's like 47. And then they're hardcore Japanese, and the bartender's like, "Can I have your ID?" And they're like, "Oh, it's good." And I'm like, and I'm sitting right next to.
I didn't know you could speak Japanese, dude.
Yeah, they all talk like that. And then they didn't understand it, and he's sitting there wasting 20 minutes. Like, I need your ID.
I understand.
And I showed him my wallet.
Have you ever worked in a restaurant? Have you ever worked in a restaurant?
I get that I get that they have to do it, but where did common sense go out the window? The guy is fucking.
Common sense went out the window when you have a franchise. When I worked at
so
ESPN
Carton, when
Zone,
you raise an eyebrow to it,
dude,
like,
when I worked at ESPN Zone, you would have Disney, because it's owned by Disney, you would have Disney employees who were spies, and they'd come in and they make sure you did all the right things, that you got their drink order first, and that, you know, you were polite, you greeted them, you told them the specials, all that shit. And one of the things they always did was they would ask for a beverage, and you always had to card them.
If you live to be like 85, you should be left the fuck alone.
But it is.
How many 15-year-olds are dressing with old man makeup getting free drinks?
This isn't a debate whether or not they should, or that common sense is out the window. I'm saying that there's a protocol and you could get fired.
I'm saying the protocol is stupid.
Yeah, I'm saying the protocol.
I
agree.
I'm saying following the protocol is fair, but the protocol itself is stupid.
Absolutely agree. And if that was the discussion that was had at that time, I would have nodded my head and gave him a high five and said, I agree. But that isn't what happened.
Anyways, continue.
So anyways, he, so not only does he, you know, all of a sudden he shows the, what was it? He shows the ID, and then, no, fuck, he didn't. Then he goes, you know what, never mind. She goes, oh, that's right. So she asked for the ID, and then he just goes, you know what, never mind. And she was so confused. She was like, wait, are you serious? He goes, yeah, no, I don't want anything. I'm not gonna order anything. Like anything. Like he went for dinner, wanted a drink, they wanted to card him. He was so pissed off, he's like, you know what, I'm not gonna get anything.
Oh, little Bubba.
And already it's like, dude, we just sat down. I wanted to have a relaxing meal. I didn't get out of my house very often to eat. And this was like the one, you know, they had to drag me out here, and this is exactly why I didn't want to go. So then he goes and talks to the manager at some point.
Oh my God, he's a manager guy.
Yep.
Oh
so then he talks to the he disappears. He's like, oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. Disappears, okay? Comes back.
You're not my friend if you're a manager person, I'll tell you that much.
Give me the manager.
Yeah. So then disappears for a little bit. We continue. I'm kind of like trying to shrug it off, whatever. Because you could see the fear in this waitress's eyes. Anyways, so we're getting our food, we've been eating, and all of a sudden, the manager comes by. And he comes on over and he asks how everything is, and this guy is the first one to say, well, your service is terrible. I still don't know why I keep coming back to this place. And I was just like, dude, I had food in my mouth. Like, I'm just trying to swallow. Like, I hate awkward shit like that. Like, it's happening 2 feet from me.
Well, that's the thing. It's like they're making the entire night awkward for everybody, so they can
everyone
alpha male
around there,
fucking around the
right?
place.
And especially even in your own party of people. Then, oh yeah, what's that?
Do you think he was oblivious to this, like how he's?
Oh no, he knows exactly.
No, he walks into any restaurant. He's like, oh, everyone catered to me. I'm the man.
I'm king now. Yeah.
Show off a little. Like,
yes,
it's like alpha mailing.
There was not a single bar.
You call this medium rare? Oh.
Yeah, anytime we went to a bar, anytime we went to a restaurant, it was either there was a problem with the bartender, waitress, server, manager, the establishment. There was always a problem, and it was always against him.
For this guy.
Right, it was always like they were like focusing on him for it. Anyway, so the manager comes by, he asks how everything is. This guy's like, it's terrible. I don't know why I come here. Your service is a joke. And then the manager puts his hand on the back of his chair, and he says to the guy, he's like, don't put your hand on my chair, asshole. We're not friends. Don't try to act like my friend. And my face is beet red. I have food in my mouth. I'm just about to scream. Like, it's just so awkward and so uncomfortable.
You should have said something. You should have been like,
oh, I did.
Shut the fuck
No. We ended up outside after that. After the manager left, I said right there on the spot, I was like, I can't believe you. I can't believe that it always has to be like this. This is fucking ridiculous. Who the fuck do you think you are? You think you're the only person here? I came out here to enjoy a meal and you fucking ruined it. And then he asked me if I was serious, and he had a really goofy looking face at the time, and I said, I don't know. I can't tell. And then we ended up going outside. Nothing happened, but we talked outside.
To blow each other?
To blow each other.
Ask the other one outside.
No. I said, do you want to take this outside? And he said yes. And I said, all right, let's go.
See, when I was in Outback the other night with Corey, I made them take my pork back, because this is a weird thing. Just sorry for the tangent, but Outback actually asks you how would you like your pork cooked, which no other place does this, but Outback says, and I always panic. I'm like, because you don't want to ever say well done because that makes you look like
and they'll burn it. They'll give you a
you
rubber.
never say that with a steak, but with pork. So I risked it. I said, well, how about medium? I'll do it medium.
Oh, dude, no.
It came back.
Yeah.
It was like raw inside.
Yeah.
And I tried eating it. I couldn't do it, and I apologized profusely. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, but
pork is less dangerous than chicken. So you could still get.
Yeah, but you see the taste. He doesn't want the taste of it.
It's chewy.
You can still get pink pork in the middle, but
it was beyond pink. It was just dark. It was not edible, but to me. But
so then what happened?
I just apologized profusely, and there was no problem. I just felt so guilty about asking her.
So you're like the polar opposite, then, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never want to make a scene. I never want to be condescending to waitresses or waiters.
Not to their face, at least.
I worked in fast food, so I try when I eat fast food or when I eat any place, I try to be as nice as I can because I realize how fucking terrible working at any place like that. Food is honestly the worst place to work at sometimes.
It is.
But what was I gonna say? I went to.
Plus, you don't want to fuck with those people
I was
because they're
gonna
dealing with your food.
Yeah, no. If you see that video of this guy, this asshole on YouTube who goes around to fast food places and he's like, make the burger just like the one in the picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like when it comes out like kind of sloppy because they have a million fucking customers. He's like, oh, excuse me, I want the picture. I ordered the picture.
Yeah, he thinks he's white knighting for humankind. And
he walks in.
Is this like is this a YouTube prank guy?
No,
it's not a prank.
Or is he like a YouTube object?
Well, as far as I could tell, I've seen a couple of guys
not a
do
prank,
this.
but it's
they
just,
go in and they're like, I want it to look exactly like the picture. And then he turns and looks in the camera and he's like, I'll show you guys how it really looks. And everyone's like, dude, you're a fucking douchebag.
Yeah, we've all had them before. It's not like you're surprising any of us.
It's supposed to have this attitude of like, yeah, let's keep these guys, make them work harder. They're slackers. But it's like, dude, you fucking asshole. You're making money on YouTube making videos like this.
Yeah.
These people are over a shitty hot grill all day, you fucking asshole.
And that's the other thing too. It's a machine.
Make it look like a picture.
Like most people, like for example, Corey's dad is a fucking cunt. He's one of those guys that goes to places and he's the guy that throws a steak across the restaurant.
Yeah, I heard he flips tables.
Clarify that, Corey.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they don't understand the process of how a kitchen works and how the front end works and how. And you could scream in a waitress's face.
That's right, but they are the last. They're the messenger. That's it.
Yeah. It's like, what is this shit? And you're like ruining her day for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
I guess that's why the manager guys exist. But then it's like, what is the manager?
It's true, but the servers are the ones who get the full brunt of any
shitty chef.
Yeah, if a meal's great, a lot of people, not everyone, will be like, hey, they'll be like, hey, you tell the chef they did a great job, or go back into the kitchen, let them know that was great. But it's like with a server, yeah. I mean,
and then last I checked, they make less than minimum wage, and you still got those cunts that go in. I said cunt like 9 times in this thing. It's rolling off my tongue now. But then you still got those gentlemen that they get a shitty meal from the chef or the sous chef or whoever fucking made their food, and this I'm not tipping her shit because she didn't because I hated my food, and it's like, dude, what are you talking about?
She grabbed it and walked it over to you, dude.
Like she did a fine job. You can't, and it's like,
Unless here's where you can't tip a waitress. If she gives you the wrong order, she fucking fumbles and throws the food in your face, and she calls you an asshole. Then don't tip her.
Don't tip a waitress if she's a shitty fucking waitress and a total bitch. It's simple.
There are times when the whole experience gets ruined, though, and then it has nothing to do with the servers or the food or anything. Like, there's people yelling or complaining next to you, and the whole time it ends up ruining your entire meal experience, and you just want to get the fuck out, and you're like, dude, fuck this place. I'm never coming back here again. Then you end up taking it out on the server. I'm not saying we do. I'm saying I'm sure that happens.
No, we did. We were at TGI Friday screaming about fart clouds and ruining everybody's meal.
Yeah, Zach was just screaming as loud as he could.
Not me.
Tell me, Corey, what's the difference between a brown fart cloud and a green fart cloud?
Lies.
Oh my God! What do you mean lies? Now
Nick was sitting there with chopsticks, and I was like, "Please, Chinaman, keep it down." For us civil white men.
No one believes you, Zach.
Man, your best behavior.
Everyone believes me.
And this handsome black African American gentleman sitting right next to us put his fork down. And he was like, "I'm never eating here again."
Yep.
What about? All I can taste is fart clouds, baby. And then he got up and walked out.
Actually, he turned to us. He's like, "Actually, the difference between a green fart cloud and a brown fart cloud is the green ones are sour. You're all liars."
Good day, gentlemen.
Why don't we talk about the opposite end of the spectrum? Something I've experienced about people who, instead of being mean to the waiter, they're a little too friendly and they
creepy.
They engage in a little too much banter with the waiter. Like the waiter can't get away from the table because the person will not stop.
Oh, they see their name tag. Hey, Andrea, how's it going?
Like they're telling them their life story every single time they come over.
Yeah.
Do you know the experience?
I've seen it happening, and I'm like, "Where's my
Let's
food?"
just say I experience it every now and then.
Have you seen the guys who think the waiter's hitting on them or the waitress is hitting on them because they're being polite?
And you know, some of that
it's like, hey, I'll have being flirtatious at the very least.
And some of that revolves around like it sucks when you go to a new restaurant, but then people are focused on the regulars, and they're like, yeah, they're sitting down having fucking conversations. You're like, God damn, man, I just ordered a grilled cheese sandwich.
No, and you know it. You know it too because like they'll be having their little clever banter. You know, their familiar friends, and they're all talking and they're smiling and laughing, and then they turn over to you and their face goes stone cold blank. What do you want?
It's like, listen, lady, a fucking beer. What the fuck do you think I came here for? Jesus Christ. Why is it so complicated? The end.
We're about to start a topic.
Now, Corey, on your topic list, you want to talk about coffee.
Oh, man.
This better be good, Corey, because
listen,
you got 30 seconds
listen,
to tell a good story about coffee.
I like me some dang old coffee. Every morning I wake up, get some coffee, and it's good drinking.
Anyways, next topic.
Next topic, that was good.
What are you talking about coffee?
Let me see that.
I'm not talking about coffee. It's like...
All right. Chris, do you
how
have
do you
coffee?
guys, like...
I think it's okay.
Because you guys, like, I
What's
remember...
your favorite kind of coffee?
Peppermint, mocha, latte.
I go for the basic shit, just regular coffee with French vanilla creamer. The bare basic. The
What
bare
a
necessities.
fucking bore.
The bare necessities, as what Simple one said.
Wait.
You like that, Corey?
The Bernstein Bears said that. You fucking...
Corey, you're that shit.
What about you, Jeff? What do you think of coffee?
Jeff, what do you think?
I like in the morning I get a nice double cappuccino.
Oh, look at you.
A big queer.
Look at you.
I get a coffee with turbo espresso shot.
Whoa,
every morning, medium.
Extra turbo?
Unless it's cold outside, then I get me a hot coffee.
Corey, now the Dunkin' Donuts you go to a lot, you complain that there's an Asian guy who works there. You get really sickened by him. Can you explain why? You get really disgusted by him.
Because he has yellow fever.
Okay, all right.
Yellow fever. Put that in the fucking dictionary, Corey. Call the medicine people. Because that's real. What is Corey? What is yellow fever? You just feel Chinese for one day? What's wrong, sir? I don't know. I just feel kind of Asian. I don't know what's wrong.
Dude, yellow fever is an actual thing.
Yeah, you fucking
Is it actually? Is it actually?
Yeah,
goodness.
from the Indians.
You just made yourself
The Indians are red.
terrible.
The Indians are red. They went, oh, and then they got killed.
They actually don't do that?
That's history for you. That's a history lesson.
Why did the Indians do that?
Because the guys were like, hey, can we like, and they're like, oh, and they started throwing rocks at them and killed them all. It was all reasonable.
What
it
is
was all very
yellow fever?
reasonable self-defense.
Yellow fever is back in the Cowboys and Indians.
What happened? What are you talking about?
They spit on them and gave them fucking yellow fever.
Oh.
What is it though? What are the symptoms for yellow fever?
Fucking face melts off and you die at a young age.
So only young people can die of yellow fever?
I actually don't know if
What if
that's
a
true.
17-year-old man gets spit on with yellow fever? Does he reverse age and die young?
What is yellow fever?
I don't know.
Something you made up.
You know, I'm embarrassed. I don't remember.
Is it real?
Is that real?
I think it might be a
Yellow
term.
fever,
It might be an offensive term for being attracted to Asians, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong.
Jungle fever?
Yeah, I think that might be.
I know there's
If you're listening at home, I'm wrong. I'm sorry.
Jungle fever is being attractive to big black cock.
Whoa.
No.
Yes.
No, you can
I think it's generally
no.
Yeah, I think it's generally black. Africans.
It's a term. Being attractive to African cock is jungle fever.
Okay.
What do you call a guy, a fellow who's...
Did you ever play Jungle Dick?
Hold on.
Newgrounds?
Oh, for SNES? Yeah, Super Nintendo.
What was the movie? Wait. What was that movie? Wasn't there a movie called Jungle Fever?
Jungle Cop is a movie.
No.
Jungle Fever, really? I don't know.
Jungle Fever.
What was that Spike Lee movie? There was a Spike Lee
Listen,
movie.
Jeff, I know my terminology.
It's
I'm actually really smart.
I'm telling you, Jungle Fever is more than just black cock.
What happens if
Jesus Christ.
What happens if you're a fellow?
Okay, it's a fever you get in the jungles.
What happens if you're a fellow? What do you call somebody who's a regular guy, like regular white guy who likes big hairy black pussy? What did you call him? It's left the what?
I don't know.
A backstash beaver jack.
A backstash beaver jack.
Okay.
A backstash of beaver
There was
jack.
a movie, yeah, 91. It was Jungle Fever. I doubt they name a movie about liking black cops.
Jungle Fever is a fucking like 80s dance tune. Jungle Fever.
No, you're making that up.
No, Corey, with Jungle Fever.
Here we go. Let's consult Urban Dictionary. When a non-black person is attracted sexually to a black person.
Yeah.
A black person.
Yeah.
Not all black people have big black cocks.
There's no mention of
black cocks
anywhere in here.
No big thick black cocks.
Did you know that a girl's clitoris
Case
is a
closed.
A girl's clitoris
is a cock.
It's a small little penis that hasn't.
It's like
so regardless if you don't have a penis or not, you're still a Jungle Fever if you like black people.
You know what some clits look like?
Nothing wrong with Jungle Fever.
There's nothing wrong with that. I'm all down for it. Dude, I'll fucking like dance around in the jungle.
We're not racist here on the Sleepy Cabin podcast. Corey is just misguided.
I'm ignorant.
We're teaching Corey.
I swear to gosh, I'm ignorant. Please.
Why do crayons look like clits?
Why did it show you across the road?
Why did it?
To get to the clit on the other side. To get to the big black cock on the other side, get to that Jungle Fever. That big black.
Jeez, Corey, don't fall over your chair.
Dude, that big juicy cock.
I don't know what's happening anymore here.
Jeff, what do you think of that noise that
like when we both
pussy
say
makes when you
fucking
slap your
chicken
cock on it a few times? Where it's like.
Did you know if you like?
I don't like wet sounds.
Did you know if you like?
I don't like
if you like grab
pieces
a
of ham
vagina,
slapping
if you
together.
grab a,
I'm not a fan of that
if
sound.
you grab a vagina and pull it out, just put wrapper on your face. You can like leave your face in it. It's like putty with newspapers.
Yeah, you can pull the vagina upside and throw over your head like that, like a spaceman.
Cool.
Yeah, it's a true thing.
What's your favorite kind of pussy?
It's a true thing.
Jeff, what's your favorite kind of pussy?
If you
personally, I like the bat wings to hang.
Did you know that pussies have folds in it? Like they have.
Jeepers Creepers wings.
Pussies have kangaroo holes that you stick objects like quarters and candy canes.
Quarters?
Jeff, if you whisper into a pussy 3 times.
Did you say quarters?
Yeah, they have pussy folds that stick quarters in.
Quarters.
Quarters.
Did you say corners?
Quarters.
Okay.
You know what? I wouldn't bend down to pick up a penny, but I'd bend down.
How many big marbles would fit up a vagina? Corey.
You brought it up.
I did not.
You brought up
Stop bringing up perverted shit. Let's
First
get
you
on
talk
with
about jungle cock, now you talk about pussy. I am so sick of this.
I was trying to disprove.
Disprove the fact
you said
that I am
jungle
right.
people was pure jungle cock, and that's not true.
Girls' clitoris are basically cocks.
You know what you should talk about? You should talk about.
We still have the sensation of.
What should we talk about, Jeff?
You should talk about how fucking stupid Final Fantasy VII is. That's what I.
What about
Let's talk about.
I think it sucks.
I think Final Fantasy VII is really good.
Let me
but
tell you
also
something.
Terrible.
Let's actually talk about RPG games.
Okay.
Let's talk about. If we're talking about games.
Sing the theme song.
Da 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 da.
Final Fantasy is an RPG.
Here's how it goes.
RPG games stink.
All right, you love Dragon's Dogma.
I used to play it.
Here's the thing.
Well, that's a live. That's like.
Here's the thing.
That's I don't like. I'm sorry. I don't like turn-based.
All right, fair enough.
I don't like turn-based.
Turn-based is like, but here's just hear me out. Just hear me out.
Well,
there is
I don't have a choice, do I? Go ahead.
Unfortunately, there is variations of turn-based. There is the kind where you just like. You fucking throw your sword and the guy's like, oh, and he hits you and goes back to his spot and then you just wait and then you go and hit him again. And then there's interacting turn-based where you have to like do timed button pressing and stuff to like do extra damage. And then there's also like the Mario RPG games, like the Mario and Luigi games, where you can actually avoid every single hit. And it is possible to beat the game without getting hit.
It's
like,
not even exactly the act or the strategy of it. It's more the fact that it's when you get stronger in the game and you start going back and running into weaker enemies, you have to go through all these motions just to kill an enemy that it's like. Then it's like you zoom into the battle and you gotta take turns and you gotta zoom out and it's like it's a big waste of fucking time.
The fucking tedium of turn-based. I know what you're talking
it's like
about.
if it was like an action game, you could just hit them once and move on.
Yeah,
Dark Souls.
There's games like
Dark Souls, right?
There's games like The Lost Odyssey, which is an amazing RPG,
right?
And it's like it has situational like turn-based things that almost lead the story. Like there's this part in the story where these two soldiers are. They're like talking to the princess or whatever, and you're like, hey, get away from her. She's a part of our team. And they're like, are you trying to infiltrate the knights? We're going to attack you. And then they get on their horse, and then they like try to attack you. And like, it's interesting because you have no defense because they attacked you while you were like fucking just sitting there, like playing with your dick, just like waiting for something to happen. So your defense was gone. So now you have to attack these two soldiers, and you have one attack. Like you're only able to attack. You have no defense, and it creates these situations where you have to like think strategically because they remove party members a part of the story. It's really interesting in that aspect.
You know what I think? I think that sucks.
Corey, what would you do if ISIS
You know
came
what?
to the door?
That's your opinion.
Corey, if ISIS, is Corey there? They kissed you in the mouth and ran away. What would you do?
I'm not
You
including.
taking that out?
I'm not including ISIS.
If ISIS came into this room right now, if
Chris,
if
yes.
ISS, if
Would you like
if
Cloud?
ice cream-
Would you like
wait.
Cloud to go over to Iraq and fight ISIS?
Who do you would win?
ISIS
would kill Cloud.
And Vincent.
All right,
Sword.
Realistically, if Ice Cream came to this place and
what?
Group of friends
ISIS had
carrying machetes and other
Ice Cream?
Yeah,
That's it's codename Ice Cream.
It's codename.
Operation
What
Ice Cream.
is? ISIS.
Codename.
ISIS. That's what the government called it. They called it Operation Ice Cream. It got leaked yesterday.
This is on the 5 o'clock news.
I think
Fox
I heard
News.
that.
Yeah, it was on CNN.
They're like the ice cream.
Obama came on and was like,
what is it? The ice cream project?
Yes. Yeah, Operation Ice Cream.
Go on.
Anyways, they're probably an ice cream with them.
It's really fucked up. A couple days ago, I was walking up the street to the bank, and there I saw a woman in a wheelchair. And she didn't have any. I don't know why I'm laughing. She didn't have any legs beneath the kneecap, so like she just they just
That's
kind of
fucked up. That's fucked up. You're a dick, dude.
No.
You're funny, Stamper.
You can't even get the words out of your mouth. You're laughing so hard.
No.
Just thinking about it.
No. It's funny because she had like a newborn baby.
Oh my God! Fuck you, dude.
And in my mind, I was thinking, how are you gonna teach him how to walk?
Oh my God!
When you can't walk. But I didn't say it. I was just thinking it, and I was like, oh, in my mind. But then
It's easy. You like get a stick, you put a little bit of string on it, and dangle him from it, and you make him walk.
But I figured
like a big marionette, like from fucking Team America. They're just like bouncing up and down while they walk.
Steph, what would you do if you saw her doing that?
Yeah.
Would you feel better?
No, I figured if she just hopped out of her wheelchair and she like showed him how to walk on her stumps, and he did the same thing, they would pretty much be like the same height, and they could like hold hands and shit.
You know what though? To be fair, she could at least teach that kid how to crawl once it got to the right age.
That's true. Oh, you didn't introduce the show yet. I'm sorry about that.
Do as I do.
Watch mommy.
Welcome.
Welcome to Poopoo Living.
What? What the fuck is that?
Sleepy Cabin. But newer.
Oh, it sounded like one of those couch names at IKEA. I don't know, they have some of the weirdest names. It's like
Stemper's mad already.
Levensgarden.
Oh, I'm just fucking laughing.
Cockadunen.
Poop 11. No.
Poop 11.
That's a reach if I've ever fucking heard one.
It does sound like IKEA.
It's such a fucking reach. It's a reach of fucking round.
Stamper,
Something.
remember when we first moved in? Stamper, remember when we first moved in and you helped me make my bed?
Yeah. That was hard, man.
Yeah, and we got it from IKEA, and it was a big black thing that you put a couch under and you sleep on top. But it was too close to the roof, and I died.
Yeah, that's pretty.
What?
That's pretty
What do you mean it was too close to the roof?
It was like pushed up right against the roof, so when I go into bed, I had to like
You need to have
lie really
you-
flat,
you-
and I had to like writhe out of bed every
You
morning.
couldn't even like lift your knees up in bed.
Wait, so if you had like a nightmare and you like woke up in shock, your head would just go right through the ceiling?
It's the same fucking bed in Super Slumber Party.
Yeah,
Like, it was
it's
the
the
same fucking one. We just didn't put a couch beneath it before Chris pissed on me.
That was my room. Yeah, I had to like slowly writhe out of bed every day.
Was that the top floor too, or no?
Yeah, it was top floor.
You know,
did we introduce the show yet?
Very likely there were mice and or rats up right above your head.
Yeah, you're always like 1 foot away from the rat.
You just hear them like while you're trying to sleep. Just
Tell me
fucking-
about it.
Just
You
a humping
fucking
rat.
rat.
Me. Hey, we're just here chilling and having a good time. No pressure.
It's actually good to see you guys again. It's been a minute.
It has been a minute.
I don't like living in San Diego. I fucking hate San Diego.
What's wrong with
I
San
hate
Diego?
fucking California in general. It's
I don't like the people. Why?
I don't like the people. I don't like the weather. It's all drying me out. My T-zone is all fucking activated.
What the fuck is this T-zone you keep talking about?
It's the
Stamper keeps going into my fucking bathroom, grabbing
This
lotion.
motherfucker doesn't know what a T-zone is, Chris.
I've never had to deal with the fucking T-zone.
It's
I don't know
your
what the
brow and your eyes and your nose.
Oh my god.
Your brow, your eyes, your
Oh
eyes.
god, do you know how to read? See, it's a T, you fucking idiot.
I'm sorry.
Why are you so mean?
I'm not some Anglo white motherfucker with some chap T-zone shit going on.
Your T-zone?
I ain't got a T-zone.
Quit acting like Asian people can't dry out or need lotion. I could peel my face off like a fucking scarecrow mask, man. I need lotion.
Because you sleep in asbestos.
That's what?
You know what?
That's because I'm not hydrating.
That's right. It's because you drink and you don't hydrate.
Yeah.
You fucking have a new layer of skin like a
There's
fucking
nothing
snake.
to do with San Diego.
There is water in beer. Okay. No, it does. No, there's a huge difference moving from like a place like Philadelphia where it rains every fucking, like normally.
That's true.
Right.
And then you move to the fucking desert and you don't really. It catches up with you later. Like you need to like almost double up on your water because you get dehydrated. You can like dry out really quick.
Stamper's just got a bunch of fucking like
super dry, super fucking hot.
dried skins of himself just as decoys around the house.
Like tarantulas, they just
like snakes
leave, like,
too.
whole-
Yeah, they just leave like their whole fucking body behind, dresses them up.
But it's like Looney Tunes. I just like jump out of his skin and
Yeah.
leave like my skin behind and
Yeah.
run away.
I prefer the weather here.
Really?
Yeah. Because in Philly, it
I
was.
miss the snow, dude.
I don't. I fucking hated the snow. It was the worst part.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
walking in it.
Yeah, and I can't
Looking
drive.
at it's kind of nice.
I can't
but-
drive, so I had to walk through it every day.
Well, I mean, oh, that's true. And you
was-
can't like bike in it.
Nah.
But
No.
to each his own. Like, I'd say like fucking 90% of the people I've met, they move out to the West Coast, not even for like jobs and shit, but it's like, oh, for the weather. And it's like,
Yeah.
okay. And I can totally agree with that. But for me personally, like, I start to miss things. Like, I don't really enjoy beef stew anymore because I always enjoyed it more when it was cold outside.
Yeah.
And like, who's sitting around San Diego talking about, oh, I'm gonna get a nice cup of cocoa?
Dude, no,
Nobody
you know my
does
biggest
that.
beef is fucking beanies and jackets and hoodies.
Yeah.
3 of my favorite fucking pieces of attire.
And scarves
Yeah.
too, man.
There's
Fucking
only like
scarves.
1 or 2 months that we are, like here in the
And I
West.
got
that
I
even-
have a fucking lot of nice jackets, man.
Yeah,
I
dude.
have at least like 12 jackets that are fucking awesome, and there's no reason to
But
fucking
come
wear 'em.
summertime and come like late and like hot spring, like even at night, dude, it's like 80 degrees.
Yeah.
Like, it's fucking hot.
I like the heat better than the cold.
Oh, Chris, introduce the show. I think it was.
Welcome.
Oh, you know what? Truthfully, the one thing I do like about, no, I wouldn't say the West Coast because I'm sure you can't keep saying the West Coast because people are like, hey, I live in Oregon and Washington.
Yeah. I don't think anyone's talking about Oregon or Seattle when they're talking about the West Coast.
Yeah, they're always talking about fucking shitty ass California and how fucking everyone's fucking real down and real and fucking California.
No one's
Who
ever
the
said
fuck
that.
ever said
No
that?
one's ever said that.
Who has ever said, come to LA, we're down and real?
I don't know, maybe fucking Tupac talking about how California loves
California.
California loves.
No, California's right, dude.
Tupac lyric. Come to California.
No, man, California knows how to party.
Yeah.
I had another thing on my mind. I was thinking about like fucking girls. I was thinking about like porn. No, but in the Southwest, one thing that I do really fucking like is there's no mosquitoes down here.
Yeah.
Never fucking chewing on
That's
you.
because
and
there's no
shit.
water.
I know, right?
Because that's what you need for mosquitoes is standing water.
Maybe there's tiny mosquitoes like surfing.
Maybe everyone in LA
With
just
little
tastes like
surfboards.
shit.
Was that?
Everyone in LA just tastes like shit.
Yeah, I would say if anything, the stereotype of people in
so.
LA is that everybody's fake as shit. That's generally the stereotype.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's mostly the
Yeah.
industry, right? Like
Yeah.
everybody's trying to get an in. You
Yeah.
know, like even if you're a waiter, you're still slipping.
Oh,
a
yeah, we were
script
on two
to
different
people,
wavelengths.
like,
Yeah,
under the
I know what you're
plate of
saying
the
now,
dish you're
yeah, I know what
serving.
you're saying.
If I didn't have the friends that I had here, I probably would experience that more. But because there are so many people just over the years that we've kind of like accumulated a group of people, either from like the Newgrounds, community or
Yeah.
whatever, where it's like I don't even need to deal with a whole lot of new people. And the new people I have met, to be honest, have been really fucking cool. Because like you rolled out here, you had a group, you already had a fucking
I
foundation
wouldn't
of
have.
people.
I wouldn't have liked it. If
Right?
I did. Yeah.
That's true. And plot
And
twist.
you, I think, would have a better time in San Diego if you had more people that you could relate to that weren't fucking dropping off gifts like a cat leaving you fucking dead mice on your doorstep.
Well, let me ask you this, Mick. Maybe you think that all these people are your friends, but maybe they don't feel the same way about you. You ever think about that?
That's depressing.
He's absolutely right there, man.
Yeah, it could be true.
You're a little too loving.
I am.
Do you ever think that, like, when you're at home, like, oh, I fucking love these guys. Oh, so And then like those guys are at home. They're like, "Fuck, Mick is a piece of shit. I really fucking hate him. He's like, kill him. He just cares too much about dumb shit."
You know what though? As long as I don't hear that opinion, I don't even care.
Let us kill him.
Then that would
Let
suck.
us join forces to kill him.
You're mean, Stamper.
You are mean.
That'd be so fucked up if somebody was like, "I've had enough of him." Like that'd be the worst.
Stamper, can we talk about why you're so mean?
Yeah, why are you so mean?
I'm not mean.
Stamper.
Am I mean? Do you really think I'm mean?
You're a really mean person.
I don't think he's that mean. I was kidding, but
No,
look at him. Look at your reel. Look at the reel in Chris's eyes.
Stamper, one time, you know what he did to me?
What's the meanest thing Stamper ever did to you?
He called me a
What? But you're so not that.
Well, were you being a nigger? I mean, think about it. Be honest.
Okay, you're right.
Guilty.
He's not mean. He's just an asshole.
No, that's okay. You know what? I think.
What do you think's the meanest thing you've ever done to a friend?
Oh my god.
That you're allowed to say in public.
Oh, fuck that, dude.
Okay,
Oh,
I guess the list is pretty short there.
No. Yeah, we're not even talking about that.
Because they don't even know yet that I did it.
A, yes, you're correct. And B, we're not talking about that shit. And C, it was neither one of you guys. And
Okay.
Or
as
was
long
it?
as that was the case. Oh, fuck you.
Dude, there's some skeletons in my closet that need to fucking stay there, dude. Just seriously, lock the fucking
Do you guys, we don't need to discuss what these skeletons are, but do you guys legit have some skeletons in your closet?
I genuinely do. I got like 3 or 4.
Do you ever get a phone call or like an email that you don't really recognize but sounds kind of familiar and your heart kind of sinks? You're like, oh shit.
I think everybody
Is
does.
something catching up? Like, did something come out of the woodwork?
Yeah.
Nah.
No?
Nothing like that.
Okay.
Dude, I genuinely have a couple of things that that keep me awake every now and again where I'm just like, dude, I did that when I was of legal age to go to prison for my life.
So if you got a text from a random number and they were like, they just said like, I know what you did, and they said one ambiguous word that might be one of those skeletons, your stomach, you'd feel that? Like
dude, I'd probably
pack up your shit and just fucking backpack to Mexico.
Well, I tell you what, I'd knot up a rope and hang myself. That shit is over, dude.
Oh shit!
No, seriously, there's a couple of things like, man, if they ever found out, oh my fucking god. Hopefully they don't start cleaning out landfills and like sorting things.
God.
That's all I gotta say about that
remember,
one.
we evolved from stupid monkeys, dude. Shit, stupid
Just don't forget that.
Stupid monkeys do stupid
I'd
shit.
love to see you on the stand. Like, Your Honor, I'd like to speak for my own defense.
Why did you kill her? Stupid monkeys.
So just be like, look, guys, ladies and gentlemen, the jury, let's get real. We all evolved from stupid monkeys.
That's the ultimate like O.J. Simpson like defense. Like, sir,
He's like,
stupid monkeys. Okay, it's not because he's black.
I was gonna say that's very.
No,
I was like, wow, Chris.
No, it's because.
Oh my God.
He's the guy who got
Oh my
O.J. off.
God.
That's the defense he could have used.
Dude, what if the judge was like, that's a good point. And then he took his gavel and he was like, clank, clank, clank.
Shit.
Everyone in the audience is like, like I rest my case.
Yeah, court's adjourned.
They all walk out adjusting their ties.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, the judge banging a gavel is a really monkey dumbass
Yeah,
thing.
I'm
to do.
telling you, dude.
It's like, bang, 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 bang.
Yeah.
Shut up,
Everything we
dude.
do is monkey-like.
Yeah, well, I do.
Even rocket science is like, "Ooh, it'd go fast.
It go faster now. It's slow yesterday, fast now.
Oh, we've gotten it wrong the whole time. Everyone complaining about shit being phallic. Rockets, buildings, monuments. It wasn't phallic. They were all fucking big bananas.
Oh man, oh god, I'm getting the stitches, baby.
Stamper has aspiration.
I don't hurt my guts.
So listen, guys.
Yes, sir.
There's a bunch of questions that people asked.
Oh, welcome to SleepyCast.
Yeah, welcome to SleepyCast.
Episode
Wait,
season
did we
2.
introduce this yet? All right.
With special guests Mick Lauer and Chris Blome-Neal.
Wow, what a man! So mean.
And Chris Tower.
Dick
And
Flower
Stumpy,
and Chris Blome-Neal.
Stumpy
Dick, Stumpy Willie.
William.
Yeah, that works.
William
fucking
Pampered.
Thankfully for me,
What?
there wasn't a whole lot of shit that rhymed with my last name.
I did it. I said pampered.
Yeah, but it's pampered. Oh wait, pampered.
Like baby.
When we were at IKEA, I think I really fucked up when we got all of our food and sat down at the table, and because there's so many like families with kids there, and I was like, guys, there are so many kids here. I am so fucking horny right now.
Yeah, that's right.
But then like 30 seconds later, a table across from us just all like kind of turned around, like she was like having this conversation, like, I think that guy wants to fuck our kid.
I think we forget sometimes what it's like as far as like the outside world and how people talk, because even when we're in line, like I love how that's the one thing you remember. What I remember about being in that line, there's like these little kids, they're like fucking 4 and 5, like right next to us. Like you could fart in their face. And Stamper's just like, man, what the fuck is this bullshit? Look at this fucking mac and cheese. This shit better be the bomb, man. My pussy better explode after eating this fucking shit. And I just looked down at this kid. I don't want to be like, Stamper, shut up, there's kids. But I just looked down, this kid's got these big eyes looking up like, what? Like you're speaking some alien language that's really cool.
And you know what? That mac and cheese was fucking whack and please.
Listen, Stamper, okay?
Yes?
Before this podcast, you got all grumpy and said you wanted beer, right? So me and Stamper...
Did he do that shit too when you guys...
Twice! Twice in like 10 minutes, right? So we're standing at the crosswalk. We're walking up. There's a lady standing there, an old lady, just on her phone. And I go, Stamper, why are you so grumpy? And he goes, because I'm not dating her. He points at her 1 foot away from her. He screams it in her face. She just looks down and pretends not to have heard. And then we get to a beer place. They don't have beer, and Stamper's really fucking mad now. Okay, so he did it 3 times. Okay,
dude, we were. You know, that's the story for another
Where
day.
the fuck is the beer, right? And the guy behind the counter's like, oh, okay. And Stamper's like, where the fuck's the beer at? And the guy's like, oh, go down this road. And he's like, God. And he walks out, right? We're outside on the street now. Someone goes, what kind of fucking place is this fucking state? No fucking beer. Fuck this shithole. And there's this lady just looking at him with the window down, and he just goes, oh, sorry, bye. And just walks away. It's like 3 times.
That old lady in the crosswalk.
Yeah.
You didn't even see, but as you walked by, she got real sad and she just fucking dropped to her knees in the middle of the crosswalk and laid down.
No.
She was done. You ruined her life.
We were saying that if you say something in a voice where it seems like you don't care, they go, did I just hear that?
Yeah.
Never mind.
If you do it really quick and pretend like nothing happened.
Yeah, if you pretend like nothing happened, they're like, did that?
Yeah.
No.
And I'd like to think that she was like, I wish I was dating him.
You could have done it.
Yeah, I would love for her to put her finger in my mouth, dude. That's my new shit. If a girl could put her finger in my mouth, I'm done.
Dude.
I'm done, dude.
Her finger would have been like those like fucking wrinkled sausage sticks, those Slim Jims that you get at the gas station.
Do you know where
all
those
fucking
fingers
like
have
craggly
been,
and
though?
bumpy? What?
You know how much food those fingers have eaten? Do you know how much taste is on those fingers?
Do you know how many dicks that
What if she
finger-
had E.T.'s finger?
Yeah.
It like goes all the way down your throat.
Would you still care?
Check this out. Like, you want a girl to put her finger in your mouth because, like, she wakes up that morning, she wipes her ass, wipes her junk off from like back to front.
Lord,
so there's already stuff on her fingers.
You know,
already salty.
And then she eats like scrambled eggs and then with barbecue sauce on it for some reason because she's fucking weird and
Can't objectify women like that, Stamper.
Wow, BBQ eggs
Yeah,
and,
of course
and
I can.
vagina, my favorite flavor of
Why,
finger.
I can.
That's weird. Of course I can.
Wait a minute.
Yes, you can.
Yes.
All right, guys.
Okay, we're reading questions.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. All right, we got this.
That is actually one thing I've never heard before though. Putting
Stamper?
barbecue sauce
No
on
more
eggs.
segues,
I've
Stamper.
fucking eaten it. Shut up.
Really?
It's
Have
good.
you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Ketchup
dude.
on eggs. Yeah. Anyways, go.
No,
Yeah.
no,
fucking-
barbecue sauce on eggs works.
Okay, gang. Question time.
From Reagan Brooks asks, and this is specific, that's all, folks.
Do you know how to
Fucking
say
out, dude.
Do you know how to say words, dude?
Yeah, no, this is specific.
Hey, don't ask any hardballs, man. Only do.
No,
like,
I'm starting soft.
Let's play ladies.
Here we go.
Me
What can
too.
we expect? What can we expect from Chris and Stamper's music projects?
Oh, do you want to go first?
Oh, sure. Yeah, we'll probably make more music later.
That's not a good answer.
Wow, what a great.
Continue.
That's a
Gotta make
perfect-
stuff.
Continue.
The end.
No, it's tough to say, man. I don't fucking know. Like,
You
I'm
don't-
so busy with other shit. Like,
You don't
I'm
know.
only one.
Do you have a
fucking
bunch
dude.
of music projects that you started that you ain't
You
finished?
fucking ain't right, man. I got a folder full of like 38 tracks
Yeah.
that I haven't finished, and they're for games, rap songs I never finished, fucking all kinds of stuff.
You ever
like
think about releasing any of that?
Oh yeah, of course, but you know, you just need time. Like, you can't like be a musician or an animator or like a full time. Like, I feel feel like music and like audio production and shit like that's like a full-time job.
Yeah, it is. Because you have to learn mixing. And
Is there the
Fuck,
equivalent?
yeah, fuck me. And you know what? There's creating music, and then there's like audio engineering,
Yeah.
which
Yeah,
is
yeah.
like a job in itself
Yeah.
that people don't really understand. Which has always been the hardest thing for me is audio engineering. Like, does this sound good?
Yeah.
Like my levels are all fucked up, and like, I can't do that shit.
That's why you
really
end up
hard.
getting like someone to do like your final mix, like DJ Cutman.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, he could throw music together pretty good, but he's got ears that I don't have, and he always like just kind of like. knocks
Is
it out
there
of the
in
park like
music?
that.
Is there in some cases? I'm sure every case is different, but in some cases, you know, with animation, you do the keyframes. You have the character designs. You've got whatever, and then you can get other people to help you with in betweens and all that shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is there something in the
Sure,
equivalent with music?
Absolutely. So, right, I think all the big movie composers,
Yeah.
they'll write something on a piano.
Mm-hmm.
They'll have like they'll write out the score on the sheet of paper. They'll hand it off to a guy, and now he will make it into a good sounding full song.
So that's just like a ghost producer, right?
Yeah, he's basically like doing like the melody and stuff. Or you know, it's really common in a lot of other cases where you could throw together, like say you do like a hip hop instrumental and you like throw it to like an audio engineer and he's like, yo, these drums are fucking trash.
Yeah.
He'll like rip all the drums out, replace them with better drums. You're like, fuck, that's fucking great,
Yeah,
perfect.
exactly.
Like that's
Okay.
really common.
Yeah.
So, would you guys ever consider doing that? Are there people you trust where you could take like the progress you have and be like, you know what? I don't even have time to finish this, but you get the idea. I trust this person to roll with these tracks.
The only thing I would trust people with is mixing, because I'm not that good at it either.
Mixing, that's what it is.
Mixing is so fucking.
It's really, really hard because
It's insanely hard.
If you have like a guitar playing, you can have the lows, mids, and highs, and it'll sound fine by itself. But then you introduce drums, you'll have to remove some of the frequency so the drums can come
Yeah.
through.
So you're doing like live mixing. You're mixing like it's not
Yeah.
just like you do one setting
Every
and let it
level,
play. You just
every-
gotta every time you add something.
Every
you
time
gotta,
you add something, you gotta tweak all the other instruments.
That's
And
when you hear like
there's easy ways of doing that,
just
but it's still
muddy
very
music
hard.
that's not clear and like things aren't coming out
Yeah.
well. You know, like when you really like a song that you know, like let's say like a Limp Bizkit song or something like that. Like, oh, it's my favorite song in the fucking world. But then you see him in concert and and just like this muddy, messy shit.
Yeah.
That's what music sounds like before an audio engineer comes through and makes it your favorite song because they balanced all the levels out.
They understand what the human ear likes.
Yeah.
It's like they study it.
Auto tune is now just a standard now, right? Like
Nah,
I thought
no.
it's not standard. It's just when people like it, they use it.
Oh, I thought it was just like
I
to
tried
make
to
sure
use it, I
everything's
couldn't
pitch
figure it out,
perfect.
dude.
It
kind of
doesn't
shit.
have to be, no.
Okay.
It's just people do it if they want to be.
But Emma Watson was auto tuned
Yeah, but it's because she can't sing.
in Beauty and the
Yeah,
the
it,
Beast.
it sounds horrible.
What the
yeah.
hell are you talking about?
That
Emma
you Beauty and the
Watson?
She
Beast.
sang. She's
She's
Belle.
Belle.
Who the fuck is Emma Watson?
Fucking Hermione, dude.
Is her last name Watson?
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, what did you think it was?
Hermione.
I don't know, like Wilson
Emma
or something.
Hermione.
No, just Hermione, dude.
Emma Hermione.
Hermione Granger, dude. That was her fucking name. The end.
Dude, Emma Hermione sounds like a pussy disease. Like, you know,
Ew.
my mom's got Emma Hermione. It's like, dude, that sucks, man.
The pussy
Jeez.
welded shut from all the herpes.
Oh my
I
god.
have to cut it open.
What about you? Do you have any
Can she
projects
still
lined up?
pee, dude?
I'm doing music for Jeff and Corey and Tom's game. Doing some of my own solo stuff. I have that album.
Yeah, I see them on SoundCloud.
I update my SoundCloud constantly with demos and shit. So if you ever want to hear any of that,
Yeah, that's good shit.
Go to Oni Music on SoundCloud.
That's cool.
This is from Sabes.
Hey, can we ask? Can
Yeah.
we answer? Oh, sorry. Can we answer the next question in baby voices?
You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, yeah.
Do whatever the fuck you want. This is from Sabes. I don't even fucking know how to say
Go
this.
on.
Okay, what are your favorite so bad it's good type movies / games?
I like Fast and the Furious, Tokyo Drift. It's the third Fast and the Furious movie.
Have you seen all of them?
Yeah.
Yebs.
Did you like the new one? Yeah.
Yeah, shit.
I'm tired now. Go take a nap. My favorite Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
Sock Boy?
Yeah, no.
Shark Boy.
Shark Boy. And
Oh, yeah.
Lava Girl.
Shark Boy and Lava Girl. In 3 days.
What about you, Mick?
You need to answer the question.
You didn't ask?
Answer
All right,
the
my
question.
I would say, do you guys know that Alibaba and
Yeah.
the Gold Raiders?
Yeah.
So that was Harry introduced that, I believe,
He
to
did.
us. Yeah.
fantastic.
But
Mick,
Yeah.
you're not talking like a baby. Continue, please.
I gotta pee. God damn it.
Go run pee.
Okay, I'm run
Me
pee.
and Stamper will continue to talk while
Baby
you're gone.
needs to pee.
Hey, Stamper.
Yeah?
While he's gone, let's sing.
Okay.
Let's sing. You do notes, I'll do notes.
Okay.
We could go. Sing.
What do you mean, just sing?
Sing! Okay.
I'm still your baby. You know what I always wanted to do is like go to like one of those panels where like, hey, you guys want to do a fucking panel at MagFest? And we're like, yeah, I guess that's okay. And then they give us like some weird fucking hotel room and like a free breakfast that consists of rice and hot sauce packets. But like I've always wanted to go like into the panel room like way ahead of time. Like, yo, can we get like 45 minutes ahead of time? Because I want to like try a bunch of like beatbox and shit. Like with the whole room is like the subwoofer and shit. Like just hold it up to my throat and do like the. It's like passing like, oh man, it's so fucking loud and shit. And we come in and like everyone comes in and we sell a bunch of fucking dick.
Mix bag! Hey! Hey, Mick.
You guys have any of the candy?
Talk like a baby.
No, we're not doing that anymore.
Dude, you know, I bought a whole fucking pack of now and laters, and you left all the blue raspberry ones in your fucking car, homie. Why'd you do that?
I gotta admit though, you guys have both kind of
been killed.
You guys have been both like real good babies. You guys make good babies.
Thanks.
Thank you, Mike.
Who came up with?
I don't know.
Hey, Chris.
Because both of you guys do it so well. It's almost hard.
No.
that was your original. That's your original take on it.
Yeah.
We should make a cartoon or a live action thing where I'm just like, no, and you're like, yeah. No.
When me and you first moved in together, we were rubbing off on each other so hard.
That sounds so gay.
No,
That sounds pretty fucking
does sound
gay.
gay. But no, when I first moved to Philly, we became one.
That's what I'm saying.
That sounds even more gay.
Yeah, it's gay.
It's why you gotta throw people into your life, because like a lot of my humor is built off that shit, you know? That's what I was telling people. It's like working retail is good because you meet a lot of people. And I swear to God, like again, like I built most of my sense of humor from working fucking retail and just meeting people, and all the people that I worked with, like, you know, some of my longtime friends, you know, they're like, I met them in fucking retail. Yeah. Just like out there, you know, when you become like a content creator, like a comedian and shit, and or like on YouTube or whatever, even if you're just doing like vlogs and shit like that, yo, if you're always at home just recording your own thoughts all day, it's gonna spin you into fucking madness because you're not meeting new people and like getting out and seeing like what actually makes people laugh. And you know, funny enough, like it's always the dumbest shit. And then you turn into a cynical dick that's sitting at home like, oh man, why do people like this fucking show? This is fucking gay. And like you're just like hating on it all day, and other cynical people are just like agreeing with you and shit. It's nonsense. Like,
so you're saying the.
And you know what? I fall into that trap too.
Big Bang Theory is a good show. You are the cynical and don't understand.
Sit on a dick, man. To some people, yeah, Big Bang Theory is a fucking great show.
Yeah,
like, and who am I to
clearly.
say that it's fucking not?
Yeah, there's a lot of people that like that shit.
Okay, next question.
Oh yeah. Anyways, yeah.
This one's from Ellis. Speaking of California.
Where?
Oh yeah, California, dude. Knows how to porn it.
Ellis asks.
All right, we have to answer this one in a black dude voice.
All right.
If you had to be, why is your default black just a sexy, deep voice guy?
I don't know.
All right. I don't disagree. I default to that too. All right. If you had to be in a porno, what genre would it be? And what would the what would the plot be?
I always wanted to like write a porno.
Really?
Yeah, and shoot it.
To make it funny?
Yeah, like I would love to hire two like really good. Oh wait, I'd like to hire two really good actors and make them say stupid things while they had sex.
This is good.
Oh, hey guys, I'm a black guy. I'm just normal. I don't know. I don't
cheater.
Yeah.
My friend over there is talking like really deep for some reason. That's fucking weird.
Wait, I didn't finish my answer. I didn't finish my answer. It would be a public porno. There we go.
Oh, dude, I already know what I'm gonna do if I ever do the porno shit.
Oh.
So check this out. So my porno concept is, and don't even bullshit, guys. You pull up a porno that's 30 minutes long. You watch like the first 15 seconds to see if the people are kind of attractive,
Yes.
and if there's like no Mexicans in it or whatever. And then you skip to like the last like 38 seconds just like to get to the end. Because I'm a busy man, I gotta jack off. So all my pornos would be like 45 seconds long, and I'd call them quick dude pornos.
Quick dude.
And my plots would be like, this guy comes in with like a business tie on and shit. He's like, okay. And he looks at his watch, he's like, time to get this shit over with. And then boom, cum shot. Oh, you know what? premature ejaculators like that, just for that. I'm gonna like corner a market with dudes who's got way too much shit to do, and these like to come in like 30 seconds. Oh, I'm sorry, quote unquote, premature ejaculators. Like it's a problem that I'm coming too fast. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I grabbing the bull by the horns and living life to its fullest, and you're not? Well, boo fucking who? There you go.
Well, psychiatry would snap.
Oh, that was my black guy voice.
I'm a black man who was raised in Asia.
Cheating.
No, because your accent is a product of your environment and not of your race.
I would love to see a big black guy like that.
Mike Tyson just talking like this all the time.
Listen, baby, I've never seen a black dude with slanty eyes before. I'll tell you that much.
In my porno, what will happen is I like the surprise sex, but I don't like it. It's not a rapey surprise sex. It's a very, like, everyone is happy to do it, surprise sex.
Ah, very nice.
So, like, a girl, she is, like, at the shopping mall. She's just buying shoes, and then from outside the closet, 4 people come over, and they just start fucking her. And she's very
They're
happy.
like, surprise!
She's so happy. Yeah, she's happy. And then she gets back up, and she's like, oh, thank you. She goes to the register to purchase, and then she takes out her wallet, and 4 more people come, and they also having sex with her.
And then surprise! And then the cashier does too. Surprise!
But always happy. Everyone is supposed to be happy.
That's nice.
Especially me.
Oh, happy porn. Okay.
Happy surprise porn.
Dude, a couple days ago, I was like laying in bed and I was like really out of it because I was admittedly like drinking a lot and I was weak because I wasn't eating enough.
Yeah.
But I was like listening to someone narrate a creepypasta.
Yeah.
No, like black-eyed children, quote unquote, true story about the black-eyed children
You
showing
love
up the
that,
door.
yeah.
But, excuse me.
I feel like they keep having to tack on new words to make it more true. It's like this story, creepypasta, real, true story, not clickbait.
Well, I mean, the point is, like, I was laying back and like this whole this fucking black-eyed kid story was going on. I just pulled my dick out and started beating off, and I wasn't like jacking off to the story. I was just
That was just coincidental?
Like I was just jacking off and like I finished and I was like, oh, that was kind of weird that I just like jacked off while I was listening to it. I was just like staring at my ceiling and jacked off. I was like, oh.
Wait, can you come just looking at a ceiling and jacking off?
Yeah, if you're horny enough. And then like after I finished, she was like, and I've never been so scared in my entire life. I was trembling, and I went and called my husband, and the kids were gone, and you know, shit like that, the whole thing. And I was like, that was just strange.
I don't know. That doesn't.
It's very rare that I do.
You say
shit
that's
like that.
strange, but I don't know. Maybe there is totally. I mean, look, for all the fetishes there are, that doesn't seem like the weirdest one.
That's not a fetish. I'm just saying, like I was just gonna.
Clearly, it
fucking
is.
jack
I mean,
off.
you're coming listening to creepypastas. It's clearly.
You're missing the point.
No,
I was
think
kind
the
of like
point's
out of the
pretty
corner of
clear.
my ear. Like I was just like, I was just like kind of bored.
I'm just saying, why would that be so weird, considering what people do that is really genuinely weird?
That is true.
I mean, listening to audiobooks and jerking off doesn't seem like the weirdest thing in the world.
Listening to Harry Potter.
Yeah, just Harry Potter being read by some nice, calm, deep.
He's calming your body.
Yeah.
Maybe that's it. Like, yeah, my body was just calm.
Getting you into that place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shooting cum in my face.
What's the next question?
Okay, we have to answer this one like a stereotypical Asian man.
No, we don't. No more of these. I need. What's the next question?
We have to answer the next one like a monkey.
Can do.
Eric Kisting asks, what's your first kiss story?
Eric Kisting asked,
Yes.
what is my first kiss?
Yes. Yes.
Remember?
You don't remember your first kiss?
Not really.
Really? With a girl?
That's weird. I actually just talked to somebody about that. Oh, I talked to Megan about that.
Do you remember?
Yeah, it was weird. Like, my story's pretty simple. It's actually, well, you know, fuck it.
Dude, I was a fat loser. I didn't have my first kiss until I was like fucking 14, dude.
First girlfriend, probably.
Dude, that's my fucking story, dude.
That's why I remember.
Look, I was so focused on my quote-unquote career to be the best, like, fucking graphic and web designer in the world from, like, the age of, like, 16 to, like 20. Like, the first time I ever kissed a girl was, like, when I was fucking 21, dude.
You're a liar.
I'm actually not joking.
You're a liar.
I mean, I've kissed my mom. She's a horrible kisser.
She was my first titty as well.
But dude, I caught up like really quick. I was like, oh no, but seriously, when I was like 19, 20, I was like, dude, I need to like stop fucking around with this shit. Like I'm like working myself into an early fucking grave. Like I need to actually start like forming human relationships and shit. So yeah, like kissing a girl, fucking a girl came like super late for me. Like fucking a girl was probably like 23, dude. I was like, oh my god. And everyone was like, yeah, I was fucking 17. Fuck you. Who cares? cares? It's not like it fucking matters.
17?
Well, yeah, I know a lot of people.
No, I know people that are fucking like in their like 14.
No, you know when you're in high school and shit.
Everyone
like that.
I feel like the age has gotten small, like lower and lower.
Yeah, I remember.
I started at 1.
I remember when I was in high school, I had a friend. I'm not going to mention his fucking name because he might listen to this, but
Gumby.
He goes Gumby, right? He's like, I'm in my car, like I'm driving, and like he's in the passenger seat. And he's like, oh, I gotta go talk to my girlfriend real quick. I'll be right back. He hops out of the car and he's like talking to her for a second, for a long fucking time actually. And then he gets back in the car, and I'm like, what the fuck took so long? And he's just like put 2 fingers in my face.
Oh, God.
And I was like, oh, what is that?
I remember when that was a thing, too, dude. You're like, yo, check this out.
No.
It's like, really?
And then like later on,
you should have you should have fucking taken your finger, shoved them up your asshole, and been like, yo, check this out.
Yeah,
I'll do you one better.
From now on, every time I'm waiting in the car because some dude's talking like, I gotta go talk to my girlfriend real quick, I'm just gonna like prep. I'm just gonna pop my fingers because I know what's coming.
Get them lathered up.
I don't like it.
I'm preparing ahead, you motherfucker.
But do you remember the first kiss?
I don't.
Oh.
I really don't. I just like remember it's all kind of a blur.
Yeah. I think the first legit kiss I had was with this girl. I don't need to name her, but
You're such a fag dude. Oh, it was so romantic. Oh.
no, it wasn't actually. But she was like,
I held her down.
Yeah, no, I like met her at like a park or something.
She was in a baby carriage. And she was really easy to hold into place.
I think it was a week ago.
What was great was when her mom arrived, I was able to just throw her away like a football. Nobody fucking saw anything.
And then I kissed her mom too. Just to add insult
That
to
was
injury.
2 in a day. That's the fucking 2 first.
I picked her up and fucking spiked her like a football. Wow.
Oh no.
It's good. No, but I met her at a park, I think, and then we just talked, and she smoked.
Yeah.
And
I mean, just like that?
Yeah, it was weird. Like
It wasn't like a girlfriend.
It was like it was like the first Tinder. It was like before Tinder's.
Oh, this is like New York.
Go to a park and just find your girl.
You know what's so weird? You know,
talk to them for like an hour, and then we kissed, and then like I didn't really see her again.
It's so
like,
weird. I hear stories like that all the time. Like, dude,
really?
Like, yeah, they're like, yeah, you know, I was just like in the park, and I was like trying to show off to a girl on my bike, and I had sick ass pegs on it and shit like that, and I was doing like wheelies and stuff like that. And then,
Mine was like I was trying to make sure that like my rolls weren't coming out of my pants.
yeah, I was a fat little bitch.
Yeah, I wasn't a very impressive specimen, but you know, to be honest,
When I was,
in
like,
retrospect,
14
neither was
years
she.
old.
But it was still, I still remember. No, but I
was
still
fucking-
remembered it. I appreciated it. Yeah.
What'd she taste like?
Cigarettes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember for some reason it sticks in my mind, and she's gonna like deny this, but I remember her saying like we were talking about like she kissed a dude. I said something like what did he taste like? And she she probably just brought it up. She was like, he tasted like strawberry lemonade.
What?
And I was like, that's interesting. Sounds tart.
Can I see the questions?
Yeah.
I was actually kind of getting horny. That might have been the first time I finally like legitimately understood that I was gay.
You are gay.
You are gay.
I mean, the first time I made out with a dude, he tasted like fucking cigarettes.
Have you made out with a dude?
I have. It's actually not a fucking joke, man. His tongue was fucking.
I've made out with a dude.
The dude fucking. I mean, like seriously, like he put his tongue down my throat, and I was like, "You need to fucking quit smoking, man." And then like he just tastes like shit. It's like I bet his dick tastes like shit too. And his dick probably tastes like a big old cigar.
This has been a very disgusting episode.
Well,
No.
just fucking read more questions.
Yeah.
Hurry up, man. God.
I'm trying to
It's like
find.
you don't
one-
even know how to use a fucking cell phone, man.
Oh my god.
My name is Mick.
My name is Mick.
I like smashing my balls.
Guys.
I like touching my pee-pee with.
Fine. You know what? Hey, I'm gonna answer this one. The cult guy asks, which Sleepy Cabin members smell the best or most hygienic?
Oh,
me.
fuck.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
these other guys
Mick.
smell like sweaty trash cans.
You didn't have,
you know
to
what?
shit on me. I was
pee themselves.
I would openly admit that it's you, Mick. You don't have to
you
shit
smell
on me.
the best, obviously, right? But that's bullshit. Because Snapper made me walk through the hot sun for like 40 minutes looking for beer. It's not fair. I smelled good when I got here. I wash every day. And if we're gonna,
I like how there's a specification. Look, I wash every day.
I do.
Okay.
I wash. I'm hygienic.
If there was any debate,
I usually have 2 showers a day. Okay.
Fuck that. I'm stunned. I did like maybe like a poll on Twitter or something. No. Edmund did a poll on Twitter where he talking about like, do you shower every day or something like that?
Yeah.
Or how often do you shower or something like that? I forget what it was. But like people like shower like twice a day, and that's really common for people.
This is why you all got chapped T-zones, because y'all be fucking drying out your skin, fucking showering all day like you're fish.
No, and then like I remember saying something like, I can't believe people fucking shower so much. Because like jokes aside, I like shower once every like maybe 3-4 days because I have like a computer job.
Wait,
like,
you said you shower every 3 or 4 days?
Yeah, like there's no reason for me. Like I don't go out running. I'm not going to the fucking gym.
I'm just gonna let that sit. I'm just gonna let the audience take that in.
That's smelly.
Okay.
Fucking every 3 or 4 days.
You know what? I'll let Stamper have it because his cigarette smoke drowns it out.
Oh.
I mean, seriously.
That's not a bad thing. It
Yeah,
smells
no,
better
wait.
than
Isn't that
sweat.
called something? That's not a French bat.
Like I really don't have a fucking active lifestyle though. Like jokes aside.
New
like,
York
You're not
bat.
fat either, so you're not sweaty all the time.
That's
Shit, I mean, like, no, it's more like I shower when I feel I need to. And it's normally when someone's like, homie, you fucking stink, dude. In the fucking shower right now.
Yeah.
I do need to brush my fucking teeth more. I hate it when someone's like, man, your breath stinks. No, I actually like it when someone's like, yo, your breath stinks. It's like, well, fine. Finally, someone fucking was honest with me. Instead of like doing that gay shit where like you're having a conversation with them and they're just like, and
they just keep looking away from you.
They just deal with it for like 30 minutes.
Brush your teeth.
I know. All somebody has to do is be like, dude, your breath fucking still get like hand you some gum.
You're
But they just
saying it like, I'm glad finally someone said it. Well, why don't you just do it if you know that?
No, I'm saying like the people that like look at some shit that's just hanging off your face like a chicken bone.
Oh, I hate that.
Or a
Yeah.
raisin or something.
Yeah.
That you're like eating a sandwich, like you get like hot sauce on your cheek, and
Yeah.
they're just like smiling in your face, and they never tell you.
I like
what's
it when
going
people
on.
tell me I got
Yeah,
big
but see-
snot hanging out my nose. And I'm
I know.
like, Thank you.
But last night,
That is the fucking worst. I hate it when I have like something hanging out of my nose.
Fucking last
and I find
night,
it later, I'm
Stamper
like,
had a fucking
"You
booger. See, this is the
motherfuckers."
problem. You made an assumption. We're all hanging out.
Dude, I broke 2 glasses. That's a record for me, dude.
Well, you're an asshole.
No, I mean I didn't like smash them on the ground. Fuck you, dude. Like accidentally, just kind of like knocked.
No, but he was
tables.
trying to pick up the glass, even though the guy trying to clean it up was like, "Don't pick up the glass." Stepper's like, "What?"
Really?
He just kept shoving.
The
his hand
first
into
glass I did. I scooped it all up.
Dude,
in
he
my
was
hand.
the first
I went
glass
to the
Stamper
bathroom,
broke.
I put all the
Dude,
glass in
he
the
was
trash.
doing it like Andy Dufresne in fucking Shawshank Redemption, where he'd pick up like 3 pieces of glass without anybody looking, and he'd walk off to the bathroom and drop them in a trash can, and then come back and pick up another 3 pieces, put them in his pocket.
I can't believe you
sneak him to the bathroom, just like piece by piece, trying to get rid of this glass.
I can't believe you saw that. I was trying to be so sneaky. And you know what? The shitty thing is, fucking 15 minutes later, I broke another glass, and then the bartender's like, "Oh yeah,
stop.
I fucking
He's like,
got it,
"Just
man.
stop,
You
dude."
just need to stop breaking
Yeah.
fucking glasses. This is ridiculous."
Yeah. But we got out.
Yo, that's just how I'm a bad dancer. I'm fucking white.
The car was waiting, and Stamper fucking all of a sudden erupts behind me.
Yeah.
He's like, "What the fuck, dude?" I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "You didn't fucking tell me." He like, does that backhanded smack on my shoulder. He's like, "You didn't fucking tell me. I had a booger hanging on my nose the whole time." And now here's the thing, I didn't see it.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone
It's
really
a fucking
saw
bar
it.
when you're drunk.
It's
Stamper.
up his nose.
Yeah.
But in that moment, he just like announced to everybody, like, "I got boogers in my nose."
No, it's because I did that thing where I was just like, oh, it's kind of like wiping my face, and then I like kind of pinched my nose.
Yeah.
And like I had, but this is like a huge rock, and I was like, there's no way these motherfuckers didn't see that, and they didn't fucking tell me that
I hate
shit.
it.
You bastard.
I hate it. And I hate it because I'm like the snottiest guy.
And I'm not gonna be the type of fucking asshole to go to the bathroom every 3 seconds and check. Oh, do I look handsome enough for the fucking world? But I need to know if like there's weird hygienic shit. You know, like those like weird like crusty eyes you get in the morning when you wake up.
When was the last time you got a big chunky brown scab? Because I used to get those all the time. The other one is
Last time I skinned my knee like a little bitch.
that green, that fucking
bastard.
that green crusty snot that you see, like that cartoonishly, like you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like slime green. When was the last time I haven't gotten that or a big like now when I bleed I just keep bleeding like I can't clot or something like that.
As far as the snot goes, it's probably like the last 2, 3, 4 times I did coke.
You get like that though? Like you know what I'm talking about? Like kids. Like didn't we used to get like these big gross crusty snot?
I do remember that, yeah. And I don't know why. And it was always like
everything
coming
was
down.
crustier and more.
There's like fruit snacks and snot. There's like a fruit by the foot just like hanging on your face.
It's like a fucking frozen mosquito.
And it's
like stuck in
cinnamon
amber.
sprinkles and stuff. Yeah, I know, right? You can like walk up to a kid and just like peel like this face mask and just like sugar and cinnamon and graham crackers and shit off his face.
Stop.
please.
Anyway, hey Chris,
Hey.
I got this shit called because one of my biggest fucking personal banes, like jokes aside, is fucking nose hair.
Yeah, me too.
It grows like
I
so
hate it.
fucking fast, right? But you go on Amazon and there's like this Nair hair remover.
Yeah, I got
All you
that.
gotta do is like dry your fucking nose out and like kind of like melt the wax in the fucking microwave and then pop the plugs up your nose and pull out all your
Oh,
nose
shit,
hair.
really?
What? It's fucking dope, dude. And those little things come out like fucking it's kind of like those Biore shits you put on your nose and
Yeah.
you pull them all out and it's like, what?
Awesome.
But that's for
Does-
your fucking...
Does it hurt?
No, not really. I mean, Nair kind of like numb shit, too. I use it on
Do
my
they have one
balls
for your
once, but-
ass crack? You just pop that shit up your ass crack and just give it a good yank?
Nah, you better fucking get feminine with that and go to a fucking
I got one of those
lady.
like nose hair trimmer, the electric ones.
I do too, but then it just keeps growing back.
No, but those fucking hurt. It's not even pain, but it makes me cry really hard. It's like
Nose stuff does. I think it's like linked to your.
It's like touching your like nerves really hard or something.
At least it's faster than yanking them out with tweezers.
Yeah.
man.
That's
Fuck
what I
that.
do.
Yeah.
I just, you know what I do though? You get the good tweezers where you can get like 5 of them at a time and just.
It's like shoving that.
And you always
nose
find like
trimmer-
another pocket, like in your nose somewhere.
Yeah.
Like, where's all that coming from?
Also, you find these amazing, like these Jurassic hairs that look like they like went all the way up to your brain.
Yeah,
They're
You
like
get
fucking
those,
like 2
those
inches long, man. What
ones.
the
Yeah,
fuck?
it's like, how is that in my nose?
I hate it.
The fuck?
And that nose trimmer, it's not actual pain, but it, like I cry super hard when I use it.
Yeah, you need to check out that fucking Nair shit.
Yeah.
Because when you pull that little plug out, it's like, boop, and it's like, brah, it looks
use
like a
Nair on my
fucking
balls,
Dr.
too.
Seuss character and shit. Oh wait, I mean like on your balls.
Yeah, and it says don't use on your genitals, but I do it anyway.
It really does. I remember seeing that. I was like, I wonder what it'd be like to have super smooth balls and junk. And so I bought Nair because I knew it was a hair remover.
Yeah.
And they were like,
no.
don't use it on your genitals. And I
Don't
was like,
use it.
I'm gonna do it
No,
anyway.
I've been doing it like since I was.
You know what I
17.
say when they say
You've been
don't.
naring your nuts?
Not naring, like there's
Oh.
a hair removal cream.
No,
but
I was gonna say, you're gonna like wear the skin down until your nuts just fall out of your sack,
I
dude.
found the
Nah,
type
man.
that doesn't hurt, and then it's just fine.
What is it?
I
It's
think
Nair. It's Nair, but it's a different kind of Nair.
Oh,
I'm thinking that when they say don't use it on
Nair for nuts? That's how they market it?
Nair for nuts.
Listen,
Yeah.
we know y'all been throwing Nair on your nuts, okay? Even though we told you not to. Listen, just
The president's
relax.
like,
we
"I've
got a
been
new
to."
product. You're
Right.
gonna love this shit.
Hairy balls are gross.
But yeah, it works fine.
Yeah. Next question.
Connor McIntyre asks.
Oh no! What I was gonna say is like when
God
they say
damn
don't use it on your genitals, they're probably talking about girls. 'Cause it
Yeah,
Oh yeah, because he would
for
like
sure.
go up into them.
But yeah, come on, man, it's a hair remover. You can
Dude,
put it on
that
your
sounds
wiener.
like the plot for like a B-rated zombie flick, where like girls are using like products in places they're not supposed to, and it gets absorbed through her vagina, and then all of a
Yeah.
sudden
That's
like,
had to have been done a million times.
I don't know, I don't think so.
Yeah,
Hey, do you
somebody
grow like
do it.
hair like on your shaft of your?
Yeah, I do. It goes up. It goes up. It goes up pretty dang far
I
too.
know, dude. I probably need to take care of this. I don't think dudes are supposed to grow like hair all the way up their
Coming out of the top of your dick
like
head?
right before the dick.
Yeah, mine does that
Like,
too.
I'm waiting for like hair to actually come out of my dick.
I
Like,
want you.
Really,
I want you
dude?
to imagine.
Really?
I want you to imagine there were actually hairs growing out of your dick hole.
No, stop.
Would you
Next
pluck,
question.
Would you pluck them or would you shave them?
No.
You only got 2. There's like a little driplet that fucking sticks around on
I
the end
hate
of it.
it.
You got to get rid of it somehow. Do you just keep cutting it
Hey,
and
hey,
let it get
hey,
thicker,
hey.
or you fucking yank that shit
Dude,
out of your dick hole?
I'm telling you, you get the Nair shit for your nose, you pop it in your dick hole.
Oh my
Get that little
god!
nose hair trimmer and pop it right
Oh
up
my
there.
god! Just get
Stop.
a Q-tip and just fucking
Next.
shove it right in there.
Next question.
Next question.
Next question from Connor McIntyre.
Lord.
Okay, we have to answer this question like a Dr. Seuss character. Go.
This is a question for everybody. What are your favorite and least favorite forms of comedy to either write or watch?
Well, as the mayor of Whoville. wait, what was the question? The best
What
types of-
comedy do you hate and like?
Is that really the question? What
Yeah.
do I hate and like?
Yeah, but you know what? I would say just pick one or the other. Just
There's merit in all kinds of comedy.
Yeah,
Is there?
That's a dumbass.
Don't do
question.
one you hate then. Just do what's one of your favorite types of comedy?
Hey, don't say hate, man. That's fucked up. Yeah, I really did. No, jokes aside, man, I wasn't fucking with you. I didn't really understand that question. Like, what kind of comedy do you hate? Because like I find
I think
myself
he-
laughing at dumb shit.
You know,
and-
he expected like I like dark comedy, but I hate parody or something like that. But
Yeah,
it's,
yeah,
but it's like
it's just all over the place, man.
you
Fuck
could
it.
see something that nobody else will understand that will make you laugh, and that's cool.
Yeah, comedy's just like unexpected, man. When something like just kind of like sideswipes me, yeah, I like that.
Fine, here we go. Ismail Jorge asks,
Jorge.
favorite favorite fictional character is that gave you feelings in your willy?
All right, no, hold on. We have to answer this only with noises and not voices.
No.
All right, so my answer is.
No, okay, wait. Who gave me? Who made me the horny?
I remember when I was younger, fucking Lara Croft did. I don't know why. I think it was because of her titties.
Oh, it might have been because of her tits, maybe.
Oh, whatever, dickhead.
That was one of the most ill-proportioned fucking character designs of all time. If that character came out today, all of mainstream media would be up that company's ass.
You know why? Because if she came out today, the lesbians would be in an uproar. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Bugs Bunny is a girl.
Lola Bunny.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude! Oh my, when Bugs Bunny dressed up like a
Bunny
fucking girl. Oh my god.
That was.
He seriously made me horny as shit. Like I didn't understand what I was supposed
Maybe
to do.
it was
with
the
my
tail. Was it like the bunny tail?
No,
or
it was the
some
way he was
shit?
standing. See, that's the
I
power of
guess.
art. Like
oh,
he was
yeah,
always
yeah.
like, oh, like come on.
Because even when he was like the opera girl singer, even then I was like, damn.
Yo, what would you do if you dated a girl and she was like, I gotta be honest, you know what? Elmer Fudd, yo, he's my shit. Yo, he makes me splash like you could never make me splash. He's like, yeah.
Would you ever want your girl to say shit like, "What's up, Doc?" And
That'd be dope, dude.
I took a wrong turn in Albuquerque.
It'd be great if she was like gonna blow you and she's like, "What's up, cock?" It's like, and she like held it in the side of her mouth like a carrot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then she pops a finger in your butt and says, "I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque."
Mick, who would you like?
Dude, I would die laughing.
Who would you
coming.
like to fuck as a fictional character?
No, it didn't necessarily want to fuck. It just like the earliest memories of you going, oh.
Yes, that means you want to fuck who?
I would say the earliest would probably be female Bugs Bunny. That's the earliest.
Earliest.
Later there was Gadget.
Oh,
Gadget
it's got to be fixed. Oh yeah, Gadget. Oh,
yeah,
for sure,
Gadget
dude.
was up there.
There's something with Gadget that I fuck. Oh, from Chippendale's Rescue
Oh,
Rangers.
yeah.
Yo, she was hot as fuck, dude. But like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with her? Like, wrap her in duct tape and hope that she doesn't explode when I fuck her?
April O'Neil from Ninja Turtles.
April O'Neil was pretty dope.
She was so hot.
Yeah.
She was cool.
She's a little redhead. She could report on my wiener. This just in, it's small.
Next question.
Oh yeah. What was her name?
Do you have an answer?
Yeah. I don't know.
You said Bugs Bunny.
Wait, no.
I mean, I know people are probably expecting like Jessica Rabbit.
Oh, the
and,
girl.
like,
Yeah, the girl. What's from Fern? Hexus. Yeah.
Yeah, she's so
I'm
hot.
gonna be a Hexus. Dude, Hexus man was the small guy. What are you talking about? No, I forget her fucking name, but no, she's
Black hair.
Yeah, black hair. Black hair the fairy. And that dude that was voiced by like Patrick Swayze or some shit like that.
Yeah, that guy. Malitius.
Yeah, malicious.
I am malicious.
I am malicious, the tiny human.
All right, I got a great one. This is from Nicholas Rose. You
Okay,
ready?
yes.
This is a great question.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm a young father with a 3-year-old. Any parenting advice?
Kill it.
What?
Burn it.
God.
Make sure he doesn't listen to SleepyCast
throw
for a
acid on
very
it.
long time.
Put a pillow on his
Any
mouth.
parenting advice?
Damn.
Hey, wait, you know what?
That is a brave question to ask us,
Hey,
of all fucking people.
Let's honestly, jokes aside, let's answer this.
No,
honestly.
that's why I said it's a good question. I really want to hear some answers.
Fine.
Guys.
Encourage him to do something creative. Don't force it. If he's doing something creative by himself, encourage it.
That's one of the hardest things I think that parents have, because kids are always discovering new things. And I remember when I was a kid, every week I wanted to do something else.
I do hate that advice where it's like, oh, you need to encourage them. It's like, encourage them with what, man? Because like every fucking 2 weeks they're on about something else.
Yeah,
I want to do
don't disencourage it if it's creative. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you mean like
I'm not,
just kind of constantly?
I'm not saying
like,
force him to play piano if he doesn't want to.
What you should do is like say, don't shit on them when they want to.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like when he's drawing, you don't look at it and go, what the fuck is this crap?
Yeah.
Because everyone's like, oh, you
He's
should.
like, I'm gonna be an artist when I grow up, and you just
force
smack him
him.
across the face. Be like, never say those words again.
Yeah, I'm not saying like you're playing piano every Friday, okay? I'm saying if they're drawing a picture, say,
Okay.
that's really good. I love it. That's it.
Even if you hate it?
Even if you hate it.
You're a good dad.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw acid on him.
Well, they didn't specify whether it was a son or daughter.
It's okay.
But I would say taking your kid out and trying to travel. I know it's tough, especially if you're a young parent and maybe you don't have all the cash flow in the world, but I think getting your kids to see different parts of the world and or your own country and or your own state. Just to get out, just to fucking go out and see.
Solid.
You know what I mean?
And meet everybody.
Yeah.
Meet
Have your kid, you know what?
everybody.
Instead of when a stranger wants to talk to your kid getting all fucking uppity about it, no. Let your kids go and talk to strangers. You know what I mean? Like, go to that diner by the Grand Canyon and let your kid, fucking go talk to people.
Do that
and-
shit. Yeah, do that shit where like you go into a gas. Let's say we're at a rest stop. You go into a gas station. It's like you and your boy, right? You go into a gas station. Or you and your daughter. You go into a gas station and you hand him your shit and you say, go up to that man and you give him this money. Go talk to him and pay him for this.
That was
stuff.
a thing. That was a thing.
That's
Back
like
when parents
really
used to do it. No,
fucking important.
Yeah, no.
That
It's
interactions
so weird.
and shit.
Because nobody even mentions that. But when I was a kid, I remember that too. Where it was like, hey, listen, you go into the store and you go buy the thing, and like they're monitoring you and stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't. But that's not like a lesson I ever hear from anybody. But I remember that being a thing that a lot of parents did do.
You have no idea how much it soaks in, just like learning
Yeah.
how people operate and talking to people and shit.
My mom and dad did the opposite.
All right, so my advice is, you have a kid that young, don't touch his wiener or butt unless he asks you to.
Unless he's sexy.
And if you got an ugly 3-year-old, don't ever touch it because it's probably like really fucking gross. No, actually, no, truthfully, mine are like fucking dumb. One of the things that I would honestly say, like, I'm gonna put some thought into this later and I'd have a better answer, but one of the things I would honestly say, like, at the age of 3 years old, I would say feed your kid everything. There's nothing worse than a fucking 30-year-old that's like,
picky ass
"Ew,
eater."
I don't like tomatoes. It's like, who the fuck are you, man? Eat your fucking tomatoes and shut the fuck up.
Also,
kid, just feed him shit. And like, the only thing he eats is macaroni and cheese. Oh no, boo-hoo. So what are you talking about? He's like 3. Just slap him and fucking feed him shit.
Yeah, so you're basically calling out Tom Fulp and his kids.
Oh yeah, like all his kids eat is like fucking chicken nuggets and macaroni and cheese, and he's such a soft-hearted asshole. He's like, okay, I'll give you some.
No, but
you want,
I feel
love
like
you.
Tom, I feel like Tom has stood up to his kids where it's like, no, you need veggies. He's like, fuck you, Dad, and he's just like, okay, leave
Dude,
Tom alone.
he loves his kids so much.
I
He
love
is such
Tom.
a faggot.
I
love you.
I do.
You're so precious and you're great.
When I
Fuck
said
me.
my mom and dad did the opposite, I didn't mean they didn't do that.
Oh,
I mean they own a shop, so they made me take money from people. And
Oh
put it-
yeah, no, that's great.
When I was like 4.
They're great people, dude. Genuinely good people. I like them.
Genuine.
Chris,
With
this
Big
is
Red.
Nobird is asking you specifically. They don't give a fuck what you think, Stamper. It's
all good.
Just stop chewing your goddamn gum.
Yeah, a lot of
Lay
people
it on
don't.
me.
What are your thoughts on the Harry Potter play script, The Cursed Child?
I have never even
You don't know
read
anything
any,
about it?
not a single thing.
Now, would you
Out of
consider
all those
yourself?
questions, you fucking picked that one. That's the gayest fucking shit I've ever heard in my life.
Like,
dude.
let me answer it super quick. Just get out of the way.
I'm just saying, I would consider all of us to be really big
Harry
avid
Potter
Harry
fan,
Potter
yeah.
fans. Like, legitimately,
Who
Stamper
isn't?
and I have seen all those movies probably 100 times.
Back in the old crib, man, we just kept those shits on
Yes.
loop
And
every
yet-
day.
Yeah, I still do.
But how interested were you when you heard about The Cursed Child?
I was interested, but
I don't know what the fuck
I don't
that.
want to see
Oh,
it.
is that fucking like play or whatever?
Yes.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Next question. Who
Yeah.
cares?
It's-
Oh, why? Just because it's J.K. Rowling? Duh. I prefer the movies because I like the music primarily and like the
Yeah.
actors
The
and like all
atmosphere
that shit.
and-
The atmosphere.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck all that. Who cares? She could write a story about my asshole. I wouldn't care, man. Fuck that. Just move on.
Well, in the true spirit of Stephen
I wonder if you
McCallum,
could
fuck the
seriously-
question, all the best and much love. There you
I
go.
wonder if you could seriously write an entire novel about someone's asshole and keep it entertaining the whole time.
That's just the
It's like
challenge.
400
That's your
pages.
new-
Like,
That's your new thing, Stan.
Like, does he have magic powers or what? I was just telling Nick last night that, like, I was just like, dude, I'm so afraid of heroin because, like, I don't like needles. And then Nick,
No, he's really afraid that someone's just gonna be like, please try it. And he'd be like, oh shit.
yeah, I know, but they're like, no, it's great heroin, and I can help you out with that. I'd probably be like, fuck it, I'll give it a shot. Might be good. You never know. What if it's the best shit ever? I mean, people wouldn't do it if it's not good, right?
Bro.
It's like eating Cocoa Puffs. Anyways.
Cocoa Puffs.
Which is what I call my beautiful black goddesses.
Cocoa Puffs?
Yeah. Because they got little black titties.
They're not. Oh, puffs.
Yeah, puffs. Dude.
Like their puffy little nips.
Yeah, little puff. No, I mean like the little titties.
If you got girls with fucking Cocoa Puff titties, you're going for some raw meat here, dude.
No, you know what? You just walk.
If you grabbed the girl's tit and it didn't feel like fat and you squeezed them together and you heard the crunches of Rice Krispies inside, what would you do?
I feel like that shouldn't happen.
But then she drinks milk and they like fill
Yeah.
up and get soggy, and now it feels normal.
What if you squeezed your titty and chocolate milk came out? Dude, what if you took a girl's titties, like both of them in each hand, and you pushed them together, like you were like having fun, but then they kind of like formed into one thing. And you're like, what did I do?
How do I undo it?
And she was like, they just do that sometimes. Suck it. And you're like, ah!
What if she started like slowly like getting sucked together into a 2D plane and disappeared?
You know, like turn her sideways, like, oh my gosh, what did I do? Shit, yo, Chris, what did you do, man? It's fucking hot as shit in here. Are we laughing too hard? Is the
told
fucking
you,
AC off,
the
bitch?
AC's off.
Why didn't you turn that shit back on then?
Because it's loud. Do you want to take a break? And
Oh, suck a dick, man. Who cares about the fucking volume? No, I'm fine.
I care about the volume.
I know.
We can go take a break and turn it on for a bit.
Yeah.
You want to go do that?
Yeah, you know what? No, because if we come, yeah, that's probably a good idea, huh? I just try to look up porno videos and then I'm like, wait, why am I on YouTube? And then I go to Pornhub. But
I like Pornhub. Pornhub's good.
Chris, I appreciate the fact that when you peel the cap off yogurt, you lick the cap and you don't just throw it in the trash.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, it's just like good yogurt. It's kind of like buying a bag of drugs and you make sure you lick the bag out.
Yes.
Oh, isn't that supposed to like promote like
That's
good
like
bowel
fucking
movements
poo-poo
and shit?
yogurt, dude.
Dude, poo-poo yogurt, yeah, dude.
Ah!
Yeah, dude.
Do you have a problem pooping?
It's Yo Sport,
You just put
dude.
down 2 of those, dude.
Yeah, dude. That's like digestive yogurt, homie. You fucked up. Look, I know it's yogurt's
You're gonna
good.
be pooing out of your fucking eyes, dude. Just
I like the yogurt.
Crying poo.
I like the yogurt that's got like the fruit you gotta mix up, like the blueberries, and then she's like, "Oh my God, there's so many blueberries in this little cup."
You see how they try to mix shit up too with some of this yogurt, where it's got like they got like crunchy cereal attached to it too, but it's like
it's
not
like,
in it. You gotta like sprinkle it in.
I know,
shit.
dude. It's like a little recipe, like a little granola. Just sprinkle it in there.
A little like fucking
and then
chemistry set.
And then it's like they have a dumbass commercial where some girl is like trying to speed walk. She's like, "I just need this yogurt so I can get on with my day."
Yeah.
She's like sprinkling like granola as she's walking, like, you know, yogurt.
I just love how like commercials try to make being regular seem like some like angelic, pure things. Like, oh yeah, I'm regular. Yeah, me too. And you see them like lifting boxes and fucking like walking their dog. It's like we all know what you mean.
Yeah, I know. I wonder how much money it costs to like just put a dumbass commercial on TV. It's like, hey, you know what? Hey, you know what?
I can't poo.
It's your boy Stamper. You know, I don't take any of this shit. I just shit when I need to shit. And that's the commercial. It just cuts off like right there. People are like, hey, yeah, good point. Me too. The end. I eat when I need to eat and I shit where I need to shit. Okay.
Mick.
Yeah.
You know the way you're like pretty buff and shit?
No.
Well, he is. But anyways.
No,
so,
you're mistaken his fat for muscles.
He's not. He's buff.
All right, I'm out.
But
Fuck this.
anyway,
Fuck
look
this
at
is
your,
a terrible
Look
idea.
at your big arms. But what I'm saying is, like, do you eat a lot of junk food regularly or
No, not at all.
Right. So when you do eat junk foods, you just like get the shits and stuff because your body's so used to eating.
Yeah, I do.
Right. So recently, I gave up junk food and soda and shit.
Yeah.
Like it was like a month ago.
Really reals?
Yeah. No, I gave
When you
up.
say soda, you mean like sugary sodas.
I gave up sugar in
Chris,
general.
you did really like desserts and stuff. You did have like a sweet tooth.
I do, right? I always will, and I always do. But what I'm saying is,
Chris likes that mint
Because he
chocolate
was
chip
raised
ice
in a
cream,
candy
dude.
store.
it's true. It's true. My dad just gave me candy all the time.
But you know what? Chris doesn't like cherries. He fucking hates cherries.
It's true.
He likes Thai green curry
of the
though.
fucking fruit family.
Not blueberries there.
Oh yeah.
Bloobs.
Yeah, bloobs and straws, homie.
Give me some of the bloobs.
I was thinking of calling my new cartoon characters Bloobs and Straws.
Bloobs and straws.
What were you asking?
Okay, so I'm asking.
What if you had a girlfriend and you're like, yo, pull those bloobs.
Bloobs. I was gonna say, so I gave up junk for a month, right? And I was like losing weight and shit. And then one day I cracked and I had a pizza.
Yeah.
And because I hadn't eaten any
You had, like
junk,
wicked diarrhea. Or?
it was like for 2 days straight. I couldn't stop farting
Yeah,
really
yeah,
loudly.
yeah.
But whenever I eat pizza or whatever, just casually, I don't fart or shit my pants or whatever. But for 2 days straight, it was like
You shat your pants.
Yeah, I think, you know what? As a matter of fact, I think you're doing your body more harm than good by doing that.
But yeah.
Dude, it's all like calories in versus calories out. If you're eating more calories than you're burning,
You get fat, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, right? But like pizza's not bad for you.
No,
Like,
it's
like,
it's
just
whatever.
bread and cheese.
It's if
and
you eat
whatever.
too much of it, yeah, it's bad for you.
But you could still be a fucking bodybuilder and eat McDonald's
No,
every
totally.
day. It's like just like work on
But
your
people
calories.
people are different with how they.
But don't ban yourself from like
No, that I know.
eating a fucking candy
I want to
bar
know
or
this though.
something.
Like, let's say you get a slice of cake, right?
Yeah.
And a slice of cake, the actual slice of cake weighs a quarter of a pound, and yet I feel like you can gain like 2 pounds
Yeah, I know.
eating it.
That's because
How is this possible?
It's the chemicals in your body.
Fuck science, dude. How do I eat just a handful of this fucking chocolate and all of a sudden I'm getting like 5 handfuls of titties?
Let me tell you something.
Growing.
Stop eating cake.
Yeah, cake's bad.
I don't eat cake.
What if your dick was shaped like a slice of cake with like?
Also, yeah, no. Why can't I get fat in my dick? Why can't I get a fat dick?
Why does fat go to my belly and my
It's
chin?
no, wait, no. It's so funny.
Just make it all go to my dick.
I recently had a conversation with somebody about that because I was like, yo, because I mean, you guys have noticed I am fucking thin right now. Like, I really need to like stack on some weight, like legitimately good weight. Like, I need to actually put on like muscle mass and stuff.
Stamper, I wish we could just like go to a center where I could stand in one tube and you stand in the other, and I just get sucked out and you get sucked in.
And we like balance real
Yeah,
quick?
yeah, it'd be so nice.
No, but I was talking. I forget who I was talking to recently.
Character creation in Dark Souls, just the slider,
Yeah,
just back and forth.
But they were talking about like, oh, bodybuilders, they're always fucking taking steroids and it shrinks your dick. It's like, no, homie, you can't build muscle in your dick. Like, they're fucking massive and their dicks stay the same size.
So
man.
muscle is getting pushed out like past the base of their dick, so their dick's staying in the same
I'm just
place.
talking about like they
It just means like the body's getting bigger and the dick's staying the same size.
It's not like the wiener's like
relatively.
building
Same with
little
fat
weights.
dudes.
You can't, like
that's
nobody
exactly
goes,
right.
Yeah.
Nobody
If you
goes to the gym for wiener day where they're like lifting.
Dude,
weights.
a legit way. If you're ever concerned about
Dick
having a
size.
bigger dick,
weight.
losing weight.
Yeah.
That's the #1 way to do it.
But at the same time, like I feel like because I've lost
Stamper's
so much.
dick is so tiny, but because he's such a small guy, it looks actually pretty normal.
No, you're wrong.
Stamper's got
Listen,
like a monster cock, dude.
No, you're wrong. I don't have a small dick. I have a thin dick. And I don't know. This guy's like Deuce Bigelow. No, but seriously, I was actually looking at my hard wiener the other day, and like the head of my wiener when it was hard is just like huge. And I was like, dude, am I losing fat around my wiener because I'm like so like.
Just imagining you in front of a mirror with your head bobbed down, like, and your dick is like pointing up at your face.
Just like a big red head. It's like a cartoon thermometer. It's like
It's like fucking huge, and it's like, dude, I honestly thought I was like, oh fuck, because like it's like a Holocaust, like when you're not eating, like your body just like, oh fuck, I'll just like start eating into like muscle tissue and shit like that. I was like, fuck, I think it's eating into my dick now, but like not my dick head. I'm gonna shrivel up into a match, and this is gonna have a big head on it. I'm gonna look exactly like just a fucking dried out Jack Skellington match and shit. Anyways, that wasn't the question, was it? Oh wait, what was the question?
We're not answering questions.
We're not
anymore.
answering questions.
Oh, okay.
You're talking about junk food and squirts.
Yeah.
Butt squirts.
Hey, you know what? We could answer one more question.
I want to talk about Sleepy Cabin just for a bit.
All right. So
Because
okay.
this guy released a documentary on Sleepy Cabin, right?
Oh, yeah.
You saw that? It was really well done, but it was misinformed.
Which one? Oh, yeah. The one where it was like a tribute to Sleepy Cabin. And
Yeah.
then they did it. Yeah.
Stamper, can we?
Okay, I'll be completely honest right now.
Give a history rundown of what
I did
start to finish really quick.
It's like, okay, so Chris moves to Philly. We're like, hey, should we start a company? It's like, yeah, fuck it, why not? And then we sat around, and at first it was Boner Cabin, and then it's like, oh, Sleepy Cabin. And then I remember Chris saying, yeah, that sounds comfortable, and then we did it.
Yeah.
That's what I remember.
Yeah.
And, aside from, like running up the street, like right down the street, we got an office and shit like that, and just because we had like a lot of gear.
So me and Stamper went from office to office, and we were in that first place. And do you remember we used to put blankets over the fucking heaters because there was no heat in there? It was like we were homeless. We had blankets over our legs.
Oh yeah.
And there was a heater in under the blankets.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
And the whole room was like freezing cold.
Fucking winter in a warehouse. Yeah.
Fucking fire hazard.
We're gonna be really funny tonight, right?
If your
Everyone's
fucking fingers
relying
don't
on
fall
us.
off. Yeah.
And then Mick came in and he started organizing shit a lot better.
Yeah, it's true.
And you pretty much got the Patreon going.
Yeah.
Hey, I had things pretty well organized. We had things pretty fucking well organized before that. I mean, we were like fucking operating for a long time. The office situations were pretty fucking bad, though. Jesus Christ.
The guy got really mad at you, the landlord, because you drilled a hole in his wall.
Yeah, fuck that.
Wait,
Whatever.
what was the hole for?
The internet.
Internet, dude.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so we had shitty internet, and then this internet technician guy comes out, and he's like, oh, it was because the fucking landlord cut the internet off. Remember, he used fucking like pliers and cut.
Hey, you know what? This shit I never told him.
What?
I was never honest with anybody about this, but like I was like, hey, we need fucking Verizon FiOS in our office because it's pretty fast, right? And whatever, fuck it. And then the guy came through and he was like, where do you want me to run the cable? And I was like, yeah, put it right fucking there.
So
like, just run it like straight through the front of the building. Like I don't think he'd give a fuck. And then the landlord came through and he's like, dude, I totally give a fuck. Why did you put that in the front of the building? And I was like, bitch, who cares? Are you trying to sell this place, man? Who cares? He's like, you should have like routed it around the side. And I was like, yeah, with your no tenants, fuck that.
I thought you were just gonna straight up blame the installation guy. Be like, oh, I didn't know.
One of the funniest stories was when I was in the the warehouse next door, door, and another guy was trying to install the internet, and his ladder was. Did I tell this story before on SleepyCast?
I don't think so.
Oh my god, dude! All right, so I'm in the warehouse. I'm all alone. I'm in the warehouse next door to our office, which is another warehouse, obviously.
Yeah.
His ladder is leaning on the garage door, and he's up on top of the ladder.
Yeah.
And he's like trying to like throw something over the rafters, like a cable with a monkey ball on it. A monkey ball is just like a big heavy piece of shit that you tie a piece of cable to throw it over things to like run cables across, which is like a weird like monkey way to just do this.
It's true.
Run cable. He told me something like, all right, could you like open the garage door? And I was something like that. There's this weird miscommunication. And I hit the garage door, and as the garage door is lifting, his ladder, while he's on the top of his ladder, it just got hooked, and he's like dragging him up like
Indiana Jones.
And he was like, ah! He like fell off the ladder backwards, like fucking 15 feet, dropped on his legs, and I was like, oh my fucking god, I feel so bad for you. And he's on the phone like, I don't think I can do this shit anymore. Dude, I was like, because he didn't like fall on the ground, like he fell on his legs.
Yeah. Ruined him.
Like straight, like back and on his legs. Like it's fucking, man, dude, it looks so fucking. It's like that scene in The Simpsons. If anyone remembers where like the guy was like in the gymnastics and then he like flipped off and then like he landed and broke his legs and did like the perfect, and he was like,
oh yeah.
ah! But he still had like a perfect 10. That's exactly what it looked like. And then he's on the phone like talking to people like, oh man, I fell like 25 feet. And I was like, bitch, that's more like 12 feet. And he's like, you have to exaggerate. I'm like, I don't have to exaggerate 12 feet, man. That's a huge fucking drop.
Yeah.
But could you imagine just watching somebody slowly get pulled up on a garage door? And I'm like, wait
because
a second.
the thing is, like, they're getting sucked into the thing. 'Cause it's like rotating.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm trying to do this math. Like, this isn't right. Like, he's going up, and there's ladder too. Which I like some shit you
what
never
I love is
seen
that
before,
I just
you
imagine
know?
you staring at this whole thing happening with your hands still on the controls. Like at any point in time, you could have just said stop.
Well, no, that's the thing. There was another like situation that I had recently where it was just like something I've never fucking seen or dealt with before, and I was just like it took me like a long time to figure it out, and when I finally got it, I was like, wait a second, I fucked up.
Yeah.
That's weird.
I feel like if you were to see a giant tsunami coming your way, would your natural reaction be, I need to go hijack a vehicle and fucking drive away, or would you just stare at it going, oh my god, it's coming?
Let's get the high ground.
When I was living in Hawaii, they have these tsunami warning horns, and they just like.
Air raid siren.
Dude,
Exactly,
no, the way
right?
you were doing it sounded like a cat doing the fucking like the Muslim prayer.
No, but here's the thing, like the
prayer.
the first couple of weeks I was living there, like my brother, he was like, yeah, that just happens, it's a tsunami, like we're testing it out. And I'm like, all right, so if you motherfuckers do this like every fucking day, how am I supposed to know when there's really a fucking tsunami?
That's
like,
true too.
Do I have to just look out the window, or am I always just gonna be panicking? It's fucking ridiculous. This shit was terrifying because they played that, they blasted it constantly, dude. And the islands are small. I always just think that like a big wave is just gonna wash everything away and like everything's just gonna be gone. That's
So what would
fucked
you
up.
say?
A lot of people
What would you
died.
say was
in
misinformed in the video?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Sorry.
Oh, it was how it got started, pretty much.
Oh.
It was me and Stamper at the beginning. We wanted to just focus on shit we can make because we just made Super Slumber Party and stuff, right?
No, I'll tell you know what? People always overthink things, especially when it comes to this. So they build stories and write fan fictions, and when the truth is fucking stupid and simple. Like one of the biggest reasons that we started Sleepy Cabin is because we were running out of physical space in the house to store our gear and like record shit. So we needed and we're like, fuck it, we'll just tie like kind of like a brand to it as well. If we're like going out of our way to find office space and build a sound booth and all this shit, then fuck it. Like, why not?
It was also that me and you like making videos that are dirty, and there's nowhere to put them and make money from them.
That's true. Yeah,
so that's why
true,
that was another huge reason why me and you wanted to do it.
But at the same time, it's always like a simple answer at the end of the day.
Yeah. And then I really wanted to do the podcast.
And also, people worry too much, man. They just need to calm the fuck down.
I know. It's just like,
you know what? Niggas need to worry about their own fucking lives. You know what I'm saying?
I just wanted to give reasons because some people think that we started it to make money and then fuck off.
Oh, for real?
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Well, fuck that, man. Who cares? Is it true?
No.
No, I don't
then
think.
why worry about it? Who gives a shit, man? You have to justify yourself on shit that's not true. Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone accused us directly of.
It's like you
going
faggots
into...
fucking bitching and moaning about that guy on fucking Twitter, and you, I gotta fucking defend myself.
First of all, Stamper, just because I fucking cared. No,
pathetic, dude.
Listen,
Pathetic.
no, dude. I think it's sad
You
that
did
you
so
wouldn't
much
fucking
more
give a
harm
shit.
than good.
Why'd you give some
context to the listener.
I don't give a. Okay,
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. You know what?
You know what? An unnamed person decided online to talk about how artists complain about their lives and how hard it is, and they used some numbers in terms of money that they were making, and they were blowing it way out of proportion. And all that was initially asked, all that was asked was, nobody makes that kind of money. If you're gonna fucking talk to your fan base, which isn't small, and you're gonna talk like you know what you're talking about, do 1 minute of research before you open your mouth. That was it.
Hey, dum-dum, grow a thicker skin. You don't give a fuck.
Dude, just because you don't
You went on about that shit for
Stamper,
like fucking
just because you don't
3
give a
days.
shit about something doesn't mean you're better, or doesn't mean you got thicker skin. Not giving a shit doesn't make you any.
That's something you agree with. You've said it before a million times in the past. You said artists and creative people are the hardest working people you know.
I know.
Well then, just what's the problem with people defending it?
It doesn't. It's Stamper's a contrarian.
go.
If everybody says one thing, Stamper's like, man, fuck you guys.
I agree.
I don't give a shit. Man, look at all you getting your fucking titties in a tussle. Fuck you. You know what? You all need to chill. Life's a bowl of peaches. I got a big ass spoon. I'm gonna sit back, kick back, relax with this little cervezas. And you all just
you're full
gonna
of
cry
shit
and
too.
whine.
You're the biggest contrarian out of anybody.
Dude, that is so mean. That is so mean, dude.
It's true.
Life is a bowl of pizza, baby.
You say that, but then you get off the internet.
Look,
you're mad for the
agree.
day.
I think it went on 2 months long.
It went on too long.
Yeah,
That's what I agree with.
And that
I'll
I
say
agree with.
Just, you know what? Hey, say fuck you and just move on.
No, I agree. I agree with that.
That was basically my point. Like, there's no reason to like obsess over.
I agree. But the issue with Twitter is that there's always a delay. So like somebody brings up something, there's a problem, they address it, then all of a sudden their fans or their followers read those texts, and all of a sudden there's like this long echo. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then address it like really quick and be like, yo, eat a dick.
Yes.
That's what I did.
Eat a dick, dude.
Yeah.
That's the only thing you need to have in your bandolier
Eat
for
a
Twitter.
dick.
Eat a dick.
Eat a dick.
Like, eat a dick, bitch.
They should just make an emote for that.
I know, right?
A retweet, favorite, eat a dick, and you just walk away.
There's like a little tiny emoji with like a little
big old-
yellow guy and like a dick just going into his mouth, and he's like happy with it.
It's Bugs Bunny with a fucking cock in his mouth.
It burned,
like
What's
a
that
girl.
cock?
It burned animators because they hear that their whole life. It's
Yes, I think that's what it is animators of all people are probably more sensitive because things like YouTube or from like clients who are like, oh,
Animators are more
easy, isn't it? I mean,
animators are more fucking sensitive. Most artists are just more emotional, and they never shut the fuck
They
up.
also
No,
get the
but
short end of the stick
Stamper-
a lot of the times.
Stamper.
Artists
Animators
get
do the
fucked.
most monotonous job possible.
And the clients don't get it, and they don't care. They
But
think
still,
they
just
should
be smart about it and just fucking let shit go.
No,
man.
of course, but
Of
I'm
course,
saying,
I'm
like
saying
that's the reason.
The natural reaction would be, look, if we're already gonna get fucked by people who undervalue what we do, having some motherfucker who sits around playing with their dick, acting like they're the fucking know-it-all of the internet, start spouting off misinformation on top of all
It was
that.
also- yeah.
It's just like, dude, come on,
It
man.
was also at a time when everyone was like taking him really seriously. It's like,
Right.
oh, he's a really good debater. He's really smart.
Yeah, they were trying to rope it into him
Yeah.
actually knowing what he was talking about, to then him just saying whatever came to the top of his mind. And then I think the thing that really pissed people off, and then I think we should stop talking about it, is people said, dude, that's not a fact. The shit you're saying is wrong. And instead of saying, you know what, fuck that, I didn't mean what I said, or I didn't think when I said that. No, instead of that, he twists it around to be like, oh, look at all these animators crying about how hard life is. It's like, that's not what people were upset about, dude. They were upset about you
Hey,
getting
I love that voice.
misinformation.
I love that voice. From now on, what's all talk like this? No, you know, one of the things that kind of bothers me sometimes is when somebody like gets like really up in arms about shit for like 7 days straight. It's like,
yes, that's
it's normally because they feel there's a certain amount of truth.
Yeah,
to something
I agree with
somebody
that.
said, and it's like just fucking let it go, man. If it's not true,
Who's doing it for 7 days straight?
Oh, wow.
There was a few.
Was it really?
Dude, that's what I'm talking about, man. It's just like, what, fuck it, who cares, man? Is it true? Fuck it.
No, if you're gonna push it that long.
And you know what? I'm worried about the future too. It's like who's the next person that's gonna be like, "Hey, Chris, you suck," and you're just like, "Oh no, I can't make things."
Dude, if Vsauce came up online and said, "I just want you all to know, I think it's not fair that Stamper gets paid $2 million a year to do what he does.
If Vsauce did that, I'd tell him to suck my dick sauce.
But my point being, like, dude, it's like, wait, where are these numbers coming from, and why are you why are you even saying this?
Oh, nice science, D.
Fuck Vsauce. Mike, I'm kidding. That's cool, man.
Another thing about Vsauce.
Another
While
thing.
we're at it, now he seems.
No,
pretty
I like
cool.
him. He's smart.
He seems
He's
like
a smart
really-
guy.
Oh, really?
He's good at
Or is
reciting.
it just his videos that make it seem like he's
Maybe.
smart? And
You know what?
shit?
He talks fast and he talks cute. I like the way he talks. He sounds like a smart guy.
He reminds me of a guy like
He could be lying to
visually-
all of us the entire time, but he sounds
looks
smart.
like a guy I really fucking hate, so I eats like a can of Chef Boyardee, and he's like, I wish I was smarter.
Pours it on his pants.
Oh shit! Did we actually like officially announce the fucking podcast?
Did we? Yeah. I mean, oh no, we didn't because we didn't do like.
Do you like Lego?
Do you like Lego Batman?
I used to build like little shitty spaceships out of like the 19 Lego pieces I had, and they, trust me, dude, they would never.
Did you see
fly.
Legos
They
doing
would-
Lego Worlds now? They're doing like the Minecraft game, but it's like Legos. Did you see that?
You know how shitty?
Right?
Wow.
But like it's so under wraps.
You know how shitty the world has gotten, where like kids don't even fucking play with Legos anymore.
No, digital Legos.
They
baby.
play like Lego Batman.
Yes.
They're like playing with a toy inside of a game that's inside of the toy. It's
Yes.
like it's like, huh? And then we go to the movie theater to watch fucking Lego Batman.
Dude, why the fuck would you why would you take the energy to use your imagination to imagine Legos doing things like flying around and shooting each other when you could just have a game do all that shit for you?
That'd be sweet if my wiener was Lego. I could just make it as big as I wanted. But I get like the big baby blocks, and
Yeah,
like the
dude.
huge ones. I can just stack them. I mean, it'd be like multicolored. all
Yeah,
the way
you'd be
down.
all different colors
Yeah.
with like a black break at the
My
top.
dick, my dick would look like a big pack of lifesavers and shit.
Would you try to have like a little tiny hole at the top, or would you actually put a little like the little lights? Remember the lights that you do
Oh,
for
yeah,
cars?
yeah, the
little hat that sometimes you can put on top of their head.
What do you like?
just
What do you
like-
think, baby? Exactly.
Stamper.
No, I put a little Lego man on the end of mine. Just standing.
He just standing on it on one leg.
No, he's like breakdancing on it. Welcome to SleepyCast.
Home of the SleepyCast.
Hey, I'm Stamper, and I'm here with Mick, Rice Pirate, and Monte
Rice.
Cristo sandwiches.
Thanks. Yeah, okay, so let's get this thing
Check
started.
out my Twitter. It's ONING.
All right, come on, let's start the podcast.
We can dance if we want to. We can leave our friends behind. With our friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, then no friends of mine. But bingo with the figgy, fiddling dang fiddly doo.
Let's just be better. Let's all sing the Yahoo theme song.
Mick should do the honors of introducing.
Mick, you should get real close to that mic
This
and do a good
podcast,
opening.
dude, this podcast is brought to you by Fat.com.
Yeah, do that.
This podcast is brought to you by Fat.com. Get thick, get fat, get fucked.
Get fucked, faggot.
Get nice big fucking ugly tits. Oh.
Mick, was that your voice acting face? That's kind of terrifying.
What's the do I actually make a face?
Yeah, it gets kind of squinty and pig-like.
I thought my natural face was pretty squinty. I didn't know.
It gets like
Possessed by a
tight.
demon.
Your face gets tight.
It gets tight?
It gets tight.
Your
It's like
face actually shrunk by
Just
50%.
shrinks like
skin.
Oh yeah, like my entire face. It looks like one of those Mitt Romney pictures you see on Twitter where they just shrink his entire
That's like a
face.
7-year-old meme, man. Get up to date.
When
What is
was
that?
the last shrunken
This ain't
face meme you
2012.
saw? Tell me the last shrunken
Hellbenders,
face.
all right, buddy.
There
Get
should
used
be
to it.
more shrunken head memes.
I want to see more drunken heads. More drunken heads. I want to see little small men getting drunken heads.
Zach, did you ever see the meme where it was Mitt Romney in a kitchen and he was wearing tight jeans and said Mitt Mom jeans?
What year is that from?
Circa 2012.
Whenever your dad was born.
That's the reason. That's the reason he wasn't
dad
elected.
joke.
Because his big.
I didn't make it up.
Yo, did you guys
that's
see
real,
the?
dude.
Did you see the meme of Kim Kardashian with big buff arms?
Yeah,
it was
I
pretty
thought
good
that was
Photoshop.
You ever see a picture of a You ever see a picture
Was
of
it Epic
shaved
Bacon?
chimpanzees before?
What's that?
You ever see a picture of a hairless chimpanzee where they look like ripped?
Yeah.
That's what it reminded me of. She's got these big. She could like flip a car if she could break through a window.
She'd be like the final boss in a John Claude Van Damme like
'80s film.
She would rip
like
your face off.
Bloodsport
If you
2.
were-
She would be the boss.
If you were told to look after her, she would rip your face off. And cops would come down to
Did you know that every time she gets fat, people call her Skim Kardashian? It's pretty fucking mean.
That makes no sense. The skim milk. Oh, skim. I get it.
Like get on the skim milk.
Oh.
It's pretty fucking mean.
Who do you think is the top and the bottom in that relationship?
Well, Kanye West said she had milky titties. I don't know what that means. He said on radio.
I don't know. There was that whole
She
thing
got
about.
milky titties. That's funny. I said she had milky titties. It's true.
Wasn't there a whole thing about him like really liking fingers and stuff up his butt?
That cannot be
That's
real.
probably 50% of males in general.
Wait a minute. We got 4 guys in this room.
Oh, we can actually. We have enough for a scientific.
This is the census. I'm gonna say no.
I'm gonna say no too.
I'm gonna say no.
Oh.
I was kidding.
He
I
had
thought
a big nasty grin on his face. He had drool coming out of his
I've never
teeth.
had
His teeth were turning brown as he smiled.
What's the biggest thing?
His face was rotting. I saw it like a pumpkin.
What's the biggest
His
thing
head
you've
was
had placed
deflating.
up your ass?
I don't place things up my ass.
What's the biggest thing you've ever had up your ass?
That's yes.
A shit.
No. It was
To be fair, some shits are real big.
That's the biggest
Oh, Niall, tell them about my big shit today.
Chris took a shit to the like I can't even describe it because we have a small apartment anyway. And how long was that?
Wait, you said so what? There's a toilet. Toilet's the same size.
No, it's bigger than our apartment. No, I'm just kidding. But
No.
like the apartment, like it smelled the bathroom for about
an hour and a half.
Hold
About an hour
on.
and a half.
The stinkiness has nothing to do with the size of it.
It was big though.
You can eat like 5 pounds of kale and just have a nice big like clear shit.
Wait. Sorry, SleepyCast fans. We've been gone for like what, a year, and we're talking about shit. Let's
Yeah, nothing's
move on.
changed.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
They want the classics.
That
They
was
want
my
the big
fault. I'm
stinky
sorry.
No,
shits.
a lot has happened though. I feel like even though this is still technically season 2, when did we even start all this?
2014.
I don't know. Did we?
No, it was like 20. That was like 2015, I think.
But I do feel like so much has changed.
Yeah. It's funny. You go back and listen to those old ones.
Yeah.
I've never listened to them.
I go back every once in a while. We'll listen and just see, specifically because we did talk to about that one. I think it was the fucking the creepypasta one.
Oh, yeah.
We talked about Trump and that one before he was elected, and I was
Oh,
like,
and
we did talk about.
We were
that.
all making fun of him and hating
Well,
on him.
it was just mostly freaking out. I'll go back as okay. We were panicking.
It all worked out in the end.
Build that wall.
Now we're all alt-right Trump
Guys, now
supporters.
we're all wearing Pepe masks, especially Nick.
I have
You
the
should-
biggest.
you
Mine
should
has a Pope hat on it.
Yeah, you have a rare Pepe, as Shad would call it.
Rare Pepe.
Yeah.
Didn't they actually work as currency, rare pepes? Like somehow there was an economic thing where
Well, there was a false
coin.
economy around them.
No, but no, I'm pretty sure that there was like a deep web website where they were like sharing like memes of Pepe and they somehow had monetary value.
Really?
I think
What?
so. I swear to God. And then
Well, that's
there
all
were rare
fiat
Pepes were real-
currency is, just little Pepes. It's like
And
it's
people
like
would
it's your
bid
trust
on like
currency.
really rare Pepes. Like I was asking you guys.
It was
if you
probably
knew.
done as an
I
example
had a fucking clue.
of what the economy is like.
Nah,
yes.
you know anything can be valuable if you put value on it.
Niall, your smile makes valuable to me.
Yeah.
Oh man, thanks, dude.
Of course.
Lights up a room, don't it?
Not as bad as Chris's big long shit. Actually, it's funny you bring that up. I just want to say really quick on the shit matter.
Mm.
I was here when I came to Mick's house.
Yeah.
When we were recording this. I had to take. I was like, I have to shit a little bit. I went in there, and I think I had a cartoon shit.
He knocked
you know
on
how
the
you draw
door.
Shit, like,
Oh,
say, an
it
ice
was like
cream
a
swirl?
coiled.
Oh,
Yeah, it was disgusting. I actually got grossed out by my own shit for the first time in like 7 years. I was like,
It's
that's
like
nasty.
a coiled up cone.
Yeah, it's like a little snake like sleeping.
Yeah.
Instead of a tomb.
I mean, how
Cave.
often does that even happen?
Well,
though?
your water was a little bit low. I think somebody used the bathroom first, so the water was already a little bit low.
So I'm
it
just saying,
allowed-
how
it allowed
often
it
do we
to-
get that soft serve, like that perfect
It was-
commercial soft serve ice cream shit?
It hasn't happened in years to me.
Is that how shits are supposed to look like if you don't like pinch?
Right?
It must be what you were telling me the other day. The cucumbers and the
I've
hummus.
been having a lot of cucumbers and broccoli.
When I take a shit,
It's
it
got
looks
nothing
like
but
somebody
fucking fat
dumped like
lettuce.
a bucket of like potato bits into
That
the
is
fucking. It's
disgusting. That is the nastiest
They're all
thing.
just scattered on top.
And
You
we're
guys-
back to shits.
Do you guys want to hear a good story?
Yes, please.
Related to this exact topic. When I was home over Christmas, my brings over her son's fiance, who is an Indian lady living in Dutchland, right? And she's like,
why'd you say Dutchland?
that's or
Germany.
No, what's the other one?
Deutschland?
The one where they wear the wooden shoes.
Denmark.
Oh, Denmark.
Okay.
Dutch people. Where Dutch people are
Netherlands?
from.
Yeah,
Netherlands,
one
that's
of
the one.
those.
Yeah, Netherlands,
She lives
that's the
somewhere like that with the fruity shoes, right? And then she was being really quiet all dinner, and we were all like, I hope she's okay. And then me and my sister said something related to shit, and she's like, oh yes, shit. In Deutschland, we have little platforms that you shit on, and you look at the shit when you are done.
Yes!
And we love looking at the shit.
Wait, what does
Dude,
that,
I mentioned that when I was in Germany too.
That
they
is
have
Germany.
They have
Dutchland
the
is Germany.
shelves.
Yeah, yeah.
German.
You're supposed to
What do
look
you
at
mean?
it.
No,
you
they
poop
got
on the
like-
shelf
you
and then you
poop on.
look
There's
at
a shelf in the toilet that you shit on, and then you look at your shit and you go, oh, that's It's wonderful. Then you
They have
flush
like
it.
chopsticks. You can like take it apart
Shut
and look on
up,
the inside.
man.
They don't have the
That's
chopsticks, but they do have the shelf.
Is the reason for like medical purposes to look at
No,
your
you see all the
shit?
worms.
to see your shit.
But she was so sweet. She was all like really shy, and we were like, oh, we don't know what to say. And she's like, I love talking about shit, my friend. Yeah.
What?
No. And we were just like, whoa. And she wouldn't stop talking about shit, but she was really
She was
nice.
eating a big piece of chocolate cake
She was
too.
eating a big shit out of her fingers.
She pulled big shit out of her purse.
No.
and biting
She's
into it.
lovely. She's lovely.
That's disgusting.
She was really
What
nice.
you're saying is she wishes she was here right now.
No, she
could go on for 2 hours.
She
just
could.
talking about
Force
shit.
Ghost was right here smiling down at
She
us.
was super cool, and then she was telling us like, we love looking at shit when we take big fat stinky shit.
Is that the
No, she didn't say that.
I don't believe you.
Please
she
tell
didn't
me
say
she-
that.
Is that the only-
She did say that they do like looking at their shit when you're done, and I think that's true. I think everyone likes.
I think
looking at their
everyone
shit when
does, but they're
done.
just open about it.
But the
Yeah.
best part is everyone's at the dinner table eating.
That's the thing. And my mom and dad was like, "What the fuck?" And I was just like, "La la 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 la." She's so nice.
Is that the only time she spoke up?
Yeah, pretty much. And then I went to my room and fell
But are
asleep.
they not shitting in water? What do they just do with the shit after it's on the shelf? Do they just like store it?
Stomp it down the hole.
No, they don't.
You use your wooden stomping shoes. You stomp it
That's
down.
why they have such big
tap
boots
dance on it, you
or
tap dance
such
on the
big,
shit with
yeah,
the
thick
liquid.
soles. They don't want to touch the poo.
You do a little dance with the
Yeah, I was gonna say, they do a little drum dance.
I love a fly swatter and just knock it off the shelf into the hole.
It's not literally coming out of the toilet like a big shelf.
Yes.
It's in the toilet
Yes.
bowl. And then a little jet of water shoots it off and explodes.
That's legitimately awful.
No. It's sanitary.
Yes.
How is that more sanitary? Exploding shit's everywhere.
There's a little button on the side of the toilets where it unleashes a mass of little fruit flies and they start eating the shit as it flies out.
78 beetles grab it and run away, and then run into a hole in the wall.
Imagine if that was an old sewer system in like Aztec where beetles will just fucking scatter out of the walls and just carry it away.
Then you could do an old tale about a little boy playing inside that, and they push the button, and the mother screams as the beetles take
That's
the
right.
son away.
That's like an old German folklore.
Yeah.
Like they always have those stories about kids.
Don't play in the
Don't
toilet.
play in the toilet.
I thought the
That's not
Aztecs
German
like
accent.
climbed to the top of their like step pyramid things and shat and just watched it roll down each step.
Like a slinky.
Yeah, and then they see how far it goes down, and then they like compete with the rest of the Aztec.
And whoever wins gets their head chopped off.
Yeah, it's like Apocalypto.
Did you know back in the old day, instead of water, they used to just spit the shit into like a liquid.
They spit?
30 guys would take turns spitting on it. It's disgusting.
That is literally disgusting.
The king back in the ancient times had a designated ass wiper, and it was a highly honored job to have.
Is that real?
Yeah, that's real.
Which country was this?
My ancestor
England.
Onro O'Neill got his ass wiped by a man.
There had to be an ass wiper. There
No,
had to
there
be
was.
an
There
ass
was. He was like, are you ready, sir?
Niall,
Yep.
in
Bends
Ireland,
over.
if you have O at the beginning of your name, it means you descended from kings, right? Is that real?
No, O just means from.
Yeah.
Right? Chris from the O'Neills.
But
That's what you're
the fact they say from means that they were important, right?
Well, you had a family name.
Yeah, it's just your family
Well,
name.
I assume it's like people's last names are Baker or Black
Yeah.
or Blacksmith or something.
But the O'Neills actually they did rule Ireland. At
There was
point
one guy
back in
called
the day.
Onro O'Neill, and he got killed in a sandpit.
I imagine it like a
Did he really?
No, he did. I think he did get killed. I think something did happen with a rape, but I'm not sure.
Rape?
I can't remember.
What the fuck?
Look,
There was
deep in the bloodline.
First of all, there was a sand pit. Now there's a rape.
I was joking about the sandpit.
He fell head first and his ass was
I love
sticking
how
out
you
of
were
the sand pit.
joking
He
about
got
the
raped.
sand pit, but not the rape.
I don't. Maybe I'm wrong. I forget.
8,400 beetles carried him away into the distance. Again.
He sat on the shelf until the
And everyone
beetles
said,
came.
"There he goes."
He had a crown made of sticks.
Is that true?
No.
Chris, if you had royal blood in you,
Yeah.
and somehow somebody died, and they sent you a letter stamped with like a big like red wax seal,
Oh, I see where this is going.
and
Oh,
it
no.
said that it was your turn to take up the throne.
Whoa.
Would you take it, or would you just like throw it in the trash like spam mail from a credit card company?
But it's of Nigeria.
That would ruin it.
Okay,
That would
but-
instantly just.
Wait, why? You want to be the king of Nigeria?
Yeah,
Used
what
to
if
be a wealthy
Nigeria's
man?
cool? You've never been.
Nigerian prince shit is the most scammy cliche thing. That's
I know.
Oh,
always
that's
been.
true. Okay, so
Yeah.
then
You ever
you're
see
going on the practicality that it's probably a scam.
Oh, okay.
That's a
I didn't mean
reasonable
Nigeria then. Let's say
criticism.
Kenya. No, we'll go.
I don't want to be the
No,
prince
let's say
of
it's in
Kenya.
Ireland, but it's like the place in Ireland you hate the most.
Dublin.
Yeah, let's
Yes.
say you're the king of Dublin.
You're the king of Dublin.
And you
Can I use my kingly powers to do good for Dublin?
You can, but you got to do all the boring shit.
You gotta dot the I's across the T's.
Yeah, you got to go to every council meeting. You
Okay.
got to show up to shit.
Oh, can I sign the dotted line for 1 year?
No,
you
for the
just
rest of my
like
life.
until you fucking rot.
Your son.
What happens
Your
if
child is the next in line.
What happens if I tear up my big wooden contract?
And they fucking stabbed you with little
Why is it
spears.
wooden? Because it's Ireland.
Oh yeah, that's true. We don't have paper.
Our
over here.
iPads are made out of like asbestos. Okay.
Anyways, when should Trump drop a nuke on Pakistan?
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Did you guys know that a spider crawled onto the nuclear launch codes and Trump tried picking it off, but he accidentally entered the codes while he was doing
He
it?
said pesky thing, and he was poking the buttons of it.
You do it.
This pesky spider won't leave me alone. Honestly, there are too many spiders invading the country. Who the hell knows what they're gonna do? I think, honestly, between Cuddle Pile and Queen Stamper, right, we love them both. They're so good. They're good. They're good Twitter accounts. Nobody knows how good Cuddle Pile is, okay? Everybody always talks about Queen Stamper. Honestly, it's Cuddle Pile, okay? It's Cuddle Pile. That's what I said.
Jesus. It's not just the voice, it's your face. Your body. You literally morph.
I feel like Trump is here when you do that. Your hair turns yellow.
No. I haven't seen you in ever. Forever.
Mick, I have to say, when I did see you, I did do a double take because you now have the body of an otter.
Shut up.
You have an otter?
What the fuck does that even mean?
That's true. You've got a long ass buff body.
Nick, you are fucking deformed.
You went from
big buck teeth and
you went from like a
fucking faggot, dude.
Thanks, bro.
I wouldn't quite say bear, but you're not bear because you weren't like, but just
you're gay now, Niall.
Why are you making fun of Mick?
That's the update. No, he was like.
Why are you talking
dude.
shit on him?
Stocky, but now he's like
the worst shit talk and gossip I've ever heard.
Now he has the body of a swimmer.
This is pure fucking gossip.
Anyways, what's been up with you, man? I haven't seen you in forever.
No, the audience wants to know about you. They can follow us on Twitter.
You've been off the radar.
Yeah, because you guys said that the next episode of SleepyCast is being recorded next week, and I waited, and no one showed up.
That's not.
So we came to California, and I found you guys, and then now we're doing it.
Yeah.
Well, no, but what is that? No, how are you doing though? That's the question, Niall. What
I'm doing great. I'm doing pretty well.
I'm doing great.
No.
What have you been up to?
I forgot I'm the punching bag of this fucking podcast.
Yeah, right. Welcome back. Welcome
God
back now.
damn it.
No, it's been like 2 years or something.
I cannot believe it's been 2 years, honestly. Yeah, I lived in Philly a little bit longer than you guys, and then I moved to Sacramento for no goddamn reason, and then I moved to LA, and here I am now.
Want to know a little funny thing related to all that? Niall was like, I'm moving to LA, I'm living with a guy, everything's gonna be fine. And then the guy, then while I go home to Ireland for Christmas, I'm like, Niall, you want to look after my place for a week or two? He's like, yeah, man. And I'm gone for 6 weeks because of visa issues, right? And I get back, he's like, yeah, man, the guy moved out of the place, but
Chris, you're actually lying about that. Chris, this is a flat out lie, dude. Chris said, man, I'm having visa issues, so, maybe...
No, that's not the point. The point is, now the guy's gone, and you had nowhere to go, right? You're kind of like, I'll figure it out, right? Right?
No. Chris, is this actually how you remember it?
Yes, but no, the funny thing is now we're both stuck in my one-room apartment with 2 cats, and we had a dog.
You have a loft?
Yeah, it's literally, it's one room, it's so small. We're both trapped inside with 2 cats. We had a dog that we had to get rid of because it wouldn't stop barking, but it's been like a fucking zoo in there since.
What actually happened is we were in Ireland, and Chris was like, fuck, and he was having one of his spurge rages. And he goes,
oh, wow, shots back.
He's like, my visa could take 10 years. No,
Why is he a
can you
weird,
mind my place until I get back? It might be up to 3 months. And I was like, Chris, you know what? Yes, I will. I'll do that for you. And then I watched your place, and then you go 3 weeks or a month later, you're like, hey, I'm coming back. But do you want to pay me the rent? Because I want to get a house and get out of there ASAP. Pay me the rent and until my lease is up, and you have a place to stay and I have a place to stay. Yeah. Then Chris came back and he goes, actually, I don't have the house that I ordered. That wasn't real. I went to Zillow.com.
No, that's a lie.
Well, you went to Zillow.com.
The house I wanted got
Hey, somebody
taken.
please put like a fight, like ding, ding, ding sound right now.
Got it. It's in. It's already
It's not a real fight.
Yeah. I want to tell the viewing audience, Niall went from a very relaxed body expression to now alert to defensive.
His
eyes
fingers are twitching. I'm concerned.
Fingers twitching. His fist is clenched.
No, your chest is literally like that.
I think it's the way I'm
pumping
lying.
his chest out. He's ready to swing. I can tell.
I'm not mad at all.
Testosterone
The
is flowing.
veins on his fingers holding that beer
You're like
bottle.
Mel Gibson over the phone.
I didn't know if he had 10 fingers or if those were just like big veins popping out of his
Can we
5
just talk
fingers.
about the Mel Gibson phone calls for the next hour? You dress like a fucking bitch.
Wait, what?
The Mel Gibson phone calls.
Was this during Apocalypto?
This was like no, this was like in 2009.
2009.
No, it was like
Really?
It was right after Passion of the Christ. But there's like an 8-part. I encourage everybody to go find it on YouTube.
Why do you always go back to anti-Semitic shit?
I don't like it. Well, actually, these are anti-Semitic too.
He said with a big smile on his face.
No. That's different from the thing where he drank a bunch of tequila and asked the police officers, like, "Are you a Jew?" And the guy was Jewish. This is what he called his ex-wife, and she's like from like fucking.
He said, "Are you a Jew?" After making the Passion of the Christ.
Yes. He hates. No, the reason the Jews were so mean in that movie is cause he hates them.
I think it was allegedly
No,
was the other
he's
way.
very
open
about that.
But
Wait, he went on the Joe Rogan podcast recently, and all he talked about was that fucking stem cell. It was bizarre. He went on there, he's like, "Yeah, stem cells are really good. You can scrape them out."
Did you see him going on Stephen Colbert like a year and a half ago to promote
No.
Hacksaw Ridge? By the way, Hacksaw Ridge is a very good movie.
Is it? I heard it was poo-poo.
Mel Gibson's a great
I
actor.
like that movie. It's very good.
I'll watch it then.
Look, it's not amazing. It's good. I like it.
Hacksaw Ridge was Mel Gibson. I thought that was Clint Eastwood.
That was Mel Gibson.
That's the movie where he hacks off his foot with a saw and throws off a ridge,
He
right?
says,
And then
"Now
there was
it's
that guy with the
Hacksaw
Joker
Ridge."
mask, and he's like, "Time to play a game."
There actually is a movie like that, 147 Hours or something. Before James Franco became, buddies with Seth Rogen, he was a serious actor, and he
It's
chopped his hand.
127 hours, but the little fellow who cut his fingertip off.
Yeah, he says, "Oh, my fingertip."
thought
He
you
says,
chopped his
"Ow,
arm
this
off."
is really gonna piss me off.
He had to
I gotta
cut
use
off
a
his
band-aid."
fingernail.
Tip of his finger.
He got his fingernail stuck under a rock.
He has to clip. He has to clip.
48 hours.
I don't want to
172 days, dude.
You have to chop his shoelace off.
Yeah, that's the woman version. Am I right, guys?
Yeah, dude.
Wait. Okay, Mick, you've been in LA for how long?
A little over a year.
Zeke, how long have you been here?
The same time I came here, a little over a year.
Okay, I've been here for a little over a year too.
Yeah.
Niall, when did you get here?
Hallows Eve.
Okay, so what have we all achieved in this time?
Ooh, wow, that's a nice real question.
Mick, you start since you are the biggest of all.
Since you're the longest, like an honor.
I've been working on my weight. You've lost some weight, Mick.
Well, I've been working on it.
Mick
You're
lost 89
shredded.
pounds.
You used to be slightly on the obese side.
Mick literally
No,
had
you
a
weren't.
fucking quad chin. Mick literally had a chin that touched his tits.
Sometimes just for fun, I'd like tie one of my tits to my chin, and then I just play it like a banjo.
Mick, you found a rotting corn nut inside your chin that you forgot.
Mick, tell us your achievements.
So since getting here, it's been a little bit over a year. I was able to get an agent. I'm actually rep by Abrams, which is a really great group of people, and they have a ton of great opportunities. I haven't done a whole lot with those opportunities.
Oh, man, congratulations.
Well, you know what? Just having the agency in place is really useful.
Yeah. I think the biggest things I've done with them so far was like a DiGiorno commercial, and then
Give us a sample of that.
no.
Give us.
Come on, Mick.
I
Come on.
Come on,
I don't
Dad.
even remember the script.
Make it up.
Make
Okay,
it up. Jordan's
I'll
trash,
give you
dude.
guys. We'll make up a pizza for him to sell. Okay, you guys ready?
Yeah.
You say the ingredient. Niall says the ingredient. I'll say the last ingredient, and then Mick will do the pizza.
Okay, Rastafarian nuggets.
Chicken bread.
Rat meat. Sell this pizza, Mick. Sell this pizza.
Do it, Mick.
Looking for a great time tonight? Rastafarian rat meat pizza. Wait, what was the bread?
Chicken bread.
Oh yeah.
Okay, do it.
Looking for a great time tonight?
Yeah.
Pop it in the oven. Rastafarian rat pizza with chicken bread.
Wow.
Mommy, I want a slice.
No, you little. Okay.
Whoa.
Look at these reactions. These are the real deal.
This is the funniest pizza box I've ever seen.
There was that, and then I guess the other thing there was a lot of other projects that I ended up doing, but my favorite one was when I got to do something for Nickelodeon, and I was directed by Charlie Adler.
Just go ahead and explain the
And this is what happened, unfortunately, for me.
Oh, this is a good story. I like this.
So Charlie Adler, if you don't know, he is the voice of Red Man, Cow and Chicken, Starscream. He's done a bunch of things.
You know his voice.
Yeah, you've heard it. If you don't know his name, you've heard his voice. And I did a small part in Blaze and the Monster Machines, which is a cartoon on Nick Jr.
Yeah.
And so I go into the studio, and there's this man, this very powerful-looking older gentleman with white short hair and
So he was just lying there, relaxing, and there was like a big birthday cake in the room. And at some point in time, I didn't know exactly who he was at the time. I didn't recognize him. I've seen pictures of Charlie Adler, but I couldn't recognize him like there.
Voice actor, you know.
Yeah, I mean, he's a voice actor, exactly. You don't see them all the time. Anyways, so he's lying on the couch, and he offered me a slice of cake because I was early to the session. I was like, yeah, you know, I tend not to like to eat before I do a session. And this character yelled a lot, was a carnival barker. So I had to get real loud, and I was like, if I eat before I get real loud, sometimes I get burpy. Have you ever gotten that, Chris?
Yeah.
You ever done like really loud voices, but if you eat before it, you actually get like hiccups and shit?
Oh, dude,
like,
I was gonna say,
like you try to yell
if
or
I
something?
scream, I get the worst hiccups.
Yeah, you start getting hiccups.
Yeah, and you can't stop it.
And I normally only get that if I eat. Anyways, so I mentioned that. I'm like, yeah, you know, this character yells a lot. If I eat, I'll probably get the hiccups. I was like, I don't know if you do any kind of voice acting, but and just he didn't flinch, didn't move, just very coolly said.
That's going on the Cringe channel.
Yeah, just very coolly said, yeah, I've done a few voice acting gigs, and I tapped his foot and I said, I bet you have, but I was genuine. It was genuine. It was genuine.
You're being LA genuine though.
But no, I wouldn't.
I'll bet you have.
That was real.
Everyone knows what I'm talking about. I bet you have.
The more I tell the story, the more I feel like I should be embarrassed about this. Anyways. So we end up doing the gig. I mean, he was amazing from beginning to end.
Did you shit your pants when you realized?
Later, yeah. So but you know
think
what?
about it at nighttime and like in the shower
but I
and shit?
started to realize while we were doing the gig.
That's what I was gonna say.
Because they kept calling him Charlie, and then I was like, Charlie, Nickelodeon Charlie. And I was like, oh no!
You're fucking dope.
But the whole time his direction was great. He was super nice. He swears like a sailor, but his direction is spot on. He knows exactly what he needs. Like I'll do if I do an entire line and he only wants the other half, he's like, don't do the whole line, just do that other half. He knows how to save somebody's voice. You know what I mean? Other people will just tell you to do it again and again and again. Yeah. No, he totally respects like the people in there. It wasn't until afterwards. It was his birthday. Shook his hand. Thanked
it was his thing, too. It was for him.
It was his birthday. I refused to eat his birthday cake. And I didn't know who he was at the time, but I did appreciate him during the session, and afterwards I did tweet out because as soon as he left the room, I was like, fuck.
Oh no, dude.
So then I tweeted out, that I had a great session. I did, or at least it felt great for me. He may have been like that. Fuck young kids nowadays. Fuck these assholes. But I tweeted like, hey, I had an amazing session with the legend, Charlie Adler. He didn't respond. Somebody else goes, oh yeah, the Red Man. He liked that.
Get cocked, Mick, get cocked.
Well, it's because you didn't take one of Charlie Adler's famous Rohypnol cakes. He was gonna Harvey Weinstein you, dude.
You know who I'd rape?
Twitter account.
Someone is gonna use that out of context, man.
Guys, everyone cut that out and just tweet it at Mick. Tweet it at
Make it into remixes, send it to everybody. You know who I'd rape?
You know who I'd rape?
Who? If I was powerful enough, if I was the king of Ireland like Chris,
I remember those.
I would call Harvey Weinstein up to my office.
You'd rape Harvey?
I'd rape him so hard.
2 rapes don't make a right.
Did you see that really uncomfortable Harvey Weinstein video? No, it's not a rape of Zach. I can
is that
see
the
your
one he's
fucking
talking to
brain
the
cog.
Woman? That's at the hotel room?
No.
Don't touch my breeze.
He was in a bar, and this was recently. This was like a few weeks ago.
So after
he was wearing a hat. He was kind of trying to hide himself. He was wearing a hat. He didn't want it
he's got a big fucking swollen nose gun. He's obviously
how do you hide that?
And someone goes, "Fuck you!" Someone comes up and is like, "Fuck you, Harvey, for what you did." And he just leaves the bar. He's like, looks so uncomfortable, and it was like
he sounds exactly like Ross and Monica Geller's dad from Friends.
He's the most obscure.
That's literally.
Yeah, I was like, what?
That's exactly his voice.
Yeah, the slow talking. Yeah, it is.
Literally,
oh my god.
I'm telling you.
Do an impression of him.
I can't. It's such a unique
Don't
voice.
even do the impression.
Okay.
Just talk in the general way he talked.
Say Monica. Why
I
can't he
can't.
be more
No,
like
he's
Ross?
got a real bassy old man voice.
Like, hey, Monica. Like if they do it really, he talks really slowly.
Play a clip from Friends.
No, don't do it.
Go.
Don't listen to your mother. You're independent and you always have been. Even when you were a kid and you were chubby.
I've been working on my weight.
See?
Guys, play sound of Harvey Weinstein with the Friends theme song behind it.
Oh yeah, get in there.
Come on, sweetie, I'm not gonna touch her. I'm not gonna hurt you. No, you don't. I do touch my pussy. I don't like you.
No, I hate how
That audio
desperate.
is actually terrible.
I hate how desperate he sounds.
He
He's like,
does.
I'm sorry.
Look at
just
what?
come
No,
in.
dude, she literally goes, "No, you touched my breast yesterday." No, you're embarrassing me. Come on, get it.
You know, to me, he sounds like, I'm sorry, just please come in, please. It's like,
I mean, hold on. Now that we're here,
Like you're
Louis C-
stumbling all
Louis
night. You're
CK.
wasted. You don't know what the hell you're saying.
Louis C.K. like calling people up to his office with his legs spread eagle.
No, that's not what
on his,
No,
on his
he
easy
called
chair.
ladies on the phone and beat his fucking heart.
No, he calls people up and goes, "Excuse me, miss, do you mind if I whip my weenie out and spank
And they
it in front of
said yes.
you?" But what a weird thing to ask
It's
somebody.
odd.
It's weird, but it's not rape.
odd.
It's not
It's
in
odd.
Harvey
I didn't
Weinstein
say it was
category.
rape.
No, I know, but I'm just saying people online are like equating it to like the Harvey, like actual rape. But all he did, he asked for permission. It's creepy.
okay, Mick.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you would like to add about your current achievements since moving to Los Angeles?
Just just the agent and been going to the gym a lot.
Everyone is jealous of you now.
Yo, Mick,
Whatever. You have
everyone is
all been given
literally
opportunities to
fucking
go to the
reporting you.
gym.
There's a gym in our apartment.
Can I just
like,
say,
downstairs there's a gym that no one
going
ever
to the
goes
gym is boring.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, you love it. That's why you haven't gone once.
Oh, fuck!
Right before
No one
Chris-
fucking
listen,
likes going to the fucking gym.
Right before Chris came back from Ireland, I was getting up at 6 a.m. going to the gym every fucking day, streaming every day. I was well, listen. When I'm an alpha male, when I got the big pecs, when I got the big six pack, biceps,
alpha snail.
come at me and say that stuff. I'm working on it. I'll beat you all up in a month.
Were you ever a bully?
Was ever a bully? No, I was too short and fat to be a bully. I got my.
I mean, any time in your life.
Was I ever a bully? There was one guy who I had the edge over, who I was getting kind of bullied,
Describe
but
this guy's appearance.
I was like in the social tier above this one guy, and I still bullied him. It was kind of fucked up. Oh, this guy's appearance. He had long hair, which was unacceptable back then, and he talked like this, and he had a little.
Wait, do it again.
He talked like this.
Well, talk like an extended period. What do you mean?
So the thing we used to say to make fun of him is his name was Darren, so we'd say Darren. That was never a quote that he ever said, but we'd say that. I mean, everyone
Let's say
bullied
you
him.
bully somebody. You say the name of the person.
The worst bully thing I've ever done in my life was the hottest girl in school, who I was friends with.
Bullied the shit out of her.
No. I convinced her
to fuck you.
Hottest girl in school. You know what?
You used your
Do
mind.
you know what would be really funny?
Magic.
At lunchtime, if we lock you in a room with Darren, the biggest laughing stock in school, and you pretend to be really attracted to him,
No,
and
that's so fucking mean.
It was the meanest thing I've ever done, and I think about it to this day. I actually apologized to him like 3 years ago for that. I was like, "This was the meanest thing I've ever done," and I
Did he
said,
cream pie her pussy?
"No, dude, no, man." But
guitar pied it.
This guy had like no social skills at all. But
Wait, what? What did you say about him?
one guy was bullying him so hard. One like fucking real cunt was bullying him to the point where like it wasn't even funny anymore. Darren
The other
grabbed
bully was fucking funny.
a fucking dictionary, a hardback dictionary,
Yeah.
threw it at the bully's face, and the bully started crying, and everyone was like, I think everyone just like had a synchronized coming session, like because it was just so, it was like justice.
When I was in secondary school, a bully threw a big rock at a little boy's head, and it clacked off his head, and the little boy went like that.
What?
He ran home.
Sent shivers down my-
It's true though.
The
That
hairs on
happened.
your arm were standing up 7 inches long.
That's the same.
Somebody's
kid.
gonna call the cops, by the way.
I told you about the. Did I ever tell this story about the kid in my school who I made a video of?
No.
That was the same kid, the kid who got the rocks thrown at
What
his
did you
head.
record him doing?
Well, he would. Okay, so
this is you bullying him though. You were making the video.
this
to
was
make fun of him.
creative bullying.
Okay.
So what happened was, this kid was autistic. He got put into our school, and he was
already down on his luck. Yeah.
He was too far. Like you're not supposed to put people on his level in regular school. You're just not supposed to do that, right?
Yeah.
So he used
You're saying
to.
he slipped through the cracks in the public.
He was somehow a gray area, I suppose. But he used to run around school during. This is while we were 14, 15. He used to run in and out of classes, scream and run out. And the teacher would be like, "There he is again," right? But
I had a kid who also did that. My fucking
Dude, 14 and 15, that's the worst
no,
time.
he was 13.
I know, but like you're at that age where like you are just so ready to make fun of somebody.
Right,
too.
exactly, right. But this is what happened, right? I'm sitting in my classroom, minding my own business. The kid runs in, goes, right, and he slaps the guy in the head, right? Okay, then this guy picks him up, throws him over his shoulders into a bunch of desks. The kid smashes against the wall, desks on top of him. He's like screams that shrill scream again.
No.
Everyone's like, oh my god, and he runs out screaming, right? And everyone's like, that was the funniest shit. But it gets better, right? It was like, that was the funniest shit in the world.
You put that retard in his place.
No, it gets better. Like, I feel bad, but it's brilliant. So the guy next to me, the guy sitting next to me was the most bland chap in the world, right? He's just complete, like, there's nothing to his personality, right?
Jesus.
But he turns around and looks at me and goes, yeah, I got that on video. I'm like, can you send that to me? He's like, yeah. He sends it to me, right? I go home that night. I download some kind of piece of shit particle effects thing. I make it so that when the kid hits the floor, he explodes into a blaze of fire. And then I come into school the next day.
You were always the exact same. No, something you do nowadays.
I come into school the next day. I send it back to the guy. So to me, I'm like, look at this. The kid gets thrown over, explodes and screams, right? And there's fire and like smoke and like sound effects and shit. And he laughs his head off. Or he's like, that's brilliant. He walks out, right? I'm like, oh, okay. I guess he's gone now. Then he comes back later, and I'm like, how are you doing? And he's like, I just sent that to everyone. I'm like, you sent that to everyone? He's like, yeah.
Of course he did.
Yeah, right. He's like, yeah, it's everyone in school has it now. I'm like, for fuck's sake, it's 600 people, right? And like,
thus Oni NG was born.
That was one of my first videos, actually.
Oh, really? Yes.
I don't. It might be on a hard drive. I can't.
Somebody
be sure.
somewhere might have.
Someone in Wexford probably still has it. I doubt it because it was.
If you in Wexford and you got that vid,
it was a
drop that shit.
It was a .3 GP file. You know that shit.
Oh, that was from the old phones. I remember.
But this is the fucked up thing, right? A few hours later, I am walking through the corridor with that bland man, right? And then the little guy is walking past us, just having a fucking spurg out, right? And he takes out his phone, walks up to the kid, and goes, "Look, that's you." And then the kid goes, "Ah!" Right? And he runs away screaming, right? I'm like,
no.
So he wasn't even functional at all.
Yeah, no. And I was like, what the fuck, right? And then
would he have screamed no matter what? He
screams at everything, right?
Like, did it matter what was on the screen? Would he have just screamed anyway?
Yeah, no. He probably would have gone, but no. This was him. This was him exploding in the fire, right? Then I'm sitting.
He thought he was dying in real life.
That was a mirror.
No, then I'm sitting in my classroom, right? I'm sitting in my class. Next class is on. The principal walks in. I'm like, oh, shit. And he walks in. He's like, whoever made that video, we will find you. We will get you. And he walks out. I'm like,
Liam Neeson.
No, that's what he said.
Yeah, right.
I'm just like, oh shit. But right, anyway, he didn't find me. I got away with it scot-free
until now.
Till now. So little chap who
when you go back to
exploded.
Ireland, there's going to be a team of yellow-clad policemen waiting for you.
To be fair, he ran around classrooms smacking and biting people all the time. There was people who had like bite marks on their palms and shit.
Will you promise me that whatever project you do in the future, add the bland man?
Oh man,
the bland man is great.
No, he's just hey, hell yeah.
He captures the important moments. He walks right up to the kid and shows him the video.
Like Forrest Gump, he's in every
I love that guy.
Unfazed.
Be a blind man too.
Perfect.
Chris, how would he react to the September 11, 2001 attacks?
He'd be like, fake. That would be it.
Yeah, we had a blind man too, and dude, his catchphrase literally was, "Oh." That's what everyone just had to quote him. Because that's what that was his response.
I'm sorry, really quick. I did like how when you were talking about how in school, when you bullied people, it was because they were in a different social stratus.
No, the thing is, I was pretty
No. But the thing about that is it's so weird because there's no written rules about what the actual layers of social status are in school.
It's intrinsic.
But you know, right? Like, you can feel it. When you walk by a group of people, you know exactly where they stand in the hierarchy of all of those people.
And you know how to treat them too. And you know, like, isn't that weird?
Do you think if you go back to a high school reunion, where do you think you'd sit on the hierarchy there?
Oh man, jeez, man, I don't know. I don't care about anybody from my high school.
I'm saying if you went to the high school reunion,
yeah, but I'd care so little about them that I'd be probably on the top in my head. I'm sure someone would be like, "Yeah, that no, Murray fucking they'd still think of me back back then, but like I just wouldn't care. I really wouldn't.
That's why you're talking about it so much.
I really wouldn't. I don't care what Connor Halloran thinks of me. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, I need to change that name. That's his real name.
What's that? Say it again.
Just beep it out.
He was the coolest guy in school.
Say it clearer into the microphone. Say his address.
Yo, did you hear that guy from Glee got caught for child porn and he hung himself the other day?
Oh, yeah, I started that. People were like,
yeah, I
First of all, that's really offensive.
Yeah, I started
and
that.
I'm tempted to cut that, okay? Because it's not hung, it's hanged.
It is hanged, you're right.
It is hanged. Everyone says hung, and you don't.
He was hanged. It sounds stupid.
So when do you use hung?
When you're talking about a big pecker.
Is that the only reason?
Big slopping pecker, Niall.
Is hung not a real word apart from that?
Slopping pecker.
Big fucking sloppy gravy covered
grab
pepper.
my big slopping peck.
Look at my big fucking pecker,
Slap
Niall
her
Murray.
across the face.
Sorry, he got caught with the child porn.
We call it cheese pizza around here, buddy.
I love that
cheese pizza, no pepperoni.
I love that being caught with child porn is called being caught, as in like you're holding it, running away with it.
They put a big spotlight into it.
It's like falling out of your arms. You keep trying to pick it up, and you keep dropping more.
Fishing net.
He was sneaking along a big brick wall, and they tried to make a police flight on him, and he dropped it.
Some pictures blown away in the wind.
He had a big burlap sack with a dollar sign. I saw somebody say, "Wow, that's funny. The people that didn't like suicide a week ago are now glad that this guy's dead from suicide."
Yeah.
If you collect a video of a 2-year-old child getting sexually abused, that's what I think. If you kill yourself, I don't care.
I wonder. You know what? I want to know what the reaction was when Hitler shot himself.
Are you implying that Hitler was caught with child porn?
No, I'm saying that he killed himself.
That was literally what fucking the president of America was saying over the monophone. He said, "Kill yourself, faggot."
Okay, Niall, you be Adolf Hitler, and Chris, you be the president.
Before I kill myself, I need to.
No, that's Arnold Schwarzenegger.
That is not.
Before I kill myself.
Before I kill myself, I'll do one more
Before I
movie.
kill myself, I will put in one more law in Deutschland, and that is to shit on a stool and look at it before you flush it down, and then I will kill myself.
Bring.
Hello.
This is the president of America.
Roll credits.
That's how it is. That's history, folks.
Couldn't handle it. That was the last thing he could fucking stand. America.
I am from America. I'm here to kill you. Do not hang up the phone.
But I heard that Hitler didn't actually kill himself. He just went off to Colombia or some shit.
Yeah.
It was not Brazil. It was
With Elvis and
Some
Tupac and
island.
shit.
He put his brain in an RC car and drove it
Peru.
An RC car and drove where?
It was one of those flipping RC cars that you can flip over and it can still drive.
No, you can put your
Created by the Nazis.
Can we put your brain on a drone and fly it around in circles? We terrorize Burbank.
It would be a brain.
I would love to like just see an actual brain with 2 eyeballs and functioning. Like there's a human mind inside this thing.
Isn't that the scene in RoboCop when they fucking remove his head?
When I saw RoboCop, I was like, oh, that is what it looks like without the fucking meat around it.
It's fucking scary.
It is scary. It's not.
That's what all of us look like without the meat around
Oh,
it.
you give me a fucking panic attack. I don't want to think about that. Do you know what I was thinking a couple days ago? I know it's really a fucking basic like thing to think about, but when a woman gets pregnant, cells just know how to multiply over and over and over
to create it.
And the mother's just eating shit. Like I had a really weird visual.
It's called babytosis.
It's
Babtosis.
my favorite YouTuber, babytosis.
It's like a 3D printer, but in her fucking womb.
I had thought like I had a weird idea I might use it in a cartoon way in the future because I don't know if I can use it for it. But just the idea of like a woman, like a fat pregnant mom, like eating junk food and then going down like the junk food, like becoming a new piece on the baby.
Right.
That's kind of what it is in a really weird, abstract way.
I wonder if you could program human DNA to reproduce a different animal. You imagine it, coding-wise.
Yeah, it's
the body is creating a thing. It doesn't.
They created a 1% cow human.
Oh no, they had to abort it. That was in 2007, I think.
They had to abort it.
Well, there's laws in the U.S. where you can't let something go out beyond like 30 or 90 days.
He was 1%
Which I
cow.
think is stupid, by the way. I think we should have laws where you can create all the weird hybrids you want to. I want to see a fucking cow person screaming. I think you should be able to make a cow person if you want to make a cow person.
Yeah, I know, but that's gonna lead to like fucking people that can fly, and then you're like, why can't I?
I'm good. I want a cow person.
Dude, you're gonna be.
Here's an idea.
If you made a flying person, they would take over, and we would.
Yeah, they would.
But here's an idea:
What?
arena with a ceiling, a glass Simpsons dome on top of it. Cow person versus flying person. They each get spears.
That would be cool.
That'd be fucking amazing.
Cow person is just a brick. It's just a square of like they can't move.
Okay, here's a good
It's called
hypothetical.
Rosie O'Donnell.
Here's a good hypothetical. Here's a good hypothetical. If you created this cow person, would you consider it life?
No, I'd kill with a fucking machine gun.
Why not?
Okay. What if it
Kill
had
with
the
a
mind
minigun.
of a cow, but the kind of instincts of a
Oh well,
human?
the mind of a cow. That's
Save
a
the
cow.
hot
Wait, the mind of a cow.
the mind of a
the
human.
blank mind of a cow. Is like,
What are the instincts of a human?
Like it can walk upright, it can hold a spear, stab stuff, it can kill. But also, what if
It would
Zach-
just be stabbing the grass and eating the ground.
Yeah.
Okay, but listen,
And
Nick.
pooping.
What if it had the instinct of a human to kill another human in defense, right? right? Also, what if you took away all sensation of pain? Then would you be okay with
That's
having?
the-
Would you be okay with
that's-
having an arena of them murdering each other if
Look,
that was all?
no,
the
no, no,
case?
look,
Would
where
you
I-
really?
Where I draw the line,
Yeah.
here's where I draw the line.
How
If
human
you
are
can't,
they?
If you can't torture something, if you can't punish something, like a robot, like an AI, if an
Yeah.
AI breaks the law, you can't put it in jail. It's going to live forever anyways. There's no
Doesn't care.
it's not a punishment
Yeah.
for it. So if it can't be punished, it's not a human. They shouldn't have human rights.
Yo, Chris, did you see that
If you
video?
can't-
wait, this is good. Wait.
No, that's all it was. If you can't inflict punishment on it, it shouldn't have the same rights as you.
Just like a total
I
complete
think it would.
sociopath who doesn't necessarily follow the same.
No, but he would care about being locked up forever because then he can't get pleasure.
Also, if you had these,
and he's gonna die someday. That's why it's incentive.
If you had these weird ass hybrids that fought, okay, but they don't have any sensation of pain, but they can be killed, that is punishment. Death is the punishment.
Yes.
Right.
Are they aware of death?
Yeah, they're aware of death. So, but they're only aware of death once they see it, once they've killed something else, because they don't feel pain.
They go,
This sounds like some kind of like military experiment to create some mindless like military force
Nick,
to go
this is
around
what I'm
stabbing
asking
people.
you at this point. Would you pay $50 to go to a stadium to watch a bunch of cowmen slice each other up?
Cowman versus
You
Birdman.
would too. Who wouldn't pay $50 to see that?
If I knew there was no pain, maybe.
No, Chris.
But it's also you're creating
Chris,
life and taking it away.
you'd have to admit though, even if you didn't pay for it, you'd watch it up on like live league after.
Yeah, I was about to say.
See, that's the thing.
Chris,
So it's not-
would you watch an arena of robots fucking stabbing each other?
Yes.
Are they conscious?
Yes.
Robot Wars, dude.
They're not conscious though. Those robots.
They're in fact, one of them down there is holding a spear, and before the fight starts, he gets up on the shoulders of another and he goes, "We are but robots, but we believe in the value of life."
I would assume some creepy old fuck programmed that into him
Yeah,
just to say
somebody
that.
would be like, "Kill that guy now."
I would like some guy programmed that one line and nothing else is what I would assume.
Yeah.
So do you feel bad hurting a thing that's made out of code?
Like DNA is code.
Yeah,
dude.
exactly. So we should feel bad for robots.
A little bit. It depends.
They're not like us. They're
I mean,
different.
when I say right, I mean right in the amount of a cowman with a spear.
Cowman, okay, but when I think of a cow, I think of a useless animal that's only purpose is to put milk in my
But
bum
it's guy
bum.
feels pain though.
Yeah, but if we take away the pain, then it's just a fucking robot essentially. It has no fucking.
Now here's
thoughts.
the deal: the whole
I know
thing,
there's some sweet ass cows that are nice, but come on.
do all the cowmen die?
Yes.
Well,
Wait, I don't want to just watch somebody slaughter a bunch of cowmen.
No, it's cowman versus Birdman.
Only if you make them the hamburgers.
You eat fucking burgers every day,
Yeah.
Mick. These burgers from the dead cowmen go to starving children.
Starving
You know
mix
what's
in Birdman,
more? You know, I
California.
think a better question is: would I go into the arena?
Would you fight a
Would I
cowman?
go and fight the
Would you
cowman?
fight a cowman?
You can feel pain, Mick.
What if every time I wanted a burger, I had to go fight a cowman?
Mick, what if Mick, what if one of the cowmen had a single bionic eye?
And
Did you still kill him?
of course,
What? That would
I'd
make
be
him less-
I'd be more inclined to kill it. It's a cyborg cowman.
But he can
It's even less
But in his
human
one
than
eye is built in.
cowman.
But in his one eye is built in Reddit.com, and he's browsing the funny subreddit.
Browsing
He's
watch
dead-
people die,
He's
dude.
browsing. He's browsing Reddit.com
He
/r/funny.
fucking give himself a seizure.
He's browsing watch people die, so you don't feel bad about killing him because he's a sadistic fuck.
He's browsing Reddit.com /r/creepy, and you laugh at all the stupid
He's
posts.
browsing huge boobs.
Browsing
or
big ugly tits.
Right now, if I could take out
/cum
one of your
sluts.
eyes and replace it with an eye that could scour the internet right now, it would not be a human eye. When you died in your grave and you turned to dust, there would be a little silicon orb left in your
You're
coffin.
a fucking lunatic right now.
Would you replace one of your eyeballs with a computerized eye that could see the internet all
Yeah.
the time?
Why not?
All the time. You couldn't necessarily turn it off.
Is the camera
then
better
no.
than?
No.
You could do
Vision?
night mode. You can kind of like blanket. You'll still get alerts. You'll get updates.
Can I go to a webpage that's just a black screen?
Dude, they're going to implant microchips into our brain, and then they're going to fucking advertise our dreams and shit. We're going to be seeing billboards of fucking McDonald's, and we're going to see billboards of Michelin Man and stuff in our dreams.
I'm gonna kill myself.
It's going to happen.
Regardless
We're
of
on the
if that
way.
happens or
I'm
not.
gonna run headfirst into a cowman and scream.
You're just gonna do it. You planned it for next week.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Please tweet at me not to do it. Thank you.
Chris, what if everyone
Guys,
has...
guys,
Chris don't.
talk Chris down from suicide in 3 words or less.
Yeah, only 3 words. If you go over 50 words, I might do it.
Do not kill. Killbrain said.
Zach?
Yes?
What have you done since you moved to LA?
Nothing. I'm gonna kill myself soon.
Oh.
No, that was only a gag answer.
What's the real answer, Zach?
Been doing a lot of stuff.
Why are you doing a Robert De Niro face?
Doing a lot of stuff.
Zach, what the fuck?
That is actually.
I'm doing a lot of stuff that you'll hopefully see this year, very soon this year. We're working very hard.
That's what they all
in
say.
2017. No, this time it's real. This
What they
time
all
it's
say.
real.
Oh, can you not talk about it? Is it projects you can't talk about?
I can talk
know
about it. You know what it is? I made a very specific effort this year to be not the guy who's like, I'm doing very cool things this year.
But I can't
You know,
talk
to
about
be
it.
fair, that's a thing. I feel like the
No, it
older
is.
we've
It
gotten
is.
and the bigger the projects we work on, the
can't-
less we can actually talk
It's 'cause
about.
there's
Well,
NDAs
you know,
and
you know what
shit.
I've realized, and I had a good conversation with our friend Hans about this, because we were talking about stuff, and I said, I got to the point where I get sick when I go, I'm doing this and this and this and this and this year, and then none of it ever happens because a couple things fall apart, whatever happens.
Right.
But there's also science on it where it says if you say you're going to do something, it actually makes you less inclined to do it. If you say I'm going to go to the gym, instead of just doing it, you feel, and your friends pat you on the back, you feel.
Oh, like you've already
You
succeeded.
feel like you've already accomplished it. So I said, okay, this year I'm not going to say I'm going to do this and this and this. I'm just going to either do stuff or not do stuff.
That's
so,
a
I feel
really
like
good
there's
idea.
the opposite though too, which is that you tell everyone you're going to do something, so now you're kind of like
obliged? No,
Yeah.
a little bit, but if you break that a couple times, the problem that would work if you had like friends who didn't do what we do, but you guys know what we all do, so we're like, oh yeah, that makes sense why you're not getting it done ASAP, because there's circumstances, but everyone has circumstances.
And
so,
animation takes a long time.
Animation takes a long time, and if you're, but I'll summarize like this by saying, my biggest goal this year is to just do my own stuff, but also to just voice acting. A lot of stuff that's not on YouTube. I think YouTube is not a platform that I want to have to rely on for much longer.
You've always been like, you've always said that. For
I've
like
always said
years.
that, and I still believe that.
Yeah.
I can't say anything right now, and I know it's such an old, tired line, but really, I promise you, there is something that you will be seeing.
Okay.
It's related to television.
Well, I'm sure
We'll
everybody
see.
will be entertained by all the vagueness.
Yeah, you guys.
There's a
take
thing
that.
out there
You know
that
what, I'll
will
say
be
this, I'll say
happening
this.
in
Don't
the
expect
future.
anything. You'll see something when you see it. Enjoy when it comes
No
out.
timeline.
started schmucks.
The stuff that I'm genuinely serious when I say that I'm most proud of the stuff that I've accomplished that's not on YouTube.
Hey Zach, you've been on that other podcast too. You fucking.
Which podcast?
You fucking hee hee. Yeah, you've been like cooking us a little bit.
Well, no, I've been trying to. This year, I've been trying to like collaborate a lot too.
Yeah, but
we're all
like-
aging. We're not cute little men.
But
young
that's
men.
what I meant. Like, since being here in LA, what was so interesting to me was between this podcast and the last time we've all been in the same room, like doing this, so much has changed.
No, you're right.
So
No,
much
I
has
want to make that clear. Like, I really, and I know it's such a tired line. I'm not just saying this to please anybody. I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. But we've all made a lot of progress.
Yeah.
And can I just say really quick, because there's gonna be a lot of eagle-eyed viewers out there who are gonna say, "Don't you guys hate LA? You guys talked about what you hated LA in like episode 5." I still like LA, but it's undoubtedly the place to live if you're doing what we're doing, specifically voice acting, writing, animation. Like
I was wrong.
Chris,
I'll just say that right now. I was wrong. Whatever I thought of LA, it was mainly because I didn't know people. But now that you guys are all here, and
I was
came
gonna
here
say,
with
I
you
will
guys
make that
here-
clear too. The reason we're all here is because almost all of our friends are here.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
The,
a lot
the
of people.
industry's here, and my friends are here, and honestly, those are the two reasons to fucking love this place. And the weather's actually great too.
Guys, we turned into Hollywood hacks.
We did. When did that happen?
I don't know though, because when you guys,
No, we didn't.
When we were talking about LA before, I thought we were talking about
No, we were.
the city of LA.
We
Yes,
we
and
were
we're
also
not
talking
there.
about the people
You're right.
too. By
You're
the way.
right.
Yeah, and the typical Hollywood vibe,
Yes.
which is
And
really
that still
disgusting.
exists.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's still there for
It's
sure.
real, dude.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm sure
Networking.
we all experience going to like a Hollywood party and just hear like a weird, gross conversation with people patting themselves on the back.
Yeah.
Like those people still exist.
Oh, yeah.
But the thing that keeps you at least semi like in touch with regular fucking human beings is just being surrounded by people that are your friends and not
Yeah.
just fucking.
Specifically, I do feel like Burbank is a more industry town, and it has its own like bubbles and stuff. But I do feel it's a lot of creative people.
Those bubbles are, if you're with the right people, they're very fun.
Right.
And by the way, there's like a notion that like the industry is totally fucked up. That's not even true. A lot of people that I've met that I get along with that are in the industry, as it's called, are like good people. It really depends on who you're around.
Right, and I think that's a selective. That's
just
almost
puke.
like you selecting that, just like with your friends.
Give me a basket. I'm gonna barf.
Use your hands. Well,
Chris!
let's not dwell on geography of LA.
Chris,
but
what have you been up to in these trying days?
I had a very fulfilling year doing Let's Plays.
Now, what have you done?
Why are you staring at me like
Yeah, you
that?
set yourself up for that, dude. No one's
that
making
was
fun
the
of you.
joke.
Chris froze like a statue.
No. Okay, so I did a year of pretty much learning 3D, learning more music stuff, learning how to mix stuff properly, doing stuff that I know no one cares about, but stuff that I enjoy learning, like
music for that Nightmare Cops game.
I sunk a shit ton of time into learning 3D this year, but it's rendering times that fuck me.
Right.
I feel like I can make a really decent, competent 3D cartoon now. I know how to like texture, like rig, and all this other stuff, and do simulations and pin cloth and all this fucking annoying shit that sucks to set up, right? But I like the cool thing about 3D is you set up a puppet essentially,
and you're good.
And then you just you can do whatever you want, and like if you move the arm forward, you don't have to animate the cloth. It's a simulation, so that will give you nice secondary motion or whatever.
Right.
And it's very easy to do, like shoot ahead or whatever the fuck you call that. God, how old am I? 27? I don't know. What do you call it when the thing?
Yeah, overshoot.
Yeah,
Well,
sorry.
that's not even really what it's called either. I think it's kind of an offhand. Yeah, overshoot.
Okay, well, it's really easy to do in 3D. Everything is super easy to do, but it's just rendering fucks you. So anyway, I learned
Well, and setup. It's the setup and then the render.
Well, when Chris said 2 hours earlier, that's like 2 hours a frame, by the way. It wasn't 2 hours for the overall.
If I wanted to render a full, like, I could do a minute of 3D animation now, and it would probably take a week, 2 weeks to render.
You know, there's like whole like
render farms.
Yeah,
that
render
you can,
farms.
We
We
tried
tried
it.
it. I've tried multiple, and they're fucking expensive as hell, right? But that's the thing I was gonna say. So I spent that last year doing that, a little bit of music, and Let's Playing to build up a bit of money, right? And now I'm sinking a lot of that money into a little 4-minute pilot.
Hell fucking yeah.
And I've seen it, and it's really good.
I bet it is.
So that will be the next thing. Expect that.
Damn, that was a promise.
I've got a little team working on it.
No,
It's nice.
honestly, it's real though. Like I've seen.
No,
it
I'm just
work.
saying.
Unlike Zach's
Anytime an
project.
animator, anytime you say expect,
And like usually you'll be like, it'll be out soon. That means it'll be out double soon.
yeah, it'll be out in 5 years or never.
That's what, don't even make any plans for when it's.
Expect it when I don't know what's gonna be done, but we're working on it. It's getting there. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
It's like Sleepy Cabin episodes.
Me and Zach did a little Disney audition because we met this fucking
That's
girl
true.
at Starbucks.
That's true. Yeah, one of a lady.
was really nice.
And by the way, she name dropped you. One the lady I met name dropped you. But
Yeah.
Mick came in and did such a great job.
We got a Disney audition.
Yeah, we did some voices for Disney. So
The people
expect
there
this.
are very nice.
They're very, very, very.
She spilled her coffee on my cock and gave me little burns, but it's.
She literally
It
spilled
was
a
fun.
she spilled a blackberry coffee right on my. No,
She
cut this
actually
out. I don't want to get
spilled
blacklisted. Please cut this
She actually spilled
out.
coffee
This
on
is actually bad. And cut this.
While we have you here,
Who, me? Me and Zach?
Who me?
Who, me?
Could be.
Then who? No, I took the cookie from the cookie.
I think we need to address
Hey
something.
guys, it's Niall Murray, voice of Fly and
Shut up,
Hellbenders,
you
my big
fucking
break.
libtard. We'll go on, Mick.
We need to address something. Hellbenders.
Oh.
What the fuck happened with Hellbenders?
What
there
the
was,
fuck is Hellbenders?
What are you
There was
talking about?
hold on. You guys talked about. You guys made like these shorts.
Are you talking
guys-
about that faggot cartoon?
You guys had a
pussies?
whole like. You guys had a
Mick,
movie
did you voice
deal.
all the
you
characters?
Had, yeah.
5 years.
Yeah, you
of
know what?
work.
I did voice a couple of characters. You
Give us
fuck.
a sample reel really quick. No, I'm the fuck.
Thank you, Zach.
That was it.
That was a voice you
Yours,
did.
Spider. Okay, so
Wait, do your Jesus voice.
Yeah, do Jesus.
Say also,
just
I'm
literally
Jesus.
Mick's voice.
Also, I'm Jesus.
Whoa!
That was the same fucking thing. No. But the spider, I remember the spider was like
The Native American.
We just did do it. We just did do a really the most racist version of it.
Yeah, it was. But it was a spider, so it can't be racist. So
Okay,
you
wait,
know,
wait.
get over it.
What happened
My
to Hellbenders?
point is, what the fuck happened? Somebody, you guys leaked it.
On the
Somebody,
deep, no, it got leaked on the deep web.
somebody
and then
hacked
It
it.
was over.
Someone hacked my whole network, my
the
entire fucking
YouTube network.
the collective network.
Why is your password 1 2
It's
3
not-
4
it's not.
1 2
They
3
got
4?
hacked.
Them who had access to his channel.
Oh shit! Wait,
And
you're
they didn't
saying the network got
Yeah.
hacked?
The whole network, my entire YouTube network, everybody, and all the YouTube thumbnails and titles were changed. Sorry, not thumbnails. The
Your
the
network
titles.
has access to your password?
Yeah,
No,
that's
'cause
that's
that's
the
Google-
same for every
no,
network.
they're
Yeah.
managers on your account.
Yeah, so on
basically.
Google you can like.
They have access to your account, not your password, but
Like, they
they're,
can upload
they're a
videos if they
manager
want
of
to.
your account.
They might as well have your basically
Yeah,
password,
they
but they
have
can't
access
get
to your
your Google Drive or anything. But yeah, they can see your analytics, they can edit your titles and thumbnails and everything.
They can upload
What
videos if
happened?
they
I
want.
think was those guys hacked into their like website
Well,
or
they did,
something.
they did it to a couple of
To their
guys.
YouTube
They
makes
did it
more
to like
sense.
2 or 3. It happened to Ethan H3H3's network.
network like a week before it happened to mine. It happened to a bunch of them.
Yeah, he announced that on.
Same guy.
Yeah. But yeah, it was hacked by a group that did a couple of them. I don't know if it was for security purposes or whatever their goal was. I had uploaded the Hellbender's like pilot or long episode, whatever you would call it, the 15-minute episode. I had it on private for like a year and a half, and it got publicked.
Yeah.
Because it was just sitting there, and also
yeah.
Something else is that stupid Uber cartoon I was working on, which was also something I had been basically paid to do. That was on there for a while, and so I had 2 videos get published.
Yeah.
And it was up for like a minute and a half or 2. It wasn't up for that long, but it was enough for people to download it.
This is the real stinger. Someone downloaded it, re-uploaded it, edited. So they edited our version, and they made it worse.
I saw that.
They made
to
it.
me, I was like, okay, you're gonna leak it. It's this translated effect. Fine. Like, okay, you're gonna upload it. It's already out there.
Yeah.
But some guy, the pilot was like 15 minutes.
Some fucking sniveling autist edited it into an incomprehensible plot that made no sense.
It's incoherent. He took 5 minutes out. He took a third of it out.
Took just pointless parts too that made no sense to take out.
There were like jokes. I had people commented on the 15-minute one after they'd see the 10-minute one, because the 10-minute one went viral, did well. But people commented on the 15-minute one and said, "Oh, this makes sense now with all these parts in." And I was like, "God damn it!" People saw a fucking. How many people saw the shitty cut?
That really is insult to
That's so stupid. He edited it down. Why?
Yeah.
Here's some context.
Why? Hey, guy, if you listen to SleepyCast and if you watch Hellbenders and you're a fan of these guys, you're a fucking idiot.
Well,
you
it's like,
fucking idiot.
If he thought some parts went on for too long,
Suck
fair
on a
enough, but
barrel.
it wasn't finished. We had like rewrites to do for that. So,
yeah, we were rewriting it. We were redoing some of it. Luckily, we don't have to do it anymore.
No, it's done. That's the big news. That's the big news. Hellbenders is actually done.
Is the 15-minute one officially released?
No.
But I mean, honestly, I'll just say it candidly. I think we might at some point just try to.
Please just do
touch
so
it
that
up.
10-minute one doesn't become like the legacy of
I'm
what
okay
you
with
guys
putting
created.
it up somewhere. I mean, we'll have to talk to the network, but
Dude, this is context, Mick. Ever since I met Chris and Zach, they've been working on this exact pilot, like the same episode.
Well, it's been done. By the way, it's been done for like 2 years now, but still.
No,
a year and a half.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
No, about a year actually,
April.
because we finished it right as I moved here.
No. It was April 2016. It's almost 2 years. It is almost 2 years.
Well, I haven't been here for 2 years.
Yeah, you have.
It was April.
You lived in May, so almost 2 years. Yeah.
It was.
You've been here for almost 2 years.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
You know, I know because.
Chad told me that the other day, and I blew my mind
Because
as well.
Mick, Shad, and I moved here in October. You moved here in like
We've
May.
been here for almost a year and 3 or 4 months.
Holy
you were here
shit.
7 months
I know.
before us. It's been 2 years for you, dude.
Time is a scary thing. But.
I know.
I know. You're doing existential crisis.
God dang it.
Chris ripped his hair off.
But my point is, so that's been done for like 2 years. But we did work on it for like 3 years. And by the way, that was not all animated. It was just like
On and off a lot of the time.
I mean, yeah, you take.
By the way, I never got paid for that. That's
Yeah, you
nice.
still got paid
There was
for
a
that?
lot of trouble.
No.
There was a lot of
So
trouble.
also the context is, and by the way, in that time we also prepared like a whole season worth of material. We did a Bible, and this was all at the request of the network I was with, called the
Dude,
Collective.
all those episode synopsises were fucking.
It's already done now, but it's done now. We had. I don't know. Maybe we'll eventually in the future we'll do something with all that stuff. We'll
we
like, dump
should.
it somewhere. But we literally had probably. Chris and I always talked about. We probably could have made 2 seasons of good stuff with that. But my point is,
Wasn't
there's
the
a
biggest
lot
excuse
of
for the
stuff.
network that there was another Hell show?
No,
There
that was
dog
Adult
or
Swim. That was
something?
years ago.
That they did, yeah.
That was like 2012 or 30. That was a long time ago. But yeah.
Can we just clarify something? I think we exaggerated that we didn't ever do that because we didn't want to change the name.
That was
actually we didn't want to change the entire show because it was all revolving around hell by the end of it.
We did a
'Cause
live
that
on
was
it,
the
but
narrative.
we definitely we were like,
You guys are upsetting a lot of people right now.
I know,
It's
we're
true.
breaking a lot of hearts.
Hey, you know what? They're dropping some truths.
Hey, but it's true. You guys,
If we ever have like free time, we could go back to it or something.
Yeah, look. My ideal situation, if I won the lottery, what I would do is I would pay all the money to just at least finish up that pilot, and just release it. That's the finale, basically. I think that's. But I mean, that sounds sad. But
It literally is a matter of money. Like,
Yeah.
like
Well, by the way, we got $20,000 to do that, which sounds like a lot of
I
money.
didn't get any.
Well, you didn't get anything. That's my point.
Zach got all of it.
Yeah.
I got all 20,000. No, what happened was we got a couple thousand each. That was supposed to be the plan. I got paid. I'm gonna contact the guy. I can't believe he got paid yet.
No, it doesn't matter.
But we had a budget of $20K for the animation, which sounds like a lot. But just for context, it's 10K a minute for average regular like animation.
Yeah.
That's what something like a
And
regular
15 minutes.
No.
It was
they were
15
looking at
minutes
internet
long.
people. They were like, "Hey, you're internet animators."
And by the way, in
Flash
fairness, you can say it's our fault for accepting that. You're right to say that. But
Absolutely, yeah.
But we should ask for like.
At the time, we were going through, Yada, who had cheaper rates back then. But as their company grew, so did their rates, which is
To a
completely
regular level.
That's
To a
completely
normal,
normal.
I mean,
Which they deserve because
Yeah,
like
it's
they're good.
completely
they're
fair.
actually still like under
Growing,
in terms of like
yeah.
industry
Really?
rates. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Man, yeah,
they're,
they're good guys over
about
there,
probably what.
Yeah,
they-
Yeah, it's close to par, but
It
it's
costs
still less.
about 10,000 to 15,000 for
a minute.
One minute,
Yeah, 1 minute.
That
So,
might not
but-
even include backgrounds or
It
anything.
usually doesn't.
Yeah.
It's usually if you give them keyframes to work with,
Yeah.
for the most part, or at least a storyboard.
They fill in the gaps.
You learn this shit as you
But
go.
anyways, yeah, if you haven't seen the pilot, go watch it illegally. We don't care. It's already out there.
Thepiratebay.org.
I like it.
I'm proud of that. I would like the only thing I'd like to do is maybe clean it up a little bit.
It would be cool to have it finished, but
That
Yeah.
episode, yeah.
I'm
Yo,
not
man,
sinking
I'm just
more
gonna be
money.
honest
No,
with
I'm
you,
not
man.
putting
That was
anybody
fucking
that-
sad when that thing got released for me.
And there's, like I said before, there's enough material there that I wouldn't be opposed to like just dumping out all the stuff. We'll see what happens to it, but that's the update. That's the honest. It's as honest as it gets with that update.
Cool.
There it is.
Well, thank you for sharing that information.
Of course.
That's as transparent as it gets. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Hey,
No more rumors.
Hey, you guys know. You guys were there. You guys saw
Yeah, I
the
saw
whole
the
thing.
whole
No, we did, and like it sucks when you see like people online trying to act like on different forums and stuff, trying to act like they know more
Yeah,
about
well,
the
the
project
people always
and
do
all that
that.
kind of. No, of course they do. Of
Can't
course they
forget
do.
that.
But it's like you want to say something, but at the same time, it's
I
like
know.
it's not your place, or you're just gonna make it worse.
It happens.
Just so you
Yeah.
know, every time there's something you want me to cut, I may not cut it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add your scream,
Amplify it.
your blood curdling
make it
scream.
isolated.
Instead of the censor, it's
dude, that
just
took
gonna
me
be like,
back, man. That was like,
yeah, I don't know if I'm allowed to say.
Okay, Niall.
Yeah, Niall, your turn.
Is there any updates you'd like to give your beloved
wait. So this is just
fans?
since I moved to LA, or this since
Yeah,
like, last
just
episode?
since you.
Just give a fucking update, Niall.
Update. All right. So man. So SleepyCast that ended. When did that end? I know you guys did another episode of California.
Never. We're still doing it.
Oh, by the way, one of our episodes got taken down.
I saw it.
So what are we gonna do about it? Do we still have that file?
It's still available on SoundCloud on
The
YouTube.
pornography hour got taken down.
Niall
Yeah.
trying
And
to, Niall
it's-
trying to
do
take
you
an
know
update.
why?
YouTube flags and
Pornography,
deletes
the
things
word.
with naughty words.
So the title is Pornography Hour,
That's the
and
only
the
reason.
tags that Stamper added were gangbang, bukkake,
there we go. All right. So yeah. Okay.
come in ass.
Seriously, give us the fucking
Those were the. But
that goddamn.
hold on. But before, to be fair, I mean that was what we had.
Yeah.
I think even like 20. That's
We
like.
did have to edit out that bukkake orgy for a bit.
What bukkake orgy?
You weren't there. Me and
There was like a really hot girl. We all fucked her cream pie.
we like
Dude,
went
you know
on-
that's more gay than straight because like there's
we
more
went on
dudes, there's more
Craigslist and
dicks.
found this girl who
We
wanted
we
to be
typed in
bukkake.
ugly horror.
We may or may not have covered her in layers of cum.
You know, there's
But now
some
the
guys
sickest
who
thing is that
can't
she
get
has a baby now.
can't get a hard
Yeah,
on.
and nobody
Does anyone
knows.
know it's
It
baby
looks
roulette?
like it looks like all of us mixed together.
Niall, he literally has Chris's left eye, my right eye, and Stamper's nose and mouth.
You know, Niall, there are some people
Jeff's
who can't get a
huge-ass
hard on
lips.
unless their dick is rubbing up against another dick. The guy just can't.
Can we ever
keep it
answer
up.
what Niall's doing here? Or are we just going to do this now?
This is what I was doing.
Niall, say hi to Corey and Jeff and Tom.
Man, Corey, Jeff, and Tom, miss you guys. You know.
I miss you too.
All the way back in Philly.
Okay, let's
What does Tom Fulp sound?
Hi, welcome to newgirls.com. I have a quote new game. It's a stick figure game.
Look at my perfect ass.
Look at my
Wait,
perfect,
what?
my perfect girly thighs.
What Tom says.
Tom does have a very muscular, girly butt.
If you
Guys-
zoom in 50 billion times on a Newgrounds logo vector file, you can see it's Tom Fulp's anus just spread.
Guys, let's get Tom.
You would do
Fulp's-
that if you
let's
had a
get
big
Tom
successful
Fulp's
website
ass
anyway.
trending, you guys.
Yeah.
It's all Google.
Tom
Am I
Fulp,
the only one who
hashtag Tom Fulp's ass. Hashtag Tom Fulp's ass.
Hashtag Tom Fulp's ass. Hashtag Tom Fulp's ass. Hashtag Tom Fulp's ass. Hashtag Tom Fulp's
Am I the only one who hasn't looked at Tom Fulp's ass?
Hashtag Tom Fulp's ass.
No,
Zach-
give us an update.
Zach actually triggered me there because I remember once
Did you say the N-word?
What?
You
No, he,
literally said you would have all X. What's an ethno
Why
state?
would
Why do
you
you keep
say
saying
that?
ethno state? What the hell is that about?
look, I'm
What
just
the
saying.
fuck are you talking
I'm just
about,
saying, you know,
Murray?
they get their own content and we get
Separate
our
but
own.
Whoa!
Genetics has
Niall
nothing to
literally
do with
has a tattoo
intelligence.
called "separate but equal" on his back. What does that mean?
American History X.
Guys, I
Niall.
heard Niall
That's
fucked
your
his
Yeah,
body
actually,
double.
I was the.
Oh! Oh!
Guys, can you cut that and make that the cold open right there?
Make it, please. That was not.
Now,
worth
if
it.
you had a body,
You better.
Now, if you had a body double, would you fuck it?
No, if I had a body, no.
No, give us an update.
Oh, an update. The update is the fucking. I was in.
He's lying, guys. He's lying. I can tell he's lying.
Yeah, no. I'm stuttering my words a little
He's
bit.
sweating. His hair's
So this is what
flopping.
happened.
His eyes are bulging out like Dr. Doom, Roger Rabbit.
His lower lip's quivering faster than a rabbit.
He's drooling like a big fucking.
His nipples are bleeding.
I joined in the fun, but Niall looks so sad right now.
He's pulling the hairs out of his arm.
You guys, come on.
Niall, tell them about the never-ending
He's a
story.
human being.
Niall saw the never-ending story for the first time.
Show me
That's not an update of his life.
That's the last thing. That's the most important thing that happened the last 2 years. To be honest, there. It was a very good movie.
Well, I watched never-ending story.
No, it was good, dude. It was a fucking.
Give us, okay, now, everyone, jokes aside, what's your real?
Yeah, come on, one more. This is the last time
This
we're
is the
gonna.
last time.
No, you got 1 second.
1 second.
Yeah, go.
Oh, so we're,
Go.
What happened? All right, Chris moved out in May 2016. You made it move to California. Corey and Jeff were working on the game all the time, and I had a girlfriend in Sacramento, and everyone's in California. I wanted to go to LA. That's where all my friends were, so I made the move over to Sacramento. Did fuck all for a year, and then I came to LA. Chris let me edit Only Plays. He was very nice, and I think he likes the work I'm doing. I think I'm doing all right. And then there's not that much. Like I didn't do that much.
No, give us a Tinder update.
Tinder update.
Hey, what's the Tinder update after fucking 5 years?
Well, if you go to my stream at twitch.tv/.
Have you contracted the big one yet?
Listen, twitch.tv.
You contracted an 85-inch long worm.
Look, have you contracted the worm? What if there was an STD that was literally a worm inside
It's called
you?
the worm.
It just goes out of your
worm.
dick into the fucking.
And it's like
where you go
60 feet long inside of your tummy.
That's disgusting.
I know.
Man, that's like an 80s horror movie.
What's great though is that while you're contracting, you can pull out and grab it. You can pull it out.
What if just the tip of it stuck its head out of your belly button to breathe?
You gotta fucking grab
and
it.
you could grab it with twists and pull it out.
Once every 2 hours, you go, it will go back in.
You gotta stick your finger in your dick hole to like plug it up so there's no air, and then you wait until you can feel it touching your fingertip, and then you take your finger out and it comes out for air, gasping.
What if you
Was that
held
your dick
scissors
hole?
up to your belly button and snipped it the second it came out?
I love how it screams like a
What would you do?
chihuahua getting stepped on.
What would you do if the head fell on the floor and it spreaded 4 little spider legs and just ran away?
It grew into a full-size man. He said, I'm so sorry. Have a nice day.
And that's how the worm took over the world.
That's what I did for the last year.
That's
Thanks,
when
guys.
President
Thanks
Obama
for,
was
for
born.
hijacking my shit, man. It was my moment to shine, and it's over now, dude. That was it for me.
Mick, do the ending theme.
Let's give Mick a product to promote again. Okay, guys, what kind of food is it? Let's play the one-word game.
Does it have to be food?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, first, what's the restaurant called? We'll do the one-word game.
Lanelopes.
No, you have to say the.
Okay, the restaurant name. The what?
Lay.
Lay?
Yeah. No, wait, that's the. Oh, fucking.
No, that works. Lay.
Yeah, Lay's good.
Lay, what's yours?
Rancid.
Red.
The rancid red.
What's the last word?
Boca.
Boca?
Rancid
What's a
rancid
boca?
red boca? Whatever the fuck that is. Mick,
What's
now
a
go.
boca?
Mouth in Spanish.
Mick, promote
French and Spanish.
Promote it, Mick.
Yeah, go.
Promote
Do
the
it.
restaurant.
Do it.
Promote it.
Not on the spot or anything.
We'll do the sounds and the music.
1 million people are looking at you right now.
You've been working hard all night. Time for you to bring the familia out.
I love you, son. Oh, Mama. I love you, Mama. You might do it for Mama.
But you don't like them all too much, and they don't deserve it.
You pissed off, shoot up the school.
So invite them all to Le Rancid Red Boca.
I love red. It's my favorite color.
You know what that actually? It sounds like a dirty pussy. Is what it really sounds. Good.
Welcome to Sleepy Cabin, episode 38.
This is not a fucking. There's no way this is an episode.
I'm your host.
Really?
This is Kid.
I mean,
are we not good
enough? I don't think this is gonna turn out.
Mick.
Wow.
I haven't seen you in 2 years, and you're not gonna let us. You're not.
No, fuck this. Fail. It's already failed.
We can't be an official episode.
No, not until you show up in Burbank.
Oh.
Get your asses to
Hey,
Burbank.
welcome to Sleepy Cabin episode.
Last episode ever, episode 38, featuring the vocal talents of
me and guest starring Dave.
It's me. I'm back.
Oh my god.
You know who it is.
Yeah.
So E3's going on. We were just watching a bunch of E3 stuff.
Yeah.
We used to record E3 with like Ding Dong. Haven't done that in a while.
Yeah, I'm surprised. That would be a fun.
It would have been fun, but it's just everybody's kind of busy. But the whole like conference in general, like I saw the PlayStation today. I guess spoilers.
There's no spoilers. If you haven't seen the E3 shit by now, it's nobody's fault that somebody's spoiling it for you.
Spoilers. Like when it comes to
Right.
like The Last of Us, I have just no interest in The Last.
So wait, there's a new Last of Us? I didn't see that.
Yeah, Last of Us 2. It's just that.
By the way, I've been
I
traveling,
Did
so I
not
didn't
like
see
Last
shit.
of Us 1.
Okay, so explain this to me like I am a young child who is just learning about the world.
What's her name? Ellie?
Yeah, Ellie.
Ellie?
So now she's old.
Ellie is a
And
homo.
lesbian.
She's lesbian, she's old. And
Okay, listen. Ellie
Tongue
fucking
boxing.
straight up open mouth kissed the girl on stage. Everyone saw it.
On stage?
There was even a kind
At
soul.
E3?
Yeah.
I mean,
They just literally pulled up the actress for the game and was like, hey, where's the gameplay?
No, they used mocap.
Fuck the CGI shit. They just pulled her up on stage. She just made out with women on stage.
Wait, they used mocap.
Wait,
Yeah.
that's the opening to the thing is her making out with another girl?
Yeah.
You're lying.
Nope.
No, you're lying.
No, I am not lying.
why don't you get
Dave,
the program?
don't ruin this.
Oh, I just want to make sure. Okay, go on.
She sniffs her and she's like, you smell like she does dirty me on. Yes, she does. Yes, she does.
Alright, I believe it.
And then the gameplay was just like, if this is gameplay, it just feels too much like it's just on rails scripted event stuff. Like, and I know, you know, Naughty Dog.
You're upsetting everyone
I
already.
don't. Fuck you.
Everybody
The
knows
Naughty
this by
Dog-
now, right? Like when
The
you
whole,
see
like-
quote unquote gameplay
I don't know what they're
video.
supposed to think. I
It's
don't
just,
know.
it feels very like, just the way like characters move. The difference between it. We watched that Ghost game by
Yes.
Sucker Punch.
Yes.
And there's like disjointed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That felt real.
Yeah, because there's like disjointed movement and awkward dialogue. It
There
felt
was-
like gameplay.
Explain the horse thing.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's just like this, like almost like a mannequin turning and talking very loudly to his horse. But it's so fucking weird because you don't see his mouth move. It's like it's just his
Yeah.
face is there. It's like an old PlayStation 2 game.
I guess it's like a thing where like they don't show any UI now in gameplay
Yeah,
footage
that's what
because
it
like
is.
it makes it more cinematic,
Yeah.
but it also makes it hard to believe that what you're seeing is actual
they
gameplay.
kind of had like gameplay things, like they had like, oh, she selected an arrow and shot an arrow, but then as she was moving, it felt way too cinematic and almost like the gameplay disappeared.
You're saying for Last of Us.
Last of Us 2,
Yeah.
yeah, they showed like some stuff that really felt like it wasn't gameplay because it was just too perfectly set up and cinematic. Oh, well, I'm gonna go over here and just observe this murder scene, and then I'm gonna walk over here.
Yeah,
and
but
talk
a
about
lot
some
of games I do feel like, especially in the beginning, like the beginning of God of War, if you were to watch somebody play the first 10 minutes of that, you would have felt like this whole entire thing was scripted. Because you do like personally move the character maybe a few steps and then a scripted event happens.
That's what
Then you push the fucking punch button 10 times and then there's another fucking scripted event that happens.
It's just kind of disjointed because like there's a point where she picks up an arrow and you clearly see an arrow like thing.
Yeah.
And there's another time where she's just walking by and she fucking yanks an arrow out of this dude's jugular,
Yeah.
and there was no impromptu thing.
Yeah.
It just happened.
Yeah.
Just and then that immediately went to like an attack scene. It just some stuff might have been gameplay, but you know they have to like sell this to you, so they.
So
make it as
based on the
interesting.
trailer that you saw, because I didn't see it, what do you think? IGN gives it a... Is
your girlfriend hot?
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
I didn't say
She
that.
made out with a
IGN
black
gave
chick.
it a
10 out of 10. Done.
I'm gonna wait for the spliced edits that people have kindly done already, where it's just like a seamless kiss.
Yeah.
From start to finish.
It does seem like video games.
I'm
are
gonna
at the point where it's like,
I'm gonna wait for Shad to make Ellie sniffing.
Do you think it'll ever be like MTV's like video game best kiss award?
Do you think the mocap actors they just made out on stage?
I think they had to have.
They got into it.
Yeah,
there was
they
some,
did.
There was some heavy
Yeah, they did.
breathing, and that was PlayStation. And then after they revealed
Making out with
some indie
ball
shit.
suits on.
Exactly.
Resident
Big
Evil
ping pong
2
balls
was really
over their
cool.
heads.
Resident Evil 2 came up next episode. Wait, was Death Stranding last?
Death Stranding was second to last. times.
Okay.
Did you see everything the whole weekend so far? I haven't seen
No,
anything.
I missed Microsoft.
Did they do at least like an apology for Sea of Thieves?
They fucking Shanghaied a bunch of trailers from PS4 and put them on their thing. Not saying that it's not that, but it just feels kind of weird when things like Dark Souls and Devil May Cry. People say, "Oh, Devil May Cry was announced on the
Wait,
Xbox."
didn't they do the From Software game?
Whatever.
They did the From Software Shadows Die Twice or
Yeah,
Sariko,
they were the
Sekiro,
ones.
whatever.
Yeah.
That was the Microsoft.
Yeah,
one,
they
right?
secured that trailer.
What a piss in the face
I
of
know,
PlayStation,
but
right?
but at the same time,
no, I understand.
At the same time, there were like so many fucking samurai games that were announced on the PlayStation.
Not
That's
only
like
that,
the
but
new
like
trend.
games where some dude lost his hand. Devil May Cry. It was like, let's tell the story of a young man who loses his hand in battle and then gets an augmented hand and then fights
That
with
dude
a sword.
with the white hair. I thought that was the DMC guy.
Yeah, everybody thought that.
It looked like my old person I used to do Sanity with. What the fuck's his name? Dexter Man.
Dex, yeah, but
Every
white-haired
time
Dex.
Yeah, white-haired Dex.
Yeah.
I was saying to Dave.
Dex after he saw a CG.
I'm looking forward to Devil May Cry 5, but it could have easily been a trailer to like DMC 2 and Devil May Cry 5.
Yeah. But it was Devil May Cry 5.
The only thing, there's this like little disconnect there. But people are convinced themselves it's good because I guess they're just holding that up because it's like the same creator as 3 and 4.
Yeah.
The gameplay looks good, and they got old Dante, and they got
I'm not gonna be cynical about it. I'm
old
sure it'll be
Dante?
good.
Yeah, on the motorcycle.
Oh, on the motorcycle,
Yeah.
sure. But I'm just saying, like, you're still playing like an edgelord cringe tween who's fucking like they gave him white hair, I guess, to make him more like.
You're playing like a Blink 182 member, but it's still
Yeah.
gonna be cool because it's by Capcom. I don't know.
I've never been a Devil May Cry guy. I hope Stamper plays. I want to hear what Stamper has to say about it.
He'll say 3 words: chicken pot pie. With a black emoji. And then he'd be like, "Devil May Cry is worthless." And everyone would be like, "What are you talking about?" He'd be like, "I'm talking about DMC. Devil May Cry 5 was awesome." That's my Stamper review.
That's
pretty spot on.
Yeah.
I think when we go in October to like, we should probably record something with Stamper.
I like how confident you said we, because that sounds like a commitment that you just made for Jeff.
Well, Jeff, we
did
kinda
it. Yeah, it did. When he said we, that sounds like you.
Well, it was like
Jeff.
well, it was like Tom was gonna go out there, and we were all.
I wrote all you guys off.
Jeff.
I'm not even. We're not
Jeff's
friends
not even
anymore.
here.
I don't
Jeff,
even acknowledge you.
let's be honest.
He pulled a Stamper.
What's your problem? What's your problem with going to LA?
Because it sucks.
So what? We're there. We're all your friends.
Yeah, exactly.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, the thing is, why go when I could just not go?
Here's my response.
When I could just not.
Here's my response to LA. I want to be.
Whatever.
I want to be
You're
able to
the one
see
before I
sunset.
move.
I don't want to see smog in my.
Okay, shut up. First of all, before Shad
It's
and
also
I,
hot, expensive, and sucks ass.
Before we moved there, you were like, yeah, like I want to go to a place that has burnt grass and orange hills.
Yeah.
You know what? It's not true. There is green grass
Yeah,
there.
now because it fucking rained for the first time in a millennium.
Okay, well, it did.
Well,
So
it was also fucking
pinch
orange.
your
and-
lips, cutie
It was
pie.
also
'cause
orange
it's
and on
fucking happened.
fire last time I visited. It was the second layer of hell when I was last there.
There are lots of
There were
fires.
fucking demons lighting houses on fire all
Did I
over
show?
the
Did
damn
you guys see
place.
the pictures on Twitter when the hills behind us lit on fire?
That
and
was
we were like-
ominous as hell.
It looked fucking cool. It looked like we were in hell.
Jeff, if you don't go to LA, you're just gonna sit in the office by yourself and make those
Yeah.
tweets where you write all the letters and random fucking
Yeah, like a
murders.
grumpy old man who tweets, "Get off my lawn."
You're gonna be like drunk on
Get
my
the
couch.
fuck to Burbank, ass.
Shut up, Mick.
Ass.
Why don't you go make another selfie video, like giving lessons to kids on Twitter, Mick?
Whatever. I'd rather give lessons to kids than fucking pee on them through the internet.
Okay.
You angsty
Let me
curmudgeon.
Let me just be that way, all right?
But LA does suck. It's nice to visit, but you know.
All right, maybe
We're just gonna keep berating you until you come fucking visit.
Just show up, look at some beige buildings.
All right,
and
well,
make
if
it
you
something
go-
hot out.
I love how,
Mick,
like,
if you go-
to you, it's just like, it's
Mick.
literally hell with IKEA buildings.
He said that.
That's not what it is.
Jeff, if you go, you
Yeah.
get your own CGI baby in a fucking test tube.
That's right.
With you.
Hey, yeah, tell us about Remus.
Yeah, tell us about your fucking.
Tell us about Remus and
Tell us how
Regis.
excited you are at Death Stranding.
Well,
what's your problem?
Oh,
Why can't
boy,
you just
here we go.
enjoy it?
It's funny.
You're setting me up.
It's
You're setting me up.
It's funny because I agree.
The setup. All right, I'm just saying. All right, look.
look.
Everyone's like, anytime you. I like Kojima games.
Yeah.
And
Death
maybe the
Stranding
game will
looks
be
interesting.
amazing.
Yes.
I'm just saying, I was saying the baby was a little weird, and then everyone's like, and then Dave made a fair point.
Fun. He juggles. He does.
He shows you his ass and he comes up what do you want?
Dave made a fair point. He said, you know, the baby's okay. It's a little weird, but it also makes the game interesting, unlike other generic, you know, shooters.
It stops it from being too pretentious.
Right, but then my point was when you look at it, it looks like the baby looks like it's something out of a DreamWorks movie. It looks like it spins around. It's gonna give you like a thumbs up.
Well, it does.
Like, where to next, Norman? And it's gonna like point the way, and then Norman's gonna be like run on. You know,
for some reason, I picture Mario 64 spinning around when he gets his star.
Yeah, just spin around like Mario 64.
Has somebody done the meme where like you see the baby button, he turns around, it's the face of Boss Baby?
No.
That will happen. That will happen very hard.
Any criticism is like killing someone's grandmother, but you know, I'm acknowledging the game. The game looks really good.
It looks
I'm just
weird. Why do you think it looks
ruined all
good?
my hopes and dreams,
What
Jeff.
did you even think? I'm not saying it looked bad, but I'm just curious
think it's
why
really,
you think it
I
was
think it's
good.
really funny.
You want
climbing up mountains with like a cargo crate container on your back. I just think it's funny looking. And I like the little shoulder thing, the little I don't know.
Shoulder flashlight.
Yeah, like.
Yeah.
I do like the way he pats the jar. He's like, "Wake up, baby," and the baby spins around and wakes up. And
He's
it's
excited.
Cool. Yeah, it's cool.
It's little me. It's his little guy.
I think it's the revival
If it was
function.
a creepy like real fetus that opened its eyes like Quado from Total Recall, it's like it slowly awakens and its little arms come out like
Yeah.
Or like the thing from Teenage Ninja Turtles. What's his name? The stomach brain.
The fetus
Crane.
He's like, where to next?
Yeah.
But instead it spins around like a cartoon character.
It did.
It's levity. It's nice.
Maybe it's not like
Dave,
a
you
fetus.
just convince yourself of everything.
No, come on, it's gonna be cool.
Whatever.
You
You're
said
the guy.
Same thing about Tetris.
Yeah,
Effect.
you said the same thing
Tetris
about
Effect
Tetris
is cool.
Effect.
No, you guys should. You didn't give it the time of
Listen,
day.
I gave it. Not only did I give it the time of day, I watched it 4 times. I watched it
well, that's
once,
just gay.
and I was. That's true. Then I showed it to Corey.
Dude, you can't just show it to all your friends and be like, check out this awesome fucking trailer. It's
Tetris
like you
Effect,
absorb it.
I feel like I was watching like a Scientology presentation. Like there was like flying like dolphins and.
What do you want them to do? Just be like, hey, look, here's
Spinning
Tetris
pyramids.
again, and blocks fall. It's like they're just trying to give you a new game.
What was the Tetris trailer trying to say again?
That people who had mental disabilities,
People with autism, like
people
squat.
that you could cure Alzheimer's with Tetris.
No.
Tetris cures brain cancer.
Autism.
That's what they were saying.
You jack off 6 times a day, still not go blind.
And that's called the Tetris effect.
You know what they should have fucking did? They should have made some columns effect. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
Nobody plays columns. Fucking
What?
Bejeweled.
I'm the only one who plays
Yeah,
fucking columns.
columns,
You're the only one
Bejeweled, Candy Crush. Fuck yourself. Tetris
I
cures
remember-
Alzheimer's
I remember-
and autism and brain
I
cancer.
remember
The end.
I had like the Sega Mega Pack or whatever for Sega Genesis. You get like Shinobi, Sonic, Golden Axe.
yeah.
You need fucking columns, and I'm just like,
You liked it.
I don't care. I never even I played it to see if there was like funny pictures, but it sucked.
You
so.
watch Bejeweled when you go to bed. What do you want, man?
I watch.
Whatever, Corey. When I got bought a Nintendo, I got Gyromite. I didn't get married.
Can we talk about jelly beans?
Corey, what are you trying to tell? What are you trying
Oh,
to
jelly
say?
beans! I get to take the reign on the
You
story.
want me to explain the arcade stick?
All right.
I mean,
well,
we talk. I think we talked about this.
It's funny.
Yeah.
There was a picture on Jeff's computer. I remember he was showing me a bunch of meme shit that him and Stamper used to send to each other.
This is something I made 10 years ago.
This is like ages ago, but he had this picture of like a fucking I guess
Harlequin syndrome baby.
a Harlequin baby
As an arcade stick.
as an arcade stick.
And its red eyes were like 2 of the buttons.
Yeah, dude. They were like this.
Look,
they were
can we just back up a second?
jelly beans? And I told
If you're judging me right
told
now,
Jeff.
I'll blame you.
I told
But
Jeff to nut up or shut up and post it on fucking Twitter with a lol caption underneath.
This is before Twitter. I wasn't expecting to share this with anyone, and I'm not going
Well,
to. I think I posted it on Twitter once, like 2 years ago, and then I deleted it within like 15 seconds. I'm like,
Hey, why do you delete so many of your posts?
I'm just self-conscious. I think I post them and then I think, oh, they're just cringy or not funny or stupid or make me look stupid, and then I just delete them.
You had some serious balls. You deleted that fucking Beaner tweet, and that guy screen capped it and posted it to you, and you're like, whatever, faggot.
What?
What? Tell me more. I don't even. What the fuck? Are you just making this
No,
up?
I'm not. That's real.
Are you trying? Are you just trying to cause?
No,
shit?
no, that's real.
What did I say?
You had a tweet that said you had a tweet that said Beaner in it, and you deleted it, and then a guy screen capped it and posted it at you. And he said, "Wow, really racist," and you were like, "Yeah, well, you caught me, faggot. Great."
I don't remember that at all.
That's
That was
funny.
good.
That's funny.
Wow, Jeff.
Come back to me. Whatever, man.
You know what? He doesn't remember because he deleted that response.
Whatever. A beaner's a compliment.
Fine,
They bring coffee
adult
beans to the
dick,
public.
fine, Dad.
I don't understand how a beaner is an insult because like they bring
We're trying to
coffee
be nice,
beans.
Jeff.
Okay.
Maybe a wetback, but a beaner.
What the fuck does even beaner mean?
Exactly. See, that sounds like something
Coffee
SpongeBob
beans.
would say.
Is it just coffee beans?
Yeah, mules, coffee beans.
Wait, mules and coffee beans?
We're talking about the coffee brand, dude. Carlos walking out the donkey and the bean.
Yes. All right, let's discuss horrible words.
Who's
wetback?
Who's most deserving here of like the wrath of Twitter? Like which one of us?
Not me.
It hasn't
I guess
started
I could
yet.
guess
I don't know.
that.
Oh, you mean just based on what we've been
I've
talking
been
about?
trying to behave.
Yeah,
right?
you have. You've been good. You've been very good.
Bring it on. Bring on
People
the.
probably like, why are you being such a sissy on Twitter? I'm like, I don't feel like dealing with it.
Listen, we're just having a
So
topic
I'm
of discussion.
curious,
These are topics that people want
It's
to
true.
hear.
Well, listen, as
Let's
a Chinaman,
discuss words.
as a Chinaman,
All right.
I'm curious, where does chink come from? Now, my
Ching chong.
ching.
It's the type of
Chong.
distinction
Chong.
So just chink.
I don't
It
think
is
Ching
like
chong ping pong. It's the same thing.
Yo, but chink is very different. That's like a sound effect. That's an onomatopoeia.
Chink is the. I guess.
Why don't they just call
The
them
sounds
chinks?
you make when you close your eyes.
Oh, look at that ching.
Well, there's a lot of porcelain they made. I don't know, porcelain pots, and they just chink it.
Or the railroads
Yeah.
when they were doing it like on the railroad when they were fucking like chink chink chink.
I don't
For the
How the
longest
fuck
time,
that word came
we
about.
talked about this. For the longest time, I thought like Zipperhead was like a joke for like the eyes, like Zipperhead.
No,
eyes.
and then yes, it was.
And
the
then I
tank
found out it
treads,
was the
yes.
tank thing,
It
and I
was very
was-
dark.
That's fucked up.
That's fucked up.
That's wild to me.
Yeah.
Because I had the
Especially if you call
total
somebody that, right? Like, you're not even just saying like a racial profile at that point. You're literally saying like something about your head getting run over by fucking tank treads. That to me is dark as fuck.
Would you like to? Would you like me to cover the chink thing from Wikipedia? Real quick?
Yeah. I wanna hear
I
chink.
don't actually know.
Go.
Chink, also chinky, with like I-Y and I-E. Chinky, 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 chinka,
No.
chinkapoo.
No.
Or
You sound like a
chinker.
fucking Pokemon.
An English language ethnic slur referring to a person of Chinese ethnicity. Okay, all right.
You sound like a
So
racist
it is
Pikachu.
from. it is evolved. It is originated from the Chinese courtesy ching ching.
Okay.
That
So
evolved
you're right,
from
it
the
is.
word China.
Told
It was an
you.
alteration of Qing.
No, that would be Qing. If it's a
of the
QU, that's
Qing
Qing. That's still
dynasty.
Qing. Yeah, Qing dynasty.
Ching chong.
Another possible origin is that Chink evolved from the Indo-Iranian word for China.
Which is
Rolls off
what?
your tongue so naturally.
Doesn't say.
Well, okay. All right. Well,
Tell you. It's too
The
racist.
first word chink is from approximately 1880. As far as can be ascertained, its adjective form chinky first appeared in print in
just to let you know,
1878.
this is Jeff. He's not reading any sort of article.
You
This is
fucking
straight from the top of
racist.
his head.
Yeah, no. He's recalling.
Pulled out
this.
these repressed chink memories.
This is Jeff's autism. His racist autism.
I'm just so old, I remember this article from 1878.
Chick memories.
It'd be horrible.
Yeah, it goes on for a while.
We should discuss.
That's too long.
That's fine. It was funny when you said ching ching chong
So
ching chong.
apparently, no, but you're right. Apparently, it comes
All
from
right.
ching ching.
Would you like to know the words it's comparable to?
Sure.
No.
Since I'm just going down this road, we might as well not
Go.
stop now.
Go.
You know what? And you know what?
This
None
is
of these.
informative.
Yeah, and none
More
of
you
these
know.
are your words.
Yeah.
These are the words of
This
the
is
internet.
this is Wikipedia. You can't fucking lie
Yeah,
to anyone here.
I've already dug 2 feet into the ground. Let's
All
go
right.
up a full 6 feet.
Go, okay. Well, you
Chink
seem
has
excited.
been compared in degree of offensiveness to terms. Damn it. You know what? I'm stopping now.
I can bleep them. Go.
in degree of term offensive, you're not going to believe them. I know you're not.
Say it.
I might. Offensiveness to terms such as nigger, dago, Jap, and kike,
Oh
as
my
well
God.
as Paki, as referring to Pakistanis. Similar to the controversial reappropriation of the word. The word chink has someone. Oh wait, the word.
You've already said the word. Why did you beep yourself?
The word chink has
You've
been
already
sometimes
said
been
it.
used in a positive manner.
Oh, really?
For example, Lee Ham Wang, a Taiwanese American musician, named his Asian hip hop fusion genre "chinked out" in order to neutralize
me.
the term.
Okay.
He took back the word.
They did the same thing with the Zipperhead stuff. The Zipperhead.
Eventually,
is a
Wang
band.
hopes the term will become quote cool.
No.
All right, I'm done reading this.
I think it already is.
As soon as it was like, no, we'll appropriate it, we'll reappropriate it and make it cool.
Let's go back to shooting babies in the head. I don't
Yeah.
want to this anymore.
Whoa, babies.
Yeah.
Well, we're just talking about controversial words. We're just making
I
a
hate
topic
Norman
of
Reedus,
discussion.
by the way.
Why? Okay, so what's your deal with Reedus?
He's very unfitting for the whole. His head. He feels like his
I feel
fucking
like
head
his-
is superimposed on
his
a
head-
fucking weird mannequin.
His head was never meant to be scanned and put it into like a virtual space.
Well, you just think his emo hair just
It's
like
just-
spread over his head?
He's got this indescript expression on his face. You can. It's just kind of this squinty.
I like his squinty face.
He just
looks like a guy that has to piss really bad.
Yeah, he does.
And I just don't know what else he's.
And he's got that really sporadic goatee, like he's a teenager trying to grow a beard.
Yeah.
It's also when he emotes.
He's
He's
a
like,
man in a lawless world.
when he emotes, he's like, I'm fucked.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
totally out
that
of
was
it.
actually my favorite part of the whole trailer. He's like, "What's your status?"
My status is fucked.
That was good. I like that.
But it's just like he has this like. He just
How
doesn't
dare
care.
you?
He's
How
like
dare you
giving up.
criticize anything about this?
You guys are shitting on this, but the fucking MS Paint invert man kicked Spider-Man in the head with no audio over
That's true. Who the fuck?
Yeah.
So sorry. Let's. Does anyone actually know comic books? Because we're talking about the Fabulous Six, right? And that's going to be Scorpio, Voltron, Rhino, fucking Electro.
Yeah.
What are the other O's?
Indivisible
Indivisible,
Man.
Mysterio. No, who was that dude? Who was the dude who was Inverto?
Mr. Inverted, that's his fucking.
Who was it?
I've never seen that guy in my
Mysterio
life.
has a fucking fishbowl on his
I
head.
understand he does, but they clearly
He looks like a negative of a photograph.
he looked like Darkiplier. But he
CEO
does
Dark
look.
Applier.
I'm sorry. Get with
Are
the
you good
times.
friends with those guys?
I like. Yes, I'm friends with Markiplier. He's good.
Did he talk to you now?
Does he talk to me now? Yeah, we've talked.
All right.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Anyways,
you said once you went up to him.
I met him at a maker party.
Yeah.
And I saw him, and I walked up
Listen.
and I said, "Are you Markiplier?" And he said, "Yes." And I said, "Are you Chinese?" And he said, "No." And then I said,
That's awkward, man.
and then I said, "No."
Were you hoping to make a bond with him, like
And then I
Chinese
said,
brothers? So you
"Yeah."
like Chinese
I was
handshake?
trying to find a Chinese
You're
brother, and he
Chinese,
wasn't.
I'm Chinese.
Yeah. Then I walked away. I was like, you know what? This clearly isn't working out how I expected.
Well, you probably stuck to him because everyone else who came up to him like pissed themselves in the ear. You were probably the first person to actually make things awkward.
But anyways, that said, Mysterio.
Who's the other blue guy? The blue-headed
Sonic
kid.
the Hedgehog.
Oh, you mean part of the Markiplier crew?
Yeah.
That's Cranky. That's Ethan.
What's his YouTube name?
Cranky Games.
I don't think that's the guy.
Yeah, it
Who's
is.
the one with the stupid name?
Markiplier.
The other one with the stupid name. It's like
Like any of our Spaz Kid
Like
3D.
talk-
Like, yeah, we're all
It's like-
fucking.
Whatever. My name's problematic from
It's
the
like-
start. I
We're
was like, cool,
professors
cool.
of good
his
names.
name's like I don't know, like Toxic Sewer Boy or something. No, that's not it.
Jacksepticeye.
That's it.
Oh, Jacksepticeye. Jack, he's a nice guy.
Jack's a cool guy.
He's a great guy.
Listen to you.
What do you mean, listen to me? I say the same thing about you, Jeff, despite the persona you try to project.
Look at that, Jeff. You're on the same level as Jacksepticeye. How does
Yeah.
it feel?
You know what? If I had to choose between you hanging out with you and Jack,
If it was a good son situation,
I would choose hanging out with both.
it was
of
a
you.
good.
Oh, that's a cop out.
Jeff is hanging off the cliff.
Yes.
Along with Markiplier.
Okay.
Is this the good son scenario?
Yeah, this is the good son situation.
You guys are being asses.
You were me and Septic Guy are hanging off a cliff.
Yeah.
And you have me in one hand and him in the other.
Yes.
And
You should just drop me, first of all. I'm not even gonna argue.
No, you would say that to me.
He could help you with your career. I can't.
I can just imagine
imagine holding your hand off the cliff and you'd be like, oh, I can't wait to find out who you're gonna let go. Oh.
It's reverse psychology.
No, yeah, I drop Jack and pull you up and be like, are you happy now?
Yeah, and
you'd be like, wow, really? You just did that? You're a dumbass. You'd say that right to my face.
If it was me and Stamper who would just...
And then I just fucking push you right back off. If it was Stamper and you,
I'd be like, Stamper, 3 words.
Chicken pot pie. Chicken pot pie.
And Stamper's like, he would put his hands up when he says it and fucking. I would say the magic words and set him flying.
These aren't fair. These aren't fair.
That's fun.
Alright, you're dangling.
You know what I do? I take both of you and I just jump off the cliff. All 3 of us could go down.
Put me in the good son scenario. Give me 2 people.
All right, I'm gonna give you 2 people.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready? Really?
Oh, I'm ready.
Okay. I'm gonna give you Tom Fulp.
Yeah.
And.
Okay. Oh, this better be good.
The second person's just dead.
Are
It
you
doesn't
ready?
matter.
And your brother.
Oh, he's dead.
No,
he's so
see-
fucking dead.
Fuck, see you later.
Oh no! Look at his face. He's thinking.
No, he's not.
Shut up.
He's
Let
trying
him
to
think.
look remorseful.
Tom Fulp. Guys, seriously, I want to know. Tom
right.
Fulp. He's looking you right in the eyes.
Oh, this is.
And
a
they're
tough one.
both begging.
You're lying.
They're
you
both
were lying
begging
on
you.
your ass.
Tom
No.
Fulp.
Shut up, Dave. I'm thinking here.
Yeah, no, seriously.
This is a
Tom Fulp is looking you dead in the eyes, and he's like, Jeff, don't even think about my family.
Why would you
Jeff,
say that?
you know.
Don't think about my
He's
2
like,
kids
don't think
and my
about
wife.
Don't think about my
Don't think about my
horrible
wife, but I
experience.
wish I could
He's
beg
like,
more.
your brother's like, yo, Jeff.
I'm your
listen,
brother. You have to
no,
save me by the
do what you have to do. Tell mom I love her.
I don't even know what my brother would say.
Well, whatever you
Your brother
say.
would be like, you gotta make the post in the
I'm saying,
Facebook
Tom
for me.
Fulp. Yeah, you got. If you let Tom go, you got to run Newgrounds. So
This is what I would do.
Well,
Ready?
no, that's not fair. Take
Here's
that
my
out.
answer.
Take a shot at your brother.
Here's my answer. Okay, this is what would happen.
Take a
This is
photo.
exactly what
Take
would
a photo
happen.
of your brother dangling and put it on.
No.
I was gonna make it easy on you.
Get ready for the answer.
Oh, boy.
I would drop Tom.
No.
No. I would drop Tom, pull my brother up, and I'd be so angry, I would then jump to my own death. And then my brother would just walk off. I feel like, oh my god, even if it would like destroy my life, I feel like I couldn't.
I think Tom would understand.
If it was just between me and Tom.
All right, well,
I'd
here's
like,
the situation.
I'd
Is
walk
Tom
in
the
front of a
one
truck
who's
for Tom.
dropping like cinder blocks on cars like the good son was and drowning his little sister?
No.
Or is that your brother? Which one is it?
I mean, it depends. I'd ask my brother, I'm like, listen, is it alright if I just save Tom? But I mean, you know.
I mean, you'll.
I don't know
forget about
who'd be
it,
more
past life.
offended by this conversation, Tom or your brother. Your brother might be like, yeah, no,
I just
Jeff's got
asked
it.
it
Jeff's
to
got
him,
it.
like, look, can you just figure this out? Just
Yeah,
figure
pick
it out
one among
yourself. You got like 15 seconds before I lose like grip strength here.
To be fair, in the good son situation, the kids were like 12.
Yeah.
This is like full-grown men.
Yeah. Dude,
it's a little
One's
harder
got
of
his-
an
Tom
option.
does a lot of good for this world, and the fact that I feel like just the fact that he has a family and 2 kids, I feel like that automatically puts him above.
Yeah.
I feel like I just have to kill
Tom's a good
anyone
person,
else. I'd have
and
to
even
save
if he was
Tom.
dangling, he'd be like, ooh, like, he'd be kind of scared. He'd be like, I don't know,
I think
Jeff,
they'd
a
both
little
be scared. I think. I'd be scared.
Dude, you know what Tom would say? Tom would look down and he'd be like, you think I'd
Dude.
smash you 1,000 pieces if I hit the ground?
You don't even get to drop on like flat concrete.
yeah,
It's like
he would
jagged
hit.
rocks.
He would hit. He'd be like, "You think I'll spray shit out of my ass?" He'd say something totally vulgar and fucking random.
He probably would.
He'd be like, Jeff, we don't have to put the fart button in, please.
He'd be like, "Jeff, if you don't fucking
talk about the fart button.
Jeff, will you
Fart
please
button?
finish Nightmare Cops even after I go down?
No.
Would you
it's
not
impossible.
find somebody else to fucking
I
make
mean,
it
it would be
happen?
hard because Tom also carries a lot.
I
of
don't
Tom
think
charm.
anyone could just take his files and.
And he also like brings his own like style and like
In
charm
the
and
code,
humor.
yeah.
And just in general, like how he is, he helps write it. Like we make the game together.
On a side note, I have to admit, when we were playing, even though it's still being tweaked, it does feel so fucking seamless.
We have it to test the combat, and
Yeah.
also it might end up being like a dedicated feature. But we do it to see how broken characters are and to like test things.
Right
like,
now,
get off
I
the
wouldn't
moves and
tell
stuff.
anyone it's like a big thing in the game. It's just right now,
No,
it's like a
like for
side.
testing. We need to
Yeah.
see how.
I
characters
personally
fight
thought it
against
was
each
super fun to play against.
other. It
you.
is fun, but it really helps with seeing like
Yeah.
balance and shit.
Nice. What there? You know, and you were mentioning like an ability like during the game to be able to like turn on like a friendly fire mode where you could like actually battle each other.
You just battle each other.
There was another game that did that. Was that Battletoads? There was another game I remember that you could literally push a certain thing of buttons, and all of a sudden you can start like hitting the people around you.
Really?
Yes, I absolutely
know, like,
remember that. Somebody listening to this will know what I'm talking
all
about.
Tom's games kind of do both. I mean, like, yeah, Castle Crashers at the end of every stage does that.
I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about, but I don't.
I'm so glad anyone even remembers that game. SNES had so many fucking fun games that like a lot of people A, never played, or B, don't even remember.
Or can't play
I had a
anymore.
whole collection of games that I think I played a lot that nobody ever heard of. Like, one of my favorite games is stupid ass. I was really into like fighter jets as a kid because I don't know. I watched Top Gun. Forget the volleyball in the locker room scenes. Like I love the dogfights.
Yeah.
So I had like model F-14s and shit, and I love this game called Captain Skyhawk, and it's like a garbage game, but it was just like this little third person. You just flying this little F-14 over this stupid ass fake polygonal landscape. And
Did it look like Flight Simulator, like third person shit?
no, I mean Top Gun, the actual Top Gun Nintendo game did, and it was terrible and incredibly hard and impossible to play.
Yeah.
Like the hardest thing in the game was landing on the aircraft character.
Oh yeah. After the level
And
or
it was
something.
just so hard. It was
because
so
you'd always
hard.
be too low or whatever. You'd run right into that shit. I fucking. Oh my god, dude! On the sorry, that was just an NES game. That was the original NES. I remember that.
Oh yeah.
Landing was the hardest part of that whole fucking game.
It's funny. My dad, like, who never plays video games, he played it one time and he actually fucking landed the thing. I'm just like, what the fuck? I couldn't do it.
Yeah. I absolutely remember that.
NES and SNES were games that like I had like the main games, but the things that I had a lot of really random games for was the Sega Genesis.
I was the only kid. I was the stupid Genesis kid in the class. Everyone else had a Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
So I got to trade. We traded systems. So I'd always give my Genesis out, and I'd get a Super Nintendo with like 10 games I've never played before every single time.
Also, Sega had the more edgy games like Splatterhouse.
Yeah, it had
and
Mortal
fucking
Kombat.
like yeah,
with,
no,
like,
they
with the
yeah
easy
they had
blood
like the fucking bloodier games and shit. Nintendo was always like
it was like
PG.
the cheat for Mortal Kombat was literally like more blood.
Yeah,
that was literally
yes.
the fucking code to get blood in
I
Mortal
remember
Kombat.
that. I fucking
Like blood
remember that
now
code.
or something like it was so simple, and it's like because they knew that like kids would play it and they wanted to be that future. I mean, Sega's like they were good with like archaic games.
Yeah,
it was very fun.
No, they also had Altered Beast. They also had what else did they have?
Altered Beast is fucking
no. They had all
Beast is dumb as hell.
They had
Sorry,
Altered
man.
Beast. I'm just saying that they had like
It's better as a memory than the actual
it's like
game.
it's fun to watch him transform with this like terrible compressed audio, but it's so fucking sluggish and awkward. Like, oh my god,
he's like,
yeah.
What was the other one? Golden Axe.
Yeah.
Golden Axe, which
Golden
was
Axe is
also
awesome.
that was
Yeah.
also an arcade cabinet game.
Yeah. Golden Axe
which
is
would
awesome.
just suck up all your fucking money because it was way too OP for like anybody.
It's like you go through the game and then you get to the last level and it loses its fucking mind.
No,
It's
a lot of
so
those
hard.
ones did though. Like Smash TV did that, and the fucking X-Men game. Like a lot of those, if you're an adept player, you can get up to like the
Yeah, you
harder
get to the
levels,
end.
and then they're just like, "Fuck you."
You ever play that X-Men game for Genesis?
It was like the weird, like
Do you remember what it
ripped
did?
version
Do you
of the
remember what it
arcade
did
version.
at the end of the game?
No, I don't.
The most fucked up thing ever. You had to reset like the evil computer or something in the game.
What?
And no.
I had this. I didn't understand it. I used like
Do you
a
wanna
level
describe
select
it?
code to try and like figure it out, and it's still fucked up.
What is this?
It's you have to reset your fucking Sega Genesis.
It says reset the computer. You literally have to press reset on the fucking Genesis to
continue.
advance to the final stage.
I never understood that. I was
And
so
I'm
confused.
sitting there,
I
and
used
I'm just
level
like,
select codes to get past
No
it.
other game has done this.
This is like some original like Metal
It's
Gear
pretty cool.
Solid fucking
Cool.
Kojima
Oh yeah,
shit.
it was.
It was
And
wild.
It freaked you out the first time because you're just like, I'm on stage 5. I'm gonna lose all,
Yeah,
all my
your
progress if I
progress.
hit this fucking button. But it's telling me to hit the button.
And you do it, and it fucking just lands you right into the next area.
But that is literally the nightmare that you play when you played those games on like a Nintendo or a Sega.
Yeah.
The worst nightmare was somebody, your cat, walked across your fucking console, or your friend bumped into it, and they fucking pushed the reset
reset button.
Yeah, that was like
that was literally the worst nightmare.
Like a life-altering
That's like
decision at the
friends
time.
running around and like fucking jumping around near the N64.
And then they're telling you to fucking
shaking
do
your
that.
64 console. That shit. Oh god, that was like the GameCube too. Also had like
Life of being a
finicky
child.
shaking shit.
Big decisions.
Because when you're a kid, you don't like memory cards. For me, at least, like a memory card was like permanent. Like I had one memory card to use for every game.
Yeah, no,
And I would just delete the games that I was done with. So I would spend all this time with like one memory card. And before that, I didn't even have a memory card. So I was playing like fucking games that just.
You guys know how I lost my PS2 memory card? Remember
No.
that? Dude,
Did you try the
some dog peed? Some dog peed on your fucking console.
Came into the office and stole it.
Oh yeah, some fucking dude off the street just came in. That's why there's like barred doors now.
Some crackhead came in and stole our PS2 and walked out.
Wait, I thought they stole a bunch more than just that.
They stole the developer.
We had.
This is that story where everybody just let the dude in here, like he was filling a box full of like toys and games, consoles.
Tom
didn't Stamper like give him a thumbs up or was like, hey, what's up, dude?
Tom and Stamper went here early, and this dude walked in. I don't know how or why he knew what was in here, or if he was just guessing, or what the fuck was he was on. But this is when the game room was closer to the door than it was now. So
that's why it got moved over
he
here.
He walked in and he started like rummaging through the game shit in the game room. Stamper walked in and said, "Hey man," and he didn't know who he was. And the dude like gave him a thumbs up or something. Stamper walked back to his desk and got on IM and he's like, "Hey Tom, who is the guy in the game room?" And Tom's like, "What guy?"
Yeah.
And by the time they went back, he was gone.
Yeah.
There was at the time like the 360 was new, and there was a 360 in there and a PS2 dev kit.
Oh shit, that's right, your dev kit. Which had like fucking shit you guys were developing on,
But a lot of dev kits don't play regular games, but this one did. But yeah,
you guys were doing what, Castle Crashers on that, or
he was
Alien Hound.
It was for Castle Crashers before it was ported to the 360.
Yeah,
but we had like Stamper and I played all these games on it. We were playing like the Street Fighter Anniversary Collection on it, and it had my memory card of like 6 years of games, and the dude just took off with it.
I'd fucking kill myself. Can you imagine if we walked into the audio room and took all the burnout shit that we have in there?
I'd be so mad.
I roll up to the office and Tom's standing there in the rain looking around like a lost dog. I'm like, what happened?
Do you think FromSoft's game is a response to Neo, or do you think it's been in production for a long ass time?
I think they thought about it for a while.
I think it was like the next actual evolution.
I don't think it was like them going like, oh, Neo exists, we're gonna do our game.
They did Medieval, then they did like.
But I always thought, like, as soon as I saw that like the 10-second trailer, my response wasn't, oh, they're trying to make a better Neo, but in my mind I was like, they're making a Neo and they're making it better.
Yeah.
And I get it that there are other like FromSoft IPs that they could reference, like ancient Japanese like lore based.
Yeah.
Seeing what happened. What's that?
What's the name again?
It's Sakrio?
Sariko? Sekirio?
Shadows Die Twice is like the only
This is a
thing.
case where I feel like it just needs a better name.
It should just been called Shadows Die Twice.
I mean, honestly, I feel like if we knew what that actually meant in Japanese, it probably means something that's really memorable.
It's like Sariko or something like that.
Yeah, and I'm sure it
Sariko.
means. I'm sure you know. Can we look? You know,
it probably means Dark Souls.
I struggle with
or
games,
Shadows Don't Die, or is it
Japanese
Shadows Die
games
Twice?
that insist on naming it something that.
Is it Shadows Don't Die or Shadows Die Twice?
I don't know.
Shadows Die Twice.
I feel like if your entire English-speaking country doesn't even know how to pronounce your game, I feel like you're kind of hurting on the marketing.
No, you say that, but within a year of it being out and people playing it, we're all gonna say the words like it means make perfect fucking sense.
Japanese people. Can we talk about this for a second? Hold on.
This is honesty hour.
I'm just gonna look this up real quick. I'm upset at Japanese fighting game developers and what they name their games.
Yeah, they're very confusing.
I mean, okay, there's like
With the
Guilty
exception of the
Gear,
new one that's like Jump Fighter or something like that. Fighter Jump.
EX Fighting Lair.
No.
Or EX
The
Lair.
new
or
Shonen
EX.
Jump fighting game. What is this?
S is for sweet, your pleasing way. E is for enjoy, your life can be fun.
Alright, I don't know what's going on.
K is
now. I
for
was gonna
Kindle,
go through
the
a list
warmth
here.
in others. R is for responsibility. Honor
What fucking site did you
I don't.
go?
This is the first
I
one that.
No, you went to some fucking stupid anagram site. Like, what the fuck
Okay,
is
wait.
this?
One of these.
You were supposed to go to Google Translate, not Candy Crush anagrams.
To do stuff together.
One thing said it could mean God. I don't know. Okay, well, I'll go to fucking Google Translate.
Jesus, I mean, it's clearly an actual word. We can all agree that
It's not homo. They did not name a game Japanese homo. That did not happen.
So it says
No, that's
homo,
not.
time colon,
It's not.
shadows die twice.
No, it's not. It's not what they named it.
Then what did they name it?
Well, we're gonna find out once someone doesn't go to anagram.com.
Samurai, souls, colon, shadows die twice.
Whatever. People thought Neo was great. People thought Let It Die
Yeah, they
was
thought
great.
it was great until they fucking
just
played
fuck
it.
you all. Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh!
I'm not sorry. You know what? I'm not sorry at all. Anytime you have a level cap just to join a level, anytime you're
liked
just
it
playing the
to a
same level,
point.
I did too. I
It's
liked it.
convoluted. I don't like the stupid
where I
scroll
died?
system.
Do you
That
know where I
sucks.
died?
I liked it for 8 hours, and then it was dumb.
I got to that boss. I don't know what it was, but I walked in and it shot me with a big laser and I died in one hit.
Yeah, good game.
Do you know what it was?
GG.
I don't even know what it looked like. It just killed me. I turned the game off and never played it. I didn't even get a chance. I walked under this pier and it just shot me with a big evil samurai laser.
Neo over. GG. Bye bye.
Yeah.
Minecraft.
I mean, it was like a good.
Right there, Bullbrit, Secrio, Planet Minecraft, you fucking dope.
What? Planet Minecraft is the actual Google Translate.
Planet Minecraft, shadows
I
die
don't know,
twice.
Vic. I don't know. I can't find it.
I feel broken.
It's either Dry, God, or Planet Minecraft. I just don't know.
I'm
This is why
broken.
You're their favorite.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
Well, I guess it's Planet Minecraft. Who would have fucking known?
They already have
Miyazaki was a
Minecraft
huge-
story mode. Why not? Planet
Who would have known
Minecraft.
he was a huge Battlegrounds Minecraft? Jeff, favorite Minecraft moment. Minecraft Markiplier comes to you and he invites you into
Here we
a...
go. Here we go. Everyone's waiting for this.
It's just a hypothetical.
Jeff, hello. It's me, Markiplier. Do you like Minecraft?
The sky turns black and Darkiplier from the Spider-Man trailer comes at you.
Oh my god.
Darkiplier and Markiplier.
He's
come
inverse.
in.
He's inverse colored.
Jeff, Mick is my favorite sleepy cabin member. Join us.
This is true. This
Hello.
is fair and true news.
To be
Did you
fair,
know
we
Mick
just like
Waffle-
Unbiased,
Markiplier.
fair, and true
Jeff,
news.
I want to tell you a story. This is Markiplier, by the way. I was minding my own business, and Mick came up and asked me if I was Chinese. And I said no.
Little did
And
know,
it
I was
really
just
hurt my
lying to his
feelings,
face.
so I hadn't talked to it.
Listen, for all you know, there's a story there that we don't know.
Mick, it's me. I want to ask you a question.
Oh my
I'm
god.
making a video.
Oh my god.
where
You
I'm
play a
trying-
cowboy?
Oh my
I'm
god.
making a video about trying not to laugh at YouTube videos.
Okay.
You gotta make a fun thumbnail though. Like trying to look like you're trying not to laugh.
You guys are mean.
We're just real.
You're meanies.
We're not fake internet celebrities.
Can't say that.
I love Koreans.
Yes. Well, good. I'm glad we got that out of the way.
That be the name of the episode.
I love Chinese, Korean, Vietnamese.
Malaysians and Eurasians.
Jeff lived in Korea.
I visited for 2 weeks.
You loved it.
I got a
You
good
loved
a
it.
good understanding of the culture.
You loved it.
He was hot.
Well,
He was almost murdered by a fan. I mean, sorry, an actual
literal fan.
a literal
I'm
fan
fan death again.
that almost
Korean
killed
fan
you.
death thing.
Look, I'm not trying to bring it up. I'm just mentioning the
Oh,
fact
yeah.
that you were almost murdered.
Well, no,
by a fan.
I got into a severe argument.
Were they housing you, and then you were like
No,
telling them?
I never heard this.
I stayed in a hotel.
I never heard this. That you got in an argument with some Korean.
Fan death.
What's fan death?
Fan death.
Oh,
It is the-
I was thinking it was like a type of
It is
anime.
the
Sorry.
Joining the
superstition
sleepy cabin game.
that running a fan at night in your room in Korea will possibly kill you.
Yeah, it'll cut your head
For
off.
two
while you
reasons, like
sleep.
I
It'll
think it's like
split around even
there's like
faster than
two
it
possible.
normally does.
Either like it'll drop the temperature so quickly you'll like freeze, or it'll like suck the air.
The actual
Jeff,
one, when
Jeff,
it's summer
Jeff.
outside, you'll freeze to death.
I had a bad nightmare as a kid that my fan, the electrical socket would burst into flames and the fire would go up the cord and then go into the fan, and then since it's blowing oxygen on me, it would shoot a pillar of fire like Sephiroth on me.
Okay, that says a whole lot about you and a lot less about fans.
It's so real over
You
there.
want to
like-
you want to
like,
know something real?
Manufacturers actually like put a switch on it to make it auto turn off.
I've had a fan
This is
that
just
actually
proof
like
they-
sparked and like
It's
fucking
crazy.
like
I don't know.
I've had a fan that used to like oscillate and stuff in my
Yeah.
room as a kid. kid.
Yeah.
And like I never really thought of that kind of stuff as a kid, but one day my fan kind of like exploded at the bottom. There was like just like yellow and lightning and shit at the bottom, and then it just stops.
Like Pikachu at the bottom of his fucking face.
Let me ask you something. Here's their logic real fast.
Yeah.
They said fan death kills a lot of elderly people because they have a fan running in the room when they die. I'm just like, maybe they just died because they're old.
Yes. Well, that's confirmation bias,
Nothing to
right?
do with the fan.
That's like, wow, look at these old people. If you put old people in a room and feed them raspberries, they
and
fucking
also,
die.
if it's like
Raspberries kill
150
people.
degrees.
That's just
Korea is just like it's like Canada. It's like a bizarro America. The only two things I fucking hate about it is it's humid as fuck, and they don't believe in air conditioning over there. They have some fans sometimes, but
you just get like your own.
It's
little
really weird when you're walking through a mall or an airport and it's hot as fucking humid. Like that would never fly in America.
No, God no. People would
But they
complain.
don't-
somebody would walk
Yeah,
right up to the
sweat over
manager
there.
and go,
So-
"Excuse me, sir.
Be like,
turn
I
on the
can
air
get it.
conditioning, please."
If I
By
have
the
a
way,
stroke, you will pay for
I
mine.
said this earlier, but this is a hot tip to lonely nerds. If
This is the place for those.
Yeah, hot tip to lonely nerds is like, yeah, that's the our
That's
entire
the-
fan base.
Well, that's us too, but go on.
If you want a hot girlfriend, just go over to Korea.
I like that advice.
Yeah.
Because they all want to like.
Their first thing.
Every dude over there, speaking English, some nerdy dude had like a hot Korean girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you try those like can of like cockroaches that they eat like fucking Doritos? You know what I'm talking about?
I saw a bunch of weird snacks. No, I didn't try them. I stuck to kimchi and other like the standard.
In China, they had like whole like spicy vats of crawfish.
Oh man.
And those
sounds delicious.
A, yes, delicious. B, they sold it with like Budweiser pitchers.
They got that in H Mart. They got a bunch of weird shit.
Yeah, but I fucking loved that shit,
It's
man.
crawfish.
Those were so
Yeah,
they were,
crawfish is
but they
delicious.
look like,
It's
they look like
mini
cockroaches.
lobsters that you like fucking pull off.
That sounds pretty awesome.
If a cockroach was
But they're kind of
squished
gross
and
because they
red,
have like little like eyes still.
they
attached.
absolutely look like cockroaches.
The eyes are like in the snack.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just like a
you gotta
shrimp
pull their fucking
or
torso
You pull them off?
yes, and then you stick them in your mouth.
Here, I
pull it
took a
off,
pic-
and stick it in your mouth.
You ever see this stuff?
That looks yummy.
They're like candy crab snacks.
Oh yeah, those like break off in your mouth.
They have
What are
those,
they?
they're
They're just
just
are they
H-Mart.
little?
No,
fried
those
crabs?
shells and everything, they're so like crystallized with sugar and fucking spices.
Yeah.
You can fucking just eat. You're supposed to just eat those by
That's
the mouthful.
gross though. I don't want to eat like
Yeah, I'm a little
caramelized
weirded out.
crab.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Just open your mouth.
No, I don't.
Shut the fuck up and open your mouth.
No, I don't.
And just chomp them down.
No, I don't.
You will love it.
Mick, what's the weirdest thing you've ever eaten?
Come.
You know what? You know what? No, I'm not
gonna
gonna.
say yes.
I'm not gonna disagree.
Don't say yes.
I will say yes. Of all the foods, of all the foods I've ever eaten, I
Moose
think
cum.
no.
I didn't specify.
I've never eaten any other animal's cum but my own. Okay.
You ate your own cum?
I did once.
Even I'm afraid to do that.
Look, I was. Look,
even Corey.
I've eaten my own boogers, and at one point, this
Farts.
shit. Look, I wafted farts in my face, sure. But look, you're telling me. Wait.
I'm at a crossroads here. I don't know whether I want to go further.
Are
or
you
stop.
telling me that you never booged somewhere when you were a kid?
I have never
and
tasted
you were
my own
curious.
cum.
You were
I've
not
never tasted
curious
it. I've never
at all.
tasted it. I hate the fucking texture of cum. It is disgusting.
Look, it came out of you, and you weren't even curious.
No, I'm like, ew, and I'm like, oh, immediately.
Well, I will admit.
I don't like. It's like, but
it came out of my dick, and I looked at it, and I was like, I wonder what
I
that
don't
tastes like.
knock
There you
people.
go.
I don't knock people who come, but
I don't do that about my
I
shit
hate
because
how
I can
cum looks.
smell it, and it smells
I mean,
bad.
I guess you're knocking.
texture of
I guess you're
cum.
knocking half of humanity because.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
When I was,
You're eating cum?
No, I'm saying I wouldn't.
You know,
I'm not going around
Would you-
asking
would
for
you eat
cups of
cum?
fucking semen, okay?
this
you
started
down a
so
picture?
innocently. I asked him what was the weirdest food he ever. Now
And
we're
I
doing
don't.
it.
Wait,
Look,
which one of you ate cum?
I didn't. But
Mick.
look, me, my own. But my own.
Your
look,
own.
Look, I'm just saying.
pour some
There's
pasta
no
in there to save
animal.
your babies?
There's no animal. There's no vegetable. There's no like
Did a girl feed it
food
to you?
thing. What? No.
A girl feeds you.
I was alone in the dark, staring at a pile of cum on my bed,
Ew.
wondering what the fuck it
Did
is.
you
making
lap it up like a dog?
I don't judge you, but you made this.
No, I stuck my finger in it and I smelled it and then I stuck it on my tongue and I was like, ew, and then I was done.
Oh, that's different. Everybody does that.
You guys are trying to make it sound like I fucking just fucking.
I said eat cum.
A giant wok of just fucking cum and doused my body in it.
That's like if you peed a little bit and you tip a little tip.
Yes,
and you did a little
that's not like that. Actually,
Jeff's gonna say he never even did that.
Like that.
It is.
Who would do that?
It's literally the same. I wouldn't do it to cum, but I'm saying
Jeff,
it's the same fucking
are you
thing.
saying
He's not eating any cum? He's like licking a fucking microscopic portion of fucking bodily fluid.
You're saying licking a dollop of cum, licking a dollop of piss. That's not the same.
Okay, hold on.
It's way worse. It comes out.
Wait a minute, I'm curious.
I rest my fucking case.
No. You cum on like a shirt and then you're done. But like you can't just.
You can pee on a shirt.
Now I would. Now I would. But back then I was curious. Jeff.
Clinical trial time. You have 3 fingers. You
Okay.
drop of cum, a drop of piss, and a drop of shit.
Pissing out the window.
Which one?
I would take piss.
You have to pick 2.
I would take piss and cum over shit.
What would you choose?
What?
Your fingers have 3 things on them. You've got a drop of piss, a drop of cum, and a little driblet of shit.
I would piss.
Diarrhea.
I would lick the pee.
It's I take piss and.
What are you gonna do? Cum and shit? You have 2 to
You
choose.
have to choose 2.
Yes.
You have to choose 2.
Yes.
Cum and pee.
I would totally choose cum and pee over eating shit. What's wrong with you? What's
So no like shit.
Oh my God! The way you're saying it sounds like you've already got your mind all over shit.
I would not pee.
You are a shit man.
I figured you'd eat shit.
What, you think we're
Fuck
fucking
off!
both
Why would I
equal?
do that? Why would I ever fucking do? Why would you pick me as that?
Cum,
Not only would you eat
feces,
shit, you
pee.
eat it without no expression.
Oh my God! If I had to do all 3 with a gun to my head, I'd do it.
You would look me in the eye.
You would do it just to spite everybody.
With a gun to my head, I would not flinch. I'd do all 3, but I wouldn't choose.
Mick. Only one out of the 3. Which one is it?
You
A dollop of cum.
Pee.
Someone has to pee in your mouth,
No,
cum in your mouth, and poop in your mouth.
okay, that's different. All 3 of those were very different from there being.
I changed the fucking
There
variable.
was a pee droplet. There was a cum droplet.
I took away your dollop.
I'm not
I
getting
replaced
a
it with full
mouthful of.
pack.
You know what? No. You know what? Fine. Going with that. If I had to get a mouthful, if I had to open my mouth and let people pee into my fucking
make me
mouth
fucking
or
sick.
shit into my
I'm
mouth
like
or
fucking
cum into my mouth,
puss
I would absolutely take piss over all of that.
All right, rancid pussy discharge. A doublet of pee or a sprinkle of
I gotta pee now. Fuck all of you.
All right, I will side with Mick. Getting pissed in your mouth would be way better than cum or shitted in your mouth.
Okay, pussy discharge. Rotten
No,
pussy discharge.
we're not adding that. It's the shitted, the pissed.
Shut up!
Whatever.
Rotten pussy discharge, a dollop of pee, cum, and feces.
You're gonna compare rancid pussy discharge
How about we-
to a dollop of
You know, I
piss.
think we need to add another variable.
What are you gonna add, Jeff?
What if we change this like a huge cup of piss, a huge cup of cum, versus like 1 drop of shit?
That's pretty good. A swivel of poop.
Question.
A swivel.
A swivel of poop.
Swivel.
Yeah.
A fucking like J of poop.
So you got a big jug of horse cum, and a little pinky of
Asparagus driven piss.
Asparagus.
Rancid pussy juices.
What
Or
the fuck?
a
Where's this
dollop
going?
of shit.
A dollop of
I
shit.
hate this podcast. I hate this whole thing. I hate all
I'm
you.
gonna be brave. I'll
I
say
hate
it first.
recording this.
I will say it first.
I got dragged into this after 2 years for this.
I would eat the dollop of shit over drinking a mug of fucking piping hot cum any day. Any day.
You guys are degenerates.
It's not a mug. It's
You're
a
sick.
It's a fucking petri dish. Let's not go
sick
too
fuck.
What the fuck? You said it was a piping hot mug.
I didn't say anything. I said it was a container of cum.
Who said horse
Mick,
cum?
Mick,
One of you
shut these
did.
guys
He
up.
said piping hot cum. He was the culprit.
You said horse
I didn't
cum,
say
Jeff. You made it
piping
worse.
hot.
You
No, I
added
didn't.
pussy
That's a
discharge
lie.
to it.
That's my fucking condition. What's yours?
Would you actually choose the pussy
Mick.
discharge over anything?
No, I added it in.
Mick.
It's an option.
I'm not stopping anything.
Mick, I'm really upset right now.
I'm not stopping
Really
anything.
upsetting me.
I'm not stopping anything.
What
I
if
was
we-
peeing listening
You were
to
just
you and I was
testing out the
happy.
dollops.
Yeah, I heard about the dollops and
Also,
swivels.
Alright, so this is what it
everyone
was.
home listening, I hate all you two for making this.
All right, so the thing was, a thing of horse cum, a container of pee,
Serious, Ramo.
or a dollop of feces. And I'll pick and choose the feces. The most rancid butt you've ever seen.
What?
So a homeless
No.
ass poo. Yes! If you're gonna eat a carton of pee and a fucking thing of cum, you're getting
You
the
said it was a
shit
petri dish.
in the
I would
world.
say, no, homeless
Whatever,
anything.
pieces, same
Yeah,
thing.
a homeless anything is honestly the worst anything.
It's
And
a dollop
I'm
of
not
it.
trying to be a dick, but honestly, if you've ever gone to a Starbucks after like 1 a.m.,
I don't think drinking
the whole
big thing
thing
of
smells
cum
like
is
somebody's
probably a good idea.
nutsack. You know what I'm saying, right?
You guys are just inappropriate degenerates.
I'm being honest.
I'm
being
the one
honest.
who's trying to make an interesting conversation about video games.
Well, Jeff, you started it.
Pussy
so
discharge. I thought you were gonna say.
No,
like,
you thought I was
fish
gonna eat
guts.
shit. You know what? Now you're eating shit. Eat shit. Eat shit.
Why don't we just,
What the fuck?
Why don't we just argue about if sucking dick is gay? How about that?
'Cause that's-
Let's just blow it off.
That's old and nobody cares. We all know it's not
Did
gay.
we ever resolve that?
It's not
All
gay.
right, wait, real quick.
I think we all like almost became not friends after that.
It's like a game of Mario Party.
Yeah.
Listen, if
Sucking
you,
dick isn't gay.
Yeah.
Your own dick isn't gay.
No.
There.
End of story. Sorry, Zach. You can write another novel.
wow, yeah, you're going back. You're going back in time.
Yeah, oh, Zach. Oh, we're all friends.
Wow, you like you
Oh,
clearly.
well, listen, I was the one who brought up the funny scenarios like Mirror World and stuff. I was just trying to diverge the conversation. It's getting too serious. It's like a political discussion about fucking sucking dick.
Yeah.
Listen, I think we
Very
can
deep.
all agree this year's E3 was pretty decent
It was
compared to
alright.
others.
Well, we haven't seen Nintendo yet.
Well, it doesn't matter. So
It
far,
does
it's
matter.
been better than last year's E3 already. It's better
That's
than-
biased. That's everybody
Shigeru
says.
Miyamoto's gonna go up on stage and eat up a gulp of
What
shit.
do you mean? That's what everybody says.
Yeah,
That's a
he's
lie.
gonna go up on stage with a carton of cum, thing of pee, and he's gonna look at the thing, and he's gonna be like,
Pussy discharge.
Mick,
rock.
What?
Pussy dish.
I want to say something serious for a moment.
Go,
So, heartfelt.
please.
Jeff, you faggot.
I wish you never came back.
Fuck you. Welcome to Sleepy Cabin, episode the finale. Right?
Just go right to the chase. Just right to the fucking chase.
I don't know if this is the. We discussed it.
No,
right?
it's over on 28. I checked. This
Wait,
was
really?
28. Yeah, this was
Yeah, that's why I said if we could get
Because this
one more.
fucking Nimrod made it 27B.
You fucking
Yeah,
suck.
fucking side A, side B.
I wanted you guys to be
Hey,
able
Mick,
to
flip
do
the
more.
fucking
That's
track
why.
over, Mick. Welcome to 1961 technology.
Dome
It's
skull
called a whole new
fool.
podcast.
You know what, Mick? I don't know what ever brought you on.
Hey, it's me, Coach Patrick, do a Sleepy Cabin finale.
Woo! Hey!
Wow. All right, hey, it's
I
Corey.
waited 2 years for that.
I don't even know what I just said. Hey, it's Corey Spaskin. We're doing
Put subtitles up for that.
episode 29. Episode 29 of Sleepy Cabin, 29, 28.
Let's put creepy ass Borat subtitles up for that.
With the
Dead Russian
track
language.
and the fucking music. I'm here with Zach Hadel.
Yes, it's true.
Docs.
Or Psychic Pebbles.
Way to dog, yeah, way to dogs me, dude.
Corey Delaminguez.
Me, Corey Delminguez, Jeff
Utah. Utah.
Johnny Utah. Sorry,
love how
I
you-
haven't said our usernames in a long
I know.
time. This
You
is
looked at
hard.
him, your eyes went dead for a moment.
I'm confused
like
because
you went to another dimension.
Zach,
Yeah, you can go with that.
Hadel, Jeff Spandling, or Johnny
me,
Utah.
do me.
I'll just say Johnny Utah.
Jeff.
Chris O'Neill,
Oh, thanks.
All right.
Tony,
That's wonderful.
and Mick Rice Pirate Lauer.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. That's
Perfect.
No, that was horrible. Don't.
You know, it's been a long time. It makes sense. You'd be a
it
little
has been a
rusty.
long time.
Bit rustier on the.
You ever get embarrassed? Your name sounds like flour.
That wasn't even funny. What are you laughing for?
You should literally leave right now. That was bad,
That wasn't
dude.
funny at all.
That made it even more fucking funny a reaction.
Mick turned
Whatever.
I
Mick
saw
turned
your
red.
balls shrivel into your pants when I said that.
Mick's balls were sticking out of both pant legs
No.
and sucked back in.
Stop staring at my balls.
Can't, you're spreading into
Gay.
me. Look at the way you're sitting.
Look at you. Your long eyelashes.
Look at the way you're
Oh my
sitting.
god, I'm gonna punch you in the dick, dude.
Stop. Sorry, okay.
Chris,
God, I won't
if
do
Mick,
that.
if Mick was a Men in Black alien, what would he be if he took his head off?
Like a weird little,
Look like you, Zach.
you'd be like a
I was
little,
gonna say a weird Chinaman.
Yeah,
a little copper alien.
copper alien.
Whatever. How do you even pronounce your last name, Corey? It's like
Yeah.
LaCroix, right?
Can I say this?
LaCroix.
Yeah.
Lasagna.
Okay.
Dumbass.
Corey Lasagna.
perfect.
Okay, enough of the chit chat. Let's get down to the chit chat.
We should. Okay. We were saving the story. We didn't really tell the details. It was something that happened. It was really funny.
Yeah.
Probably something that'll never happen to me again in my life because I don't feel like this could happen.
Didn't fucking happen to you. Well,
No,
it
I
kind of
was
did,
there.
but mine was worse.
No, you set it
I don't
up.
think I even
No,
was.
it's funny.
What the fuck happened?
The antithesis of the story is hilarious in Chris's side.
Yeah.
But it's funny how it all sets up.
Wait, the antithesis? There's like a yin and yang to this
I don't even
story?
know what I just said. We need to rewind time a little bit.
Is there
and
an
go back to
alternate
the
dimension
beginning.
version of the story?
Start the story.
I don't know where
When it
it's
gets to
going.
the juicy part, I'll give the super details.
Should we start about how it all like started, where you were like watching a certain thing?
Take us back.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay,
go.
we're back in time. We're sitting in the living room. Corey's visiting. It's like the first time we've hung out in like a long time. So I was like, Corey, this weird guy on Twitter that I don't know who he is sent me a YouTube channel, and he told me to promise not to name it, so I won't. But it is.
Describe it in vivid detail.
It is. It is.
Wait, just tell me. I'll bleep it out, but I want to hear it. What was it? Okay.
Oh, I thought it was.
Now I gotta bleep it twice. Anyways, go on.
But it's a YouTube channel made so that autistic people can post videos and enjoy,
Sure.
releasing content.
Be a part of the community.
But me and Corey specifically enjoy that culture of
Yes.
videos.
Yeah. You appreciate it?
A little too much.
You're a man of culture, yes.
So I'm like, I'm not saying we laugh at them, but goddamn, they
No,
can
we
be
laugh
funny.
directly at them.
They can be. No, but they made a video it could literally be picked up by Adult Swim.
Yeah, no,
like-
it is brilliant. There's something about autistic people.
Look, I'm not gonna feel bad. They're fucking hilarious when they want to be.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
But they have a sense of writing that cannot be matched.
No,
it's like
So this is a
they're in
sketch.
danger.
This is a
Yeah,
sketch?
we could show you it. It's hilarious.
Are they trying to be funny?
They are
But
sometimes, but
sometimes they try. Okay, so Corey also discovered that they have this specific style of humor that
Yes.
just so happens to be used by the Nostalgia Critic and like
Yes.
Linkara and all these guys.
if you see movies like Kikassia and
Yeah.
Suburban Legends, Nights, whatever the fuck
You can
it's
just
called.
tell that, like, they will say certain things, like, they will try to be, like, the cool, snarky protagonist.
Yeah.
They'll always be sarcastic and be like, what is this? This is weird. It's just like, it's always like that kind of a thing.
boy, here we go again.
Yeah, here we go again. It's always that kind of a thing, right? But anyway, we were watching that, we were laughing, we were belly rubbing, we were having a good time.
Rubbing our bellies.
This is the setup. So the next day, we all decide to go to Knott's Berry Farm, right, which is a theme park. We're trying to get Jeff to go, but he's like, nah.
Can I bring up the fact that when you guys told us it was Knott's Berry Farms, every single person thought we were literally going to a berry farm.
Every person I knew.
No, that's what I thought.
Yeah, we're
before I
gonna go
went.
fucking smush berries. Well, to be fair, you can't do that.
I would
What kind of
absolutely
berries?
do that, by the way.
Really?
I was talking to
We're gonna go
a
berry-
berry farm, like stop on
Yeah.
berries and pick
You guys
fucking
wanna go
berries
to
in
a
the
berry
California.
farm?
I'm like,
It's actually
alright.
a pretty good theme park. Like it's,
It was.
It's not bad.
Cool.
Pretty
It was
good.
cool.
I heard every single fucking ride you guys
I
went on.
should have Okay, let me get to that.
Spoilers.
Let me get to
Bring it
that.
back.
Okay, I'm gonna get to it. So we all put on our boots, we all go out and get in the car. We drive for like an hour to get there, right? We show up, we wait around in line for like 30 minutes, finally get in.
Why didn't you whip out your Oni card and be like, I'm Oni
I don't
from Oni
think
Place?
Mr. Knotsberg gives a fuck who I am.
Mr. Knotts fucking
Knotsberg died a while
Mr.
ago.
Knotts cares not about me.
It was you and Corey, and I ditched.
Yeah. Jeff ditched, right? We were like, fuck Jeff, big fucking
Jake
blowjob
was
faggot.
Jake originally was with us, but he also bailed
Yeah,
because he
no,
didn't have enough room.
So it was me, Veronica, Corey, Lexi, Waffle, and Reese. Or was that it? That was it, right? It was just
That
us
was it.
five.
No,
right?
and her brother David.
And David, Veronica's brother David,
And
right?
little Jeremy.
That's very
And little tiny Jeremy was his
Yeah.
he got lost, but so
Never found again.
Yeah.
we finally get into the park, right? It's a hot day, right? Very hot. So we're just like walking around. Takes like 5 minutes to find the first ride. It's like some ghost train thing. Veronica's like, it's the best ride ever. We get up to it, and it's like we walk through the line. We're like, where the fuck is everyone? Get to the end of the line. It's like, oh, this ride's broken. You can leave now. We're like, cool.
Yeah.
So we walked like 5-10 minutes to the next ride. What was this one? It was called
It's the Silver Bullet.
Silver Bullet. We get to that.
We're literally in line to get on.
We wait in a sweaty line full of
you're in
screaming
line.
kids for
Got
like
it.
30 minutes. Get to the front. The ride breaks down in front of us. Right? We're all just like, "Are you fucking serious?" Right? And then the people on the people on the prompter like, And we're like, what the fuck are they saying?
That's what they did.
Like, no, they were literally like, and everyone's like, we can't fucking understand.
You know that they know that you can't
Definitely.
understand them.
They do it. I was thinking.
They didn't say there was any difficulties.
Yeah.
They just said like we're currently experiencing like.
No, they were like, we don't know what's going on. Just wait around. And we're like, okay.
At least that's what you think they said.
No, right.
Well,
Piece together.
While you say that, I was literally thinking maybe that is like a weird theme park tactic to get people just to be like, what, and like they confuse you just so you wait around a little bit. But anyway, we waited for like 50 minutes while it was broken down, and then they did it again. They went, and we're just like,
wait for the same ride?
Yeah.
What the fuck were you standing there waiting for that ride?
Because
they said it might come back.
Oh,
but then that bit at the end.
But then after 50 minutes,
Was anybody working on it, or were you guys just waiting in line while nobody?
every ride,
back and forth going,
every ride is operated by morbidly obese women. Like, I'm not even
That's
kidding.
fucking beautiful.
No, it is. It's a new age.
Beautiful. That's fucking the most beautiful shit I ever heard.
But anyway,
let me tell you something. That's not exactly a good thing for the ending of
Corey,
this.
what's up?
Oh,
What's up?
all right, no spoilers,
About
please.
a 900-pound beautiful goddess with a fucking cane.
with 4 tennis balls on the end. Oh my god.
Knocking all the fucking wrong
Not
buttons.
fucking causing lines, the fucking spark.
But anyways,
fucking Nintendo shit cube was messing the controller. Yes.
Anyway,
Sorry.
no, it's cool. Anyway, we're like, this place fucking sucks, and I was in a really bad mood at this point, right? I'm already getting tired from the sun. I'm getting a little burnt. I haven't eaten yet, so we're walking to the next ride. It takes 10 minutes to walk to the next ride, and it was called La Revolucion, right? And we wait in line for like 30, 40 minutes. Even though it's one of those basic rides that you just, like, you get on it, it spins around for a bit, and then you get
Like
off.
a teacup thing, you mean?
It's like a teacup thing
Spins
attached.
and goes back and forth like those
Oh, it's
pirate
like the
things.
ship.
It's like a ship with teacups, so you're spinning around and it's swinging up and
That
down.
sounds so
So you got up
fucking
early in the
terrible,
morning. You got up early in the morning, packed everybody in a
Yeah.
car, drove an hour out to this place.
We should also say
2 rides so far.
this
are
is
no
also
goes.
important.
Yeah,
like
this is important.
Veronica covered like half the tickets.
Yeah.
Because like we were gonna pay her back after everything. So it was $300. To essentially waste our
So
fucking
far, it's
time.
been like 5 hours since you like started your journey.
Yeah.
Both rides aren't working. You've been standing in line.
Okay, no, this is
Those
the
are
thing.
roller coasters.
Yeah, they were both roller coasters, like the main attractions pretty much, right? So we're waiting in this line now, right? We're just waiting around. We notice, like, wait a minute, this ride, like, it's taking a really long time to get on. Like, what is going on?
Yeah.
So we're like looking over, 2 massive, like, morbidly obese ogre women walking back and forth, like looking confused, scratching their tits, and then like flicking flies off their noses and shit.
hot.
So we're just like, we started looking at them, right? And they're literally walking like so fucking slowly to get people on and off each of the seats, right? So there's a row of 4 seats per like hanging capsule of this thing, right?
Yeah.
You sit in the capsule with 4 or with 3 of your friends, so 4 people, and we're just like, why are they fucking walking so slowly?
Yeah,
they're just like,
they just hate their
they're just
lives.
stumbling.
They're so fucking bored.
And then they fucking we wait around.
It's really rude. They could have diabetes. They could have fake feet. They could
All
have
of them
peg legs.
definitely have diabetes.
Well,
they're all definitely made of 40% wood.
Maybe they should have got longer fucking tennis ball canes because it was a long wait. That's all I'm saying.
No, right? And they've all got like bibs of barbecue sauce. But like, no, at this point, we're like, what the fuck is taking so long, right? We're getting really antsy and annoyed.
Of course, it's been hours in the hot sun.
Especially me. I'm a cranky boy when I haven't eaten, right? So
you are.
We get to the front of the queue, and now it's about to happen again. We literally see them say something like, "Oh, don't let them on." And we're like, "Are you fucking serious?" And we're like, "Ugh," right? But then they're like, "Oh wait, no. There's 4. Let them on." So we're like, "Thank you," right?
Yeah.
So it's 5 of us, so we all can't fit on one. So Corey, Lexi, and Waffle sit in one capsule with a random person. Oh, with David. And then me and Veronica sit on a capsule with one random person and an empty seat, right?
Okay.
So it takes 10 minutes to get us on, get us buckled. They're walking back and forth going, does your seat work? It's like, yes, I fucking assume so.
The adjustment
right?
thing is weird because they're like, pull it down, lift it up.
Yeah,
pull it
they
down,
made us do
lift
that
it
like
up.
10 times, right?
It's
We're like, what is going on?
What's fucking stick?
Yeah.
Like, what is this? Like, people, there was children who were holding on. Like, is this how we're gonna fucking die? Like, they didn't know what was going on.
No, right? So finally, the fucking ride. We pull down the things that keep you locked in so you don't flap out and die, and it starts moving slowly.
Thank God. Okay.
We're like, yay, right?
Clear sailing.
But then, right, within a minute, Veronica starts screaming, right? I'm just like, what the fuck is your problem? She's like, it's not supposed to go this high. right? And I'm just like, what are you talking about? And like, it goes really fucking high, like 5 times in a row. It's
Yes.
like, it's supposed to hit its peak once, and then
it's like that
stop.
swinging. Is it like that swinging battleship or that pirate ship that goes back and forth?
But it's like going to the point where it can't go no more, and then
it's like clanking up against the
and then it's going back around and doing it again.
It did it 5 times.
So I'm screaming my fucking mind, my eyes and everything. I can't even believe what's going on, and I had no idea. I thought this was just like, oh, maybe I'm just overthinking it.
Yeah. So then it does this 5 times, right? And I'm just like, I'm enjoying myself because like, if I'm gonna die, it might as well be like this. This is fun, right?
Getting flung into fucking the stratosphere on a fucking pirate ship, Knott's Berry Farm ride.
Yeah, right. So then we're like, see, Veronica, you're just being a big baby, right? And then it's just like slowing down, but then it gets to this point where it doesn't stop. It just keeps like swaying back and forth and back and forth.
It eventually stopped.
No, wait, Corey.
Force.
Before that,
Yeah.
it did this for 15 minutes.
Yeah, it wouldn't
15 minutes. It swayed back and forth, right? And then I look over at Corey's. Look.
I was so sick because I was doing this and it was like this and it was like that. I'm like, I'm gonna die. Like,
Veronica's brother David is like spitting little bubbles out and spitting it onto the floor because he's about to throw
How
up.
high off the ground are you at this point?
They dropped the floor.
So the steel floor lowers down for you to start the ride. So the floor is still down. We're hanging about 5-6 feet off the ground, right?
Yeah.
So we're still swaying back and forth, and now I'm just like, this is fucking hilarious, right? But then the girl on my right, she starts going, log ride, log ride, log ride, log ride, log ride, log ride. She was either saying log ride or long ride.
Yeah, it sounds like long ride.
I think it was long ride.
Yeah.
But she's going, long ride, log ride, log ride, log.
Was there even a log ride at the fucking...
Yeah, there is.
Maybe she... Okay,
she might have been. So it's one or the other. I think it was long ride because it's been like 20 minutes on this fucking ride now, right?
We're all trapped. I can't even move. No arm room.
Right? And I'm noticing like, fuck, she's autistic.
Yeah.
Fuck. I'm trapped on this with like a screaming autistic person. How long is this?
That's like your Twilight Zone.
No, I know.
You deserved every second of that.
It was the setup. This is what we're saying. That's what we had to have the intro.
No, right. So in my mind, I'm like, please don't let her start scratching. Don't let her start screaming. Don't let her start doing all this shit, right? And I'm just like, then I look over to Corey and Lexi who have noticed her, and they're both laughing at me. They're like, you fucking deserve this. And I'm just like, no, right?
She turns around and looks you dead in the eyes as she says that.
No, she never said a word to me the entire time, but she did for like, I think we were stuck on it for an hour straight.
It was an hour.
No way.
Yes.
It was.
We'll tell you why.
Somebody shat themselves on that ride.
No, you'll
That's
see.
what I was saying, dude.
It was lunacy. Can I like kind of like take over?
Yeah.
All right, so people started showing up. They're like, oh, we have an issue, in case you didn't know. We're like, water, because there's sun, and they're just like, they're like, oh, okay. And like the dude, like Dave next to me, is like, I'm gonna puke, because it was like, Chris was in the sun. Luckily, we were kind of in the shade.
I was in the sun for an hour, so one side of my head was completely pink and red.
Oh god, it was bad. And then they showed up with like, so you know the big people, right? They were still like fucking moseying around, like they were at Golden Corral. They had nothing to worry
I actually know
about.
what you meant for a second. You sounded like they were a race of people, like the big people.
They are a race
The
of
big
people.
people were just walking around, pressing buttons, hoping something worked. They were walking back
around,
and
like,
forth.
unscrewing shit, walking
No,
around.
yeah. And then like some people showed up.
Yeah.
Some people showed up and they had like this big like metal thing, and they went up to like one person's thing and started poking it, and then like they're
It's
just
not
like
working.
poking a hole, and we're like they free like 2 people after 30 minutes. It's like maybe you should think of a new fucking plan.
Yeah, I know, and this is the fucked up thing is that the entire time they're like getting people off. This autistic girl next to me is going, log ride. Help! Right? And she did that once, and I was like, God fucking please no, right? I'm like resting my ear on the padded foam to like make myself deaf in one ear so it's not hurting my ears bad. And then there's a point where they're getting one person off every 5 minutes, counterclockwise to exactly to where we were. They started next to us, so we are dead last in this whole thing, right?
Yeah.
So they got off one capsule of people, and then I went, hey! She needs to get off, right? And then everyone else was like, yeah, she needs to get off. And then,
Oh, you were looking out for her.
well, technically, yes,
so
right?
Yeah.
No,
that was
that's not selfless. That's not selfless, okay? Like, I wanted her to get off, right? But I also know that she should have gotten off first, right?
Would you have been equally okay if she got hit in the head with something and passed out?
No.
Did they let you
so
off
you
with
do
her?
just want her to get
That's
off.
the thing, right? Here's another funny thing. So I say get her off pretty much, right? In a nice way.
Yeah.
And then they come over, they unscrew Veronica, out. I'm like, why fucking start with Veronica? Why, right? And then they unscrew me out, and then her, and then as I'm like walking out, this guy was like, "Oh, it's convenient you got to get off too, huh?" And I was like, "Fuck you, asshole!" I was so fucking mad. I was like, "Why didn't they just go for her first?" I actually think I did that. Hey, get her off, and then they did someone else, and I had to do it a second time for them to finally do it.
Right. Yeah, I mean, like, there was people who were baking in the sun. So when they got to me, I was like, "You need to get these people who are dying in the sun over there."
A little girl was crying.
Yeah, the girl was bawling, and they freed her first.
Dude, I guarantee someone pissed themselves for that for an
Absolutely.
hour. 1 hour?
Absolutely.
You drink
Probably.
little Slurpees and bouncing around.
Yeah.
Dude, that's like
Swinging
5
back and forth, clanging
That
against the
sounds
top of
like
the bar.
fucking hell.
There was like a little kid who clearly didn't look like he was the size that should be fitting in there.
Yeah.
And he was pissed. Like, he's just like, after
help
when the girl was like screaming log ride, he's like, "You need to shut up."
Did he really?
Yes.
Oh my god.
He was just like
I
pissed.
didn't hear that.
How old was this kid?
He was like a little 8-year-old. He's like, when they freed like the girl was crying, he's like, "I'm next," and he's right next to his dad. His dad's like kind of like
I didn't hear that.
shoulder. Yeah, it was funny.
But like, you got these things at your crotch pushing up so you don't slip out.
Yeah.
And it's like, it hurts your balls so much, and like, you can't even like move your arms. It's like you're like caged by a big giant hand or something, and you can't move.
It sucked.
This reminds me of that Twilight episode where the guy has a bomb shelter and there's that they're having a dinner party, but then they hear that there's going to be a nuclear bomb, so then he goes into a shelter, but all his neighbors try to go in, and he like tries to lock them out.
Yeah,
but just basically how like humans become absolute psychos when like the conditions are right.
Yeah.
Like if people are dehydrated and baking in the sun and swinging around on a ride for an hour, that they just start turning on each other.
The conditions have to be slightly off to what they should be.
But there's like a
all
perfect,
civility goes out the window.
There's a perfect conclusion is when we got off that ride.
Did the girl thank you?
No, that's the thing. Her carer came over wearing a like autism T-shirt, and she said, "That must have been so horrible for you. I'm so sorry." And in my mind, I'm just like, I completely deserved it. Completely deserved this. It's like, and then we tried getting a refund and tried to go home. I had to wait around another hour to wait for that.
Yeah, we had to wait for
Did you get a refund?
Yeah.
Actually, no. She
Still?
said we did, but her money never got returned.
Are you fucking serious, dude?
So thanks, Knots.
Well, now we have it recorded, so fuck them.
Welcome to Ottsbury Farm.
Yeah, no, it's like, it was pretty concerning when we went in, like, after that. I mean, they gave us complimentary water, which was nice at the very fucking least, but we'd been there for an hour in the sun.
Complimentary water.
Yeah, complimentary water bottles. And it's like,
you would think, like, at that point, they'd be like, here's a free fast pass for the rest of the day.
Yeah, it's
Anything,
like,
anything.
Yeah.
But we weren't gonna do that because at this point it's like Final Destination 2. Like our heads are gonna be fucking popped off if we got on a roller coaster.
Also,
we would have died on the next fucking thing.
We all passed out in the car on the way back. Like, we were so tired. Veronica drove like a
maybe
trooper.
those two rides before this one were signs. You know that story about how like the guy who drowns waiting for God to save him, you know, there's like a flood and he's on his roof and the guy comes by with a little paddle boat and he's like, "Come on in, I can save you." He's like, no, I'm good, I'm gonna pray to God, God will save me. And then another guy comes in with another boat, like a motor boat. He's like, "Come on, you gotta get in before the water rises." He's like, "No, I'm gonna wait for God." And then finally the water rises all the way and he drowns. And he goes to heaven. He's like, "God, why didn't you fucking save me? I prayed to you 3 times." And he's like, "I tried twice."
Yeah, you're
you
dumb.
idiot.
You idiot. It's like, what, did you think the beams would pick you up like an alien? You'd be saved that way?
I think that this was your signs.
Absolutely. I fucking think the same thing because like after that, I physically wouldn't get on another ride. I was terrified of the outcome that would have happened.
I feel like after something like that, I don't know if I could, like, I'd be scarred a little bit.
It was scary.
It wasn't that bad. I mean, the last ride was that bad, but
it's not like the setup wouldn't be so bad. Like if there were 2 rides that crashed and the last one worked, I'd be like, okay, we had 2 shitty rides that didn't work.
Yeah.
But this was in a row and it escalated ever so slightly. It was like we couldn't even get to the ride the first time,
Right.
and the second time we got to the ride, but it
wasn't
crashed.
working.
The third time we got on the ride, but it crashed. The 4th time is what can you go from there? Death. Never get off the ride. It's like the 5 stages of death.
But it was
roller
a good day.
It was fun, sort of, whenever
Wait, no,
you got
what?
past everything, when you didn't get, like, fucking burned and have to sit next to someone who gave you definite hearing and shit.
What did you actually do that was fun, though?
Nothing.
That was it. We were
I love how you're
exhausted
like,
the
yeah,
rest
no,
of
but it
the
was a
day.
fun day. It was fun.
It was a fun story to have
yes,
for the podcast.
That's what you got out of it.
Yeah, no, so that's the one benefit
That's
of
your
having that.
$300 story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went to a bookstore.
Oh, yeah, you got off scot-free,
I had
Jeff.
fun.
If you had a yes man and said yes, you would have the worst day of all time.
Jeff he had that Final Destination moment when all you guys were like, "Come on, we're all going to Knott's Berry Farm."
I just have
and he
this
was like,
You already saw it.
Yeah,
It
he
flashed
saw
through
the
your
whole
eyes.
thing
You heard,
happen.
"Long ride!" And you're like,
Long ride. No, he saw himself sitting next to the girl with autism screaming, long ride, long ride, long ride, long. And like it zapped him back in time and he was back in his room. Like, oh fuck. And then he got the call, hey, we're going to Knott's Berry Farm. He's like, oh fuck this, I'm going to a bookstore.
Man, her voice was genetically engineered to be perfectly annoying.
It was like
it was like
certain
terrible.
It's really strange that they were able to free like people.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, like, these people who work at the place were coming over with a small screwdriver prying the fucking thing, and they're like, I don't know what's happening. Then they show up with ladders and they freed everybody after that.
It blows my mind. Like they couldn't get us out.
There was like 7 people, and I was like,
yeah,
smash the fucking wires and make all the things turn on, or make us spin to death, or something.
It really took a while.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
But
how would you rate Knott's Berry Farm on Yelp?
I would rate it a negative.
The first time I went was good.
Okay.
And then this time was not.
Yeah.
So maybe a 3 out of 5.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Or 2.5. You know, that's
I think
fair.
when rides start closing down, and there's like
right before your eyes.
You know what?
I think it's time to close the
That's
park
why I
for
don't
a
like theme
little bit.
parks, is because they can have rides break down and you don't get reimbursed at all. It's like I paid to ride on rides, so what the fuck am I doing here?
Those lines. I went to an event for there was a company sponsored an event, and it was over at the Harry Potter World.
Yeah.
Which is pretty close by. There was nobody there. It was just the company.
Yeah.
So like just getting up there with nobody in front of you still took like 15 minutes to get to the fucking.
No, dude, some rides take an hour or two.
Yeah,
like,
they do.
It's
And you gotta have
retarded.
these winding, snaking fucking
Who the
lines
fuck
with,
pays
like,
to do that? I don't
You
get
a
it.
fast pass, and it's like still waiting.
I swear to God,
something
you have to have
free.
like a plastic bag to pee in while you're fucking waiting in those lines.
Fucking silly.
What's funny is, like, on the Silver Bullet, they actually had something on the TV, which is probably clever, but also conniving in some degree.
Conniving?
Yeah, because it was like making chicken wings and like deep frying them and showing people eating that stuff on a TV while you were in line.
Yeah.
And they were showing people drinking stuff, and it's like, that is. Imagine if you were at a concert.
Yeah.
And while you were watching a concert, fucking McDonald's ad popped on, and some dude was eating a burger. You'd been there for 11 hours. You'd be like, this is evil. And
That's
I'm
like the
fucking
beginning
hungry
of a
now.
movie when they show you like the popcorn and the Coca-Colas
Yes.
and all that shit. Except that would be running the entire time on the side screen while the movie was going.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like a very like, wow, no, we're definitely in a California theme park.
Yeah.
Like they're squeezing any little bit out.
Can we talk about the moral dilemma of that?
Log rides? Are
No,
fucking
no,
long.
like laughing at autism.
If you laugh at an autist,
on one hand,
you watch your back, because you may be drowning in a fucking water, and they'll be knocking, going log ride.
Yeah,
Log ride.
No,
who's the next target, Chris?
Is it
You
evil?
bully?
Is it
What?
evil to laugh at autistic humor?
No, the thing is, like, it's not fair.
Look, if you're
It's not-
laughing at a person,
No, I'm
safety
like that's
of
the
your
thing.
house
I'm
is
not
okay.
like you're a
God-
fucking loser. I'm
No.
laughing at the behavior.
God,
'cause it's like foreign
God
and weird.
designed us to laugh at stuff like
It's
that.
the,
Well, that's
no,
what I've always said. If an autistic,
It's the
if a
comedy
regular
of it.
person said some of the stuff that an autistic person said, it would still be funny.
Yeah,
I'm laughing
exactly.
because it's funny.
It's the
Yeah.
comedy of the delivery. Like when a bear is about to be captured, it's like, oh no, Joe, about to be captured, and then he gets captured. You can't write that. Nobody can fucking write that.
Like,
yeah.
it's like
It's perfect.
Another reason is because I actually genuinely enjoyed autistic shit as a
I
kid.
love it.
I grew up
I don't-
enjoying
I'm not-
Yeah, it's a little
Sonic
too
and
close
the
to
Nostalgia
home.
Critic.
I'm not
on the
against-
spectrum
I
for
figured
sure.
you guys would just hate
I'm
watching that
100%
stuff.
autistic if you look at the shit I'm into.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like I also appreciate it in some next level where I could never make anything on this level. This is like an art form that you can't reach unless
have
you
to
have
be
a
like-
certain
you have to be like
mindset.
a
You legitimately
reality.
can't
You
think
can't
of the
do it.
things they think of.
You
Yeah.
can't do it. Even Nostalgia Critic tries, and he still can't do it. He can kind of do it. He can't play the part. He's
I don't
got
think
nothing.
he's quite as bad as some of the
He's
people that
not fully autistic. He's on the spectrum.
He's
but
on the spectrum, but
he still files like W-9s and shit. He's not like dysfunctional.
Yeah.
he files
He's got a
W9s, but he has his big-lipped alligator memes.
What the fuck is that
That's
going?
a
What,
reference.
what the fuck is a big-lipped alligator meme?
It's a big-lipped alligator moment, Zach.
Yeah.
What the fuck does that
How
mean?
do you not know what that is?
I don't know
what that
That's
is.
important. That's important in NC history.
Was it?
And then solid.
It's like a bat credit card.
The bat credit
A
card?
bat credit card?
Bat nipples?
I remember that. Did it say big-lipped crocodile?
No, so do you remember the movie? I think it's Fern Gully. Was it Fern
yeah,
Gully?
Fern
There's a
Gully.
part where a big-lipped alligator walks out of the trees and starts singing and then leaves.
I think
He's
it's
like,
Fern Gully
it's a
too."
big-lipped alligator moment.
Chris,
Yeah.
you know what'd be cool is if we sang the
I
fucking.
thought you were about to say you are autistic.
You are autistic. Chris, listen, you are autistic.
You want to sing I'm a Girl Reviewer on the internet?
I fucking love that, man. Everybody go when you have the chance. Look up guy reviewer on the internet song.
And then look up guy beheaded live on television.
Look up ISIS guy fucking hit with F-16.
What's an F-16?
Jeff, what's the worst thing we've shown you?
I mean, I still remember you talking about.
Markiplier cries on fucking camera.
Yeah, I want to know.
All right, that was up
What's
there.
the most annoying thing we've shown you?
Something that stuck with me. I think you pulled up. It wasn't so much the video, but your reaction to it is like you pulled up a guy. I think he had his head chainsaw up, and then they used it as a soccer ball, and you laughed at it.
What?
I did. What? When was this?
This sounds like a Zach
years
video.
ago.
No, I did not.
I don't find that funny.
Zach sends us these.
I don't even remember this video.
Send it to you on your
You're a
phone.
liar.
No,
You're a liar.
You're in the middle of church and fucking.
No, that is.
You made that up.
I don't think I did.
No, that's
Maybe
real.
I
I
don't know.
think what happened. I think you're getting that from a story that Stamper said, where you and I were watching a video. I think that's what happened.
I don't think I don't know if I saw the actual video, but I just remember you talking about this.
I don't fucking remember this.
All right,
Yeah, I
never
think
mind.
Stamper was complaining because we were watching a video of a guy. You were like, look at this. We all had that office together. You were like, look at this. It was like, kicking a fucking human head around.
I don't remember
it was in the
Stamper
SleepyCabin office.
was like, man, I can't even look at that.
I can't either.
He was like watching porn gifs on his computer while he was looking. He's like, man, I can't look at that.
I don't
shit, man.
look. I can look at gore and I can be fine with it, but I don't even remember.
You were, I don't think we were laughing yet, but he was like, man, that's sick, man. I'm gonna fucking.
Zach's been on this
it.
kick where he's been
That was
texting
it.
pictures of this big fat naked guy's nuts to us.
Yeah, I sent it.
He's been embedding
He
it
got bad.
into
He got
messages.
fucking-
It's just like, hey, you going to the gym today? Yeah, see you there. And then he follows it up with like this big face.
Wait, I'll
Like
show
the
you.
shot is like from his scrotum up.
Wait,
So
hold
you're
on.
like looking at this guy and you can like see his barely half of his face over the belly. And then he like embedded it in like a news article too.
Oh yeah, because I sent it a couple times and they stopped falling for it, and
They
then
found out.
I embedded it.
Then
like
we started
Then he started
blocking
using
it.
Photoshop.
Have you ever seen the picture of the old man with purple pants pissing into his own mouth?
No!
That's a really funny picture.
Wait, hold on.
Do you just randomly text that to people?
I used to. That's what it reminded
Zach,
me of.
I remember.
Oh god, he's gonna show you.
Here's our gym group chat. And that's the actual image. And I kept sending it. And then eventually I said this one, and they were like, I was like, holy shit, you guys checked I was like, holy shit, did you guys check the news today? And I said that.
Oh god.
I just love his expression. He's just like,
And you know what? You're sitting there, you wake up first thing in the morning, ready to go to the gym.
that fucking idiot.
And then you fucking see that. God
He
damn
looks
it.
like a fucking bus driver.
Leave him alone.
Yeah, it's nice seeing it, man.
Oh god.
I can't find the purple pants, man.
Zach, that's what's funny about you.
Perfect way to ruin your morning.
You have like heated discussions. You used to have like heated discussions
Let's
on
stop
Twitter.
that shit.
And then you would just post naked men, like naked
A
old
lot of
men.
naked old
Like
men
guys
over the years.
smashing each other and shit.
Yeah.
Fat old naked guys sucking each other's cock is the weirdest thing to me.
That is weird. You're right.
No, seriously, here's why it's weird. Even when you're 80 years old, you must look in the mirror and go, "Oh, I'm old." I'm like, I'm fat and old. You don't ever not think that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you'd still be judging you as if you're 20 years old. So those guys still are. They know they're sucking other fat old man dicks. They're not like, oh, this is amazing, young, delicious cock.
The older you get, the less you care.
It's probably less. You probably care less, but you still know it when you look at it.
The only thing going through my head when you say it is they probably look like a weird fleshy version of a yin yang symbol. Just because it's like a big ball of flesh.
Oh, it's fucking bad.
Ripply,
Oh, it's
big,
bad. Old man
sweaty.
sucking fucking each other.
Old man sucking cock? What the hell?
I've seen like when someone was to do that, they would take like smelling salts if push came to shove.
Wait, what do you mean smelling salts?
Like sometimes like if something's really bad, they'll like sniff something in order
Are
to do
you
it.
saying fat old guys sniff salt before they suck each other's?
I'm saying
like he wouldn't normally do it. He's like, oh, this is kind of gross.
It's like,
and then he
it's
takes
like
a
your
whiff and he's
dumpster
like,
dick
all
is
right,
freaking
give me
me
that
out.
yummy
Yeah.
wiener.
Exactly.
Dumpster dick.
Because the smell is too much.
You guys are silly.
Yeah, send that group chat.
Jeff, you came all the way out to the
Send
West
that
Coast for
in group
this.
chat.
Yeah.
Send smelling salts.
Yeah, I know.
Guys,
Show
here's
the group smelling salts. That'll be the setup. You send smelling salts, and then you start throwing the grandpa decks.
Well,
so
I
they know what to
posted
block.
that picture of the chat of Brandon, who's also one of our guys. He was like, dude, talk to Mick and Tomo. They don't like it when you they don't like it when you say that stuff. And I was like, I'm going to say it twice as much. You shouldn't have said that.
You said it like 4 cents.
Brandon's really straight cut.
Yeah, he's like, hey, I like that. I think it's funny, but I don't think they like it very much. And
Yeah, you know what?
Editor, enunciate
Oh
this part.
God.
Jeff, you said you had a story.
Yeah.
But I know we've been like
Jeff,
fucking
tell us
screaming and
your big
ranting.
story.
All right, Jeff. You,
Oh, it's my turn. All right.
Tickles your belly.
I have
Tell me
to-
your story,
It's my
Jeff.
turn to shine.
Sorry, we were like
Spotlight's on me.
going crazy.
We were bored last night, and
Boy. One
Oh,
thing
no,
led to
no,
I don't
another.
know. We started kissing and touching and.
yeah, lots of men.
I just
lots of men
started gaping.
together.
I don't know. It was weird. Started gaping onto a camera.
Close your eyes. It
Gaping.
feels like a
I
girl's
don't want to
mouth.
know. Never mind.
Tell me your story.
We were bored.
Who?
Myself and Reese.
Right.
Who's Reese? Describe this guy in 5 words or less.
A very,
Arian.
A
very
very.
handsome British man.
Okay.
You're throwing me off here. We went to a strip club. We were
what?
Wow.
Last night?
Yes.
Damn.
Are you?
After I
Did
left?
you actually hear about this earlier?
I didn't.
I didn't
pretend-
hear anything about
I heard
this.
you say it.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
heard about it.
You
I
got
left
someone
at, like-
else to gape.
I left at like 10 o'clock. When the fuck did you guys
Midnight.
go? Oh, okay.
It's a full
It was
moon.
yeah, it was a full moon.
Yeah.
We were bored, and we Googled strip. I Googled best strip clubs in Burbank.
You Yelped strip clubs?
Yeah.
By the way,
Yeah.
for the reference, Burbank is full of like retired people, so you're not even gonna find anything.
No,
in
then I
Burbank.
changed it to Glendale, and it wasn't any better.
It was like 4 stars
It's
out
like-
of
it looks
5.
like he would
Girls
be
were
like
hot, but they had
50
sweaty
feet away.
butts.
So I go in, we find this place, and we go in, and the first thing was they don't have alcohol.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Which I wasn't aware of.
Wait, really?
Well, I don't know if that's all West Coast, but Seattle was the same. It's dry bar.
I mean, I went to a strip club in Missouri and they had alcohol.
Well, wait, was there contact here?
Yeah.
See, so
Yeah,
that's the thing
yeah.
is sometimes
That-
if they have
well, that
contact,
makes
then they
sense.
don't have alcohol, and some other places they'll serve alcohol, but then there's like a no contact rule.
All,
They have
all I
alcohol.
saw
contact, yeah,
was the
yeah.
star rating and the name. I didn't know. I didn't know if it was like all nude or not, but it was.
Yeah. Yep.
So we go in, and then they're like, "Well, what drink would you like?" I'm like, "I don't want anything," because it was like,
No, there's a minimum. You have to have
Oh yeah. It was water, Red Bull, and like O'Doul's, like a non-alcoholic beer. So we both got a fucking water. We were sitting there lame assholes, just like sipping our water under these black
Your
lights.
$10 water.
Yeah.
V8 watching these strippers.
Oh my
fucking
God.
dip-
You were two like super white dudes
Yes.
sipping water in an Armenian
Yes.
club. Cool, Jeff.
So these girls came over, and their first thing they're like, oh, it's been a while since we haven't seen like a not fat Armenian, like they're basically like two like we used to like fat Armenians in here or something like that.
Wow.
She said that to us, and then she's like, you guys really shouldn't even be here. There's like better strip clubs down the street.
Did they really?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
The
So
money
it-
isn't even worth it at that
So
point.
we're sitting there, and each one that comes over, like, it immediately start like they're not really sweet talking us. They're immediately just start shit talking all the other girls. Whoa. Like the one white girl, she's like, you see that bitch over there? She's so old. She's an old bitch.
Where the other strippers or
Yeah,
like
that's
the
funny.
employees?
All their strippers, like, and most of them are just sitting around either smoking or listening to music. They're not even. Nobody's on dancing on the fucking pole.
That's hilarious.
Nothing's even happening. We're sitting there like
what's funny?
assholes.
You know what's funny about this? This is like their own like Armenian strip club drag racing version. They like call out the
Yeah.
other ones so nobody goes to them.
So we're sitting there. They don't give a fuck.
Sounds
And
like
then,
an alien.
and then, yeah, they're like, yeah, see that bitch? You know, I'm gonna fight her in the bathroom later. I'm just like,
What?
Yes.
To the fighter?
Yeah, yeah.
Did you start shaking your
They're acting super violent, and I'm just like, I don't know. I'm like, you're making me nervous. She's like, oh, I'm nice to men though. So I'm like, all right.
I'm just horrible to half of people on the earth.
Murder every woman.
You know, they're doing their little small talk thing. That they're in disingenuous small talk and going over like the rules and the lap dances and the VIP room and the. Well, first of all, she leans in. She's like, listen, some of these girls fuck for money. She's like, I don't do that. I have some self-respect, but if you slip me $1,000, we'll see what happens.
What?
God.
Are
Yeah.
you serious?
Yeah. I'm like, all right. This is more hardcore than I was. I'm a little over my head here. And so it just keeps going. And then she's like, listen, like, there's no alcohol here, but if you really want some, I can hook you up. And I'm like, well, I don't know. At this point, I was a little shaken. I'm like, I don't know. She's like, just go in the bathroom. There's a guy in the bathroom. He's selling like the little shots for $10 a piece. Just go. Just have some.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know. Yeah, she's telling me like there's a guy in the bathroom that sells alcohol illegally.
This is like a scene from The Crow or something.
It feels like a video game where an NPC would hang out. And
Then she hands.
You have 10 G's?
Then she hands me her cup of like Cabernet wine or something. She's like, here, you can have that. I'm just just like, I don't want this.
And then loosened you up, so you drop that grand.
And then she starts pushing Coke on me, and I feel so lame for. I'm just like, I don't want Coke.
Yeah.
Are you sure, bud? Are you sure, baby? Well, it's fine. You can. Why don't you want Coke? It's good. I'm just.
Is this all real?
Yes.
Is that a strip club?
Yes.
Poor Jeff. Where was other guy in all this?
One girl was talking to him, then when the girl was talking to me,
Split you guys
I'm
off.
gonna throw Reese under the bus here, but this girl was spending like 20 plus minutes talking to him about his whole backstory and his life.
Yeah.
And then she's like, hey, you want would you like a dance? Like, how we go dance? And he's just like, no, I don't want to spend any money. And she just, she got so like frowned, turned back, she walked away, sat down at the table on the other side of the stripper pole, put headphones on.
Why did he go to a strip club if he didn't want to dance?
He said he was gonna get a lap dance.
Why did he fucking go if he wasn't gonna do it?
I don't know.
He needed a new.
But then he ended up getting one because he said some girl pressured him into it.
That's what their job is. That is literally their only job.
Hey, in their defense, you guys went into a strip joint. That's what they do there.
Yeah,
it's
see,
like taking your car to mechanics and go, no, I don't want anything done.
You know, and this is mean. I'm gonna
Nice way to chat a little bit. Get the fuck out, dude.
Could you imagine?
Yeah, try doing that at any restaurant. Just sitting down and then being like, all right, what'd you like? I don't want anything. I'm just gonna sit here.
I've been to a strip
And I'm gonna sound like a bastard. Well, I just want to be like a bastard real fast. I'm gonna join Chris from earlier in the podcast disparaging overweight people, but everyone, I've never seen so many more like really fat strippers in my life.
Really?
Yeah. They were really big.
Wait, you looked up best strip club and you got this?
There was nothing over like 3 stars. Everything was like everything was like 3
First of all,
stars.
who is the one putting their public Google name on strip club reviews in the first place? That's already fucking.
That's true too.
Those are already questionable.
Can I say that too?
Like dentists and shit reviewing it.
All Yelp strip club reviews are all like, this place is amazing, and it's like, don't fucking come here ever. It's the worst. You know, it's
I
all like,
want to know who the super reviewers are for strip clubs.
no help.
The fat Armenians who come in regularly.
Yeah, so
don't
apparently
go
the
to
girl was like, she's like, it's just a bunch of rich Armenians come in and spend a lot of money. They just want their dick sucked or something. And she's
So
like, yeah,
for
you guys don't.
$1,000.
She's like, she's like, you guys don't even belong here.
Yeah.
This isn't for you.
You know, that is one thing to note is that as much as, especially if you go to a strip club, that the Armenian mafia is like a big thing.
This is what I keep hearing.
So they own a lot of property, they own a lot of business, and they are not to be fucked with.
It's funny because okay, so when all this was over with and we were disgusted and we left, we left within like half an hour or something, and we got an Uber. This guy in a white Lexus, and we get in, and I'm assuming it's an Armenian.
Yeah.
And somehow we get the topic of the whole the crazy Armenians and the traffic thing come up, and I just very indignantly, I'm just like, or insensitively, I'm just like, wasn't that about that whole Armenian genocide thing? Just like that whole thing of the genocide. And he's like, my friend, he kind of talks like Swain. He's like, my friend, do you know about that? Would you like a history lesson? Would you like a history lesson, my friends? And
I
I'm
want to
like,
imagine Swain doing that.
and Reese is so nice. He's like, oh, of course, I love learning. Well, let's learn together. So he goes through the entire fucking history of the Armenian genocide. And once I kind of picked up he was Armenian and knew every fucking thing about this thing, I quickly about-faced and became more respectful of the whole thing. And he was like, he was like, and do you know what the word Caucasian? And I'm like, oh, yeah. He's like, do you know where it came from? And apparently it's the Caucasian Mountains or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like Armenia, Azerbaijan. I'm not kidding.
Dude, we got the whole thing. The car, the car stopped in front of our house.
Yeah.
He just kept going.
Yeah.
We couldn't even open the doors. Like he just.
No, he had it locked. He had it auto locked from his side.
He's like, by the way, we're going drag racing.
Yeah.
It was all.
Join me, seatbelt on.
Oh yeah.
Let's
Yeah. Let's just forget this.
What do you want to talk about?
Last night, before Jeff went on his adventure to that 3-star strip joint,
fucking
pervert, got offered coke and a blowjob and maybe a little more.
I didn't get shit. Anyways, continue.
Funnily enough, we're watching videos of whales exploding. That just seems like the perfect migration, though. You watching whales explode 1 minute, next thing you know, you're in a strip club.
Don't say
Is that really where that changed? Like you left after that?
Jeff just got so horny
It was
looking
just the
at
same
it.
night. He got so horny watching
I want a whale to explode all over my car.
Yeah.
Yeah, better go to a fat-ass strip club.
Fishy guts all over my
Explode on me, baby.
Those are scary because you can literally pump them and they blow up.
No, I'm just saying people die by
damn.
that, right?
Yeah.
People have died by trying to like save beach whales or get rid of beach
My
whales.
entire family at home did.
That's really sad.
Him and his 17 little brothers all
funny,
died.
That's actually what O'Neill means in old school Irish. What do they call
Covered
it?
in whale guts.
Covered in whale guts. That's right.
With your family crest, like an imploded.
But could you
whale.
imagine the obituary on that? Like so and so, Jeff Williamson O'Neill III dies.
Well, it's like
because he fucking got exploded with whale guts.
An Irish name is Jeff Williamson O'Neill III.
I was trying not to be racist.
It's like the wind
Thank
pressure.
you for considering
Sean
that.
O'Connor, O'Reilly,
Conor McGregor O'Neill.
McGregor.
It's like a pressure washer when you're like washing a car. That like buildup and
They
that
can rip your skin
impact
off,
of initially
dude.
doing it, yeah, it can tear your skin off. And like I was like next to my foot as a kid, thinking of what would happen if I put it on my foot.
Ow.
I didn't know because the rocks were fucking shooting out like I was like 10 feet in the air.
You're
And
just
I'm just
giggling.
like, I wonder what would happen if I sprayed my foot. And my dad like grabbed it.
I wonder what would happen if I spray my foot. What?
My dad like grabbed it, and he's like, "You want to know what happens if you sprayed yourself?" And he went over to a tree with full bark. He went shot
knocked
off
down
all
the tree.
No,
The tree-
he shot off like half the bark and left like a
blew
white
his squirrel.
spot.
Oh yeah, that's super
It was
scary.
a giant Sakai
And he
tree.
said like he said this thing could literally burn a hole through your skin if you had it put
Yeah.
there for a few seconds. I was terrified after that because I was just fucking around in the rocks.
Yeah, they
And then
use
when
it
he
to like
sprayed,
wash decks off.
yeah, when he
Bunch of shit,
knocked
right?
raw bark off a tree, I'm like,
That's how
I ain't
you
fucking
scare
around
a
with
child
that.
into not doing something stupid.
Yeah, my dad had a way of fucking.
That's why
scaring
you're
the
still
shit
with
out of
us,
me.
Corey. Your dad scared you at every point.
There was this one time when I was building a house and he was using
My own. I have missed
wait.
this. I
What do
have
you mean you were
missed
building a house?
this.
Were you helping
I
your
was
dad?
Here we
helping my
fucking
dad
go.
build a house
I
because
was
like,
imagining you like the middle of the woods.
as a
fucking
14-year-old kid, I had mastered
Building a house.
the arts of doing literally everything. So that's what my dad made me do.
Got it.
And he had hot tar.
Uh-huh.
Well, hold on.
He had tar.
He had tar because he was
Where?
like we were building like the lower foundation of like a house in the middle of like the woods because he just bought like 5 acres and he wanted to build a house, so he was building the basement foundation and he needed like tar to hold certain things in place. So we had hot tar and we got tar on ourselves. We had it on our skin, but you know
How
like
did you get tar yourself?
because we were doing
Splashing
stuff.
around
Yeah,
and
no,
then-
like we were like doing stuff, and like you know you can just accidentally get tar just from painting. You get paint on yourself.
Yeah.
So we got tar on ourselves.
Then you rolled around some feathers.
And my dad came out and he's like, "Oh, well that's never coming off. You have to get your skin removed now." And me and my sister were freaking out. And then he just started laughing. He's like, "Oh, I'm just joking." He's like, "That'll come off with certain adhesives. It's gonna hurt, but it comes off." He does that shit all the time. He just trial by fire. It's like, oh, if you're doing something
trial
wrong,
by tar.
yeah, he'll show
Your
you.
dad set you up. He was like, I want them to cover themselves in tar so I can
Yeah,
terrorize
so we're
them.
playing with tar and burning stuff. It's like, oh, I guess you gotta remove your skin now, like Silence of the Lambs. But like, this,
Hey son, go jump in that pile of mud.
I forget what the tangent was to get into this, but
Say somebody farted a tar bubble or something.
no, not what I fucking said. What did I say before
He
this?
said you were building a stupid house in the woods.
No, we're using water. I was talking about water pressure.
Oh yeah.
So the water pressure is like the fucking the stomach when it explodes. It's like the same thing. That amount of pressure and air would blow your fucking face, your skin of your face off.
Yeah.
Because when you're that close, it's like that's why they have to fucking do this. Like,
I don't know
you're
if it'll, like,
lighting a
rip your skin
firecracker
off
from a foot
immediately.
away.
I don't think there'd be
I mean,
like a
it would
shock.
hurt you.
I don't think there'd be a shock wave of air pressure coming from a bullet.
I think it's more the pressure of the water.
I don't know.
Like,
Those
dripping away.
intestines that shot across in that
The
one
slapping
video
of the
literally like
skin and
smashed
shit,
against a
everything-
wall like 20 feet
something would-
away.
Maybe.
would rupture your face and your body if you weren't wearing like a fucking.
But it made me
That
think,
You could
what
also
is
be
the
blind
worst,
'cause
what do
you
you think
fucking
some of the
exploded.
worst
Oh,
ways
God.
people fucking died were? Like, I just feel like it's just, there's so many ridiculous things that could happen that would be the end of you.
There was
Yeah, you can get smashed really easily, man.
There's a similar idea. But I saw there was a video of people were stuck in traffic and there's a tanker explosion.
Yeah.
And then the explosion didn't get anywhere near the people like waiting outside their cars, but there was like some kind of heat wave that traveled out from the explosion and hit everybody. And what they didn't realize, that heat wave immediately destroyed like the layer of their skin.
Yeah.
It was killed instantly, but they didn't realize it.
So it like fucking...
It felt like a
But like their
sunburn.
clothes like melted to their skin.
No,
and shit?
no, it's almost like it just penetrated their skin. It killed their skin cells.
It's just like a light ray. That
So they just look like ghouls from fucking
After like a
Fallout?
few hours, it looked like they just had a sunburn.
Yeah.
But then their skin started sloughing off, like it was dead.
Dude, one of the most fucked up, weird, surreal videos guys have ever seen.
Is this the two guys in the vape shop?
No.
Okay.
No. You've seen this one.
All right.
You've seen this one.
That sounds like when
I pretty much weaned off for the death videos and make your tummy hurt after a while.
Yeah.
Every like 4 months I'm watching two. Like, okay, I get it. But one of them was we had California had a bunch of fires like 6 months ago, I think, something like that.
Yeah, no, I know this video.
And there's a guy who's just like, he's on a little camcorder, the fires have passed, he's like, I tried to warn these people, and he takes his little camcorder out, and he points at a big black mass on the ground, he goes, that used to be a dog. And it's like a big black lump, and then, Corey gets fucking crazier. Oh my God. And then he walks into a burnt out car, and he goes, I tried to warn these people, and he looks in the car, and I'm not fucking kidding, it is a skeleton in a car seat with its mouth open.
A black skeleton.
Like a fucking movie prop. It's a black skeleton,
Sure.
and it still has a shirt, its mouth is, it's just a skull, it's a skull on
And
a
he
body.
says,
and he goes, and he casually walks to me and goes, I tried to warn him, but his wife was doing makeup or something.
No, he says it really fucked up. He's like, I told her to stop, but she said she needed to get her makeup done. Now she's paid the price.
Yeah, now she's paid the price. And he walks up to the other thing and he's like looking at these. He looks at. Anyway.
He's in shock.
Yeah, he's in shock.
That's an in shock moment. Absolutely.
But he's so calm, and he's just like, I tried to
That's
warn
his
him.
neighborhood. Can you imagine walking through your neighborhood and having it look like
See
that?
your fucking neighbor as a little.
It looks like an artwork, like a scary art book. Like it's
I was gonna
scary.
say, like on 9/11, my friend Ben was telling me that his roommate, when he got back to his apartment, because they were just like 2 buildings over, and he went into his apartment, and his friend was on, like, they don't have a balcony, but he was outside the window. The window was wide open, and he was like hanging over. He wasn't gonna jump out, but he was just like hanging over, watching it or whatever.
I thought you were gonna say it's a skeleton. We walked.
No.
I was like,
But when he came back in, no,
He's a skeleton.
He came back in and he's like covered in dust, and he walked right up to Ben and he just starts wiping off with like his shoulders and his arms, and he goes, "Hey, dead people."
Oh my God.
Like, but that's what I mean. Like super calm,
That's shock,
like total shock. Like you just don't even fucking know. But I was gonna say the thing about the skeleton that reminds me of like Terminator. When you see
it
it's
is
kind of
literally
cartoonish.
like Sarah Connor grabbing onto the fence while
Yeah.
it was a skeleton. It was that fucking.
It looks.
it seems cartoonish.
It looks
but
less
it's-
believable than Terminator. Like
it looked like a bad movie prop.
Yeah.
Like a shitty
It
movie prop.
did.
You'd be like, oh, it's a B movie.
that. It's like when you see
buy, like,
like
a black
food
skeleton
prepared
on
for.
It looks like its mouth was open too.
When you see food prepared for movies, they have to like do all these tricks to make it look like nice food on camera.
Yeah.
But it's not. But it's like the same thing. Like
Yeah.
a real skeleton doesn't look very
It
impressive.
looks like a shitty fake plastic fucking toy skeleton.
Yeah.
What's the vape store?
It might not have been a vape store. I saw a video where these two guys were just standing at a counter in what looked like a vape store.
Okay.
But he's holding a lighter up to his mouth doing the but then within 1 second, fire just covers both of their bodies and explodes.
What?
And they all just like crumple inward, and then the camera just cuts out.
What the fuck?
So it looks
Was it real?
Yeah, it was. They're dead. Like it was real. There was an invisible, non-smelly gas in the air.
Oh,
Chris,
Yeah.
that topic made me think of another thing that when me and Dave found the funniest thing. It's not funny in the
America's
context.
funniest home videos. Two guys explode in vape
No,
store.
it's not funny in that context. It's
Yeah.
funny in the sense of like how fucking stupid people can be. But it's like some of the funniest videos you can watch is babies falling over and the reaction of them fucking immediately screaming bloody murder when they fall in like slightly over.
I just
they
like how
nod their
confused
head
they are
down.
at first, and then they go like
just
fucking
like a
crazy
violent
about it.
scream
Yeah.
that cuts away. That's nothing can beat that. That's the funniest fucking thing ever. And also,
So next to that is
people who fucking light their shirts on fire and freak out after.
It's like, what are you doing, dummy?
They're sitting there with their friends and they're just like, they just light their shirt on fire. Then they're like, and then they start fucking screaming and freaking out. Like, they don't realize they just lit themselves on fire.
there are those whole compilations of those people at parties who like light their shots on fire.
Yes!
And then they fucking like try to shake them.
Yes!
And then like they're like breathing flames and like slipping on the ground. They knock bottles over and the whole kitchen's like on fucking fire.
Voluntarily drinking fire, you fucking deserve to
They're
have
like
fire.
drinking fire and it's like pouring on the side of them and catching their
No,
friends
but
on
like,
fire.
you ever see when they're like screaming? They're like screaming for help, but every time they scream, it's just a big blast of fire shoots out of their mouth.
Those
fucking
people,
freaky,
those
dude.
people deserve to be the fucking turned up black tarred skeletons.
I mean,
who do fucking deserve that. Well, that's fucked up. Because if you're gonna sit there and consciously think, you know what? If I poured lighter fluid on myself in a bathtub and then light myself on fire and then start slipping and get fucking concussion and then die afterwards, I think that's my own fault.
Yeah.
Because that's what they were doing. They were just sitting there lighting themselves on fire and doing this, and then they were like, they were throwing water on it, which just increased the fire outcome.
My greatest fear is other people's stupidity. stupidity because like they could just
Oh, yeah.
light you on fire.
Yes.
And
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like thanks.
Well, I mean that happens when you're driving every day.
Yeah.
I mean, like
Yeah.
you see people doing the stupidest shit on the fucking
You could
road.
be so careful your whole life.
Your
and
whole life.
A complete moron just ruins your life and kills your family.
Yeah, exactly. A drunk driver, just like totally fucking taking everyone out. That I almost died by a drunk driver because my mom managed to save us. It's like a fucking scene from a movie. My mom managed to save us at the last second, and then this fucking car careened, is that the word?
Yes. Yeah.
This car careened with the other car, fucking smashed it so there's like a 3-foot car.
Hey, when was this?
Where-
When
this
was
is
that?
when I was like really small, but I was still able to consciously see things. I can still visually
consciously. It's like a trial of mine. Just like taking it.
You can. It's something you never forget because it's like so. It's so fucking insane.
You're making it
and
seem
crazy.
like you're a sentient creature.
Well, my mom was pulling me away, and I was looking at it, and the fucking car smashed like a fucking. What do you call those things that you play? Like, dude.
Oh, an accordion.
Yeah, it smashed like a fucking accordion, and then the car like span off to the side and flipped over. It
Or
was
did you ever see that
fucking
fucked up
insane.
video where the guy gets the piano dropped in his head and he has piano teeth? It's a fucking hard.
I was gonna say I thought he was talking about that movie with Bruce Willis where you can't break them.
Unbruceable. And the fucking dude who hit my mom's car died, obviously, because he
That
fucking
guy died?
Yeah, because he smashed into
You
it.
saw a guy die when you were a fucking 4-year-old?
I mean, I didn't know he died. I found out later that my mom.
He thought he was just an accordion man.
You know, in the
I
Passion
didn't
of
know
the
what it was.
Christ.
Car smashed in front of me, and I'm just like, whoa! And I never forgot that image.
You know, movies like Passion of the Christ, like
I can't watch that shit.
It'll
I
just
hate that.
show like a bunch of people covered in blood, like a vision or something.
Yeah.
I saw something like that as a young child too, where we were driving down the main road like a minute from my house in Ireland. I looked out the window as like a 5-year-old, and I just see like another 5-year-old kid that looked just like me with his family covered in blood because they just smashed into something on the side of the road.
Wait, you saw an alternate dimension version of yourself?
The kid looked
covered in blood?
like it was a kid my age. He looked kind of like me, had blonde
That
hair.
is nightmare fuel.
No, yeah, that was scary. But
maybe
they
they
all
were
lived.
ghosts.
They all lived.
Oh,
so,
they did?
Yeah, but they were all covered in blood. Like I don't know what the fuck happened. It
I
was
don't know.
weird.
This sounds like the trailer for the sequel to Get Out. What was that movie?
Get in. Oh.
Get in.
Come back.
Come back, please.
It wasn't that bad.
Don't go away.
But yeah.
I don't know. I just hope nobody like broke their back trying to suck their own dick and their parents walked in on them. You know, like they died. In
That's
that
probably
position or
happened at least
something.
once.
Once.
Every single dumb idea you could possibly think of has probably happened.
Yeah, it's called the Darwin Awards, right? They give you the Darwin Award if you fucking die the dumbest
That's
way.
really mean. Like, not only do you die and your family has to
People
deal with
laughing
it.
at you,
Yeah,
have you
it's
on.
so fucking
There
mean.
used, to be, there used to be the show on Netflix, and I remember watching it, obviously, because it was like the title was fucking insane. It was like 1001 ways.
I remember that.
stupid
That
people-
show sucked.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
I don't think that's bad. In fact, I think we should get fucking video footage of that type of shit. You know why? To fucking remind people how fragile and how stupid we can be. Fucking show the stupid deaths. Show people
There's
fucking doing dumb
websites for
shit.
that.
Just to remind you not to do that shit.
Man, there's this one website I used to go on just because I was like, you know, morbidly curious. I got desensitized to it.
I hate this kind of shit. Like, I never look at this stuff, and then whenever I see it, it stays in my head for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
Like I've never forgotten 90% of the shit that I've seen. That's fucking just traumatically horrible nonsense. Like,
Absolutely.
it's like animal abuse is like the one thing.
I can't watch that. I
that
refuse.
sucks.
Yeah,
and,
I
and
can't.
I actually I removed some. I blocked some. I don't know if I said this on the podcast already, but like one video I remember vividly was this little like polyamor like poodle white. It's like one of those white dogs with really like heavy fur and stuff. I don't know if it was in Russia or some fucking place, but there was lots of snow around, and there was these like shitty kids in like this shitty area where it looked like nobody fucking lived, where they had a dog, and like the dog was scared shitless of them, and they had like tied a rope around its neck, and they lit the dog on fire and let it go with the rope.
What?
They chased after it. The camera, they were like laughing and giggling, and the camera was shaking around and stuff. And the most fucked up part is there's snow everywhere.
Yeah.
It could just fucking
roll around, yeah.
It could trip over a rock and accidentally fall.
But it doesn't know, so it just keeps running.
It just runs around and and then it fucking careens into a door and breaks its neck. And the dog runs into it. It's still like twitchy, but it's still dying. It's like it sounds like a toy that's like slowly dying. And at that point, I stopped watching it And because the person told me, they sent me this video, and before I started, I'm like, this looks fucked up. I'm like, there better be a happy ending.
What did they say?
This. I said, there better be a happy ending to this, or this.
What was their preference? Like, hey, check out this funny video, lol, cry emoji.
No, he sent the video. He's like, this is sad, and I'm like, there better be a happy ending at the end of this video, or we're done talking. This is the end of a conversation, like permanently.
Like, never send me anything ever.
Yeah, and after the video was done, I'm like, what happened at the end? He's like, the end was he died, and I'm like, all right, see you later. And I removed him, and I never added him again after that. That was like a surefire way to get your fucking ass gone.
I don't get why people do that.
It's horrible.
There's always people on, well, when I used to be on Facebook, there would be like normal girls I used to know living in Ireland that are my age, and they'll just post like animals getting beat up, and they're like, isn't this terrible? It's like, why the fuck would I want to see this? You fucking dope.
I've
Get
seen,
killed.
I've seen stuff on Twitter with like Japanese people like taking their dog and slamming it against the fucking wall, and I'm like, this is horrible.
Yeah, they always do it to like shock you. It's like, I know it's bad. That's why I don't watch it.
Sometimes it's a mixed bag. They do it either to like bring aware to animal abuse, which is fucked up to say, like use a video that existed already to like bring awareness to animal abuse, or they try to make the video popular so more people see it, and then those people get taken down.
But see, sometimes I think those two motives get mixed because
But I don't follow artists.
I understand. I'm just saying, the more
to
popular
show mauling of animals and people.
The more popular it is, the more eyes see it, and therefore, hopefully, more people will be aware of the problem.
Yeah,
but you know when their motives are to fucking just get.
Yeah, so when I follow artists who do that kind of stuff, great. Make a new account, post all the shit you want, and fucking warn people.
I just, I think it's really fucked up to be like, post it to the timeline where, like all of your friends are now going to see it without, like, you're doing that just for your own benefit. Because you want attention.
That's popped up a few times, like animals getting their heads
Can I say,
fucking...
it really fucking makes me really, really angry. Really fucking irrationally mad. When people, like, there's a shooting that happens, there's a horrible thing, and everybody...
Thoughts and prayers? Or the icons?
No, not even thoughts and prayers. Somebody's offering thoughts and prayers, I don't care. But it's on Twitter when it's like media influencers or like creators or YouTubers have to say something, and they don't say anything new or interesting. They only say, like, so horrible to see what's going on.
Sure. Yes.
Hope things go well. It's like, dude, even if you are sad, you are not tweeting that. If I could remove 100% of your followers, you would not have tweeted that.
No.
You're doing it for brownie points. You're making a fucking horrible event about yourself. If you're adding nothing, if you're saying, hey, donate blood here, donate money here, it's different. Yeah. But when you're literally saying, so shocked to see what's happening at that thing.
Do you know? And you know why? You know
put your money where your mouth is.
No.
Narcissist.
And if you know there are terrible things happening around the world every fucking day, several times a day. There's been so many shootings and bombings and everything over the Easter holiday and shit. And how many fucking times has it been brought up? Very few times. It tends to be the trending ones. It tends to be the more popular
it's the cool
ones. And it's or whatever it may be. Now, I'm not saying you shouldn't be sympathetic, obviously. And
dude, I'm not saying anybody shouldn't feel bad. What I'm saying is, when I see media influencers, when I see content creators fucking say something to the effect of almost verbatim, like, so shocking to see what's going on in blank. My heart goes out to you. What the fuck did you add? Nobody from that thing is seeing your tweet, dude. You're doing it to make it about yourself. And I know some people are gonna fight me on that and say that's me being ridiculous. But if you knew some of these fucking sociopaths, they're doing it for themselves. They want to make it about themselves. They want to know. They want to let you know how sad they are.
It's not, because what happens after is they're like, so sorry for this, and then they're talking about their new Gucci's.
Oh, by the way, we're gonna but so sad to see 95 people were beheaded. Anyways, we're gonna stream in 20 minutes, dude. I tweet a link to a donation thing. A blood bank, fine, I don't care. But you're just tweeting so sad.
What I typically do if like there's a really shitty thing that went on is I will try not to tweet that day. I'll leave it, give it 24 hours, because I know like if I said anything funny and sometimes it's really fucked up. Like sometimes some event happens and then like someone isn't aware of what's going on and they're just tweeting silly stuff and people are like, fucking open up your eyes. A million people just died, you fucking asshole. You're just like, I was taking a shit, I didn't even realize this. And that happens a lot. I see that all the time on my Twitter feed, and it's like sometimes you can't can't shoot the messenger.
Look, I'm still adamant that it's good to read the news. I think you probably know what's going on, but like,
yeah, read the news.
I fucking hate the news.
Read the news, but because who wants to get your news from Twitter or something? You know what I mean? So if you read the news
anymore.
You know who gets the news from Twitter?
They read articles.
The fucking news gets the news from Twitter.
It's true.
Do you know how many fucking news articles quote Twitter as a source?
Yeah.
Or how many times it is actually scary.
They use highlights, and the only thing people read now in like news articles is the title.
The headlines, yeah. No, but all I meant to say was like, read the news, fine. I still think it's a good thing. It's depressing, but read the news. But when you tweet about the news, or I know this firsthand, whenever you tweet about something, you never feel better. You never feel like you scratched the itch. It makes you feel worse.
I stopped tweeting about the news.
Yeah, me too. Because the people that agree with you are going to keep agreeing with you. You're never going to change someone's mind.
No, you know what's even more frustrating is that whatever your point of view may be, or whatever information you may give, everyone's going to not everyone. Many people are going to misinterpret it. Yeah. There are people who want to be antagonized or want to be fucking angry.
Also, for every one tweet you put out, you have to make 3 tweets like explain it.
That's not what you meant. Or obviously it's more.
This is okay. This is a request to all animators, all artists. The world is a divisive place. Make stuff that everybody can enjoy. You'll feel better, trust me. Don't fucking inject politics. If you want to do that, do it. But I've really come to the conclusion, TV right now, no matter what show you're watching, left or right, everything is fucking politicized. And it's going to age. I'm calling it right now. It is going to age so fucking badly.
It already has.
It already has.
Every
Nobody
movie,
likes TV
every
anymore.
movie and TV show, most movies and TV shows that are coming out right now within the last 2 or 3 years are going to age. In 10 years, you're going to go, oh, it came out in 2017.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of Trump shit in it. Oh, boy. It's going to age fucking badly. Imagine if like a bunch of 70s movies had a bunch of like anti-Nixon shit in them. It'd be annoying.
I'm just curious. What are like some right-wing shows?
What do you mean? Oh, what are shows like right-leaning?
Yeah.
I don't really know any.
I'd say it's more like actors and people like.
Two things about Twitter. You know, you were talking about not tweeting out shit when the big tragedy happened.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure when that New Zealand mosque shooting happened, I tweeted out something really stupid about farts or something, and I didn't know it happened, and everyone was just like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
Yeah, nobody knows.
I was like, "Oh shit," and then I figured it out.
You have to like either delete it and be like, "Sorry, I didn't know a tragedy happened." They're like, "Wow, you're apologizing for not knowing what."
Sorry about my fart tweet. I didn't know people in New Zealand got killed. My bad.
That's another thing too.
You ever notice that Twitter promoting their own moments only ever get like less than 100 likes?
And they're embarrassing and
that's
forgotten
insanity.
In the moment.
Like the biggest website in the world, and their main moments that they promote usually only get 100 likes.
Nobody on earth has ever said, "Oh, let's check my Twitter moments. I wonder what new goodies I'll find."
That blows my fucking mind that everyone has it and no one fucking cares.
Here's Kylie Jenner is the richest fucking makeup artist.
Well, she wore this crazy swimsuit. Wow. When something terrible happens, I think there's an expectation from some people that you should say something, that you should have an opinion, that you should speak up or add your voice to the pool
That's an
of support
expectation
or whatever.
From stupid idiots.
Look, I get it. I get if the argument is like, oh, you have like 5 million Twitter followers, you should help somehow. If you really want to fucking do that, I am fine with that. That's fine. But what I'm shitty on is the just making it about you. Like, I'm sad. Well, so what, dude? People are dead.
Right. And
so what that a Let's Play or a
right. No. All I'm trying to say is
top 10
I
guy.
agree. I agree. And what I would say is this: is that can we all just assume to some degree, and maybe it's a bad assumption, maybe I'm just way out on a limb, but can we all assume that if there are terrible tragedies happening, that I'm not at home fucking giggling about it, but maybe I don't need to put out a tweet talking about that particular thing because I don't think my tweet, if we all are reading the news, we all know what the fuck is going on. We know the plot. It's bad. This shouldn't happen.
I said it years ago on this podcast. I said if somebody dies in your family, if there's a horrible thing, call back. Rewind. If your first instinct when a horrible tragedy happens is to pick up your phone and either take a picture, or to fucking tweet, you are a fucking narcissist. Get therapy, please. I saw our friend Rodrigo sent me some fucking tweet a guy did where it's like, I swear to God, the tweet was like, and I'm not gonna, maybe someone can find it, but like, don't fuck with the guy, but like some guy tweeted like, my little brother died, I'm gonna miss him, and it's 2 selfies of him like crying over his dead brother on a hospital bed. And it's like, dude, I get people grieve differently, but what the fuck?
We were watching YouTube videos, and we saw thumbnails, and you want to talk about how bad clickbait has gotten? This girl was holding 2 babies. She's like, one of my babies has autism, and it's just like, and she has like her, I guess
it was like autism reaction or something. It was weird.
And then you watch
mother reacts to autism.
Yeah, it's so fucking horrible. This is where we've gotten.
It was autism reveal.
I'm sorry.
Autism reveal.
This fucking like this is why, and I'm just gonna say this. This is why we need sleepycabin to fucking rant, and this is why it's weird to not do an episode for 100 years and then come back and we're all just vehemently.
I was making note of this when we first. By the way, 5 years almost we've been doing this. So that means we were all in our early 20s. Most of us were early 20s. 5 years.
Except me, I was 50.
You're 65 right now.
50-year-olds over here.
You look younger than you were when you started.
Mick was about 400 pounds. He had thick glasses.
All the little baby placentas.
Mick's classic mustache got shaved off in season 2.
Since we started, I think we've all become more aware of all the bullshit.
And I myself, like when people are like we have to watch out for ourselves, but at the same time, I realized that like if people wanted to use my background against me, only thing I can do is own up to it. If people want to say anything, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I did that. I'm not gonna be like, we grow up. It's like, we
Yeah,
age.
no, I don't feel bad about it.
Everybody has fucking grown up.
No, again, I would feel bad if we were
things.
like malicious assholes trying to be hurtful, trying to be like racist or something, or hurt people's feelings.
I think they know. Everyone knows.
Everyone knows. Everyone grows up. Everyone
It's all
evolves.
about intent, right? But no one actually thinks like that. Everyone says, you said something that offends me, therefore you are a horrible person. You're now dehumanized. You're scum on the enemy.
You can't be human. Yeah, you're not.
It's like, no, my intent was to make people laugh. So
That's what it is. It's not. Nobody is when these big things happen, like when the James Gunn thing happened, right?
Yeah.
Nobody was actually offended for the most part. I bet some few were, but mostly it was people saying, "Oh, he should get in trouble."
Right.
Like we expect him to. It's never been about, "Oh, this actually hurt my feelings." Nobody actually went, "Oh, I feel bad." It's you're not supposed to say it. Now you're supposed to get in trouble.
Yeah.
The culture's
your
changed.
job is forfeit after.
If people are actually getting their feelings hurt, it'd be like, okay, I actually apologize. But it's always, I don't like that guy or girl. I'm gonna go after them. That's all it is.
But I will say, the jokes he was making were really cringy, baby fucking
They were
jokes.
fucking weird.
And
they were old and not
he
funny.
is a huge social justice loser.
Roseanne, he was glad Roseanne got fired.
Yeah, so like comeuppance, but I see he shouldn't be fired for words.
Yeah, but my point is,
Especially not try-hardy jokes back when he was making
and they
the
were
movie
a decade old too.
Yeah, that was when he was making the movie Super.
I just think that
if you've seen Super, there's literally a scene where what's her name? Who fucking
Ellen Page?
Yeah, Ellen Page rapes Dwight from The Office.
Yeah.
It's a literal fucking scene. Spoilers.
That's on the Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Ellen Page rapes Dwight from The Office.
Rapes fucking Dwight. from The
Rapes
Office.
fucking Dwight.
I'm serious.
Just all these people, they're just out for blood.
Oh, fuck was that?
We were talking about earlier, wait, did I just lose my thought?
Uh-oh.
We were saying sled
Chris, you
gang.
need some Geeko Biloba.
And I was saying
sled gang.
I was sled gang. I think sled gang should get their fucking the good dude who was doing it. What's really
I don't
funny?
even know what this is. What the fuck are you?
Oh, we were watching this thing called Sled Gang, where this kid
Oh my god.
slides down things on a sled and smashes shit, and he runs away.
How old is he?
Like, he looks like 15, but I think he's 21.
Yeah, he's just like a little shithead. And
But
then
he does that McDonald's, like, drop your ice cream cone thing.
Oh, he's like a little pug, little son of a
That
little
fucking
son of,
milk jug smashing crap.
You want to hear the
fuck those kids.
You want to hear the ultimate irony of everything?
Like I said,
though?
they must be
He
destroyed.
uploaded a video, and he actually, it was like kind of like a raw edit, and his friend was like, "Don't do this. Your mom is gonna fucking lose her mind. You're an idiot. Don't do this." And he's like, "Get out of my way. I'm 20. I'm 21." He's like, "Dude, you're a fucking idiot." And the guy like moved him, and then when he did it, he fucking knocked the front of his teeth out.
Yeah.
He face planted on cement.
I
And
love
he's
that
just like, he gets up, he's like, "That was a mistake. This is the last video I'm making."
It was in perfect timing. He reached up, touched his tooth, and it just dropped out of
Barely
his mouth.
raises his tooth with his fingernail, and it pops out of his head.
Yeah, it's fucking disgusting.
hilarious.
But you know what? He fucking deserved that because he's a bastard, and that's the kind of comeuppance that
Corey,
you deserve.
Don't say the B word.
Bitch.
Bastard.
Oh, well,
Benign.
he's a benign asshole, and see that's the thing.
I thought you.
It's like-
I liked when you brought back
I believe
too well.
I believe in karma to some degree. I believe if you're an asshole, asshole as shit is gonna bite you in the
Man,
ass.
it is amazing seeing karma play out in
Exactly.
real life.
Instant
It always
karma.
happens. It's
It-
amazing.
It does, yeah.
It's
Karma
so
is
good.
100%. I mean, I'm not a guru with this fucking colors and shit, but I can say for a fact, personal experience, that karma can be a bitch, and it is real. So it's it's like how you come about doing stuff. If you're a douchebag, douchebag stuff will happen to you. If you're nice, nice things will happen to you. So try to
I don't know if it's really the universe attacking you back. It's more like if you treat other people badly, they start to fucking treat you badly
and
back.
people say it's like bad juju or like, but that's just you, like how you come off. It's like it just starts building up until just bad shit happens.
Yeah, I'd like to believe there's some kind of karmic scoreboard keeping track.
There's a karmic scorpion in space.
But honestly, I don't know. I get the feeling sometimes that some assholes just get away with it and they live long.
They're not getting away with it no more, Mick. It's starting to crumble.
Welcome to 2019.
It's starting to crumble.
I'm gonna put my gloves on and change my name and get ready. I'm coming for you.
Let's do a fucking hypothetical.
Okay.
Okay, Zach.
For good old time. For good old sake.
Would you rather sit in a nice warm cabin or go fishing on a nice summer's day?
That's a good hypothetical.
I'd rather fuck you in the butt, Chris.
That's not
All right,
one
Zach,
of the answers.
hypothetical.
Yeah.
You can't just come up with a hypothetical. You can't just do that.
I have the hypothetical.
Okay, let's do one. Yeah, Corey, go. Actually, you have it.
So it goes back to the topic of the 1001. We were talking a lot about death and stuff. I'm not hoping like some maniac sets this up. But hypothetically, someone drops you into the fucking sewers. You're swimming. You're trying to get out. And then some dude helps you out. He's wearing a mask, you can't see him. And he has a little setup of 4 different items and things to kill yourself with.
Holy crap, you really
Cool,
thought
why
about
the
this.
sewer thing? What the fuck?
Damn.
It just felt like a good background.
Like it just puts you in a bad mood.
Wait,
right?
so somebody. Wait.
Well, there's no fucking.
Wait, hold on, Corey.
Window.
Hold on. So other people that are not that guy, capture you.
You were sleeping like a mummy when you fell into the sewer hole.
How the fuck did I fall into it? Is this like shit? What, am I covered in shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ew.
Fecal.
That's the start. It's like you're already infected with salmonella. You're already going
Has
to die.
nothing to do with feces,
You are Tim
Corey.
Robbins in the Shawshank Redemption. You exit the pipe and this
So
man
somebody
is
grabs you while you're
sitting there with a chair
throws
with
you
a
in the
little
sewer, and they
game.
lock you away, and they leave.
Your life is forfeit because
5 football fields.
your life is forfeit because you now have salmonella from indulging in shit in your mouth.
shit.
So now there's 4 things laid astrewed about you. There's 4 ways you can fucking croak. Okay? The first way, there's a sewer grate. There's a sewer hole. You crawl through it.
What happened to the potions?
Potions? What are you talking about?
There was no potions, you
The
psycho.
elixirs, the 4 things he gives you.
No,
Well,
those
wait,
are
you
4
said there were
things.
4 items. One of the items is another sewer hole?
The sewer hole is
Go
it's a
back the way you
4
came.
things. 4 like
okay.
setups. The
All right.
sewer hole, you'll eventually have to crawl through. Crawl through.
You have to crawl through the sewer hole.
You have to
and go die.
You have to eat your way out.
Yeah.
How does that kill you?
Well, you get stuck, and then the rats eat you. That's how you die.
You're face down in a sewer hole, stuck, and rats are eating you.
Okay, yeah, no. What's next? Next.
And you smell shit.
What's the next one?
Yeah,
That
move on
sucks.
to the next
What's
one.
the next one?
It's pretty
The
bad.
next one is there's a vat of fucking cement in front of you,
Okay.
and you have to crawl into it and then basically sleep in the cement while they put a brick over you.
How do you sleep? Do they give you like sleep medication?
Yeah, they give you some Xanax and throw you in the cement.
All right, yeah, keep
This
going.
is
keep going.
Wait, does the cement go over my head?
This is 1,001 ways people have died.
Right.
These are the reasons why they have died.
No, this is 1,001 ways Corey kills you.
No, these
Corey, you're the master. You're
These
like
are
Jigsaw.
actual
You're the
ways.
fucking creep in the mask.
These are actual ways people die.
Okay.
Like the first way was
That's not real. You're not telling me someone got stuck face down and rats ate him.
No, that is real.
No, it's not.
It is real.
I'm sure it happened at one point.
He did not get eaten alive by rats. He died and then he got
He
eaten.
died and the rats
he did.
ate his
Chris,
skeleton.
I swear to God, he was a convict and he escaped.
This show was made by fucking idiots.
No, they gather information of people who have died.
They
in
make
stupid
this
ways.
shit up, Corey.
Chris, this was not made up.
You have to admit that at some point
They-
somebody got stuck in a sewer and rats
They
killed them.
take situations of people and they like blow it up. Obviously, it's not the same people, but
So what's the second scenario? This is cement, right?
yeah, you're drunk.
Cement. What's the third
Like, what
scenario?
happened in this scenario was the guy
Honduras.
fell into the cement and he died by being drunk and he fell into the cement.
You said he went to sleep in it.
Yeah, he like fell into the cement.
He had a fucking candle, a night hat, and a fucking blanket over his shoulder.
He sucked his thumb and fell into the cement.
Then what? Third guy.
Okay, the third guy was playing golf. All right.
I remember
Wait,
this
I'm in
one.
a sewer playing golf?
No, you
No,
what?
the third guy was playing golf and he was going to swing, and the other guy accidentally fell down. This is a weird setup for this one. And the weird guy fell down, and the guy fucking swung his thing,
and like.
You tell me the guy's head. You tell me the guy's head fell like his open mouth fell on a golf ball,
and then they fucking bashed it in the
How would you accidentally hit someone's head? The time it would take.
I don't know, but these are like reaccounted.
But do you know what I'm saying? Like if the ball has a T on it, Corey, his mouth would have to go over the ball.
He
else
fell onto the ball, and the guy like was swinging. The guy was coming in with the things, and he tripped and fell. All these people died by accident or either by.
All these scenarios so far, I'm not saying you're lying. I'm saying all so far sound like what a mafia guy would say on the stand to a jury. I don't know. I was swinging the golf club and he just fell down on the ball.
Sounds like they made
He
this
just
show.
fell down in the cement. He was taking a nap.
So what's the fourth sewer death?
The fourth one, was basically, it was something Mick said, where this person was in a pool, and it was, warmed up. Or maybe it was like a sauna, and he was just resting in it. And eventually, it became, because the more hot something is, the more relaxing it becomes, and he took, the things that make you relax and get, tired.
Xanax?
Yeah, and he basically cooked alive. So,
Wait, boiled?
People have definitely died in hot tubs.
Yeah.
You say he cooked his tummy up into juice.
Tummy tum.
He basically cooked his tummy into a big
Yeah, and I'm saying, you have to choose one of these.
The golf one, because you just died in 2 seconds. Really?
Do you though, or do you just get crippling brain damage for a little bit?
It sounds like the
It was
guy.
a trick question, Zach. You already got salmonella at the beginning. You're gonna die anyway. Just like that.
How did I get someone out of the sewer? What did I eat?
I tried doing hypotheticals with someone, and he always changed the fucking rules. So it's it's way better when people aren't being consistent.
Okay.
I'd be like, you're in a room. This guy, the weirdo rapist, is gonna rape you, and I'm like, okay, well I leave, and he's like, there's no door. It's
You're saying you were with. Hold on.
You always do that, Zach.
Are you saying you
No,
were?
it's not Zach.
You were with the guy that changed the rules? That was Zach every time.
Yeah.
Zach would be like, oh yeah, you're in a room. There's a man trying to rape you. Oh, what do you do? I run away. You can't run away. Your legs are tied together. Then I try to fight him off with my hands. You can't. You have no hands.
Yeah.
And his dick is already in your butt. What do you do?
Look for the window.
Okay, let's play the game where we all say a word.
Yeah, come on, Jeff. Come on, Jeff, buddy.
The
Come on,
you want to
the
This
boy.
is it, Jeff.
Boy.
No, start again.
The
Boy.
Ghost.
ghost.
Boy Ghost.
Oh, the boy ghost. Cover.
Was
slippery
because
he
jumped
within
the
tall
erect
tree.
The end. A great story. A classic children's book.
Oh my god.
Another.
Okay. And
retard.
Really, that's the end. That's the end of that one. Okay, let's start.
Do another.
And retard. Okay,
Another.
This is a new one.
Corey, start. Corey, start.
What?
Yeah, what? Question mark? Okay, that's
Do another.
The
Jeff,
Oh, you said the
can't
first
think
one.
about it. You have to. Jeff, the first one.
Grasshopper.
Once upon a time.
Corey, go.
Once
A
Little.
sheep.
small.
Did you say cheap?
Sheep.
Sheep. What did you
Sheep.
say?
I think
Oh,
it's sheep.
I think they're cheap.
Okay,
Yeah,
once a little sheep.
Once a little sheep.
Ran
His
mouth.
Off.
Then
his.
ass.
Prolapsed.
That's sad.
Heavily. Once a little sheep
Yeah.
ran his mouth off and prolapsed. Do another. One more. Make start.
Kind of like really nice fairy tale.
Hey,
Like this.
Be like, once upon a time.
Do one more. Make go.
all right. 1,000
75
million
pennies.
That's not a fucking number, Corey.
1,075 million pennies fell
dramatically
Into
the mouth
Of
2 words. You got excited, Corey.
That's the hyphen mouth.
the mouth.
Corey double dip.
the mouth.
Fucking pick 2 words.
Yes.
We'll start again. One more.
Unbeknownst
To
the
devilish
Woman.
slyly
she
unzipped
her
Loose.
when hyphen suddenly
she
saw
a
Pecker.
peeking.
in her.
I heard that. You said Becker and farted. I think that means something.
That counts.
Wait,
That counts.
That's the most.
Was that your word?
Yeah.
If somebody on Twitter saw that hates you, they saw you say Packer and fart, they'd go, oh, this man is terrible.
That's gonna
That's
have
what they
people
imagine you to be.
psychoanalyzing me now.
oh god.
Fuck this. Can we end? Okay, Mac, give us a good ending.
Like, we're not gonna say anything right after when I'm done with this. No one's ever gonna say anything. You have to end it 100% right after now.
This ends. This is over.
You made
it. Fucking throw down. We say our goodbye.
All right, guys. I want to thank everyone for listening to the podcast. It's been a good ride. We've got a bunch of Patreon questions we've been meaning to answer, and we're gonna pull them up right now.